Heroes gather. Champions assemble. From across the seas, born by the wind, to prove their might in battle. But triumph does not come easy. It is a long road to victory. But now, to new shores. London's call. Calling you to Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
Welcome one and all to continued coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. What a pleasure it is to see you all here, one and all, at the Odeon at Leicester Square. Thanks so much for coming along, an audience of hundreds here, an audience of thousands all around the world, ready to get stuck in to the celebration of the games we love. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. Thank you, of course, to our sponsors making this event possible, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan. Let's hear it for our sponsors of this fantastic event. Yes, indeed. Well, I've got some good news for not just you, but also me here, ladies and gentlemen, assembled in the hall today. I didn't have to do it alone today. I'm very, very pleased. It's my great privilege to be sharing the stage with my esteemed co-host. Put your hands together and welcome to the stage here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. My friends, you know her, you love her. It's Zoe!
Well, hello. Looking dapper, fine, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was a bit disappointed they gave me the lieutenant's outfit.
Yeah, I was more disappointed because I was sure they would give me a higher rank than you. And apparently I'm just a midshipman.
A midshipman, so...
I don't know what that means, actually, but it doesn't sound good.
No, it sucks to suck. I wouldn't know about that. Anyway, my friends, we have an action-packed schedule coming your way, of course. We can't wait to get stuck into the action. Age of Empires 4 and Age of Empires 2 on display today. Age of Empires 4 for the first time. Zoe, as we get stuck in with match number 1.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. For the first match of the day, the rematch of the 2024 Wololo Grand Finals, Marine Lords is going up against Poppy Paw. So we do have a banger of a series to start us off, and then we're heading back to the Age of Empires 2 round of 6 after an intense group stage. Hart and Sebastian and the Viper will be facing off against Yo in our second match of the day.
Yes, and people will have, of course, been paying careful attention all around the world to the group stage from Age of Empires 2. But so things are we're getting towards the business end of town now. Things are a little different with how these matches are going to feel, because now, of course, we're playing for keeps.
Yeah, no, this is a single elimination bracket, so everything is on the line during a round-robin group stage. Of course, you're afforded to make a mistake here and there. We did see even the greats like Hera making some mistakes, dropping maps left and right, but you can't really do that anymore now in that single elimination bracket.
The margin for error becomes ever narrower as the day continues. Now, we've got a huge crowd in here. It's fantastic to see the Odeon at Leicester Square packed out with fans, but it's not just the fans that are here. Yes, indeed. Thanks for coming along. Wonderful to see you all. But it's not just the fans that are here. We've also, maybe some of you have spied some of the players, some of the well-known identities from this community, some of the VIPs. And in addition, we also have David Nilly.
And we are excited for 2 matches of AoE2 and 1 match of AoE4. Dave, you're comfortable?
I'm comfortable. What a show they've put on here. Like, this theater is amazing. The fans are pumped. We've got our popcorn. We've got our Red Bull. We're ready for Age of Empires 4 to kick off the day. And then AoE2, wrapping it up.
Yeah, Papi Paw against Marine Lord, the rematch. Last time it was 3-0, right? But Papi Paw and Wham, the brothers, they had a lot of time to train. I'm expecting an incredible semifinal today.
Yeah, it's the rematch. It's about as hype as you can get to start the semifinal. Let's take a look at our competitors in front of us. Age of Empires 4, followed by Age of Empires 2.
Well, the atmosphere here is absolutely electric. You can see the hall filled with fans, old and new alike. It's terrific to see people. Some people have dressed up for the occasion. Not just, we've got a bloke over here in his Viper T-shirt, big fan over there, but we've got a couple of people down the front here and over there dressed up in full medieval regalia. It looks fantastic, although those helmets... It looks like you'll be watching the match from a slit about this wide, so
That's
maybe
all right.
come off.
The comfort of the seats in here will make up for,
More than make up for the
that.
chainmail.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes, indeed. So let's turn our attention now to the bracket. Let's see how things are going to be shaping up here for the Age of Empires 4 portion of the tournament. Talk us through what the matches that we're going to see today and indeed tomorrow look like.
Yeah, as you can see, we are playing in a single elimination bracket. Marine Lord and Papi Paw is going to be the first of those two semi-finals we're going to see tomorrow. It's going to be Wham going up against Vortex. Now, if the script writers are doing their due diligence, we would see the brothers in the grand finals. But it's going to be a hard ask for Papi Paw, who did, he did fight through 3 of the 4 qualifiers and did not make it. He ended up being one of the replacement players, but I mean, that's about as high quality a sub player as you can get. He gets an opportunity for revenge against Marine Lord. It's going to be a very, very intense match.
Yes, indeed, as will be the other semi-final that
Absolutely.
we get to tomorrow, of course. But right now, it is all about this first matchup. And to set things up for us here, waiting up in the rigging of the good ship HMS Londinium, perched precariously over the proceedings. My friends, please put your hands together and welcome to the broadcast for the first time today, Winston Waffles and Demu.
Hello, London. It is very good to be here. I'm Demu, joined by Winston Waffles, and we have a great game, a great day, a great weekend set on our hands.
Yeah, with Leicester Square beautifully behind us and many great age games ahead of us, it is a good weekend to be in London.
Yeah, and it's going to be followed up by AoE2, obviously, and I know a lot of you are very excited to be seeing that. This particular match that we've got on our hands between these two, though, this is one with a lot of history. These guys were in the grand finals of Ronaldo. I believe I'm saying that correctly. And also, they played in Heidelberg quite some years ago, and these matches were not so good for Papi Paw. Even though he has been on the up and up for a long time, he has yet to win a map against Marine Lord. Those years in the final, even in the qualifier, which Marine Lord made it here, so looking for some revenge for sure.
Yeah, and this is almost Red Bull specific. In other tournaments that are happening around the scene, I mean, Marine Lord isn't invincible, right? But it seems that when we get to the biggest stages, the biggest moments, Marine Lord consistently steps up and delivers knockouts. It's crazy to witness, and I'm really curious if he's got that energy in him today with the way that the draft systems are working, with how everything's functioning. It could be an opportunity for a potential, I don't want to say upset because all these players are so close, but just historically in Red Bull, it could just be, this could just be so dynamic. It could
Yeah,
go
I
anyway.
mean, of the players here, Marine Lord is absolutely one of the most seasoned veterans that you have, even when it comes to AoE2. I mean, this boy's got RTS running through his blood. He really does. Even when Puppy Paw has been looking incredibly strong, the people that are beating Marine Lord or giving Marine Lord a really good fight, Puppy Paw has had these times where he comes along and he absolutely smashes them. And then, when it gets up to the stage to really go up against Marine Lord, for some reason, the stars just don't align. Now, that doesn't mean it's always in Marine Lord's favor. When it comes to Wololo, yes, it is. But now, given that he's kind of like a last-minute replacement almost, you know, does he have the pressure on his shoulders? Given that LAN experience, while he has been going to LANs, having the pressure off him, maybe this could be a changing of the tides, if you will.
Yeah, and I was speaking to him earlier, too, about that. And, you know, he didn't really seem too phased about the qualifying experience. And it seems like he's here ready to play, ready to dominate, just as he has been in a lot of recent tournaments. So really excited to see how he's going to handle this.
Yeah, me too. I mean, he's against the end boss
for semifinals. Yeah.
For every player in the AoE4 scene. Marine Lord has been the GOAT for a long time now. He's dominated from minute one. I know there was one time he lost to me in a tournament, which was really, really good. But no, he's been absolutely phenomenal. And I mean,
old days.
He has won every Wololo thus far. Every Wololo thus far. And he's gone to the grand finals. While it's been a rocky road getting there sometimes, I mean, the one in Heidelberg, he lost his first match to I Am Magic, which was a big surprise, but then he fought his way through. Knocked me out as well along the way, absolutely messed up the whole seeding. But yeah, he is the Wololo champ, and for good reason. So looking to make this the trio, if you will.
Yeah, I'm sure he's looking to make that happen. And, you know, just thinking about how the draft system has evolved over the course of, you know, Age 4's history, right? It used to be a little more simple, but as the game has evolved and developed, there's been a lot of civs added to the game, and the draft system has gotten a lot more complicated, and the drafting has become so vital and important to the strategy, to the winning, to the execution. Everything revolves around the draft. And I was talking to a lot of the players with the current draft system. There's a lot of tension with some of the decision making because it's not quite clear what the best way to go about it is. And I think there's a lot of different ideas floating around. So we could be in for some really bombastic strategies where things just sort of happen left and right that maybe they're not even expecting. A lot of hidden practice has been occurring. What are your thoughts on the draft?
Well, I have to, we'll elaborate on this later because we are going to have these players present themselves. Take it away, guys.
Boy.
Thank you so much. First up, ladies and gentlemen, he's the final boss of Age of Empires 4, two-time Red Bull Wololo champion. He's the ultimate efficiency machine.
My friends, put your hands together and welcome to the stage, Marine Lord!
A Canadian master of the bow, the 2024 finalist here to take revenge.
Your second semi-finalist today. Put your hands together. It's Puppy Paw!
Alrighty, Marine Lord going up against Puppy Paw. Now, these two players have had very different AoE4 experiences. Marine Lord started off real damn strong and just continued that kind of line, if you will. He just hasn't looked beatable for a long time. Now, that doesn't mean he hasn't been defeated, because even this year, I don't think he won the first tournament to start off the year, and we all thought, is this it? Is this the fall? But Puppy Paw, on the other hand, I don't think he was even playing at the start. And if he was, he had this slow, steady rise up. And then all of a sudden, he was competing with the big boys right from the get-go. So this is going to be a fun one. Marine Lord, definitely the man with experience. You see, though, that means a lot to him. That was a big sigh there, and brought his towel for his mouth, his nice little cup. Isn't holding it with two hands this time, so definitely been pumping in the gym a little bit, too.
Yeah. No, we saw, man, when Puppy Paw first was on the scene, he was coming from less of like a major league RTS background. He was more of a casual. He's a lot younger, and so he was building up that experience. And yeah, Marine Lord came from big RTS experience, right? Winning or playing and competing in big lands with large crowds, and that was initially a big advantage for Marine Lord compared to a lot of the other AoE4 players. But we've had a lot of lands now across the AoE4 tournament history, and I think that's where Puppy Paw's experience has really kicked in. It seemed like he was, top 8 for a while, and then suddenly it was like, oh no, he's a top 4 contender, and he's here to stay.
He's had times where it's like, okay, who's the best player right now? There have been times that Puppy Paw's name will be mentioned by a lot of pro players, fellow colleagues, because he is just that damn good. I mean, both the twins from Canada, it's very cool to have identical twins both be top 4 players in AoE4 right now, making it to the LAN. But yeah, Puppy Paw is definitely a name that you will always hear mentioned amongst the top candidates. Now, you talked a little bit about the drafting system. We do have a different system that got announced to the players, I think, a week or 2 ago. So it's been a bit of a scramble up as how you go about the drafting. We do see here Marine Lord's choices on the left, going for a global ban of Mongols, of all things. Now, the global ban means that it is banned for you and your opponent, not exclusively. And on the other side of things, Ottoman and Chinese banned. Now, Ottoman and Chinese does not surprise me. The Mongol surprises me a little bit, but they are pretty darn good when it comes to the hybrid maps, the weird maps. They can be annoying on a Frisian Marshes, annoying on a Socotra. First map will be Bold Land for both these guys. My map.
Yeah, Bald Land indeed, your map. But no, I'm just thinking about it. I think I tend to prefer Puppy Paw's draft. It's got, it just feels like it has a lot of flexibility to play any of these maps. But at the end of the day, Marine Lord's on his sort of signature French. Macedonian has just been super dominant in a lot of these games. Malians, I think, and Byzantines as well is another civ that's been favored.
I didn't even notice that the English was vetoed as well, but obviously it's too late, Tuklak. Now, for those at home that don't realize what the snipe system entails, basically both these players will get to choose 2 civs for each map. Your opponent will be able to veto the civ that they don't want to play against, meaning that picking the best civ for a map, well, you've both got to kind of rely on the fact that, I might not be able to play it. So Tuklak, with this new draft system, not going to be as great. Talking about the players and what their strengths are. Marine Lord, people have called him a meta player, somebody that follows the trends, but very often I think they discredit him a lot. I've always known Marine Lord as, yes, a silly Billy, but an RTS mastermind. Very often he's the one that sets the meta of how games are meant to be played. He's very good with his archers. He'll very often prolong a feudal, realizing that there are certain goals that he has to achieve in feudal, and he's so good about making it happen, forcing his opponent to play his game. Puppy Paw, on the other hand, while he absolutely is no stranger to playing meta, he's also extremely good when it comes to multitasking. Not necessarily out of chaos, but he does make his opponent strive and be all over the map. And I think that's one reason that he has found Marine Lord to be a little bit tricky, because a lot of players will crumble at some point, and in RTS, if you crumble early, the whole situation gets out of control. Marine Lord can very often keep up and then kind of ride the wave, and we're going to get right on into it, Winston.
Indeed, and here we have the big pan around the map to take a look. Looks like we even have a golden horde.
And this will be Bold Land. This is a map with several deer out on the map. Some of them a bit harder to reach than others. Very often in, I want to say, slightly older metas, Pro Scout being very, very, very prolific, because there's extra deer on this map as well. So Golden Horde versus Delhi. Now, Delhi, exceptionally strong. They're good at holding the sites, getting that extra gold. They get Pro Scouts for free. They get all the upgrades for free. They even have very good cav in Age 2 with the Ghazi Riders. But one thing you have to be very careful when you go up against a civ like Golden Horde is the fact that once they get going, and this is usually you as a Delhi, once you get going, it's very hard to stop. Golden Horde's exactly the same. And their feudal-type army, given that it will consist of potentially Keshiks, definitely Torguds, they can actually go toe-to-toe with Delhi for a while. So this is not going to be easy for Puppy Paw.
Yeah, I actually think that Delhi can sometimes even struggle in those moments where you're trying to find a solid counter to the Torgut and the Khan in the early game. I expect us to have a lot of really vital mid-maps. This could be a quick match, right? Like this could end very fast if the aggressive plays pan out in favor of one player. This could be fast because, like you said, there's a lot of resources right in the middle, and that can really dictate the pace.
It really can. I mean, Puppy Paw is a guy that likes to be aggressive, likes to keep his opponent on their toes. Now, Golden Horde, what are their immediate weaknesses? They do not like to be harassed early on. And by early on, I mean the Dark Age. Delhi isn't the kind of Civ that can do that. So immediately, Golden Horde pass a stage of the game that is most of the time very tricky for them. If you do have some Spearmen turn up rather early, can be problematic. Now, Marine Lord is definitely a guy that loves his archers, and Golden Horde do produce them 2 at a time. If we look at the boar locations, boars are spotted at 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock. So very often, you do have Golden Horde wanting to take a boar, just to put a fortress on, that kind of thing. And the deer spots out in the middle, they're not quite in the center. Now, you can have a kind of forward post where you want to put it on, just to make it a launch pad, if you will. Now, Marine Lord is heading out to the middle, and most likely will be looking to take that deer pack early on. And obviously, if you build the tower, which is more expensive, it also increases production. Now, we do see here a red little cheeky scout will be able to spot immediately what is up.
Yeah, spotting this immediately is going to be pretty huge, right? Like, there's a really interesting moment here where there's a chance that the Ghazi get here. Oftentimes you'll see players build like an early archery range even, or production building near this outpost, specifically kind of on this forward resource pack of the hunt. And if this gets denied by Ghazi pretty quickly, it could be a problem. The tower will go up, but with only one villager here, things could get slowed down, but I'm not really seeing this being a huge issue for Marine Lord's opening just yet.
No, honestly, I think this is going to be... I think Marine Lord's done this well. And Puppy Paw, I think he was also aware of this kind of thing happening, because he actually built his age up with 5 workers, not the regular 4 for Delhi. So really wants to get stuff out and moving immediately. Marine Lord's age up, obviously not early whatsoever, but will have that tower up in pretty good time as well. There's no threat as of yet. Khan will be getting made out of that golden tent. Now, Marine Lord is getting his second OVU, so his economy is flourishing behind all this. Got the deer pack, so he doesn't have to worry about food for a long time. What is Puppy Paw's goal this game thus far? He's going for pro scouts, getting the military flowing, and that will be Ghazi early on. Just going to try and do some pick action, make sure he can defend against that Khan early on as well.
Yeah, it's sort of a slow opening from both. Nothing immediate from Marine Lord. We haven't even seen that first production building place just yet. Yeah, there it is. We have the barracks. So yeah, just the immediate counter, a couple spearmen out. That's not uncommon against the Ghazi, but yeah, we're wondering if we're even going to get a lot of forward momentum. We're going to be seeing Ghazi spearmen is the composition. No archers for Puppy Paw in this early rotation. Oftentimes Delhi players kind of commit to a 2-unit composition, right?
They do, but I've noticed that Puppy Paw and Wham both like to go for the trio, which is, it's harder to control for sure, but if you can control it, it's very good. And thus far, Marine Lord is the one that's saying, okay, you know what, I'm going to be a bit defensive with my Khan, my Torgut take a good minute to build or so, and Puppy Paw, behind this, is getting pro scouts going. He's also on a second mill, by the way, so really emphasizing getting out these upgrades nice and quick, lots of scouting being done by him, and both of them opting for this Spearman comp early on. Delhi have to be careful about going for archers, just because they are on a clock. If you go for archers against Golden Horde and the game does prolong itself and they end up hitting age 3, their armored units immediately all hit +2 range armor, meaning that those archers will just be tickling those armored units of the Golden Horde.
And we did see the archery range as the follow-up, so it's just going to be archer spear for now with the Torgut and the Khan to front line. And this is just a little bit of poke, a little harass, nothing major. A little damage there, but it's not the biggest deal, right? Just go back and heal it.
One thing you will see from Marine Lord throughout this series and throughout the tournament as well, he's very good about paying attention to the counters of units. So if he sees you've got a lot of infantry, or a lot of spears, he'll go for archers. If it's age 3 and he sees you've got a lot of infantry, he'll be thinking about springolds. He's very good about reading his opponent, scouting thoroughly. This game, though, Puppypaw is all about the aggression. Now, it isn't senseless, because he does know there's going to be points of interest out on the map, such as Uvus to harass. And he is going to be trying to get pro scouts afterwards. Pulls out a bunch of scholars here to try and heal, just making sure that he's not going to lose anything. Those Torgud and Khan do not deal a lot of damage. Their charge is somewhat substantial, though.
Yeah, now we just have a little bit of harass on the Uvu in the north here. This is one of the weaknesses of Marine Lord's opening rate, is he's got these slower spearmen trying to defend like 3 open points on the map. He's got his forward resources on his base. He's got his tower on the hunt for now, but that leaves the Uvu rather exposed in the north. And yeah, just going to be running around. The spearmen going to be plenty to defend for now. The Ghazi count isn't too scary, but you can see in the queue, Puppypaw is not slowing down. He's keeping 3 fresh in the queue, so no matter what happens, there will be Ghazi. And I think that's going to be the vibe for quite some time. We could see a big battle soon.
We could. We do see that Puppypaw is going for a wall. Kind of cutting off quite a good chunk of his base, so looking to secure those berries in the back, potentially a gold as well, could be a lot safer over there in the future. Is getting a nice +1 armor as well for his, well, I guess all his melee units, and he has stopped gold entirely, meaning that he's at 5 scholars and 5 scholars only. That's a lot of emphasis on units. He's got a lot of guys on wood as well. We could very well see an archer switch by him at this point, and he's also very flexible when it comes, you talked about it, going for this trio of units early on, like the 1-1-1 kind of situation, and Delhi can do some very nice switches.
Yeah, and that wall going up in the south is actually massive against small raiding groups, right? Just getting that wall up to block that rotation around the back is going to make him feel so much more confident. We saw the Khan and the Torguds trying to find some damage, and Puppypaw was able to defend it pretty comfortably, and you can see he's off the gold here, so very little weaknesses in Puppypaw's play right now.
I just want to mention, so a bit of raiding being attempted by both these players, not getting too much done. The defense is very good by both of them. Marine Lord's done a good job of scouting this gold, and seeing your opponent's not on gold when he's Delhi, normally it's going to be at least 2 or 3 works on there permanently. So the fact that he knows that those workers are elsewhere, it's got to be wood or food at this point. So he knows that he's going to be up against a lot of units. He has to be. Now, Puppypaw was a bit late to start his Sanctity upgrading, meaning he can grab those relics and does get a little bit of a grab going on here. Both these players suffering a little bit of losses, but that does mean that he is going to be producing way more units than Adeli does at this point in time. And if you look at the Torgud count, it's 6. That's a lot of meat there. Could body block with these villagers if he wants to. Tries to body block. Yeah, so going to get 1 Torgud for the trouble. If you're wondering why that one died when the Khan was getting hit, well, if a Torgud is around that Khan, the Torgud will be taking the damage. And we see here that the armies of both these players, this is very similar to their matchup in, was it Spain? Where it was a lot of feudal.
A lot of big feudal armies. These 2 players tend to trend towards that in these games, especially with this Civ draft right here in front of us. And I think what we're going to see soon is Puppypaw might feel a little desperate. Sanctity's in, and he's not even on the map with the scholars yet. Sanctity allows you to capture those sacred sites early, and that's something that Puppypaw's going to want to get going. But Marine Lord, just look at what that engine has produced of the Golden Horde. That's a formidable force here. And you have a lot of Ghazi, but yeah, they can struggle against the Khan and Torgud, right?
They definitely can. I mean, even the little dudes, what are they called? The Koreshas. They add +1 armor to all your infantry units, which that is a pretty big deal as well. Now, Puppypaw is amassing a huge amount of archers. He's now not only caught up with Marine Lord, but he's going to be overtaking him pretty soon. Ghazi count still incredibly high. Now, does get a couple of workers for his troubles as well. And I tell you what, that's a big deal. That is a really big deal. Those workers could have been carrying food, but also, do you really want to bring more workers over to that spot that is vulnerable? And this is what we talked about before the games began. Puppypaw likes to play a style where he's attacking in not just 1 or 2 points, it can be 3 or 4 sometimes, and it's the way that he plays.
Yeah, he's forcing Marine Lord right now to really make a decision. How are you going to protect your base, right? It's not so straightforward when the attack's from one location, and this sort of raid and pinpoint, we've already seen it break Marine Lord here. 2 vills down is a big deal against the Frenchman. This is not something that's super common, especially when he's playing his sharpest. So Puppypaw bringing the heat and bringing it early here.
It really is, and still no extra guys on gold. Stuck with 5 scholars. that +1 range missile is coming on pretty darn soon. Pro Scouts is online for him as well. These Ghazi running through enemy lines here, and I tell you what, that is a lot of Golden Horde surrounding, but gonna march on through. He luckily can get back home and heal these guys up with those scholars, and we do see he's moved out into the center of the map as well.
Yeah, he's forcing Marine Lord to make a decision, protect this sacred site, because I'm gonna start capping them. I expect the scholars to be just behind this, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna raid your base with my Ghazi, and you're gonna have to make a decision. Are you gonna defend your eco, or are you gonna protect the middle of the map, which has been Marine Lord's strategy, has been to try and do both with reacting to the raids by pulling Vils, but this is a lot of Ghazi. There's a lot of units circling around his base. There's 2 groups of like 8 to 10 Ghazi each, and that's a scary number where you could start tanking TC damage in order to kill a couple Vils, and there's a couple Vils right here exposed that could be caught out in the next engagement, but we'll see if Puppy Paw strikes.
And he does know that these wood villagers have moved, and we see another squad in the north as well. If all these Ghazi do get together, he can start picking off a lot of dudes, and Marine Lord very quick to pull here. So even though Puppy Paw has been sharking around and looking for damage to be done, only 2 villagers are dead this game so far. And again, it's the way that Puppy Paw plays. He likes to be on the map, in his opponent's face, and again, this isn't chaotic at all by him. This is all thought out, and that is so many archers. Yep. Those spears from Marine Lord will not be alive for a long time.
He's had his army sort of staging in this area in the north of the map, just waiting for the right moment when he felt he had enough, and he's not going to overcommit. He's going to maybe roll the dice on some archer exchanges, but he's got the Ghazi here to play. Are there enough spears, though, to handle the cav of the Golden Horde?
Oh, I tell you what, those scholars got picked off incredibly quick. Only 3 remaining. I mean, Pro Scouts being done, but it just looks like there's too much Golden Horde here. I mean, a bunch of Ghazis are sitting in the back, lying in wait here. They don't want to engage against those spears. But damage is being done.
Another Vil.
Yeah, another Vil. Some spears at the back as well, trying to get a little charge off on these Ghazi as well. Puppy Paw's army is strong. I almost feel like he's paying Marine Lord maybe a little bit too much respect, or just not really worried about this moment in time. If we look at the income in the top as well, Puppy Paw is gathering immense amounts of resources. I would not be surprised if those 2 scholars are in production buildings and he's just trying to whip out as much as possible, realizing that Marine Lord is at his front door.
Yeah, this army is coming, and the Golden Horde, it can be really relentless. Like you said, they have these little tools that really put the pressure on you when you're defending against them, right? You need to be able to snipe the Karash with the archers. Otherwise, your archers are going to just deal a lot less damage across the course of the fight. And we saw that attempt at the raid where the split, but Marine Lord was able to just use a few spearmen almost as bait to fight Puppy Paw in the north of his own base. And yeah, this army from Marine Lord, I feel like that first engagement really went his way, but Puppy Paw does have the population lead. Could he maybe swing this in a fight in defense? We see the Ghazi swooping around the north. A couple Vils might go down here, but the Ghazi are looping behind on a big reach around, but like the archers, they're left alone.
Oh, that was definitely a good play by Marine Lord, picking off a good number of goal villagers over there. And these Torguds, they are tanky boys. There's even a couple of Keshiks in the mix as well. And where are all those Ghazi? They're not here.
They're going to Marine Lord's base. He's looking for some sort of trade, just going to say, okay, you're going to run through my base. Maybe I can defend it, but you have nothing at home to deal with my 23 Ghazi on the field that are now about to show up on the gold of Marine Lord. At the same time, Marine Lord is diving into Puppy Paw's base. The Cav leading the charge, the archers pulling back. Demu, there's so many Vils going down.
I mean, it's 10 to 9 apiece, as close as it gets in that regard, but the spearman count has been thoroughly thinned out, and you see still so much emphasis going on to picking off these archers. And I tell you what, or rather the spearman, and if he picks off all of those while the Ghazi are heading back home, this could be a cleanup. I mean, Marine Lord, how does he get out of this situation? He's doing a really good job of picking off the spearmen as well. Lots being produced. We have those villagers have to run away from this fight, and the Ghazi, they're going to join this fight pretty soon. Honestly, I think Puppy Paw's got this. Not the game necessarily, but the situation.
So many Vils just off the back half of this. They just went down again. 14 Vil kills in this raid, though, is so much when it was basically 0 before. And Puppy Paw, you could see the stress there. Not sure exactly what to do with the Ghazi. Maybe a bit of indecision in the top of the map, but now let's see the follow-ups, because we're going to have a soft reset here, maybe a few raids from the remaining Torguds. Marine Lord is going to essentially be forced to make a choice. His macro is a bit messy here. He's floating 1,000 wood.
He is, but he does love his archers. He really does, so he's going to be producing a lot. He had a lot of gold before that engagement as well, which he has spent on a couple of Keshiks. And you have to remember, double production for Golden Horde does mean that a lot of the production will cost a lot. So stacking up some resources. He's on a few stockyards here. There's a lot of production at this front door. Puppyball, though, 26 Ghazis. One of the lovely things about Ghazis, yeah, they can kind of fight with the Torgurds and Keshiks. Granted, they aren't better than Knights at doing it, but they are highly mobile. That production point at the front, if it was to be attacked, could be in a lot of trouble. But Puppyball, he's looking to deal some home economic damage, and both these guys, I think it's Puppyball that's going to be aging up, you know. He's got so many guys on gold. These Ghazi can all be incredibly well upgraded. I am worried if he does hit Castle, the upgrades will take a long time to come out, but Marine Lord is nowhere close to getting Castle himself. He is, I don't want to say stuck, but he has to make do with what he has.
Yeah, Marine Lord made an interesting decision to, rather than trying to use the food, like you mentioned at the start of this match, right? They could, maybe Golden Horde wants to get out to the boar, and that could have maybe supported this, but Puppypaw is still just fully reliant on natural food. We see him moving a bunch of villagers to the north to grab the berries. Those are an exposed location, and it could be a weakness that Marine Lord might exploit if he spots it. You can see Puppypaw kind of posturing his army in the north there to make sure that his villagers don't get caught off guard. But we see the stockyard. This is essentially the farm transition for the Golden Horde. He's got a lot of ills on food that don't need to be risked, right?
He certainly does. An elephant being immediately produced here for Puppypaw. He's going to try and get these upgrades flowing. He does have 4 scholars, so he can start trying to grab relics if he wants to. But now he knows this is the weakest point in this game for him. He's just teched up, doesn't have those techs coming through very quickly at all. And Delhi, they are slow to get it going. That's a very exposed gold here right at the front, and Marino's going to go for it.
Yeah, that's going to be tricky. That elephant is a game changer, though. It can swing the tide. It is so tanky and does so much damage to those cavalry, but the villagers being forced off the gold means there's not much of a return on this invest, like not much coming out behind this. The sacred sites are being capped. Oh, this is so crazy. The villagers, they're just tanking hits.
I do love the fact he's whipped out a knight as well. I mean, it is currently running through that army, but it will buy some time. These archers are not running in. Villagers are being killed for sure. Puppypaw still with a huge amount of Ghazi out on the map, but they're not really getting much done. And this elephant is the big boy on the playground right now. There's also going to be quite a chunk of deer under that TC. Puppypaw did gather up not just 1 or 2 deer packs, he even gathered a few of Marine Lords as well at the front. And Marine Lord, he's now done a big switch. He's got a lot of guys on food, as we saw, but still, he is non-stop pumping units, and he realizes to take down this elephant, he's going to need a lot of spears. And what is he doing? Lots and lots of spears.
But look at the right side of your screen, folks. The Delhi Sultanate, they want to get their techs. They're free, but they take a long time. We see a lot of techs coming in. The Ghazi as well with the elephant. Going to be a lot to take on the archer mass, but I mean, I feel like the elephant in the room isn't even the one we see on the screen. It's all the techs ticking in, and Marine Lord's not even close to being up to Castle Age.
Tell you what, that was a really good fight for Puppypaw's sake. That was a lot of these archers getting thinned out, but we do know that Marine Lord does love his archers. Have any relics been claimed thus far? Not yet, but 2 are being headed back home. Now, those can definitely make a difference. We do know that Puppypaw has been aggressive on the map, constantly trying to deal eco damage. Has he been able to spot whether Marine Lord is staying on this tech or not? Because we know that Marine Lord is not going to stop with this. It doesn't look like he has much intention of slowing down and getting a castle, so Puppypaw needs to hold on.
Yeah, and there's some interesting information games have been going on. There's been a scout from Marine Lord in the north of the map, and it spotted all the villagers up here, and here's the response. We do see a few units. I thought this might be some Torgoods or something with a bit more damage, but I mean, 2 spears will do. It's going to be a nuisance to deal with, and it's letting Puppypaw know, Marine Lord saying, you are not safe there. Do not stay here, which is going to idle a lot of ills. They just made their way up there. Now they're going to leave, and even the gold mine was spotted as well, so we do see some raids on both sides. Still Marine Lord with increased villager kills, but we can see the techs are just coming in now. Things are going to start really kicking in for the Delhi.
And Marine Lord, he wasn't worried about not hitting the age up real fast. He realized that that was a weak point in time for him, and he has been out on the map himself these villagers, are they going to be able to do anything from this point in time? We do see that Marine Lord is closing in with a healthy bunch of spears, and those Ghazi, they won't be able to deal with that.
Yeah, that could be a lot of trapped vills in the north there. They're going to have to make a run for it.
But where to?
Oh, no.
Going for a tower. He's got a lot of stone banked up as well, so he was thinking about this, trying to get like a fortified going. That will be incredibly hard to kill, but Marine Lord is here. Marine Lord is here. He definitely is. More relics are being grabbed by the paw, which is nice for him. These Ghazi trying to fight just the spears at the back here, trying to keep alive as many villagers as he can as well. Supply is still climbing for Marine Lord, and he is going for that big old tech, the Muscovy Yasak, meaning that all his heavy armor units will gain +2 range armor. So again, these archers, they won't be able to deal too much damage against the heavy armor units of his opponent, but there's only 4 Torgods on the field. Big Daddy Elephant coming into town. Now, this is going to be a nice little cleanup for Puppy Paw. Did lose a bunch of villagers, but
Lost a lot of it.
yeah, he is still alive, still grabbing relics. He's even got 2 more coming back home here as well. The problem for him is there's no farm transition. And look, Marine Lord's still here, still grabbing villagers. And this is going to make his siege engine, his train, really slow down. While Marine Lord's back at home, he's only just begun.
Yeah, the core to any army in Age of Empires 4 is food per minute. You need to have food income in order to keep producing units. And if you look at that difference, can we just pan over Marine Lord's base? What is his stockyard situation? Even more now, up to the 7. That's hard, adding an 8th now. That's a lot of villagers gathering food. It's going to be really solid. And the elephant even on the run. Old Bessie better not go down. That's sort of been the tank in the fight.
You know what's really sucky for Puppy Paw? 0 food income per minute right now. And I tell you what, even though he's going to keep over here, which won't keep him alive. Oh, and even the elevator's taken down. I just want to look at that camera on Puppy's face right now, because seeing that your Golden Horde opponent just hit age 3, that is when a lot of problems start to arise.
Yeah, and the game's been going fine for Marine Lord, fighting an age down, honestly. He's been able to keep up with the production, and now Puppy Paw maybe feeling the walls closing in, has no food, barely any gold, hasn't even gotten onto a sacred site once this game. Golden Horde has seemed not dominant, but just seemed like Marine Lord was able to put himself in a good position with those big exchanges and battles that happened in Puppy Paw's base.
Yeah, I mean, I've liked a lot of how both these players approach this game, but this is just so much Golden Horde, and look at all those upgrades coming in as well. I mean, this, even one of the relics getting sniped here to get things going. We've got more Keshiks being added, the Karash as well. These archers will be upgraded pretty soon as well, prioritizing the +2 armor on his units, and that little Delhi army over there, that is just not enough to take this on, especially with the fact that they all just hit their upgrades like that. And now, how does Puppy Paw hold on? He's got 11 dudes on food down in the south, but compared to 32 of your opponents, that's also going to be infinite food, as long as they don't get knocked off. This is problems, big problems.
Yeah, Puppy has acquired a few relics, and his economy isn't as terrible. I think he's gathering a lot of wood to start doing the farm transition in the back of his base. We do see a big migration of villagers away, though, so things are just a bit messy, and Marine Lord's going to keep pushing, so it looks like we're going to try and see a keep defense, right? Just build a bunch of keeps, hold the line against these units, and buy time, something that Delhi can do quite well. Curious about this position, though.
Really nice holding by Puppy Paw, honestly.
Yeah.
This Spring Old Tower can't be taken out by just that amount of infantry, although I say that, look at that big chunk behind the webcam of Marine Lord. There's a lot coming, and it won't be slowing down. The stone hasn't hit massive counts. That is the weirdest little stockyard and camp going on over here, but you know what, I like it. Even a siege workshop produced over here, so Marine Lord is looking for just advancing, and Puppy Paw just doesn't have the numbers right now. He really doesn't.
Yeah, he might be looking to add some siege to either take out the main base, or he probably scouted that keep in the south of the map as well, which has a little pocket economy there. The elephant might not be enough.
This is brutal. This is brutal. I mean, the scholar count has gotten higher for sure, but those techs have just taken such a long time to really get going, and most civs get bullied around by Delhi in the feudal age, and you saw this game. Puppy Paw really committed to an insanely hard feudal, but still wasn't able to really kind of close it out or get enough a lead that he could really step back and get his techs going and what have you. And that is one of the real strengths of Golden Horde. They don't get bullied in Feudal. They really don't get bullied in Castle Age. And once they hit Imp, they are a scary beast entirely. So when it comes to draft, I do feel that this particular matchup, even though this map, I don't think it's bad for Delhi at all. The fact that you got most of the Dias on the map, just kind of one northern pack there in the middle, didn't quite clean it up. Golden Horde's been able to weather the storm, and now they're the ones to bring it.
Yeah, now we're adding in the Siege, the Trebuchets onto the field for Marine Lord. At least they will be shortly, and that should help deal with some of these more fortified positions with the keeps. And we'll see, the Crossbows and Knights are in production. It looks like Puppybot has somewhat sorted out his food income, but you can see Marine Lord, it just hasn't dipped. He's been just churning food, and you can see that reflected in the population. Marine Lord's pop is just so comfortable, so cozy. He's going to hit 200 pretty soon if he just pumps out another group, but he doesn't feel the pressure anymore. I think he's feeling very confident about this game state. The Khan even being fully committed here, but I mean, what can Puppy Paw's armies do but run?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a really good job of trying to pick off all these spears, but right now, this army that's right here, the only killer of the elephant are those spears, really. But we do see in the production tab, 6 batches of crossbows at a time. The count is already 18 for those bad boys. Those deal with these elephants very easily. So I dare say, once those guys cross the field here, it's going to be lights out for Puppy Paw.
Yeah, that's some desperation Wololos at the end of the match, probably. We'll see if Puppy Paw is able to hold on any longer. Wololo one last time.
The hope and the dream, the prayer, if you will. And look at Marine Lord going for siege engineering here as well. We'll be able to start really producing out a bunch of rams. And I dare say this is it for map 1 between these two players. Last few villagers here trying to run to that TC. Do get there. No gold income to speak of. Does have a bunch of gold, but 64 pop. The rams start being produced as well. GG. Marine Lord with a pretty darn exciting game 1.
Yeah, that was basically fireworks from minute like 4, basically. We saw them ramping up as soon as we saw Puppy Paw take no more gold, and we saw that Marine Lord wasn't looking to age up. We knew. I think everyone here knew it was just going to be a big fight in Feudal Age, and I think the little maneuver with the Ghazi could have had been a misplay, because it sort of felt like maybe with the Ghazi together with his army, he may have had a slightly better army at the time in the middle of the map, and could that have just been a premature?
Actually, I don't think there was any faults in either one of their plays. Like, if I think about it, Marine Lord, I talked about it very early on. I was like, Golden Horde want to be out on the map. If they can grab a boar, great. But these ones are a bit too far away. It's nice to have this launch pad where you can get your production forward in your opponent's base. One of the first pro players to really utilize that was Vortex with Golden Horde. And Marine Lord did that well. We saw a few villagers die early on. And the way that Puppy Paw approached the game was, I'm going to go for a very fast H2, slightly faster than normal, and I'm going to stop producing Scholars at 5. I'm going to focus massively on producing a lot of units so I don't get rolled over by Golden Horde. But Marine Lord was so damn careful about not taking the bait, not taking too much eco damage, which was a big deal. That's actually incredibly hard to do. So given that the plan was to make sure you don't get bullied and do a little bit of bullying yourself, slowing your tech down, your gold income. But the thing is, the Ghazi, there was a few fights where they were too far out on the map, like you say. They didn't get back home in time. And with that kind of stuff, you can't afford your opponent to kind of take the game by the reins there. And that is what I felt that Marine Lord did. He also did not overreact. He stayed on age 2 for quite some time, didn't try and get up his own age 3 as a response. He was like, all right, this is when you're weak. This is when you're going to need more food out on the map. I'm going to do a good job of making enough units to shut that down. And Puppy Paw just wasn't really allowed to truly utilize his age 3 with a big eco behind it. He really exhausted the map, used all the resources he had to get out as many battle units as he had. But Marine Lord did a slow little transition, managed to weather the storm, and he looked very good doing it.
Yeah, and we even saw by the end, Puppy Paw was able to sort of secure those northern and southern food points, but with keeps, but that left the center of the base exposed. And like, there's times where it feels like Delhi can sort of enter that turtle play as a comeback mechanic. They have such a strong late game that can really surprise in Imperial Age once all those techs come in, and you don't need big map presence necessarily to get there, especially if you have a nice keep coverage. But it seemed like this map didn't really facilitate giving him like that really defensive layout that would have worked against a big feudal and early Castle Age army, and it just seemed like he just kept diving.
It did. And I mean, that matchup on paper, it is one of the matchups that's actually tricky for Delhi.
Yeah.
If you're against big tanky units such as Torguds, you need Spearmen to deal with them. The Ogazi can somewhat, but when you're up against bigger, heavier horses, it's hard. So they both paid very good attention to what units their opponent was making, but maybe there was just a bit too much emphasis on the attack with the Ogazi being out on the map. But as I said, that kind of stuff, you can't plan for your opponent defending so well. So I don't even hate it. I actually think it was a nice little twist on regular Delhi to have a bit more oof behind it early on, but Marino just responded very, very well.
Yeah, look at him calming himself. Nerves of steel, it seems.
Yeah, and still, one hand for that water. I think those memes about him using two hands for the bottle, I think that really changed his ways.
That's in his head right now?
Yeah, absolutely. He's thinking like, man, my friend Benny, he's casting. Every time I drink some water. Yeah, I think he's definitely thinking about that. Now, I don't think I don't think Puppy, wow, they do look alike. I don't think Puppy can be too annoyed about that game. He can definitely say like, oh yeah, I could have done this better. Like the plan, he put it into action. You could see how it made sense, but it isn't the best matchup for Delhi, and I really mean that. So he can look at that and be like, all right, you know, I didn't really want to have Delhi against French. I didn't really want Delhi against Golden Horde, but, you know, that kind of happened. I do wonder what the Civ choices were for both of them, because that was a bit of sniping going on.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't know if it was like French and Golden Horde being picked there for Marine Lord. It was like, oh, I don't really want to play against French, or Byzantine potentially.
Byzantines.
Both those Civs are very good there. And I also don't know what the first Civ choice was for Puppy Paw, because Ayabid's very playable there, Zushi very playable there, and the rest of the maps in the pool as well. I am interested in how both these players are thinking about it, because for Frisian, if you're Marine Lord, that's a tricky one with this draft, actually. Like, French kind of like making docks for sure, and they like being aggressive with their knights and what have you, but what are his plans there? I mean, Malian can be played there, actually, and they almost play a game where they ignore docks entirely. Jean is a funny one to pick, because a lot of players don't rate Jean
that highly.
No, not at all. And we got King of the Hill, and if we're looking at it from Puppy Paw's perspective, where does he use certain civs? I mean, Socotra is actually not bad for Zushi at all. It's got some very juicy Mediguardian locations. It's very much a feudal-centric map. Ayabid, they prefer a bit of a bigger map. I'd be guessing.
They don't love King of the Hill here.
No, but let's have a look.
See.
Frisian, and we got.
And you saw the French.
Yeah, French against Zhu Shi. Now, this is a funny one, and I say that because Zhu Shi against most civs really like pro scouts. This is not a pro scout map. Puppy Paw has been utilizing a lot of Zhu Shi on this map, and one thing that makes Zhu Shi very good on this map in particular, and Puppy Paw was the first one to do it in the recent tournaments, is the fact that you can boost your barracks and make sure that you definitely win a feudal age, or rather a dark age game. So if you're Marine Lord and you're playing French and it's like, well, I don't really want to go head to head with that with French. And you see, he's already out on gold a minute into the game, 3 dudes on gold, and he's like, you know what, we're just going to go for a feudal. So I like this choice by him. He's going to be maybe economically behind early on, but I am very curious how he wants to go with it. But the thought process from him is solid, because going toe-to-toe with a civ that can be very good in Dark Age, don't do it, avoid it, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Do you think Puppy Paw goes for Prof Scouts here? Because I don't think you get the timing, right? Like, it's just too slow when you have the dock.
Yeah, I don't think you need it, is the big thing. Each one of these ponds, if you will, contains 1,800 food, which is a lot. Had a little buff in one of the most recent patches. He's going to get a lot of sheep out as well. And seeing this early maneuver on the gold, I think that's something that Puppy Paw most likely expected. Like, these guys are both smart. They're going to be looking at the civ's strengths, their bonuses, how to engage it, and they're both so far reacting in a way that is very solid. I'm just curious how many docks Puppy Paw will go early on, most likely stopping at 1, then working on his own age up. Are there any real juicy locations for a Medigard on the map? I mean, I suppose like potentially Berry, Stone, Gold.
Yeah, kind of right in front of his base.
Yeah,
not too aggressive.
Doesn't want to move out too far with villagers. This looks like he is going to be going for
dock?
multiple docks. And I mean, if your opponent will be most likely going for knights, you do have to think, all right, he can produce a lot of spears and he produce them very quick as well. And how long will this villager be allowed to stay out on the map against knights? You have to be careful. So this guy, I almost want to say he has an end date to some degree, which he does.
Unless he walks his way home.
Unless he walks his way home. But even then...
You want to keep adding the docks, yeah. You want to be the little greedy. Maybe they won't find it.
Yeah, and...
But they always do.
Marine Lords put a lot of guys on wood, 2 guys on gold, and we do see that that number is moving around a little bit. And we do have French being able to make docks that are also a house, meaning that dock's technically worth 200 wood when it costs 150.
And here it comes.
Also wants to go for docks. So I like his reaction that he skipped Dark Age entirely, meant that his opponent didn't do anything like that. Puppy Paw on his side of things, yeah, he's gone for a double dock, might even go for a third. He is on gold himself right now. I like everything that's going about this game. I don't know how it's going to go, and that's the kind of AoE4 that I really enjoy.
Yeah, this is going to get pretty messy pretty quick, right? There's going to be a lot of interspersed action, which is going to have grave consequences for how the rest of the game can go. Like, these villagers out on the map are very exposed, but very vital to growth, right? Like, you need to kind of keep grabbing the pawns, and oftentimes you see players trying to grab at, you know, maybe even 4 pawns. 5 sometimes if they can, but oftentimes those villagers are denied, and then you maybe try and send another, and then that one gets denied, and then your internal food in your base starts to run out, your sheep run out, and then you try and move out to the deer, and everything just sort of gets stretched like a big, it's a big issue when your eco gets that stretched, and raids can be really scary, and that's where, I don't know, Marine Lord or French, I feel like in big S tier moments, it's a civ where the simplicity is just something that he appreciates and comes back to, and you called the spot for the Medigardens there, but that simplicity is just something he comes back to time and time again, and he just dominates with a really clean French play from the French.
You know, French has been a civ that it maybe had one moment in time over the past 4 or 5 years where it wasn't the best or wasn't that good, but when it has been good, Marine Lord has been second to none at playing it. He got enough gold to produce a knight. The timings were very clean by him. He does have wheelbarrow. He got it incredibly early, as French do, so he was able to get a villager out, build a dock. Puppy Paw has stopped at 2, and we did talk about if you are against knights early on, having a villager out there, he won't be able to be out there for long. Going to go for a tower here as well. I like that. He's going to get a lot of stone. That will keep things fairly clean over there as well. And we do see that Marine Lord is going for more docks as well. So doing a little bit of a leapfrog technique here. He got his dock later, but will most likely be able to get more out.
And did he just barely miss that knight? Like, now surely he's going to scout for the knight. You generally want to track the knight so you know what to do with your vill. I think they just passed by. Maybe he spotted it. It's hard to say. Interesting positioning on it. You might see him go for the dock vill at some point. Or did he pull it back already?
He pulled it back already. That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
he stopped at 2 docks, and there is an end date against French. Like, you can't be out. Whereas these spears, how many can produce? I dare say that horseman for Puppy Paw, the sole purpose of that is being out.
To find the vill.
To find the vill, to stop the progression of all these docks on the map by his opponent.
Oh, and there's even a wolf there. This could get dicey for Marine Lord's vill there. That wolf is very close. If he walks left, it's going to be an issue. And because, you know, taking even a little bit of damage will mean that horseman will have a much easier time. And when you have a knight trying to kill a horseman while the horseman kills the vill, well, it goes kind of one way. The horseman can generally live long enough, and if the vill is hurt, it's almost guaranteed.
Puppy Paw is out on the map again, producing docks. I like that by him. And you see that Marine Lord is aware that that is a possibility. And he is going to be scouting around, seeing what he can get done, because halting the progression of your opponent on this map means more than any other. He did add a second stable as well, meaning knight production is going to be heavy. So these horsemen, there's no archers to worry about for your spearmen. They can technically cross the map as well. It's just, once they cross, do they get back home? Can you defend? This villager
might get lucky.
Oh,
The spears are here. A little ring around the rosy. Marine Lord trying to be cheeky with this knight. There's a wolf in pursuit as well. Everybody's involved in this one, and the villager sneaks away. Oh, man, Puppy Paw, beautiful micro around that forest.
It really was. And there's something happening a little bit north here
Is that
as
horseman?
well. The
Horseman has found the villager. The dog does go up, which is pretty vital, but the Vil will go down.
And one of the things about this is, very often when you are taking docks, to try and take them later in the game when there are more units out on the map, it becomes incredibly risky. And are you willing to stake losing another worker on just kind of like a hopeless mission when you know there are going to be more units? But now Puppy Paw is going to be absolutely matching the dock count. He's Zushi as well, so he's going to be gathering a lot of wood, boosting it. And also, he's got a lot of units out already. That's a lot of spears, horsemen. We do see that the archer count is going to start growing from Marine Lord, but this is when Zushi shine. They can get out a lot of units and choose which they exactly want to be producing.
Oh, nice micro there from Marine Lord. Gets the point-blank charge, and those spearmen take a big chunk of damage. And yeah, like you mentioned, when the unit count gets really high with melee units as well, this is sort of the threat that happens, right? Like the docks become the target, right? And you don't even need to find a way to kill the fishing boats, and oftentimes you see players try to defend maybe with a cheeky demo here or there, but these ships are so expensive that you really don't want to have to protect a pond with 3 fishing boats from some melee units. You don't want to have to build boats to do that. And it's sort of seen as a last resort, but if you're really behind, it could be an issue for Marine Lord to try and... It could be a solution here if he feels like he's continuing to get pressured, but we see the mobility of the Knights now starting to wrestle control of the map with some clean micro, trying to bait out. The Spearman Brace does just go straight for this fight. A lot of damage onto the spears, but a lot of damage onto the Knights. Chivalry surely in queue now that we have some hurt Knights that will heal those Knights up over time.
It definitely will be, and only one Zugnu was joined to the field. I dare say that might change fairly soon. And we do see here, more docks are made by Puppy Paw. I don't see any villager moving out on the minimap right here. 4 docks for Marine Lord. Still, he did produce quite a few more fishing boats now. Well, 14 for Puppy Paw, 11 for Marine Lord. This game, much emphasis on feudal. Like, a lot. These horsemen do have to be careful, though. And I mean, okay, there is a Vil here, so Marine Lord being careful. He's the one that has to be a little bit careful about these horsemen. And this is something that a lot of players don't necessarily think of, how to slow down your opponent. Puppy Paw constantly thinks about it. And what is the best unit to harass with? It's a fast one.
Yeah.
So if you can't make knights, he makes horsemen. He does a lot with that. We saw it in the first game with Delhi, and we see it in this game as well. And that spearman count is still very scary.
Yeah, we're even seeing Zugnu in queue here. At least one has been produced. Interesting.
I actually... Ooh, these horsemen do get called out. A bit brutal there. I don't think Puppy Paw was expecting Marine Lord to still be there. If you have a unit on the map, you want to be active with it, you want to do something. And we do see here, there are units absolutely all over the map, trying to deal damage, trying to defend. Now, there is one thing that Marine Lord has to be careful about. And I think he's already thinking about it. He just moved a lot of dudes over to gold. Because if your opponent, Zhu Shi, hit castle, they can upgrade all their units immediately. But one thing they can also do, whip out a lot of knights. No longer are they the one with an inferior army. Now, Marine Lord, he's very good about balancing. So making sure that he's still got enough of an army out in the field. He does like his long feudal situations.
Oh, the Vil spotted.
That might be the first villager going down for Marine, or rather, Puppy Paw's villager. And yeah, it's definitely not going to get away there. I like both their situations. I don't think one guy is in a clear lead. It really depends on what Puppy Paw does in the next minute or two. Because right now we see a bit of production, a bit of cancelling as well. I saw his food go up to 700, then 300, then 700 again. So a little bit indecisive. But that is also because how often are you in this kind of situation? You haven't been able to deal damage, but it does look like he is going to go for that castle. Marine Lord has to be on top of this, and we do see that he is producing nothing but units right now with all his res.
Yeah, and we're going to see Mount Lu. Here it comes. Yeah, and yep, so the Knights trying to find this damage, I don't know, man. It's looking challenging. Like, Marine Lord's age up, it's so far away. We're going to start to see the Knights, or the Lancers, rather, from Puppy.
So Marine Lord needs to be aware of what's happening. Because if he knew this was... Well, this is the thing. Does he know? That's still a lot. And Zushi, given it's been a bit of a weird game as to when your opponent gets a dock or not, Marine Lord would love to be right now in his opponent's face. Is he in his opponent's face? He's dealing with the eco. But now that Puppy Ball's hit this, Marine Lord, yes, he can take out docks. Yes, he can hurt the eco a little bit, but back at home, lovely grab and surround on those Knights. And right now, Marine Lord, he's going to be cut off from gold. The 2 golds, very exposed. He knows the Knight count's going to start getting higher. Puppy Ball's got himself into a very nice little situation. I do love that he's immediately started making a demo here. That could be something to really get him back in the game.
Yeah, those surprise demos can be quite the punch. I think the dock ended up going down in the north there. But yeah, this is... this could be rather challenging, right? Like, what? Like, what is Marine Lord's follow-up going to be? He's just going to fight full feudal here for quite a while. We saw this last game, but Jushi do not have that weakness like Delhi does right at the start of Castle Age.
We've got to remember, this is totally off plan right now for Marine Lord.
Yes.
So anything that he's doing right now is because he's being forced to do it. This, most likely, he wanted to get an age up. He wanted his opponent to respond to this army of his being out on the map. Puppy Ball didn't do that. He didn't fall for it. He knew that this was a timing that he doesn't want to be at home.
There's not enough archers here to deal with that number of spearmen. We could see the engagement. The Knights are there, and they are scary, but the Horsemen going to trap most of the archers.
Oh, this is some very tricky... I mean, being all wrapped in there, that's about the best fight that Marine Lord can hope for. Wow. Those Horsemen getting picked off on the front line. These spearmen, not all of them can get in the mix, but there are 10 Lancers already out for Puppy Paw. Marine Lord will not be able to stay around here for much longer. I mean, the Knight count of Puppy Paw is looking to overtake Marine Lords pretty darn soon. I mean, the food count, definitely a little bit problematic. But that is so many Lancers, and remember, they're bigger, better, and stronger now. Their one weakness, they can't regenerate like the French can, but I tell you what, Puppy Ball is going to be very happy with these little engagements.
Yeah, and there's just not enough archers here to even one-shot the Spearmen with control, and while Marine Lord will pick up this fight, at what cost? Once again, his entire archer mass has been wiped from the middle of the map, and the reinforcements came in time to save, but I think Puppy Paw is okay with trading armies in the middle of the map here where it's not Marine Lord setting the tempo in his base. Now, Marine Lord does have a healthy population advantage right now. His military is still, frankly, much larger, but you mentioned the quality here is on Puppy Paw's side when it comes to those Lancers, and if that number starts to match, I mean, the archers are just gonna, tickle these Lancers a little bit.
Look how many guys on food Marine Lord has.
He wants to age.
He wants to age. He needs to age. He can't keep up with this Knight production while also aging and fighting at a deficit as well, because even though he has the +1 upgrade, so does Puppy Paw. So he is fighting Knight on Knight. The Knight count is much higher for him now. He's actually winning this fight, and those archers redundant at this point in time.
Yep.
All the spears knocked off the map. Only 5 Knights remaining for Marine Lord. He is stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Does he stay in feudal where he's making inferior units? Does he tech up and his opponent just has more than him? It's very problematic, but it looks like he has bought himself a little bit of breathing room here. What's he going to be able to do with it?
Yeah, Guildhall seems like the logical choice, but yeah, a lot of big farm eco on the back of this as well. We're even seeing a market just to help, trade resources around. He might feel like he's getting gold starved here in the near future. He doesn't have I mean, this could be attacked at any moment. We see Puppy Paw swinging over here now with the Lancers. Is this enough French Knights right now? The age up isn't in, but he has to fight to defend the gold.
He really does. I like that Marine Lord actually uses archers to tank there. They are not doing anything. He needs to keep those Knights alive, but I think this is too little, too late. Puppy Paw's now got 26 guys on food.
The villagers on the gold.
And those gold, yeah, it's not going to be around for a long time. And now the villagers do start getting taken apart. This Knight count totally being reset for both these players. We've got 10 military units on the field apiece. Puppy Paw, seeing that age up, he's not phased. He's got quite a window here where he is still the big lad on the playground, still can bully. Marine Lord going to go for Arbs as his response. I love that. He can play very defensive with them. They don't cost as much gold, which is a big deal.
He's got the market, too, to help exchange some of this food, because he does have that big food eco. Look at his food per minute. It's still great. That's a lot of food income, and if that's able to maintain, he might be able to recover here, but he did take a lot of losses on that front. Like, it really feels bad to age up his French the moment you hit Castle Age and you have, what, 4 knights? That feels terrible. You really want to be upgrading that mass and getting all of your crazy cool upgrades and getting everything glowing and flowing, and it's just not right now. But Arbalest switch, you were mentioning Demu. What's like the key tactic here? How can he leverage those to win? You said defense, but this map is so mobile. We've been seeing engagements everywhere. Is he just going to be trapped here in his base for a while?
He is going to be trapped for a little bit. And I mean, Arbs, they're slow. They can't really move out like the other units can. What he needs to focus on right now, getting that gold online. So that's the first point of interest. Marine Lord's very good. He's going to see that the relics aren't being taken on the map. Zushi, they do rely on little timings like this, and seeing how heavy his opponent has invested into this, he needs to get that gold, and he needs to get it. That's the only thing that's keeping Marine Lord in this game right now. So if he can somewhat clench that, then he's got a chance. But if is a big, big deal.
And there's another mild advantage for Puppy Paw. He put his, sorry, I just tripped on a chair.
What do you think of Medigarden on
yeah,
the stone?
he put the Medigarden on the stone, sorry. And he now just has enough stone to build the town center. And it could be a way to maybe sneakily try and build an additional advantage. Could be, like, if he aims for a slightly longer game here, that could be the trick. I'm not quite sure. We do see a play for the relics now from Puppy as well.
One thing that surprises me a little bit about Puppy Paw, and I think this is just the stress of the situation, adding on some Palace guards, but we do see a lot of spears queued up, because very often you can be in that heat of the moment doing all the shit.
He cancelled them.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Didn't even have the upgrade, right? So they were still feudal units.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, making those would have been not so good against the Arbs, but the Spearmen help tremendously. We do see that he's got a ton of gold. He is starting to grab relics now as well. He's got 2 monks on the field, so he can start grabbing maybe the peripheral ones there on the map.
But Marine Lord as well. We're going to have a bit of a relic battle, and we talked about that mobility. The Arbalists, are they going to be the best at contesting this relic situation?
So right now for Marine Lord again, it wasn't about anything but getting that gold online. And I mean, he is going to suffer a few villager losses here.
Nice, cute little raid.
Cute raid. Spearmen being produced massively. That stone going to be utilized to catch the boars on the map. I really like that by Puppy Paw. And we don't see Tang Dynasty being changed by him, but later on in this game, we might see some Song coming into play for a farm transition. Might see some... Oh, nice little grab there.
But here comes the reinforcements. He's like, what did you just do to my friend? The defensive Wololo just going to buy a little bit of time. These Lancers are sure to feast soon.
Oh, Springwall Tower here, though. I really like that. It's a bunch of spears now as well. And remember, the upgrades for Puppy Paw. Oh, going to lose that little villager there straight away. The ARB count is scarily high now.
But it's just tanking the fight. He's just having them tank the initial charge. It is mostly spearmen in this mass. The Lancers have been sniped down to very few in this fight. I think a lot of the Lancers, though, are wrapping behind it. We're going to have a counter charge from the rear. Puppy Paw feeling blood in the air. He's going to come in from all angles and try and take out this Arbalest mass. We talked about the mobility. Is it going to be enough here? Marine Lord slowly retreating. These Arbalists have to crawl back home saying, no, not me. Get this guy instead. And the gold, once again, is exposed, Demu.
It is exposed. You see he's going for the stone as well. And you do see this big square open in front of all this production that's right on the front. Sacred sites are claimed by Puppy Paw while all this is going on. He's still got a chunk of gold in the bank. He can produce anything he wants, but he is flooding spears across the map. ARB count still decent, and they don't do too bad against spears as well. I think he does have the +5 melee armor on these guys available. And the end of this fight, all things said and done, Puppy Paw needs to get out of here.
Yeah, honestly, the Arbalists, a lot of them went down, but there was another mass of them in that base, and the villagers kind of tanked for a while the attention of the army, but didn't actually take all that much damage. I don't think a single worker went down there. 7 was the number that Puppy Paw had a few minutes ago, and he still does now. Now Marine Lord has enough resources for a keep, probably right on that front. just to defend, like you said with the Arbalest before, I just need this bit of gold to go my way for a few minutes so I can get Puppy Paw off my back and then maybe start to look at the other resources. We see some blue going out to the right as well as the villagers still kind of frontlining for the Arbalest here as there's nothing else, only 3 knights on the field.
This is one of those situations where Puppy Paw knows his opponent's weak for gold, massively so. So would he have taken that fight in another situation with the keep right there? Probably not. But as you just pointed out to me, Puppy Paw, or rather Marine Lord, is out on a different gold. He has 36 villagers on gold right now.
Yeah,
and he has weathered the storm.
Yeah, and with the keep up now defending the base, he's sending those slow units over to defend. Could be a bit of a foot race to get to this gold mine first, but it looks like it's going to be in time for Marine Lord. But this defense is going to feel a little bit different. Won't have the town center, won't have the villagers, won't have the keep now. And this could be another situation where Puppy Paw looks to take a big, aggressive, bold fight. I'd be curious if he's able to come out on top of that one, because so far the last 2 engagements were a bit dicey for him there.
Double siege workshop by Puppy on the aggressive boar location. That's, when you've got no wood to speak of, that is definitely a little brazen. The spear count's getting incredibly high, and we do see a little bit of a horseman switch by him as well. So that is the main weakness of the ARBs. They do the obvious bonus damage to heavy, but if your whole army is going to consist very soon of spearmen, horsemen, they aren't really going to be too well liked in a lot of these future situations. Crossbows being added by Puppy Paw as well, realizing the wood is not too great, but he needs a way to utilize that gold pretty soon because he has been so happy in the gold situation. Very different across the board. Marine Lord about to get his 3rd relic. Puppy Paw only managed to get 1.
Yeah, with the sacred sites and maybe a little bit of miss macro there from Puppy. He's just been sitting on 2,000 gold for minutes now. Does not have a way to spend this, and that's not ideal, like you said. If some of that was wood, he could have more Nesta Bees out right now, which would be rather threatening. Nesta Bee Spear would be maybe a decent way to deal with the Arbalest Knight composition of Marine Lord right now and force Marine Lord maybe into something else. I don't know, it depends on the context, right? If the Nesta Bees are exposed or not, but oh boy, this is starting to brew again, both players in the middle of the map.
You can really feel that Puppy Paw knows he's in the lead this game, and he knows that he wants to keep Marine Lord struggling. And right now, that is an incredibly aggressive keep.
Will it go up, though?
I don't know if this little monk over
Less
here...
aggressive.
Okay. I mean, he does know that he needs a vantage point to get things going. And
the Red Palace in the north, I didn't even see that. Out of nowhere, the resources to imp from Marine Lord.
So that's why he had so many guys on gold earlier, realizing the guild hall was on food. I mean, that will be able to be a structure if he can get it up. I mean, it's already
it's
looking
denied.
like
He's got the monk with the Wololo to buy a little bit of time. The villagers are going to have to tank for it. He does get the villager block. The knights, a few of them, nope, just barely escapes as Puppy Paw, but the army from Marine Lord isn't there in time. The Red Palace should go up here.
Look at that. Nesta Bee is kind of exposed, but the spears do wrap around again, and that Red Palace will be able to get up. Puppy Paw cannot stay around.
Gotta run!
He cannot, but look at all those ARBs. They're getting really sickeningly low. Now, Puppy Paw has got him in a beautiful spot. The Red Palace does snipe off a Nesta Bee. This army, this spot that is safe near this Red Palace, is actually, like, Puppy Paw's in between the reinforcements.
Yeah, and we're seeing an immediate siege workshop from Marine Lord immediately queuing up a cannon. So we're starting to get that Imperial Age benefit. He's like, all right, I'm imp. Give me a cannon. Let's take care of this castle. It's gonna go down fast, this keep, right? If it's allowed to hit it, but will it? And there's also that looming threat of a counterattack. Like you said, he's in between the 2 economies of Marine Lord. He's got the gold in the north, and all of his food and wood is in the south here. And if Puppy Paw's able to leverage it, he could just swing and attack whichever one is unprepared and less defended. And that could essentially be a game-ending punch. Well, this keep is not as vital to the entire game strategy for Puppy Paw, whereas this position right now for him is such a linchpin in Marine Lord's backside, right?
The cannon was such a good choice.
It's so
good.
good.
That will keep the Nesta Bees at bay. But I also like Puppy Paw's retort here, getting trebuchets.
Yes.
They are going to be able to be out of range enough that they can still fire on his opponent, but that keep, how long is going to be able to keep it alive? And you do see these Trebs have shown themselves right now. Vision is such a big, important detail, and these Nesta Bees will be able to somewhat fight back. He's hit Imp as well. What is going to be his choice to go for early on? I'm not sure.
The Arbalists are taking a weird path there, probably not what Marine Lord wanted.
And there's another thing we have to think about here. Like, Marine Lord, food-wise, he's got a lot of farms now in his main base. Like, he is sort of relying on not only defending, but he does know that he's not on a clock that if this game goes on for 20, 30 minutes, that he's going to be in a bad situation food-wise. He's doing everything he can in his power to make sure that he still has a chance later on down the line as well.
Well, there's a really important clock as well on Puppy Paw's side. It's
Sacred
a little
side.
cut off, but 4 minutes left, and he just got denied from that kind of cheeky denial. Marine Lord needs to win a battle in 4 minutes or the game is over, right? Because that southern sacred site, maybe he can loop around to while Puppy Paw's distracted in the north, but that Imperial Age really feels like it threw off Marine Lord's economy, right? Like the production behind it, he's added a few Arbalists and one more cannon since we last spoke about his army composition, right? This was minutes ago, whereas Puppy Paw has been comfortably adding more and more Nesta Bees, more and more Spearmen, and now elite Spearmen on the field, some elite upgrades also coming in for him. The speed upgrade as well for these Nesta Bees so they can come in and poke these cannons a bit.
Really nice cannon usage, by the way. He
Yes.
picked off 3 siege units there from Puppy Paw while keeping these 2 cannons alive. We'll be able to start working on that keep again. The real issue that Marine Lord has is, if his opponent gets enough melee that he can really just wrap around your entire army, you're going to be in trouble. But he has to be thinking about, how do I stop that sacred site situation? My opponent's army is just so mobile, and I see that he's getting more stone. Yeah, my cannons can take out your keeps, that's great, but how does my army, my Arbs, get into a situation where they're going to be feeling good against so many Nesta Bees, the Horsemen, the Spearmen, you name it, he's got everything.
Feels like he's got everything he wants, and now Puppy Paw is just mass gathering stone, and he, once again, has a ton of gold to work with, so he's really comfortable just getting a bunch of these Imperial Age technologies that's, you know, before it might have been a weakness, this macro, but now it might really just be a strength. His food income, though, is very low, so if Marine Lord's able to take some form of decisive fight, this could start to look very different, and we have a bit of an engagement here. That's a lot of spears. The crossbows, the Arbalists, rather, aren't the best against this. Big shots from the Nesta Bees. The Spearmen looking to engage, maybe just try and buy a little bit of time for the Sacred Site victory. The clock is ticking down. Can Marine Lord get this into a 2-0 position?
I tell you what, this is starting, like for Puppy Paw, his food situation is not good.
Is bad.
Yeah, it's not good. So he's
Food is 200.
He's focusing so much on these Nesta Bees, but what unit would he really love right now? If he had like 30 horsemen, I know that's a lot, that'd be great, but you still see these Arbs fighting against this. It's tough, keeping them alive, keeping your cannons alive as well. This is very much a last-ditch sort of effort here. There's not much time left, but these cannons doing such a good job.
One more Nesta Bees.
Look at this position as well on the Arbs. They are not taking very much damage from these spears, but they're also not dealing a ton, trying to keep these knights alive as well. And the supplies, we're at 130 apiece right now. I tell you what, this is so damn close, and Marine Lord with that big food
the reset.
Look, he's still got 1,300 food in his gold bank. He can whip out so many units.
This is so good for Marine Lord if he can find a way onto one of these sacred sites. Puppy Paw has fortified the north. The Vilpul is here. He's like, get this damn cannon out of my sight. This has been such a nuisance. These cannons, just 2 were produced at the start of Imperial Age and are still owning the battlefield. A minute left on this timer. We might see a Vilpul from both players shortly. Marine Lord might feel desperate. It might not be enough what he has, and we're starting to see some villagers move up. Things are getting rowdy here in London. Let's go.
And you do see the resources now. Guildhall has been used. 8 knights in production. And they do produce a little bit faster for French, thanks to that H2 landmark. Still, quite a few Nesta Bees on the field. Only 1 cannon on the front line right now. These Nesta Bees also upgraded with the extra shots here. Can Puppy Paw hold? He's got 3 guys on food right now. Food is shot. He is relying on a very much King of the Hill style here, going for siege only. And the second cannon does join the fray. 30 seconds remaining.
This is everything. Puppy Paw has no income. He's got nothing. Just a single Nesta Bees in queue and a few Spearmen. Meanwhile, another string of Knights is coming. And that might be enough. There are 5 nested bees on the field. That could be enough because it's been tricky. With the villagers repairing, it has been difficult, but now we will see the desperation. Marine Lord will try and plant villagers strategically on the sacred site. This pauses the timer from counting down. 10 seconds to victory is Puppy Paw. If he's able to keep this sacred site clear of blue units, I don't know, can he do it?
I don't think he can. Marine Lord now with a 50 supply lead. He has taken control of the site. Puppy Paw does not have a leg to stand on. He's no longer got any spearmen alive whatsoever, but Marine Lord has to be careful. He has to stay on the
stay on the site. Stay on the site. Everybody stay calm. Keep your hips in order. Stay on the right spot. And wow, down goes Puppy Paw, but what a battle. What a fight for the sacred sites there. It really seemed like Marine Lord, when he hit Imperial Age, it seemed like his economy wasn't in the best shape, but the follow-up Imperial from Puppy Paw, he bankrupted his eco, and the fish must have just all capped out, all the natural foods tapped out, and things just got rough for him there. And you could see maybe a look of relief on Marine Lord's face that he didn't lose that one, because that was insane.
That was insane. And this man, I don't know how he does it. Like, that, for all intents and purposes, looked like a win for Puppy Paw. And you really felt that if these were boxers, Marine Lord was up against the ropes for a long time. He was going full Muhammad Ali, doing the swinging, tiring out his opponent, and then eventually, all the things that he went into, such as the farms behind, it really allowed that to flood through. And that's one thing that Marine Lord does so damn well. He walks this fine line of staying alive and knowing what I have to achieve, but also thinking, well, if I achieve this in 5 minutes' time, will it get me anywhere? So he's constantly thinking about what to do in the next situation. Puppy Paw, I think a lot of the game was very much in his hands. He got himself out of a lot of terrible situations and really planted himself in a lot of great situations. It was just that cannon choice by Marine Lord, and I think this is something that I mentioned at the start. He's very good about saying, okay, what do I need right here, right now? And that cannon, like, in his situation, I might have been thinking about ARB upgrades since I got like 20-odd ARBs on the field, but no, his first thing was, okay, a cannon. Let's really start making sure that I can try and get myself out of this, because if the game does go on, I'm going to get myself into a situation where I have to stop that sacred site, 10 seconds or 9 seconds remaining, and I'm going to be in good shape. But it was just a real crazy game, man. It really was.
That was insane. And I really think that call on the Arbalist as well, when the map is so stretched thin, to make the choice to go for the slow counter unit that doesn't even, like, it's not bad into spears, but it's not great into spears. It's not like an archer. Just to have the wherewithal to make that choice and to almost be punished for it. Like, Puppy Paw did have that crazy dive, and it looked like it could have been a runaway situation, but Marine Lord somehow mitigated all damage in that dive. And here we just see, you know, at this point, Puppy Paw's just last breaths here. He's got 3 vills on food. Just nothing.
Yeah,
nothing in the tank anymore.
Like, this is one of those things where if you ask Puppy Paw, what could you have done differently this game? It might have been, well, I should have balanced my eke out a little bit more, but honestly, I've not been in this kind of situation where somebody's held so well that it's like, normally the game's over by then. So getting to this point in time, a lot of this game was very freestyle by both players, and you really saw that. So there's a lot of things that were totally off the book and just going how they had to. And how many situations have both these players played like this? I dare say the numbers, absolutely, you can count it on one hand. But yeah, maybe a Song Dynasty just to get cheaper farms, just to have the real muscle, because if there's one unit that would have helped Puppy Paw out a lot, if he could have afforded it, a lot of horsemen. A lot of horsemen. We even saw the Elite Horseman tech came in, so he agreed with you. And then he made 10 Elite Horsemen, and then he couldn't make any more. He just didn't have the economy to. He just said, the Spearmen are too important for dealing with the Cav. I only have a few Spearmen left, or a couple Horsemen. I have to pick. He kept with the Spearmen, which had more upgrades, and just were doing more for him to defend the nested bees. But yeah, I think what you said about freestyle, I'd like to dive into that a bit, because from my perspective on Frisian, it's like that early opening. It's not rote, but there's a lot of different ways to approach it. But one of the big plays is, how are you going to handle the pawns? And I think in both games so far, we've seen that Marine Lord's farm transition, once with Golden Horde and then now with French, has just seemed like he's squeezing in these farms in a way that Puppy Paw isn't. Puppy Paw's kind of stylistically different almost, where he's saying, okay, these maps have a lot of natural food. I will take control of the natural food and I will try and win. Right? And we've seen that food transition from Marine Lord into the permanent sustainable food sources. What's your take on, like, the playstyle difference there? So the playstyle difference here, like, we've definitely seen that Puppy Paw wants to be active. wants to be very much in the face. If you are doing a farm transition at any point, be it like you add a few farms here and there, 3 at a time kind of thing, yes, it will prolong your food on the map, but also you have to realize every farm that you put down is potentially like 1 less spearman, right? So the fact that Marine Lord has been very careful about being the defender, your opponent takes a longer time to get across the map than you, that you can still eke out a few of extra units, even if you are at a deficit. So using that time just to be the guy on the ropes, taking the hits, going for these little eco swings where, yes, we saw at the end there, a lot of farms did get plonked at once, but there were also farms way earlier on, while he was on the docks and stuff. So I think it's just, right now, the way that both of them are engaging, that Puppy Paw right from the get-go, he's being aggressive, and it's not senseless aggression at all. You see that he's doing a good job of maintaining his eco, balancing it all out. It's just, Marine Lord is so far in this series very content with being the guy that takes a hit or two, with the idea of what he's going to do 5 minutes, 10 minutes down the line. It's like the chess players. I remember when I was younger and it was like, yeah, chess players think 20 moves ahead. And I remember thinking at the time, like, whoa, that's so many. How do they do that? Then when I started playing RTS, I was like, actually, that's nothing. RTS players think about 20 moves ahead and 20 different situations where they have to think ahead with a whole array of things going on. And I think Marine Lord has just done a good job of thinking about that and being very realistic about it. Puppy Paw also been thinking ahead and thinking, where's the moment that my opponent will probably die? And then it doesn't happen. And then you have to rethink it all over again. So I do think they've both been playing incredibly well. I don't think either one is playing badly by any means. I think they're both playing really damn well. There aren't many players on this planet that can do what Marine Lord just did, and I think the only ones that can do it are here right now.
Indeed, and we've seen that recently, and I think we'll see it throughout the rest of this tournament here. And yeah, look at Marine Lord's face though right now. He looks like at the start of the set, he looked a little more nervous. I think he looks a lot more calm here. Looks a lot more collected and ready to just execute on this. And Puppy Paw, I don't know. Does he look a little? I don't know. He looks.
I think he looks pretty
focused.
I think
he looks focused.
I think he looks very focused. And you know, these games, I said it. I don't think he's played bad. I've really liked a lot of his ideas going into it. Realizing when he can't do things. Realizing that Marine Lord needed gold so badly, and putting so much emphasis on making it awkward. Because for a lot of that game, it really did look like it was his to take away. Just maybe a little transition here and there that could have gone a different way. From the map and the look, it does look like this will be front range, and that does look like it will be a Byzantine on it as well.
Indeed. Macedonian dynasty
Macedonia.
against the Japanese.
Yeah, I mean,
variants.
Macedonia, they have the same kind of buildings. And look at that very early on from...
that wall.
Yeah, from Marine Lord. So I'm not sure if he went across the map to scout initially, or just kind of being like, whoa, Japan's obviously going to open up with the barracks, right? And that is something that you have to kind of decide very early on. That gold as well can't have that many villagers on it right now with the way the wall's set up, but it's also a very tiny gold.
Yeah.
So it's something that, you know,
only 1,600 gold. It's gone before you blink. It feels like most of the time with these maps with the small golds. One of the issues on this maps is you don't want to pick civs that are too gold reliant, right? It can be sort of a problem early on if you're like, say, French and you're trying to make all these knights and then suddenly you have to move out to another gold. This could be a big issue. But here we see Japanese versus the Macedonians. What do you think about the matchup here? Who do you think came out ahead?
I'll be super honest. I would always give Japanese a small edge, given that they are one of the few civs in the game that have a cav unit in Age 3 that can actually contend with a Riddery. But I am so perplexed by this one guy on stone early on. Granted, it is a super forge between a stone and a gold. Pretty lovely. But I'm so curious how he's going to use that. Is it going to be for a very fast daimyo so he can get out, I don't know, horseman aggression early on or something else entirely? But I'm already looking at this because Marine Lord anticipated something, which both these players, you have to. You have to think about what your civ's good against and what it's bad against. Making sure that you don't get harassed early on, he did that. His opponent's very good at harassing early on, and he didn't go for it. So already, I'm very curious.
Yeah, we do see something new on this map. If you haven't tuned into AoE4 since the last Red Bull, we now have points of interest on the map. They're these small little capture points here. We have a lot of abandoned outposts, which just give vision. You stand in the circle, grab it, and so you'll see that Puppypaw has already grabbed one on that left side of the map. This is giving him just a little bit of vision, and yeah, so your opponent, Marine Lord, would have to come through and decapture it and then capture it himself to get the vision. It's just a nice little game to play there. We see a lot of players trying to make moves towards that north side of the map later in the game. It's not usually the most relevant right away. Sometimes on front range, we see Japanese go for some early plays on the hunt like we did here because it was really close. But maybe even onto that boar in the center of the map as a follow-up in the feudal age, but not sure we will here.
No, I mean...
It's a bit forward.
Yeah, like Japan in general, they're pretty happy with their food income. The Kura storehouse helps a lot with that. They're pretty good on berries as well with the upgrades. Macedonia does like to go out there and get on a spot, be it like a deer pack, most likely. They do have the towers that they can enable on their Varangian strongholds, which is very nice. And I do think the timing for this is just to get a very fast daimyo. Now, that could mean that
That's a lot.
TC?
This is TC, something I wouldn't have expected here, or is this just a little buying time? He's going for the boar.
Yeah, tower for the boar. I mean, that definitely makes sense. Like, a lot of the things that Puppypaw's doing here, when you look at them, it's like, oh, the boar being that close. You know, you get a lot of passive stone from the gold mining. Doesn't want to lose that scout, and you see that he pulled it away.
Not even close, baby.
He pulled it away at a very nice time. But
yeah.
Japan, all civs have to be careful against Macedonia, because that hippodrome,
it's terrifying.
It is the landmark that's definitely going to come into play. Nobody makes the Grand Winery with these guys because it's just not as good. Getting out free units and free very good units that also buff your units. And it will be the daimyo very quickly, most likely.
Stable.
Yeah, for the Uma Bannerman. Yeah, now that is a super knight at this stage of the game, a super knight. And that also means, actually now that I think about it, one worry against Macedonia, their horsemen, when they get the super horsemen coming out, buffs all your horsemen. What does the Uma Bannerman do? Buffs all your horsemen. So you can potentially play a game where you are not at a deficit with a mobile army early on.
Because you both have buffed horsemen.
Exactly. So already, like, as the game goes on a little bit, you can tell what Puppypaw's thinking. And it's good thinking.
It's good thinking.
I like it, I like it.
And if it wasn't scouted before, it will immediately be scouted now by Marine Lord. The first unit out of the Hippodrome is just a huge scout. Lots of vision on this guy. So he's going to immediately see that the boar's been taken. I'm sure he already caught that early on.
I do like the fact that he went for the deer so early on as well.
Yes.
I think he started off with... I think he has survival instincts.
The timing on the tower is pristine. Shows up, the tower finishes, and the horseman is in range of the tower. So the villagers are safe.
Marine Lord was very quick to adjust what he was making. So he does have a stronghold available because he has been making a spearman and an archer here. He's also working on the silver. I think that is that a black... Okay, it is the blacksmith, the Varangian arsenal next to this structure. Did get rid of that wall there as well so you can have more guys on gold and place the blacksmith right next to. But I don't think either one of these civs really is too scared about spending a lot of time in feudal, especially if they're both getting the boar. It's just that Puppypaw's had it so much earlier than his opponent.
We have a move out here to the other boar, but there is the Uma Bannerman there, and this will maybe just beeline for the Vills or get trapped. Getting trapped would be horrible. He just goes for the Vills, though. A little ring around the rosy once again in the early game, and the villager will trying to block with the scout. Pristine micro so far for Marine Lord to keep this alive. Ooh, and the Vill goes down.
I'll tell you
all
what.
that for nothing, but the Bannerman did take a lot of damage.
The nice thing is, it's about the same cost as a knight. Has this guy done what a knight
another
could do?
one.
It's done a lot more, I feel, because remember, this is so much lost
Idle
gathering time. Yeah. And even if this guy dies right now, you just reproduce it. He's bought enough time to get over here.
The horseman on the back.
And the spear.
The archer's going to go down. Maybe there's a lot of horsemen here, though, from Marine Lord. Once again, the villagers on the run. The Hippodrome hasn't had enough time to pull out that the horseman Bannerman, the horseman Hippodrome. And that Akira just out of range to save the Vill. Oh, he does. Oh, he does.
That was a nice crouching tiger hidden spearman over there.
Oh, but he finds him.
3 villagers to kick things off here.
That is not how Marine Lord expected that to go. He was trying to get to the board, to these berries, to the food in the center of the map. That is what front range does. It forces you a bit into the middle. It does leave into question maybe the hunt to the right side of his base could have been a safer choice, but players really want to get onto that contested food early if they think their civ is strong. So maybe not expecting this build order from Puppy Paw with that fast Uma Bannerman. We saw the Vill on stone. We saw that switch to stone. It seems to have worked so far for Puppy Paw brilliantly. That is a well-done early game, and here he's back. You just mentioned it. He's back. He's like, I had a pretty good time last time. I think I'll come say hello once again, and it does get spotted. This time, there's a lot more units, though, to defend.
There's a lot more units to defend. Does start with deflective armor. Does immediately... Oh! Okay, I think he saw that low-health archer thinking it was actually a villager, but does decide to pull away a little bit. Now, Marine Lord has got quite a few spearmen out. Now, the spearmen of Macedonia do benefit a lot from more spearmen being made. And given that there's quite a lot of emphasis on cav here from Puppy Paw, having that large number of spears is going to be tricky.
He's just taking the fight against the spears, though. He's just going all in here. Marine Lord going to dive under the tower, which is garrisoned with the villagers, so that is a little bit of idle time. And the spearmen are just going to go down from Puppy Paw. He might have been thinking that Puppy Paw wouldn't, or Marine Lord wouldn't be this crazy. And now the villagers under threat here. Puppy Paw, what's he going to do? He's got to bring the Uma back, but there's that gear here.
I like what Puppy Paw is doing here, though.
Yeah,
like,
baiting him out.
You saw that he thought that fight maybe wasn't going to go as bad, or maybe that Marine Lord wasn't going to engage as hard. Marine Lord does have +1 armor on the horse units, meaning they can actually tank the tower quite a bit better.
Longer.
But I tell you what, Puppy Paw is going to be feeling pretty good about surviving there, because if he lost that tower, if he lost those 5 villagers as well, all that hard work that he did before totally reset.
And now the villagers are somewhat exposed again. There's only a few units to defend, and we saw what that Uma Bannerman did before, and he's once again hitting villagers. Oh boy, Demu, this game is getting so close. You could feel Puppy Paw trying to stay in this tournament. This is essentially it. This is match point for Marine Lord. If Puppy Paw doesn't find a way to close this out after securing a bit of a lead, that would be so devastating. But we talked about the farm transitions before, right? I mean, what a better civ. Career Storehouse helps give you that. It helps simplify that, it streamlines that whole process. That could be one of those little factors that comes into Puppy Paw's benefit later on.
There is definitely one situation that we haven't talked too much about, is when the Hippodrome Radari comes out, because that is a very, very tanky lad. And having basically a castle age unit in age 2 that will also make it so all your infantry move faster, it's a big deal. And that's something that Puppy Paw has to be aware of. So even though his enemy's horseman count isn't crazy, does have to keep on producing those spears. And he is the guy that's actually going for 3 different types of units here: the horsemen, spearmen, the archers, and he's not going to let up.
And there's actually a good amount of the Yumi here now. That would be the archer from the Japanese. They're pretty speedy, so it can be really good at running down these gear. And the outpost will go up, so we sort of have similar ideas for defending the base from both players here.
I would not be surprised if Puppy Paw, at some point in this game, actually decides to lose that Uma Bannerman on purpose. Just doing some harass, because you do see that his archer count is getting crazy high. This is a great move out from Marine Lord, just with 5 workers, made a little wall, realizing that deer pack is safe. Now he's on 2 deer packs and a boar pack.
The Radari is here. This is when it can get really scary, especially if you follow this up with the Castle Age and match that with some Radari. This is when Macedonians start to really feel scary. You mentioned the Radari champion before, this Hippodrome Radari, I mean, and yeah, the follow-up here is when it just gets really, really, really insane. We now see the movement speed on those spearmen to help them navigate the map.
It looks like Puppy Paw was maybe thinking about aging up. He's got a lot of food. Not too many units queued up. He has been supply blocked for a little bit of time, focusing on that gold as well, quite a bit. And he's out on the map again. So this feels a bit same old for Puppy Paw, where he wants to make sure his opponent stays at home. And what better way to do that? Horseman. And you do see that the Uma Bannerman is very low. He's going to look for weak units wherever he can find them. He's going for the archer upgrades behind this. He's also got the armor upgrade online. Now, will he be able to get home with this bunch of boys? Maybe most of them, probably not the Bannerman.
Well, Bannerman goes down.
Is that the archer Bannerman that he's got queued up here? Oh, if I get this right, Winston, I am clean.
I believe that is.
Oh, I'm clean, Winston, I'm clean. So this was a lot about...
He's clean.
This is so much about buying time for him. So much about buying time. And here, with this army, he's got, like, decent map vision. I don't know if he saw those villagers move out, because I don't know if he had that watchtower outside his opponent's base. But the way that Puppy Paw is kind of handling this game, I like it a lot. Now, what's his army actually weak against here? Right now, not much, actually. Marine Lord also potentially thinking about what he's going to do. He will have to change to gold soon if he does want to get an age up, but so far it's nothing but horsemen, which is a bit unusual for Macedonia, because you do need to make a stable, not the Varangian stronghold, but that is a perfect unit to go up against this army. Floating gate.
Yeah, it's not often you see this position where Papa is in right now, where he's got more units. Not necessarily the better army, considering the effect of the Hippodrome champ, the Radari, but this, I mean, he's got a big army, and he's aging up, and I mean, Marine Lord is not too far behind if Puppy Paw doesn't push and force more units, but...
I'm so worried for Marine Lord. If Puppy Paw does something that's a little bit weird, if he puts the relic on an archer range, goes for the upgrade immediately, but I guess, like, Samurai are so big. Mounted Samurai, one of the best units in the game. We do see that he's got nothing on wood, basically. I mean, it just went up to 7 from 2. Boar has been mined out. That is a lot on food, a lot on gold. It's going to be Mounted Samurai here, and what better unit to have and assist you in this situation?
The archers fire their volleys across, the horsemen charging through the field, front range delivering a large battle in the middle of the map once again. As is tradition, one might say. It's almost in the name.
And we do see the little relic there being plopped down by Marine Lord, giving the Macedonians extra buffs for all their units that are Viking-esque. And boom, Samurai start up immediately. Archer upgrade.
Oh, he's going to get housed. All the Samurai not coming out right now. Do we have a house in queue for Puppy Paw right away? He's got 25 wood. Yeah, I think he's got a house being built. Power built with a lot of villagers.
Certainly is.
A little awkward.
He's fortunate that this Kurosawa house actually ticked out a little chunk of wood there. But won't be able to afford too many of the upgrades. He actually is getting the +1 arrows and the archer upgrade here. But that Samurai count, where is it being produced? Is it very far forward? I think it's very far forward in the center. In the center, no? Yeah.
Oh, the Golden Horn, right, for Macedonia. And it does act as like a mini French palace. Marine Lord was talking about this just the other day. He said he thinks this is a crazy landmark. And it's going to give him a lot of crossbows. And these crossbows are going to be able to help deal with the Mounted Samurai. Now, it's not great, like you said, the Samurai is like insane. It's absolutely insane. But, I mean, having a few free crossbows is certainly going to be a good feeling for Marine Lord here.
It's going to be a great feeling for him. I mean, anything you can get to help out a little bit, it's going to be awesome. He's also done an upgrade on his range units. Now, gold will start becoming an issue for both these guys, just because of the little golds in your base, and we do see that Puppy Paw, currently 0 on gold, has had to move out.
Yeah, he's moved out to that left side. He should be building that mining camp now and feeling, or the forge, sorry, and feeling good about it. And yeah, Marine Lord has that mining camp up there in the north once that deer runs out as well. Yeah, the forge. That's a bit of an awkward one. You got some vills that don't all fit in.
Doing a little bit of dancing over there. Arch count getting very high for Marine Lord. I do think he is getting the upgrade for them if he doesn't have it already. He's also going to start, well, he's getting the crossbows. No Radari just yet. Going to be trying to get the relic game going on his side of things. That landmark being in the center there, next to the sacred site, also makes it so you don't have to worry about fighting against a timer again, which we all know is a big deal.
Yeah, and Japanese actually might struggle to match that, and yeah, we do see some interesting unit transitions here for Puppy Paw.
Yeah, so Onimusha being produced, because what is one of the scariest units that Macedonia can produce? Radari. So he's gearing up to get ready to go against them, but maybe Marine Lord feeling that his gold income right now isn't enough to sustain it straight up, so he's going with other bits and bobs here. Like, he's got a good chunk of the spearmen. Puppy Paw does keep suffering from these little supply blocks. His wood situation, not the freshest right now, but he's been putting so much heavy emphasis on getting out a lot of Samurai. Now the Radari production starts after Marine Lord has secured himself some pretty darn good gold.
Yeah, and the Varangian War Camp is also set to Radari, so if a lot of these archers and spearmen and horsemen get cycled out, we would see those slowly replaced by a Radari mass as well. I mean, it's not a ton, but it could be enough to swing the fight. And yeah, the Onamusa switch is interesting. It could be really good. I mean, mobile archer that's good against heavy sounds great against the Radari, but there's also a lot of archers already on the field for Marine Lord. It's a bit scary.
Where is Marine Lord grabbing his gold right now?
Is it not in the north?
I thought
no.
I thought it was a bit south of there. Oh, it's...
Oh, he's still got one in his base.
Yeah, because...
Where the mounted samurai are about to find.
Yeah, or rather, Puppy Paw has been looking
Whoa,
for this.
he found him.
He's
Everybody
been
run.
looking for
Everybody
this.
run. But
And
there's
that-
the army right here. Oh, wait, where's the army?
It's here.
It's a little far away. The crossbow is going to be fodder. A single vill going to go down here.
Picking off these archers, or rather the crossbows, is pretty nice, but doesn't want to lose these samurai for free. But from range, it's the kind of map where yes, you don't want to be worried about your side of the map defending, because if you're in the top left or the top middle, if you're a Marine Lord, you're leaving a clear road to your main base. So this is a map where you really want to be aggressive. You really want to be the one that's making your life easier.
Yeah, and that's why I love the placement of that Golden Horn Tower. It's like essentially a mini keep, right? And that position just being a little more fortified in the center, it gives him some relief, knowing that there isn't just a threat of an army coming right, a group of horsemen just running straight down mid and finding his wood line. Lets him feel a bit more comfortable playing in the north side of this map here, which he's doing pretty well right here. Finding a lot of the mounted samurai that Puppy Paw has produced. They haven't found that much value, probably not as much as he would have liked at this stage, but we'll see how that transitions if they ever hit another large battle here where, the mounted samurai are finding this around, but the spearmen are here.
The spearmen are here, and I tell you what, Puppy Paw doesn't want to stick around here.
Whoa, I mean, trapped units!
Losing quite a few, and Marine Lord's doing a good job of battling with very little, but the right amount of units. And these spearmen do move faster because of that super riddery over there. Walls being produced by Marine Lord on his side of things as well. He's got a huge swathe of, I think, villagers over there moving on to the next gold. But again, he is surviving a pretty crazy time. And you see, he's trying to make the map smaller. Those poor villies, man.
They'll figure it out.
You think?
Maybe.
Eventually, I mean...
You give them enough time.
How many do you think is on that little blip in the top there?
They got to get the dances in.
It's got to be at least 20.
They're filming a TikTok.
10, 15. Okay, I mean,
No?
23 on the goal, but lots of them can't mine. I'll tell you what, yeah, they'll figure it out. I'm sure they will. Marine Lord's food, very healthy. Gold could be healthier for sure. Golden Horn Tower will be under fire. So again, Puppy Paw has made himself the aggressor. And Marine Lord being the guy that's, I'm not going to say he's comfortable in this game, but he is the guy that's feeling sitting back a little bit. But that Radari count, he's done a good job of just thinning out these samurai. And he's actually up to +2 armor on his stables.
Wait, the wall wasn't finished. I wonder if Marine Lord knew that wall wasn't built. He had units defending up there and never actually built that wall that we saw on the minimap. And now, this Yumi mass, man, he is so lucky that he's not spotted that north spot, because just a few Yumi going up there would be devastating.
You mean to the gold?
To the northern hunt patch.
Ah, to the
like, the fact that that wasn't spotted is still massive. I mean, there's only a few vills left there, but raids from the mounted samurai continue. The vill kills remains at 5 though, so Marine Lord, you just see the excellence there. There were units all throughout his base last few minutes. Not losing vills, can I just say that's dang impressive.
It's really impressive. Again, like, if you are a player like Puppy Paw that thrives on multitasking, you can see that Marine Lord has just been making the map smaller for himself. Be it the Golden Horn Tower, the walls here and there, just having units in the right places at the right times. And a lot of the damage that he's hoped to get done hasn't been done. And very soon we're looking in a situation where the Radari count's actually going to be higher than his opponents, which mounted samurai count, which is crazy, because all those Yumi archers, they start to become so redundant. But Marine Lord does have to be careful. Does he really want to be taking a fight here? I mean, he's got a lot of units coming back there.
He's going to try and nestle himself through this little, the little mountain pass. Does find a way out for most of the Radari, but several of them went down there. Another batch of Radari did just spawn from the Varangian War Camp, so it is churning out units for him.
This is a bit scary, by the way. I do hope that Puppy Paw realizes that those samurai died really fast, because those Macedonian archers do have an ability that negates armor a little bit.
And he used it.
But he's missing one of his armor upgrades here. So +2 armor when you are against +2 armor Radari. Okay, he does realize. So that's actually very, very key here, because going into a fight like that, especially when he is the one being the aggressor, that would have been, that would be so detrimental.
Oh, and we finally see a bit of a counter raid, just a single lonely Varangian guard finding his way all the way down here. How the hell did he get here? But he's made his way, and that's going to be very annoying because those berries. I mean, can we check Puppy Paw's base? Is his only farm transition the Kura Storehouse, or is he added? He's added a few of his own.
One.
And by a few, I mean one.
Those on Amusha, though, those were starting to be made earlier. Just having a few of them, making a few more, those are going to be the real backline here.
That's going to be the backline.
And I know that people look at them, they're like, oh, they're not as good as crossbows. They are also way more survivable than crossbows. And I mean, has Marine Lord got the ability to make his own crossbows? Yes, if he makes archery ranges. But he has been strapped for wood a little bit this game. Yeah. And honestly, that is so many Radari now. 22, soon to be 4 more out on the field. He is getting a few upgrades on his side of things as well, just making sure that his barracks also have the tower emplacement. That Yumi count so huge, but the only thing it's going to be good against, really, is the crossbows or the spearmen. And I tell you what, those numbers are not big on either side of that. I do like that Puppy Paw has been adding spearmen into the mix as well, because that is one thing that will help out a little bit, cost for cost against the Radari.
Yeah, we're brewing up for a really large battle, I think, very soon. I think something big is going to happen in the middle here, and it's going to kind of feel like it's going to be for all the marbles. We're seeing kind of a classic Puppy Paw maneuver. He's gearing up for an attack. Ooh. He's going to just go pressure and poke and force a reaction and maybe bait an overreaction.
I like this. You see that Marine Lord is realizing what his opponent's army is made of. It's Yumi's, I mean, it's a lot of samurai, and realizing that it's going to be some spearmen as well. What better to tank spearmen and samurai? It's going to be your own spearmen, but also realizing the Onimusha count is getting higher. Spearmen do help if they could just take a few of those shots. I mean, the Yumi count is still incredibly high. Puppy Paw's got to be thinking about making a move pretty soon.
A dive under the Trebs. He's got the big army advantage. He's got almost 40 more units, and here's the fight. Or was it just a tease?
A mango tower from downtown over there in the south. And the longer this game goes on for, even though Puppy Paw can obviously get a tech, Marine Lord is the one that can catch up on supply a lot. And do you want to be fighting against those Radari right now? I mean, there's a lot more samurai. No Umabanaman with them.
As well. It was more mounted samurai, but the Radari are just so dang good that he might just come out even in this exchange. We see it. Little bit of a retreat here, but we see the HP bars. It's not too bad for Marine Lord there. The one thing I will state is that the economy, the income, just has been favoring Puppy Paw massively for the last few minutes. The food income just is not there for Marine Lord. He's making his transitions now, but he's been very reliant on that hunt in the north, and this transition now has been a bit awkward for him.
It's been very awkward for him, because you can see that
his military count is dwindling.
The food, the wood, it's all better. Marine Lord did a really good job of being the one to get the relics, though.
Yes.
I got to give him credit there. 3-1. He did get his monks out a little bit later, given that you spawn with one for free for Puppy Paw. But Puppy Paw's army, he's about to approach 200.
Yeah.
All his resources, he spent it all on battle units right now. What's he going to do? Where's his play going to be? He really wants to break down this front door. That would really open up the floodgates for him.
It has been an expensive siege. Like the Golden Horn Tower has been sieged by these Trebs for, what, 10 minutes now maybe? Like 8 minutes? It's been a long time of just trying to repair, and we see the crossbows taking a fight against the Yumi. Doesn't really matter how this, like the Yumi just trading away the pop, maybe trying to make space for more impactful units here.
It's actually, granted, it didn't look pretty, but it wasn't the worst. He picked off a couple of workers, just enough to get down this Golden Horn Tower. And as you say, they aren't the most impactful. He's actually reproducing them, which is a little bit surprising, but I guess
use the spearmen.
Use any resource that you can at this point, especially when he knows he is the guy with the muscle right now, but he has to be careful. This is not an easy situation to engage.
Marine Lord only has one raid left in his base to clean up, and once he does, his whole army could be here, but at the moment, a lot of his Radari are not in this battle, and the mounted samurai count from behind might just surprise Marine Lord. The numbers here might not be in his favor. Where are his Radari?
I mean,
This fight is not going to work.
I don't know, actually. I think Marine Lord has a good squad of units. There's no Uma Bannerman for the Mounted Samurai, but you're right, the Radari count's just not here right now.
Where are they?
Look at the Yumis, by the way, focusing down all those crossbows. That crossbow count getting absolutely annihilated on the back line. Having
Where'd
to
they
funnel
go?
through this little bit over here. The Mango Tower is doing a good chunk of damage. Can Puppy Paw keep chasing, though? I mean, if he does, he's going to be under a lot of AoE fire. There are all the Radari now in that back line, and Puppy Paw is the guy with the food
The
transition.
relics are in the middle.
Getting rid of that could be a really big deal.
Yeah, the relics are in the middle, and the Golden Horn Tower is taken out. The army was wiped clean, and look at the food income. The food income is just not there for Marine Lord. He can't keep producing Radari in numbers. His economy is kind of wrecked here.
It's kind of wrecked. It's definitely wrecked. I mean, it's not as if he's oodles ahead. Because, I mean, that fight started off with Puppy Paw being 200 pop against, like, 160, 170. And then you look at it and you're like, is this game winnable for Marine Lord? Absolutely. I would say one of the previous games, especially one Frisian, looked less winnable for him. But if there's anybody that can do it, it's that French man over in the pink.
I don't know, it just feels like Puppy Paw has such a clean understanding of how to win this game. He's distracting up in this north where that precious economy is saved, and the stone walls are going up. That is going to be a big game changer, but it's not the full stone wall. So all these villas, the farm transition is up here as well. Puppy Paw does not want to be knocked out of this tournament right now. He is going to run in with the Mounted Samurai and find so many villagers up here. The whole army of Marine Lord is coming up to defend that, leaving the center completely exposed. Now there's going to be a run-in from the Yumi in the middle as well.
This is why this map can be so darn tricky. And I tell you what, the Onimusha, being able to be mobile aggressively, this is one of the best uses of them I've seen to date, where it's like, all right, you want to deal with this army over here? You're going to have to bring something that can deal with those Onimusha cost efficiently. And right now, having the floodgates open at the front, he's going to be able to lose relics. Yes, he's really fighting to try and get a stone wall here, which it does look like he's going to be able to start doing, but he's going to attack at the front.
Run-ins on the front. Front range is delivering. Puppy Paw, could he make this happen?
I tell you what, if he does actually win this game, that is such a sigh of relief for him, because he has yet to win a single map against Marine Lord when it comes to Wololo competitions. And Marine Lord, hands off the keyboard, taking a big swig with that one hand. Puppy Paw, for the first time in many years in Wololo history, takes a map off Marine Lord on land. That's a huge deal, and tell you what, that can be a massive swing of momentum.
And it was absolutely in his style too. That's what I find so impressive. He did it his way. He's been trying to get this game plan to work in multiple games in a row now, where he's trying to distract on the sides and build a front push and just sort of tackle Marine Lord from the front with a big army when the position isn't there for Marine Lord. And that has happened not so well for Puppy Paw in the first two games, but in this game it worked to perfection. That fight without the Radari was just not going to go his way. The Radari were not there. The Mounted Samurai were there in droves, and they drove straight through that front line. And man, that's crazy. It's so crazy.
Yeah, and I've got to give credit to Puppy Paw as well, because I don't know if this was like a choice that he thought about before the game happened, where they're like gold and stone spawning close together, but utilizing that forge, the equivalent of the blacksmith, the equivalent of the mining camp for Japanese, he was able to get up a very fast daimyo. This first Uma Bannerman over here delayed this.
This was so beautiful.
So much. Like getting one kill, running away, then coming back, getting 2 or 3 villagers overall, I believe. I think it was 3. This was actually detrimental.
And this was all practice. This was Puppy Paw's strategy with Japanese coming into this game, and it worked to perfection. You can tell Marine Lord's practice partners did not do this. But he did not move out at the right time. It could have been execution, but you can tell that Marine Lord was not ready for this strategy whatsoever.
But it's also one of those things where it's like, if you do see your gold and stone together, which again, AoE4 can be a bit random in that, did he plan for this beforehand to get such an early? I think this was, again, just kind of being smart, thinking on the fly, using what you have, which is what you have to do in AoE4. But this whole game, Puppy Paw felt in pretty darn good control. There was one little moment where his ball was under siege from like an early little skirmish, but overall just getting enough of the villagers here just to realize, okay, now I can take down this landmark, and that will really open things up. And again,
Yeah.
I think it was very nicely handled by both of them. They are putting each other in very awkward situations in which they both know what the other one has to do to try and get out of it, and then counteracting to that. It's smart play, very high-level play, and you don't expect anything else from these guys.
I love how the poses of the knightly armor behind each of them is a little bit different. The knight behind Marine Lord in blue is sort of like tall and like has his shoulders back. The one behind Puppy Paw is like a little menacing, no? He's kind of like crouching over Puppy Paw's back a little. You see that? You see the angling? He's like leering a bit. He's watching.
I am so happy for Puppy Paw, just because these games, like I said in the first two, this is not because I hate Marine Lord, even though that might... No, he's one of my buddies as well. But I'm so happy for Puppy Paw, because I think there have been times where Puppy Paw, to me, has been absolutely, like, top 2/top 3, maybe even best in the world. But for some reason, when it came to playing against Marine Lord, it just... Sometimes it didn't happen. There are other times where he has beaten Marine Lord, but when it came to land specifically and Wololo, something just clicked extra well for Marine Lord that he just felt so damn comfortable. And I mean, he is an absolute formidable opponent. Right here, though, what are the civs that both these guys have left? So, Sengoku, Ayabid, Abbasid. I tell you what, if you're on a draft, yeah, if you're on a, is it Socotra next?
Or King of the Hill, right? That's one of the two.
That is... So Socotra next.
Socotra next. Could see Malians, but that could get sniped. Ooh.
On Socotra? Yeah.
I mean, what do you play? What do you play as Marine Lord on Socotra?
I mean, there's a lot of berries, to be fair, on one side, but that is really tough. I dare say you have to throw Jeanne d'Arc in there.
Because the snipe is going to force your hand. Like, it's going to be your second pick. It's like... I don't know.
But this is one of the troubles when you only pick 6 civs. This is also one of the things that changed. This changed with the draft. So one of Marine Lord's vetoes, global vetoes, was English. English is so good on this map because they can get the ball very quickly. Can these civs get the ball super damn quickly? It's tricky. 2 of Puppy Paw civs, which are Ayabid and Abbasid, can't even take the ball. They can't even gather from it. So that's also something that's potentially going to come into play. Sengoku, it's a small map. You can at least have a Yatai on the ball early on. You can potentially go for it, but you'll always want to start off with that Matsuri. So again, we're going to go into a situation where, depending on what both these guys are playing, it's going to be very awkward for both of them.
Yeah, this could get dicey fast.
Abbasid actually wouldn't be a terrible pick here, just because of the military wing, being able to... It's a very feudal-centric map.
You also have the cheap dock, which just makes it easy if you want to. If you do see like a gold mine on the coast, you just send out one little ship, say, hey, what's up?
Oh,
hello.
He did go for Abbasid here. By the looks of it. Or it got sniped. So what would have been the other choice? I mean, Sengoku, are you? Abbasid for a while has been looked at as one of the weaker civs. But if there is a map that they can play, Socotra really depends what they're up against, man. Like,
this is so matchup based. Like at this stage of the draft, it's not much else than Socotra execution matchup.
I tell you
Malians.
what. So yeah, you talked about Malian here.
Yes.
One thing that can really suck for Malian is your first gold mine, your pit mine.
You can't get all the houses.
You can't. I did it the other day on ladder. I got one house and a mining camp. That was it. But Malian, obviously, a very strong civ.
They're great defensively, though. Like, Danso Jav just feels so hard to refute with any civ. And here he got a decent gold mine. It is on the coast, so this could be a context where you send a ship around as Puppy Paw. We'll see if he spots that and goes for that. It's an option with the cheaper dock. Early feudal age, like, you see a couple villas on gold, you just send an archer ship around and say, hey, you can't mine this, right?
Super funny thing about this map and these civs, neither one of these civs really play on this map.
Yeah, really, ever.
They both ignore the ball. They can't gather it. So you don't have to worry about your opponent doing it. So this is maybe one of the first times Socotra is played where the ball is entirely ignored. It does not play anything. And realizing that you can only have 4 houses around this and a mining camp, the build changes a little bit for Malian, meaning that you get a mining camp on it. Now, will he use that straight away? He might do, but it's going to be a lot of scouting, a lot of getting the sheep on the map. Now, there is one matchup that Abbasid has always been not bad at. Even when Abbasid has been totally down in the dumps, one thing they've been surprisingly all right against is Malian, which is super weird to say. There is a build where you open up a military school, or rather not the military school, military wing, and you either throw down a barracks or a stable. And it does mean that you can get out a good 5-6 units before your opponent's even thinking about getting their own first unit out.
Yes.
Meaning that how do you get up a second mining camp? Is your first, or a pit mine, is your first pit mine aggressively placed like forward? Luckily for Marine Lord, it's not going to be. You talked about the dock as well.
It's an option, but
I'm
more
excited.
Of like a flex. I'm curious how Marine Lord's going to play this. I might be getting my qualifier matches crisscrossed here, but I believe when he played Malians in the qualifiers, if I'm getting the games right, he actually went for Sofa. I think this was against Beastie. This could be a misremembering. But in the qualifier, this was so long ago. Yeah, he played Mass Sofa, played really passively, went up to Castle Age, rushed and put it on, and things got crazy.
Did he lose his scout?
Wait.
Oh.
Wait. Puppyball lost a scout? He lost his scout. It's dead in the woods.
I am so sad that we didn't get to see that happen, because that is such a big moment. And that is such a glaring mistake.
Yeah, that's a no bueno.
Luckily,
that's a no bueno.
Luckily for Puppy Paw, he's very good on berries, and he did get his first load off of the sheep back at home. So not all doomed and gloomed, but yes, not good.
Yeah, he's trying to do a TC as well, so he's going to be playing blind. I mean, is this a situation? I know it sounds crazy. Do you just train another scout? Like, it feels bad, but like, can you play blind not knowing? Like, I guess Malians are a bit slower to the attack.
He won't produce another scout purely because I think he scouted the map, but also he is going to have military units out pretty soon.
Sure.
So not a good situation, and yeah, he's definitely going to go for a second TC.
Yeah.
I think this all comes down to the fact that first and foremost, that pit mine is not really harassable being at the back of the base.
Yes.
Getting to that, it's kind of like a death sentence, because as soon as your opponent makes enough units to deal with your little squad early on, there's no way back home.
Yeah.
So we'll be a second TC by him. He's got a very nice deer pack over to the left. This map has a lot of berries as well.
Archer range to deal with the spearman and the archer for free from the Abbasid here. Whoa, boar shot, boar angle.
The first time the boar has not been slain on this map since 2021.
Sure. Oh, wow. Yeah, and so, interestingly, I think Marine Lord... Sorry, I think Puppy Paw is going to play towards... Sorry, Marine Lord is going to play towards, like, the south of his base here, kind of defending this wood line on the south of his base, and play towards that second gold, maybe, in this mid-feudal age, trying to set up for those berries and small hunt pack later, potentially. That could be a way that he angles his base to be kind of hard to attack into.
I'm super curious, because there's a few things that Marine Lord hasn't done this game, such as getting early lumber chopping, early wheelbarrow. Yeah, he might go into... So he's getting wheelbarrow now.
Just said it.
Yeah.
Nostradamus, that.
What can I say?
That was crazy.
I play this game sometimes.
Occasionally, maybe?
Occasionally, now and then. But yeah, he really honed in on getting up his tech real fast and getting out a battle unit. He's going to have a couple of javelins. And I tell you what, going for the javelins so early is weird. But the fact that he could scout his opponent and he couldn't be scouted does allow him to be out like this on the map.
How do you feel about that TC spot? Well, I think Puppy Paw doesn't know how he feels about it. I think he just canceled it and might think about it. Yeah, closer to the wood line here. Where would you put it?
I think it's all right. Worst case scenario, your opponent makes a ship, which Malian, I don't think they'll make ships. Then you can actually hit the water as well. But it is nice if it's a little bit safer, because the wood line, you only start off with one big one on this map, so you will eventually have to move out and what have you. So being able to make sure that he's got wood, he will be able to get those berries as well. But these javelin throwers...
It's a lot of value.
It's already a lot of value.
Could this be an impact of the scouting? Because
100%.
Because yeah, like the archery range from Puppy Paw is kind of questionable when there's already a range up from the Malians, but Puppy Paw didn't see the range.
100%.
He didn't see the jabs coming. He maybe assumed Sofa.
Yeah, because...
Which has been sort of meta, right?
Yeah.
Sofa opening.
Sofa is very meta. Javelins early on. I mean, obviously really good against the archers, but these guys, they're pretty tanky. I don't think he'll stay on Javelin forever. Probably going to start thinking about, okay, how does he deal with his opponent showing a second TC?
And there's a dock on that right side as well. And so he's thinking about harassing and just getting a little bit of vision here.
I like it.
I like it a lot. I mean, the cheaper dock, it's 75 wood with the Basset just to build that dock. And I mean, yeah, it's a big cost to build that first ship. We'll see if he goes for...
Scouting it's hard, though.
Scouting it.
I mean, for Marine Lord to scout it, and both the pit mines that he's made so far, they are on the peripherals of the island.
And the Javelins don't do well.
I am so curious with Marine Lord. We haven't seen any battle units made by him. He's already well more than halfway to castle. Now, there is a situation where he gets to castle, doesn't even go for a cow boom.
Yeah.
Gets a Farimba out.
Farimba.
Goes,
and upgrades the Javs.
I was thinking Freeborn.
Oh, he's building barracks. He might be doing this exact thing. He's getting cattle. This is... And here's the thing. Puppy Paw didn't rebuild the scout. His units are at home defending against javelins. He sees nothing. He sees nothing. If he was scouting, he would see ranches or not, which could indicate what direction Marine Lord is going. You might be expecting Marine Lord to be on 2 ranches, maybe 3 cattle in them right now, and like around 7 minutes, right? It's around 10 minutes. You're at like, what, like a couple more? And here we are, and Marine Lord is going to age within seconds. Cattle have multiple uses.
I think a lot of this series in particular has come down to freestyling, like reacting based on what's happened right here, right now.
Farimba, baby, let's go. It's going to be a kind of a little bit of an all-in, right? We're going to have the blacksmith trying to get the armor upgrades for these units. We'll see exactly what he picks. I think the barracks is pretty clear that it's going to be the Freeborn, which do really well against those ranged units. We do have the aeroship now looping around the north side, which will get on the gold, which will be pretty annoying. Now, there is passive gold here for the Malians, and Marine Lord, what a response. That was a good response.
He has to be careful, though, because the amount of gold he's going to be getting, he will most likely have to take
200?
A third pit mine just to mine from a little bit.
Yeah, just in somewhere in the middle of the map. The Freeborn will quickly make space on this right side of the map, though.
Yeah, I mean, it could...
But he can't make cattle anymore.
So right now, it's starting to turn into a situation where Freeborn, even though they're tanky boys...
He's going to see the age up. He's going to show him the age up. Oh, the Horsemen didn't see the age up there. The Horsemen have very little line of sight.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, Freeborn are the ones that can stand under a TC and do a pretty damn good job.
But the Javelins might be the game winner here.
It's going to be Freeborn.
Freeborn, let's go, though. Oh, that's so exciting.
That is, I mean, this is cool. He doesn't have that much production available.
Second barracks coming down.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to
produce them. You can use the Farimba as well. So he's got 3 barracks here. That should be enough for his economy. It's not that great of economy.
Soon. The thing is, Camel Riders can still deal a bit of damage to them, but Horsemen can deal a lot of damage to them. Now, this all comes down to how fast can Puppy Paw see what's happening. Is he going to go for lots of Horsemen? Is he going to get +1 melee? You see that he's still producing archers against this. I'm very curious because he knows that this was a way faster castle, doesn't see any guys on gold on any of these bases. The Javs are still alive. And I tell you what, that Freeborn, it's going to get pretty scary pretty quickly.
He has the first ranged armor upgrade, and there's 2 Freeborn now. It's chilling there. They might be visual. And you were saying, like, going out, like, just needed to secure this north side of the map with the units first, secure the gold. But here's the Horsemen. Like you said, that's a lot of units. And the Freeborn aren't going to be great against that. They counter the ranged units. The Javs are going to go down instantly. In the Freeborn, it's been a big transition here, but is it going to be enough? The archers are merely going to tickle. This is about the Horsemen against the Freeborn, and it looks like the Freeborn are going down. But there's a lot of them streaming in.
Yeah, the new
gold.
The big thing for Puppy Paw here is that he has to overwhelm and catch these Freeborn before they hit a number like 20 or so.
Yes.
If they hit 20, and they also get these armor or melee upgrades, because
0 on gold.
He can't gather gold.
He can't gather gold. There's just 2 units in queue. This is getting ugly for Marine Lord fast. He thought he might have had a master plan, but the Horsemen are here. The archers, though, kind of useless here, except for the threat against the Vils, I guess, but not helping much in the fight itself.
No, I mean, these Freeborn will be able to chase down these archers. Where is Marine Lord going to get his gold? What is that building? Is that a market?
It's a mosque to grab the relics, I suppose.
He does have a market down in the south, though, so he is able to trade out for a bit of the gold.
Trading out the wood for the gold. Yeah, this is getting rough for Marine Lord potentially, but he's got the strategy, he's got the plan. It's really just coming down to execution here. Papa at 90 population and now adding the camel archers.
I like that he's adding the camel archers, even though, again, they don't deal a lot. It's way better than dealing 1 damage. That Freeborn count getting higher.
That's a lot of units, though. That's a lot of units.
It really is.
Denied the gold, but the market was enough so far.
And now more javelins coming out as well by Marine Lord, realizing that those camel archers can be annoying. Still, this galley has done its job of making the gold life for Marine Lord very difficult. And I tell you what, Puppy Paw, he is nowhere near close enough to try and think about Age 3. He has to start thinking about getting like melee upgrades and stuff, and that's exactly what he's going for on these horsemen with this blacksmith. Now, archers at this point, they are tickle damage.
The horsemen, though, getting the surrounds, coming from behind, trying to find the damage on these Freeborn. This fight is for all the marbles. It's for potentially this ticket to the Royal Albert Hall on Monday. Marine Lord looking confident, trying to take this engagement. The horseman numbers are dwindling. The Freeborn count is going up.
Is it, though? Is it?
It is.
This camel...
But there's
camel
only
archers.
a few horsemen left.
But the camel archers, man. Those camel archers, right now, those javelins will have such a job. They have to stay alive against the horsemen, which is hard, given that you're Freeborn. Don't really deal with them that well.
But the javelins now.
The javelins has secured this gold. Does he have any relics on the field yet?
Not yet. He hasn't been able to produce that monk. So he built the mosque, but hasn't been able to produce the imam.
And he's still got no guys on gold, actually.
He just grabbed a... Yeah, I guess he's content with the passive income plus the trade for now.
He's just focusing so much on food.
Yes.
So much on food. And Puppy Paw, that camel archer count is getting higher and higher. He's got 48 villagers on food right now.
But doesn't have wheelbarrow.
So many players like to neglect wheelbarrow. So many. I am not one of those.
Horticulture would also help a lot. That'd be another good chunk of eco, but it's hard to play right now. This is so much pressure, so much mental.
But also it doesn't have the resources to get those things.
Yes.
It's about, I need units now, because my opponent is so committed to this. This means that he won't have Falani available. So this is all about just making sure that he doesn't die. Now, what's the best way to make sure you don't die? Be aggressive, be out on the map. You don't want to fight back at home, because then your villagers are under fire. So a lot of this is about Puppy Paw trying to keep Marine Lord away from him.
Yeah, and here we see the classic Puppy Paw technique, trying to keep these horsemen active on the map, almost capitalized on the market. And, ooh, little awkward micro there, but the villagers getting to the gold. And, yeah, you're seeing now Puppy Paw aiming for that Castle Age follow-up, but could that be a bit too greedy?
Actually, I think it's necessary. The longer this game goes on for, the quicker that those deer, those berries on Puppy Paw's side of the map are going to run out. And honestly, you're going to have to start thinking about a transition sooner or later. The camel archer count getting really high. These are veteran jabs now, though. They do start dealing with
chunk. Almost 3 going down to just 3 volleys. We do see that damage is really racking up now. The army for Marine Lord, it wasn't there before, but now he has an army lead in terms of numbers. But of course, these camel archers are a big, expensive unit. But a nice raid, finds the gold, finds the hunt. Where's the army from Marine Lord? Not here anymore, not able to secure that northern side.
No, I mean, these archers, like, he hasn't made more of them, but you can see how redundant they feel against every unit that Marine Lord's making. And now Marine Lord, his supply is actually closing in pretty massively.
Oh my, this could get ugly quickly for
left
Puppy Paw.
That left spot on the map, what is on that?
Oh my god, that is so many villagers on gold. That is half of the economy, but it is not spotted by Marine Lord.
If there's one unit that Puppy Paw can make when he hits castle that will annihilate most of this, it is going to be like Lancers or whatever.
Lancers, yeah.
But if these Javelin throwers do get their range damage upgrades, they can still somewhat compete a little bit.
Yeah, and this pressure on this northern side for Puppy Paw is more than the pressure of the Freeborns. The Freeborns did not have the mobility to find the economy here. did not have the vision, did not have the foresight, and now Marine Lord forced to retreat back, so kind of caught off guard twice now in a row in the last few minutes with his army sort of going for an engagement and not quite getting it. Culture Wing is almost in, and a lot of resources in the bank for Puppy Paw. He can produce a lot of different things here.
But can he? I mean, 800 food, that's not going to get you too far in the grand scheme of things. And I mean, these camel archers, he's going to need to upgrade them, but they're on a clock.
Too.
That's
35 idols.
I am so scared for Puppy Paw right now.
The
yes,
javelins.
he hits castle, but what can he do against this army? I mean, okay, he's going to start getting camel archer upgrades and regular archer upgrades. Is that?
That archer doesn't feel like the option when you only have 5, but there's a lot going on. Maybe he just needs some knights. The villagers on the run, going to be taken out here. There's some little bit of hope left for Puppy Paw, is trying to find some lancers here. That's it, right?
That's it, but his food's gone. No villagers on food anymore either.
And now there's enough defenders at home for Marine Lord. The counterattack is not going to be enough. The camel archers aren't going to be there in time. And now the exposed economy once again under attack by Marine Lord. This situation is getting crazy and out of hand fast for Puppy Paw.
It's out of hand. It's spiraled. I mean, the supplies have switched now. This all started off with Marine Lord on 50 supply against 80. Puppy Paw still on 80, but now Marine Lord's the one on 100. His army's better, it's stronger. There aren't going to be enough lancers coming out into the field. I'm not sure if
the pressure is there.
I'm not sure if there's a market. I think there is a market for Puppy Paw because he has been mining so much gold, swapping out, trying to get some lancers on the field. But the thing is, these javelins can somewhat still deal with those lancers. You're going to see it now. Now, they don't have any plus damage upgrades, but still, they're going to do the job. There's just not enough that Puppy Paw can do. And
the only working villagers right now for Puppy Paw are the 33 on that gold mine. They just spent the last bit of what they have to build a market so that that gold income can do whatever. That is not a sustainable economy when Marine Lord is just pumping units into his base.
But Marine Lord also 0 food. He's got 6 guys on food with 0 food on per minute. But this is how crucial it was that he made this happen right now. He had to make it happen right now, and he has made it happen.
And here come the javelins. They're going to find all of these villagers, and oh, you can see a big sigh there from Puppy Paw. He is not pleased with this situation. The villagers on the run, they don't even have wheelbarrows still, so they are just slowly trying to escape. It's not going to be enough. They are on the walk home, trying to get somewhere, but Marine Lord smells blood. The javelins crashing down upon the economy. He wants to attend the grand finals in Royal Albert Hall on Monday.
He definitely does, and it does look like he will be able to do it here. Not much chance for Puppy Paw.
The villagers!
So many villagers lost very close to at sea here, and they have a long walk home, and those javelins are faster than them without the wheelbarrow. And that, I mean, this is not just the beginning of the end, it's the end of the end.
This is the end of the end. Puppy Paw just playing it out, trying to make something happen. He's got a little bit of a counterattack here in the north with the remaining camel archers he has. 3 units trying. This is a valiant last stand of, he wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to take down Marine Lord, but Marine Lord, look at the composure. So precise this whole series.
Yeah, he's been good. He's had his plan. He's known what to work with. Both these players have been very adaptable and malleable with how they approach the game. But you can really see when they smell blood in the water, they absolutely do. And just like his logo, his animal, his Wololo animal, the shark, yeah, he really embraced that today. And the last bit of food here for Puppy Paw being gathered out, those berries in the north, 45 pop against 95. Marine Lord also grabbing the relics, the sights, adding insult to injury, even getting a little bit of a cow boom, a farm situation going off, and Puppy Paw, hand off the keyboard, rubbing his head a little bit, not feeling good about this one, and yeah, this meant a lot to him.
GG is called. Marine Lord will make it. He will do it. He's done it. Puppy Paw unable to make that happen.
It was really good play. Honestly, a good series. I think a lot of these games and situations could have really went either way. And guys and girls, we're going to hear from the winner himself. Take it away, Zoe.
Thank you so much. Once again, please give it up for Marine Lord. A hard-fought victory against familiar foe, Marine Lord, how did you approach that? Because the second map was really close. The third one actually went Poppy Paw's way. How did you rally for map 4? What adjustments did you feel you have to make in your game plan?
I mean, every game is going to be very different because the draft is always something very important. So I was just trying to make sure I had good plans for every game, no matter if I lost or not. And after game 2, I was confident my draft was pretty good for the rest of the games, but I still managed to lose Macedonian against Japanese, and I was pretty confident in this one. But I often lose, right? So like, it's not like it's gonna kill me to lose one maps. So I made mistakes, and I tried to not do any mistakes in the second one, and here I am.
Here you are indeed. Marine Lord, what kind of changes did you feel you had to make in preparations, looking at a new drafting system, right, that hit just a few weeks before this tournament? Did you adjust your approach to the draft at all, or do you feel like you can still kind of run it the same way as you used to?
You have to approach it differently because, like, for example, some civs like Tuglak are only good at water, and if you pick it here, you are going to be forced to play it on land because you can just force it. So I'm trying to work my ass off to make sure I figure out the draft, but I think it's very, very hard. And today it went my way, but Monday is going to be another draft, and hopefully it goes well again. But it's very dangerous, so I'm not too confident for once.
All right. Well, you are finding yourself in the grand finals now, so hopefully that serves as a bit of a confidence boost. Looking at your potential opponents, Wham or Vortex, is there a preference or an ideal opponent you would like to face off against in the grand finals?
I don't really care, but to be fair, like, I practiced most of my mounts with Wham, so it will be maybe a little bit weird to play him. But at the same time, I have no information about Vortex since 1 month. But I would expect him to play the same as usual, very aggressive and not macro very well. But yeah, both are very dangerous.
You're coming into this tournament as a heavy favorite, right? So that also means that there's a lot of external pressure because people expect you to be dominant, they expect you to win. Does that kind of pressure ever get to you?
No, I really don't care. I'm just here to have fun. And I'm happy, actually, it was not 3-0, because sometimes it gets a bit boring. But it was very hard to beat Poppy this time. Even in game 4, it looked easy, but he made a few mistakes at the start that really made it complicated for him. But the draft ID he had was pretty good, I think. So it was always a danger, I think.
Well, it's been an exciting match to watch. We hope for more close games to come. Marine Lord, thank you so much for the quick chat. Everyone, please, once more, a big round of applause for our first Age of Empires 4 finalist, Marine Lord.
An intriguing story, this, of Yu Fei, the great hero of the Song dynasty. Yu Fei's career unfolded during the later years of the Song dynasty, when the empire was prosperous, cultured, and under considerable pressure from its warlike neighbours. Rising from modest origins, Yu Fei proved himself a capable and disciplined commander in the wars against the Jin dynasty to the north. He distinguished himself as a general of great discipline and persistence, winning a series of campaigns aimed at recovering the Song's lost lands. His army became known for its effectiveness, as well as for the somewhat inconvenient fact that it just kept winning. This unfortunately placed him at odds with a court faction more interested in negotiating peace than continued success on the battlefield. Consequently, Yu Fei was recalled, arrested, and executed on charges that were, even at the time, widely regarded as a little dubious. The subsequent peace secured short-term stability, yes, but in the long term, it was Yu Fei's historical legacy that truly flourished. Even today, he remains a symbol of loyalty, patriotism, and an enduring reminder that doing your job too well can have unintended consequences. The story of the Song dynasty ended long ago, but the story of Yu Fei is with us still.
Generals, swiftly march your armies to Lushi. Heaven has granted us this opportunity. Do not waste it. Spears ready! Now, we fight back!
The great Wuju is above a worthless truce. When Wuchu's armies plunged into our lands once more, we would be the shield that guarded Song China.
Day 43. The HMS Londinium sails on. We've passed strange lands where the aftermath of battle shows stones vastly outnumbered by the bodies around them. Islands occupied only by archery ranges. And shores with villagers standing idly, doing nothing. Regardless, the fleet grows thinner. 6 empires remain. 2 have already earned safe passage. But 4 fates remain unwritten. 4 empires who must still fight for their place at the captain's table.
All right. Now then. Captain! The Spanish are bringing total, brutal domination!
The next trial awaits. May Wololo have mercy on us all.
All right. I don't know about all of you, but I'm getting slightly worried if we ever actually get to our destination. You seem a little distracted there. I'm seeing a lot of riding, a lot of logging, a lot of late 1700s influencer kind of things.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of steering and commandering.
No, leave that to the...
Will we just drift onto the North Sea?
Leave that to the people under me.
Well,
Very,
all right.
very hands-off captain.
I can tell, very hands-off.
The ship will sail itself. Yes, indeed.
That's why you hired the likes of me.
That's right. That's
right.
what
Yeah,
the
I'll get it done.
You go
Don't
off
worry
and do all
about
the
it.
chores and that sort of stuff. Anyway, thank you so much, by the way, for laughing about that archery range joke. I was very worried it wouldn't land. I appreciated the polite chuckle that went through the room for that. I wrote that joke myself. Thank you very much.
He's very
anyway.
proud. Yeah, very proud, Captain.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right. We move our attention now from Age of Empires 4 to Age of Empires
That's
2. And I know people are very excited to get stuck in. Yes, indeed. The energy, palpable in the room as we turn now to Age of Empires 2. Let's have a look at the bracket, Zoe, and see where we stand right now. Talk us through what we're looking at in terms of the matches we're going to see today.
Yeah, right. So we're heading into the round of 6. Of course, Hera and Lyri, they're already qualified for the semifinals, and they're waiting, sitting there prettily to see who they will be facing off against. The Viper and Yo will be our first round of 6 game, and then Hart and Sebastian. Actually, we're starting with Hart and Sebastian. It's going to be so close. These players have not met, as they are coming in from the opposite groups, so we haven't seen them facing off against one another, so we didn't quite see them testing their strength yet.
Yes, indeed. And we saw the fortunes of these players wax and wane throughout the group stage, some very convincing performances. Some of them earlier on still kind of struggling to find their feet, but finding that momentum. But then again, this is something we talked about with them yesterday and indeed the days before, Zoe, the fact that there is a very different atmosphere here. Hundreds of people here in this cinema ready to see their heroes do battle, but there's a different sort of pressure. The bright lights, the energy of the crowd. It's going to be a very different feeling as these players take to the stage.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're hearing Hera saying that it affects him in the group stage, that it's a different setup, a different vibe when you're in a LAN environment, and that can cost them maps. So imagine what it is feeling like in front of a crowd on a bigger stage even.
Yes, indeed. And while obviously we have had players triumph, Hera, Lyri through to the semi-finals tomorrow, we'll see our worthy contenders take to the stage today. But my friends, why don't we put our hands together and congratulate our fallen heroes, both MBL and ACCM. They came and they played their guts out. They put on quite a show for us across the group stage. Unfortunately, falling short of making it here on the stage today. But all the same, I think they're around. So if you see them, make sure to go and say good day and tell them that they put on a hell of a show for us all. In any case, we are drawing ever closer to our first group of 6 match here. And I understand that our casters are standing ready, so we may head up to the rigging right now to check in with Mem and Nilly. I wonder if they're up there ready to get stuck into this match. Let's go up and find out. Mem and Nilly, are you there?
We are more than ready. We are so hyped to be in this location, this amazing location, Leicester Square in the Odeon, with a guy, Nelly, who has been together for I don't remember how many years, and now we're here in this location. Who would believe that we'll be here when we started this big, big journey?
It has been quite a rodeo, right, Memp? I remember our old days when we were excited to have 3-digit viewer numbers, online events. Back in like 2013, we came a long way, and it's just incredible to be here.
What we have here, and then a crowd there that is going to be screaming because they are waiting forward, looking forward for the series. We're going to have Hart versus Sebastian very soon, and then the Viper versus Mr. Yo. I mean, what else we can ask for tonight?
Yeah, well, we are obviously hoping like that the matchups are
14 games, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-3, 3-4. Any favorite you have?
I would think the Viper is my favorite for the second set, but I also see it being close. 4-2, 4-3 feels likely. And in a hard Sebastian match, I really liked how Sebastian played, actually. He played really well against ACM, and even in his losses against the Viper and Leary, he looked like he put up a great fight. My advantage, my favorite there is Sebastian.
Okay, let's see. Well, let's see, and we're going to see what we are going to see. I think we're going to go back to Riley.
We are indeed. So, it is time to meet our players. He is on a constant upward trajectory, having improved his game every single day. He's arriving today looking to repeat and exceed his previous Red Bull Wololo run.
My friends, please welcome to the stage our first Age of Empires 2 competitor. Put your hands together and welcome Hart!
Who's been impressing all of us with his unshakable composure during the group stage. He will be representing Uruguay with the speed of a veteran and the hunger of a challenger.
Here is our second valiant competitor. Welcome to the stage, Sebastian!
Well, guys, we're going to see amazing stuff here. Hart and Sebastian. Sebastian, that is, well, the youngest player now. Completely the youngest player that is competing. And you can see in his smile, Nelly, that Sebastian is starving. He's starving to get the win. Obviously, Hart as well. Maybe Hart with even more pressure. And Sebastian, that got actually defeated, let's say, in the previous Red Bull by Hart.
It feels like for both of them, it's okay what they achieved here, but if they get another W, if they make the semifinals in the $250,000 tournament series, it is the biggest victory for them ever.
Yeah, and how they are going to be feeling, because they're going to have the beautiful crowd in front, literally in front, because they are not even on a side. If they go to the left, to the right, and look through the monitor, better don't do it, you know?
There might be some reaction, some people waving like, there's a sneak villager! Hard, watch out, watch out!
Yeah, because the crowd, I think, is going to be quite active when there is some quick walls, some holes, many situations that the people is going to get excited for sure, and we're going to help them to get excited, right?
Yeah. There.
Okay, but we're going to see something that you're going to enjoy really, really a lot. We enjoy a lot, right, Nelly? You're going to see the compression chamber from... you're going to see who?
You stand before the conversion chamber. Conversion chamber. Three questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free. Walk free. Fail. And be converted. Be converted.
Question 1. What age comes after fuel?
Castle Age.
Question 2. Which civilization has portals?
Persians.
Question 3. What is the ASP velocity of latest cavalry?
1.52, I guess. Not sure.
We have heard enough. Hear the knowledge.
We welcome the converted into our order.
Our order.
Well, it's very hard to now explain that we're professional casters. You know, after those, it's going to be very complicated to keep going with the casting, but we will do the fourth. For now, everyone has been converted, Nelly.
Yeah.
So far.
3 out of 3.
3 out of 3, 100%.
Let's see how we continue, man.
Let's see how it's going to be. We're going to see the draft soon from Sebastian and Hart, and it's going to affect the stage to them. Do you think it can be a factor? This is the youngest player. If it looks so serious and so on,
it has to be, right? Both players might struggle with nerfs here, especially Hart, who was on the verge of having some really great performances, some semi-finals performances in the big S-tier tournaments, and he didn't really have the breakthrough. Being on the stage has to affect him.
Okay, we have the draft. Remember, guys, that we have today the first time in the tournament is a best of 7. We're basically going to see so many maps: Dorothy Aquaria, Lochinets, Bullpine, Crownwood, Stonefront, Kingholthen, Blue Wells. And the civilizations, well, we can see. Civilizations picked by Hart: Saracens, Byzantines, Tatars, the Vikings, Georgians, Romans, Hindustanis, and Japanese. Franks, Italians, Dravidians, Huns, Malians, Ethiopians, Tupi, and Khitans. And you can see that when I say now Dravidians, I say in a different tone. You know, I'm starting to appreciate this civilization.
Interesting to see that Vikings are being picked, although we don't have Stone Drift. So far, when Vikings were picked, it was mainly to play some water. On Loch Ness, they should perform a bit weaker because the water distance is so much shorter and you can't really play the longboats as easily. So that will be a big question mark for me where he wants to play them.
I still think that in that map we have seen it, and it might be played there because they have good economy with wheelbarrow, but the low handcart transition, so you can go also good army on the land. It's more limited in terms of cavalry and so on, but I don't know. Let's see. Anyway, Crownwood is going to be the first map, and as first map, Crownwood, I'm checking now. It's going to be, if it's complicated always to analyze with 7 maps and 8 civilizations, 1 extra, it's going to be a tough work for us today.
But I love that we're opening with Crownwood, right? It is the map that feels closest to Arabia, our gold standard for Age of Empires maps. So this is a great field into how those two players are going to feel today. Plus, it is not the hyper-aggressive map, right? It feels like walling is an option. Players should be walled. Latest early Castle Age, and then we have a stable game. Both players should get into this one quite nicely. Typically we see something like Vietnamese here, but that one is banned.
Yeah, yesterday we saw here Hindustanis versus Magyars with Sebastian and
What
ACCM.
a great game. What a great game.
For sure. Might be maybe now Hindustanis for Hart, and then if that's the case, what is Sebastian going to pick here? Is Hans a possibility here?
Hans? I think Hans might have a different plan. I don't think you need... Like, the thing is, balancing is typically designed around Arabia. And if Crownwood is the closest to Arabia, most of the time we see actually the late picks being picked for Crownwood. So I wouldn't be surprised to see something like Hindustanis, maybe against Malians. Big question mark is also Tupi. A civilization that we have not really learned a lot about.
Yeah, where is he going to pick that one? It might be like he used it yesterday, the Aztecs in Bullpine. Maybe
Volpine could indeed be an option, right? We have seen some Eagle play there. Champi Warrior might be a similar option. We can remember that we're starting with a bit more resources and also getting some resources back once you lose a unit. So he can spam out those Champions quite nicely.
That face look like a gamer face already. We are getting there.
He's locked in.
Getting there. We're really getting there. I mean, I have been talking quite a bit with this Sebastian, you know, also a Spanish speaker like me, and been learning quite a bit, you know. Cannot spoil many, you know, because then he's not going to talk to me anymore. So let's see what is going to be game number 1. What are they starting? 14?
You're nervous, right?
14?
I'm standing next to Memp and he's jumping and giggling the whole time. Quote from Hart: being a Vitality means that there's more pressure to perform well. I think it would boost my self-confidence a lot if he had a great win here, right?
We were talking. But it's not contradictory a bit, like it's adding more pressure, but it's gonna boost my self-confidence a lot. But you need results for that as well if you're getting that pressure, right?
Yeah.
So it's complicated.
Obviously, they just announced 4 months ago that Hera, Hart, and Leary all joined Team Vitality, massive organization. Big step for Age of Empires. We will have some Vitality royalty even coming up in our next days. So glad to see that they are picking up Age of Empires. They even had a bootcamp. Several days spent in Paris there. And they should be well prepared.
Can be that an advantage? Well, Sebastian has been practicing a lot. A lot. I saw also Sebastian practicing a lot with the Viper, with the Snake. After they face it, they've been playing a lot together as well. Not a bad teammate to practice.
That is true. Also, then ACCM might be a good option, right? ACCM is practicing with everyone, probably the one that played most games. Sadly, couldn't really put the performance out there.
But Sebastian is having, for a long time ago, the mechanics. When we check the games, we see almost always 100 APM, always. He was needed due to the experience. And now, that's been practicing and being in this stage for several times already, is what is going to bring him into the next level?
Hopefully, right? It is some form of a learning experience. Yeah, obviously he has to perform today as well, but no matter how he performs today, I'm pretty sure next time he will show up even better, simply because he can also soak it in.
Oh guys, there we go! Game number 1, and you got the answer about 2P. Georgia for Hart, 2P for Sebastian as a blue Hart, Sebastian as a red, archery range open for Sebastian, and a scout for Hart. Nelly, what do you prefer in this situation?
Oh, interesting. 2P and the archer range opening will be Spearman Archer. That is quite a thing. We're starting with 25 extra per resource, as mentioned earlier. Some people might not know too much about the civilization. Also, those building there is a settlement that replaces basically the mining camp, lumber camp, and mills. And you can garrison your villagers in there. So raiding will be tougher, and the first aggression is around the corner.
It can be so fun if they can go for the castle and we see unique units. People is going to be impressed how many units you can do with this civilization. I call it like the Karambit archers. You know? Karambit archers. So cheap. Also, it's double in the unit, but he lost both units there. Not the start you wanted.
Within range of the town center there, Archer already losing quite some HP as well. Scares those 2 scouts away hard. Obviously, with those healing scouts, loves to have a great aggression here. Played extremely well against MBL with his Georgian opening yesterday.
Fletcher not ready. This is what you need, obviously. More scouts coming, 3 scouts, 2 more on the queue. You really need to save those units. It's not the best start here. Is that a second archery range, or was
that is a settlement next to the chicken, most likely?
Need to get used to the size. Right? That is bigger.
3x3, typically not our building size there. Next to chicken is getting his walls up quite nicely. So I would be surprised if we see too many more losses. 2 spearmen around. Could maybe intercept this. Do we need a quick wall?
That's a good one. He's going away. He's doing the tower. He's going to be absolutely safe with that one. He's going to lose the first villager. There you go. 1 is down, and now he needs to go away. As you can see, he's now going to attack 2. He probably needs to take something, but there's an archery range with already 2 skirmishes. Hart is prepared.
Yeah, that looks like quite a nice defense here. So far 4, 0 KD. The villager pickup was nice, and those scouts, yeah, they lost some HP, but with the healing in Castle Age latest, they're full HP again.
Yeah, there's going to be absolutely full HP scout later. We can see how population Sebastian is still... Oh, that 35 seconds LTC from Hart is kind of surprising when he has already 300 food in the bank.
That's a bit weird, yeah, but went for total 3 extra scouts. Skirm production was low on food there.
Yeah, probably you forgot, and then if you are multitasking, it's going to be... Yeah, that's the reason that he lost some time there. And basically, he lost the village that he killed. The KD is still on a 4-0, and resources in the bank already for Hart. Not too far from going Castle Age.
Looking really solid, right?
Yeah. Wow, 20 on foot for both players. Well, 19, 20. And now let's see what's going to happen, because he's not getting any army close to Hart economy.
We can take a look. Those first scouts trying to get the engagement. Nice round, specifically attacking one single village and getting out of there before he loses the scout. Perfect play.
Yeah, he's going away, and now back to life. Hart is getting closer still, and not too far now, Sebastian, as you can see. You can see those resources looking good. Looking good, those resources for Sebastian. And then in Castle Age, are we going to see Hart maybe with Cav Archers?
It feels like the likely option, right? Against Tupi, are you expecting that many skirmishers? Yeah, they can go for it, but Sebastian didn't tech into anything there. And CA, you absolutely love them, right? Also healing for Georgians. And you can just poke here, poke there, and if you get some hits, healing them up. Just sweet.
With mobility, also you feel that with the charge, you're going to have a protection. You boost your economy, feels smooth.
Ooh, ma'am, my eyes goes into the top right corner. 7 villagers on stone for Sebastian. He's going to build a castle. He will go for the Blackwood Archer.
Well, I don't know why they call Blackwood Archers, because this will be, I mean, it's going to be spamming archers all the time. Remember, guys, that when you make one unit, you're going to have 2. It's true that they are very low HP, so they are not super strong, but you can spam like forever and not so expensive.
Yeah, they're really cheap there. They spawn in pairs, only 20 HP per archer, though, right? So once we get a hit in, Magnals, for example, are incredibly good against them.
I'm hype already thinking about the Badaboom. I can see it, you know. I can see it on my mind. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. It's now palisading. He's going to try to palisade the whole thing. He's there. Goldmine and Arbret. He's going to have the stone as well. What is very clear is that Sebastian has a plan, and he's going to execute it, because it's definitely what he's doing right now. All in all, he's mining the stone. He wanted to do this with Tupi, and probably Hart know what is coming. The question is Cav Archers, as we were talking, or Skirmish is going to be an oath against this spamming army?
He only has 5 on gold, so it actually won't be the Cav Archer play, right? Or if so, he can't afford too much. Might be 2, maybe 3 TC approach, some CA, bit of map control, maybe thinks about a lot of relics that could be picked up as well.
Okay, so maybe it's all these Skims, but Ballistic will be needed. They are so fast also. We didn't mention about the speed, but they have good... Oof, I was shut up for a moment. Okay, I thought it was going to be in. The castle is fantastic. Why? Well, because that goal is going to be completely protected. And if we think about it, there's another goal exposed on the left, another goal at the back, but far, and this is Siege Workshop.
Siege Workshop together with the Blackwood Archer. That is interesting. That comes up really quickly. Hart for now only goes for cavalry, so Blackwood Archer needs to gain the ground first, and then... Did he delete a Vil?
Yeah, he deleted the Villier.
Sebastian deleted the Vil by accident.
Yeah, that's a misclick. I think he will also cancel that Siege Workshop. He's rolling that one. He wants to make another Siege Workshop at the back. Then I don't like too much the option, because Hart, as you mentioned, is doing Knights. Knights are great for sure, and at least that you get so many unique units, the Siege and the Blackwood Archers are not going to achieve too much.
Let's take a look. Some pressure here. Elite Skirmishers now finishing, so those Blackwood Archer would die quickly anyway. Siege Workshop will finish. I like that Sebastian actually is adding the extra town center. I was a bit scared that he tries to play 1 TC from home.
Okay, he's doing the second town center. He has the second TC already hard. I don't know if he has some charge at home. I don't see any monks, so I believe he didn't. Honestly, most of the people... Yeah, he deleted, right? Oh, man. Well, this is the pressure. This is the pressure we were talking. This is the pressure we were talking. He wanted to delete the palisade or the stone, and then he deleted the villager. Wilbarrow now. Wilbarrow with 4 villagers on foot.
Not the greatest thing. Not the greatest thing. Obviously, a lot of them are walling right now. Typically, farm villagers, the ones benefiting from the upgrade the most.
He has now, well, quite a lot of army. That's what you expect with the civilization. For now, not a lot of aggression, because both players nearly are completely walled.
Yeah. You can still shoot a bit over wall to rest the wood lines a bit, but Hart should not lose a single villager there.
Now with Vodkin, one villager down, he's gonna take more. This is the problem with this civilization. I don't know if now maybe ballistic will be too much.
I am not sure if he's like taking the heads-up engagements right. Could have maybe gotten one extra villager for now. I think 30C over ballistics should be the reasonable approach.
Yeah, 30C also for Hart. He has to be careful. He didn't overchop. He's going around with those Bloodwood archers. And, well, he's not taking villages, but at least he's forcing some... Yes. Oh, he took one, so already 2 villages down. Resources collected, though, he has more Hart than Sebastian. And putting some pressure. The population is still ahead for Hart, but...
he can't take an engagement here. Skirmishers would completely clear this up. Has to run, tries to go into the left-hand side corner. Can still squeeze behind the wood line, but...
I don't know if that's close, actually.
Oh, he might not know, and Hart might not know either.
I think...
This could be walled off with close. 2 stragglers.
I'm not sure if that...
Tries to squeeze through.
I mean, seriously? Okay, there's one tile there. He need to go back now, but the knights are coming. And that army is going to be dead in a moment. I mean, he's trying to get as much as he can with them, but with the skims and the knights, those units are going to go down. And still, he has so many. 33 on total, 24. Village number...
Ooh, got another?
Oh, he takes 3 more. Look at the Echo KD.
Solid
5
stuff.
village kill, and now he's taking so many knights. Whoa, those units are working a lot better than I expected. Killing so many knights, doing an amazing micro, nearly.
No armor upgrade. No armor upgrade on those knights, right?
Yeah.
Those backward archer doing reasonable damage. Mangonel out here as well. And Sebastian able to put out some pressure.
I mean, I take that trade. I mean, that trade was fantastic. He's coming now with the Mangle. He has to be careful. Now the micro is going to be so important. Let's see if we're going to see now some dancing. Ballistic is there. They move so fast. And if you are really, really sharp like now, he's looking, he's going to be able to deny that and avoid any shot, Nelly.
Let's take a look. 1 Mangonel only. So I don't think he can stay for too much longer because Skirmishers and Mangonel can potentially clear this one up. Behind the Sebastian went for the 3rd town center and ballistics. Scout should be running away. Mangonel shots. Let's see how well they're connecting.
With micro, he's sending more and more units. He got so many. Nelly. Look at the numbers. 31. They are so cheap, like really, really cheap. Ballistic. He got also all the Echo Abris except Hankard's 2nd castle.
Interesting.
Right there, more forward. Yeah, a little bit more forward.
Forward
Taking that
feels
goal.
risky with the Mangonels, right? Straight off 1 for 1. He needs to go back even further with the castle, man. Sorry.
Yeah, he wanted, but he saw the Mangonels there now. He said, no, Neil is right. I go back. And you can see he's going back. He's going to make the 2nd castle. Well, he's taking map control here for Sebastian. This game is going for Imperial. It looks like he's going to go for Imperial, Nelly. I don't know what you think, because this is... you can see so many Bloodwood archers. Mangonel here, and now Heavy Blow. Well, doing all the upgrades. They are working on the late game.
It looks indeed like that. Nice ground attack against by Hart. He's trading off quite nicely, and Sebastian, yeah, sitting behind 2 castles. Should not take too much damage, but can't really push either. So therefore, I agree with you. This one is shaping up to be an Imperial Age game.
All right, as you can see, guys, only 2 villages different. Sebastian has 50 army. 50 army. 47 unique units. Oh, wow. They are not great HP, but there's still so many units. He took 1 Mangonel. He didn't expect that castle take another 2 Mangonels down. He's going to take the 3rd Mangonel. This is so many units killed. If he's taking another, it's going to be 4 Mangonels down. Super expensive here. He's taking great bada-boom here by Hart, but he's still taking the Mangonel. I still take that trade.
Yeah, totally fine. Those backward archers are cheap enough, and you keep the aggression running. Put more threat into the head of your opponent. Hart needs to build a relatively defensive castle now to protect this area. And meanwhile, Sebastian is using the market, thinking about him.
I mean, this unit seems like blue marches in asteroids. Seriously? Just look how it's on the way to Imperial.
On the other side, we have 100 food. Hart will be so far behind when it comes to him. He keeps building more skirmishers here, more Mangonels. Nice moves here with the outpost. Great vision for Sebastian. He's completely surrounding Hart.
Yeah, it's impressive. And this, look, with only 19 farmers, this is how cheap these units are. You know, he's not spending any food at all, only that the village number, which is 80 villages. It's not like, I mean, it's 8 villages behind. But you go up to Imperial with 2 castles. I love his position, really.
Blackwood Archers, actually, the imp upgrade is not really giving you that much, only 5 more HP, but the main thing is that you can get yourself to chemistry and Bracer more range, more damage output.
And also Trebuchet, that you can go forward, make a third castle. He needs to be careful with those. He's still killing so many. He's still killing all the skirmishes. He's now moving away. There's another Mango that is going to be down. He's trying to make as much damage as he can, and he's raiding everywhere. It's raiding everywhere, killing more villains. He's still
But that's what we said, right?
Okay.
They have fragile as well.
I mean, you make a whistle with them and they die, you know? It's a bit windy here. I'm checking, you know? Maybe the wind is affecting them as well. Okay, Mangonel, so many blue... I don't even remember the name of these units. Blood Archers. Okay, and going now away. Look at the amount of archers. He just lost now 20 and they still have 55.
Madness, absolute madness.
Crazy.
More in the queue, still keeps some villagers on stone. So much aggression that people could only pick up 3 of the relics so far. And Sebastian, he's buying himself stone. He's building forward castle.
Would you make even more forward?
Trap his opponent.
I think now he could do even more forward.
Maybe a bit, right? He has so much control. Villagers move forward. No, he will finish it there.
Yeah, okay. I mean, don't want to take any risk, but a castle here now forward will be definitive, in my opinion.
Yeah, but maybe he was too scared. Mangonel skirmishers can still deal with this. He wanted to keep up the numbers, right? He is happy. Maybe just denying and taking out all the archer ranges. Then it will be tricky for to find some counters.
Yeah, and probably he will do a 4th one soon, if he can. Yeah, he's going back now with the +3. Won't be afraid of those units anymore. He's doing a castle on top of that hill. He's in a very good position. The score is talking about itself. He's doing a really good job. Box formation. He's doing a lot, the box formation. A lot. Not only in this game, in general. He's going to take that Mangonel. No. Oh,
just get a shot off.
They die really fast, but now with the +3, as you mentioned, is something else.
More range and more damage.
Yeah, goes at mining as well. Chemistry is on the way. You still have now 70 military. You know, they are weaker, yes, but he has the timing and the momentum, Delhi.
But only 2 traps out right now, right? Or not even out, right? In production. So he has imp, but that's only for the Blackwood Archers. He's not really pressuring the castles yet.
Yeah. And Georgians, remember that they can repair, and it's cheaper repairing those castles. It's going to take longer. What do you do now with Georgians? Full skirmishes only?
I think that's the only answer, right? Trying to tech into cavalry is not really an option. Try to continue building the counter for now.
All right, let's see if we want to see a 4th castle here. Will you make something else? Well, for now, he's just going to go these units. I don't know if he's going to go then into champions or halves, but I think it's going to be full unique units and traps.
Theoretically, champion would be the next step, right? He can soon afford elite upgrade, has the resources. And he goes for the imp tech. Oh boy!
Poison damage, right?
Poison damage for those Blackwood Archers. So you do damage and they do take more damage even after you hit them.
Basically, they die no matter what.
It will stop eventually, but yeah, that's such a nice tech there and just adds so much more damage.
He has to be careful. Army numbers are now getting closer. He needs to go back. He doesn't have that much army anymore. He needs probably now a castle here. What about that tower to here, you know, to make damage with those skirmishes, because those unique units now are dying really fast. Look at the score, Nelly.
Hart only has 2 armor upgrades on his skirmishers, being the Georgians, cannot go for more. Therefore, the Blackwood Archers will still do reasonable damage. Traps being threatened, though. Archer ranges are going down, still no threat onto those castles, really.
He's losing all the unique units. All the unique units are going down with the skirms. Remember that he has also only 1 armor as well. He needs to upgrade those units, but now he's taking so many skirmishes as well. And the good thing here is he's still having the map control.
Yeah, but still, like, if all the skirms are clearing this one up, the major thing for his push was that he had the crazy numbers. But now he's down to only 27 Blackwood Archers, and now he's taking into Champy.
He's going to Champ as well. Hart only has skirmishes, no hazards, no unique units. No Monaspas, no nothing. This castle is going to go down. He's 5 trebuchet now. He's doing the +1 armor. I feel that Sebastian needs a little bit more farmers, but he's still producing like crazy. They are so cheap. And then Hart cannot keep producing because his economy is also really, really low.
Down to 6 skirmishers here. That won't be enough against all those units. Traps maybe even helping out a bit against the skirmishers. Could be nice, but he's just waiting for the jumpy switch. Production has started there now, and the villagers can't really repair the traps, apparently.
I don't know if you feel that the score reflects how the game is going right now. I think it's just because the KD is incredible in favor to hard with how weak those units are, but he's still pushing and pushing and pushing. And when he's coming with the champions, I think the game is going to change drastically.
The KD isn't that bad though, right? If we remember that for every unit that Sebastian is losing, he gets 15% of the resources back.
All right. Yeah, and all the units he's doing is one unit that disappeared. Double, so he's losing 1 unit, and it comes like 2. I mean, what is this? Is this? We're back to the school with the mats. Still going aggressive. 6, but what I'm impressed is how fast you recover the numbers. The creation as well. In a moment, it's been already 70 army again, and now Champi Warrior on the way.
And Skirms are really bad against that. Still has 3 cavalry on the field, but the main queue is skirmishers, and he's losing so much ground. Sebastian now with the 20 population.
Yeah, look how he's doing a castle at home. He doesn't want to get any raid. He feels comfortable. He feels that he's getting the game. Look at the castle. You don't get any surprise at home in case that he has to work for the score. But he definitely doesn't know 100% how the game is looking. But when he's sending the champions, Nelly, I feel that Sebastian is in a great position to take first game of the
5 years armor there. Those skirmishers doing only 2 damage and should be completely overwhelmed. The trap still shooting away. Villagers try to get in there to the repair a bit late. Hard is trying to hold on to dear life, but once the tech switch comes in, it will be really tricky with only having skirmishers.
Yeah, it's gonna be there soon. There's no relics anymore for Hard. 3 relics for Sebastian as well. He's playing very good. He's taking the initiative all the time since he got in Castle Age. Hard has been defending the whole game nearly, but not effectively. Has been holding basically. He could never make a counter-attack. You remember one?
Yeah, he had only the aggression early Castle Age, right? But then he got pushed back. The raid at the left-hand side was so nice for him. And now the Champions are going for the traps from Hard.
He needed to wall, but he didn't. Those trebuchets are going to go down like very fast. Yes, the trebuchet is still there. Population is dropping and dropping and dropping. He's doing his skill guard in armor, but Uruguayo has 73 on wood, 26 on gold, 3 relics, and all the map.
All the map indeed. Look at all the red dots on the minimap. More traps are going down. That's so many traps. 3 there, all stacked up. The repairs are coming in, but it is not enough. Relics are being taken away as well. And Sebastian packing his traps, tries to go for the next castle.
Sebastian is pushing completely now. I think this is going to be maybe the last attack. He's going to be able hard to hold this aggression. It feels like it's going to be very complicated. There's a couple of Monaspas coming, trying to take the trebuchet, but Uruguayo, because he loves that we call him like this, you know, he's gonna take probably that castle on the right side. Is too many units. Too many units now to hold this position.
Military count 80 against 20. Army value 7,500 against 1,500. That castle, even with the Georgian bonus, can't really be repaired forever. Yeah, he has a lot of stone. Tries to go for more and more skirmishes.
Yeah, there's some more ratings as well. Look at the outpost there.
Good. That's good rating.
Yeah, it's rating all over. He's pushing completely here. 86 villages, 130. Sebastian is playing an amazing game #1 with almost no mistakes. I think the only mistakes in the game was the first 2 units he lost in the start.
Yeah.
After that,
counted though, right? I thought he was shaky for a moment there, but oh boy, was this a game. By the way, he still didn't get elite Blackwood Archer. It's only 5 more HP though.
He didn't?
He didn't. It's 20 HP.
Wow. Well, maybe he knows that it's not worth it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, and he's saving also resources for everything else. He's taking the last with upgrade. The castle is about to be down. And Sebastian, the youngest player, if I'm not mistaken, in the tournament, you can correct me if I'm wrong, it's right now with 130 villages but 91 army. That means, hey, what happened? It's not that more than 200, all right. But the units are count half those Bloodwood Archers. Castle is down, and right now, with over 101 military, 3,000 score difference, GG has been called. Sebastian taking game #1.
Oh, this has to feel so good. Such a late pick. Crowd is loving it as well. giving the well-deserved respect, and that has to be sweet. One of the maps where we feel this one should be a true showcase of skill, a true showcase of strategy and execution, Crownwood, and taking that game number 1, he has to be so happy going through this one. Interesting to see what's up next. We can take a look at the score here in the end. Sebastian obviously with quite a nice score. KD was better for Hart, but as we remember, he got a lot of half units.
But that's kind of usual, right? Like if you are playing with gods, usually it's gonna have always a negative one, you know? Anyway, 6,000 resources collected more, and we can see some highlights. We're probably gonna see here the two, well, it already passed, but that was those units that he lost in the start. Then that village, but from there, and that village, it was like, after that one, hey, I need to focus. And he did focus.
He did focus indeed. 8, a
Not
big
anymore.
shot here. Yeah. And it's like, it's crazy how long he avoided all those shots, right? Because those units are so small and have so little HP, it's so easy to eat some shots there, but dodge most of them.
But have you noticed how we are now in the playoffs, best of 7? How many times we have seen 2P during the group stage?
I think not at all, right? Not at all. So incredible preparation by Sebastian.
Like holding some specific civilizations and then use it now in the first game of this series. Sebastian quote, maybe you get nervous or you are on back foot, so you start making more mistakes. But that's my idea, to get an advantage and maintain it. Or keep it the aggression always, that as well. I love that. It's what he did.
Indeed, that's what he did, right? It was the, okay, I go for the aggressive approach, like he did in the start, then walled up the defensive castle, and from there on, it was only forward.
How can I affect this first game to both players? In a positive and a negative way?
Well, Sebastian has to be super happy, right? Multiple factors. Late pick civilization pick against medium civilization pick. Skilled map also leading 1-0. This is the dream start.
You know what I want? I want his doing push-ups in front of the crowd. I mean, can we tell him?
Both of them.
Yeah? Well, if Hart is doing push-up, I'm scared.
Oh, yeah.
Look, he's strong, man. He's really strong.
How many push-ups do you think Hart can do?
Too many.
Too many. You can't count that high.
Look at that.
Yeah. Those.
Good moment, you know, to show his arm, you know. Too many push-ups.
Not sure how he got through security with those guns.
Well, you can imagine how. You can bye-bye security. Anyway, let's see what is going to be now. Game number 2. After this one that has been, what you said, like Arabia one in quotes. What it can be. We're gonna see the map now.
That looks like Alpine.
Yes.
Me like it.
One of the maps that was played the most in the ladder, right?
Tree line in the middle. We can chop through Wonder there. Villagers are starting next to foxes, collecting gold for them. There are extra resources spread around the gold, the berries, and extra stone. We start surrounded by walled terrain, so therefore it is tricky to fully be walled and to farm around your town center.
Oof, this matchup is so interesting. We have seen also this matchup yesterday with Hera versus Mr. if I'm not mistaken, in another map. It was Loch Ness, if I'm not wrong, with the Saracens versus the Huns. He did the stone walls, but here, no stone walls at all in that one. And Saracens, you want to go to the late game, I believe.
Yeah, you want to play for your camels, right? That was the storyline from yesterday as well, where the plan is that the Huns are most likely playing something that is on a horse, and camel riders would be really good against that with the extra HP for the Saracens. But Sebastian, for now, opening with archers.
But still, if you get that aggression with the hands and you keep it, you get the initiative like he did in the previous game. And if you got the camels, the mass of cav archers and raid in maps like this that you cannot wall completely, it has to be dangerous.
But camels also can raid, right? All the CA need to be on the same spot, and we see Hart playing double archery range. So this will be mass ranged units. Sebastian on his side actually added a stable.
Okay, it's doing fletching already. Hart. Would you make the market early with the Saracens? Try to use it right away, or wait to see what your opponent is doing?
Right now, he wouldn't really benefit from it, right? It still is draining some of the resources. He can still wait a bit longer. He has enough gold, and I think after the double range, he can then go for the market.
Okay, so focusing on what we have now. What we have now is 2 spears, 2 archers, chasing that scout. You have to be careful. There's a 3rd archer coming. Population is exactly the same, so he's going to go back a little, Sebastian. And wait a little bit, but both have fletching, right? Yes, 2nd archer range as well, and is stable. Full feudal? long feudal more than full feudal.
Long feudal, right, with 3 production facilities there. Not unlikely. Sebastian's village is a bit exposed in the right-hand side. Therefore, he felt, okay, I need to produce more. Stops at 3 scouts. Big question mark. Is Sebastian staying on double archery range archers, or is he mixing in some skirmishers now that he has the armor upgrade?
Look, without, in quote, village on gold for Sebastian, because he's getting the foxes, how much gold he's getting with those. They are so effective. Wow, 37 villages. Both players going back a little bit, getting the hill, trying to get that position. Surprise, scouts are coming. And then you have archers, the scouts are going to be there. Let's see the micro, there's 2 spears. You need 2 micro, gonna take those spears. He's taking those. Is this a good engagement?
Feels like the scouts are evaporating. The 2 spearmen got a lot of distraction in there. Hard can't be too unhappy with this engagement.
Yeah, Hard with archers. Feel like at home, like really at home. He's doing an amazing job with those archers. And now, wow. Great micro by Hart. Whoa, he's taking so many, nearly.
Yeah, the 2 spearmen there, yeah, they didn't get the greatest hits in, but that just meant that the archers for the full time were focusing on those spearmen. Now we can take a look at the engagement again. It felt like the 3 scouts are coming in, but all the archers were dying in exchange here.
The same they come, the same they go. Right? So, exactly the same speed, super fast. Now he's coming again. It's a deja vu.
This is the live now.
It's the same. He's coming with those scouts and the archers. 1 spear, 5 archers, more scouts. It's crazy how much he's investing here. But take now Hard. He sold the stone, check his resources. This aggression for Sebastian is not working.
He needs to get something done here because he sits at 50 food while his opponent is on the way to Castle Age.
Whoa, but then he's doing forging, so he's feeling that he has to do the damage. The problem here when you go up is that you're gonna stop your production quite a bit. It's true that he still has 7 archers. Sebastian only have 9. I mean, 9 is good number, but if you have only 2 more when your opponent is on the way to Castle Age, definitely you need to make the difference here. And forging and those archers, I don't know, Nelly, if this is going to be enough.
Stable is coming in for Hard, wants to add some camels behind this. For now, it just tries to buy himself some more time. No skirmishes in the queue. Has 16 on gold, Hard right now.
Okay, you gotta be careful. You have 3 villages more. Good amount of army. Well, makes sense, he's still on gold with Saracens, but you need to kill. He need to kill. If he's not killing, it's gonna be a big problem for Sebastian. He's taking the spear, but the scouts are not achieving too much. This is a great micro by Hart. It's the same numbers. He's taking everything. There's no problem. Those scouts maybe could hold nearly with bloodlines and skill better than armor, but not with forging.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Typically, if you have a melee unit and play against a ranged unit, you go for the armor upgrade first. Sebastian here decided to go for forging, so he really wanted to kill, but didn't survive long enough.
Yeah, it's true that he's about to go up, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to hold these potential crossbows and bodkin arrow 2 minutes. It's possible?
It will be tough, and those are chewing through all walls, so palisade walls won't really be an option, sold the stone, so tower won't be an option either. The most important thing for Sebastian here is to actually not fall back. He needs to go forward.
Yeah.
Indeed, that's what
he's doing.
He needs to buy time for
Yeah,
himself.
great move here by Sebastian. He has himself 7 archers. He's trying to take some damage here before he's doing the upgrades. He's definitely not doing, but the good thing is that he's getting time. It's forcing him to go back. You know, it's forcing him to go back. If he's taking 2-3 archers, he's gonna be happy. That's why he's going to the town center, and now he's killing the spear, going away. But I like this for Sebastian. He keep him away.
All the army will die for Sebastian here eventually, but Hart can't really use the timing that he wanted. And Sebastian, he will reach Castle Age, probably without losing a single villager.
Well, and maybe he's gonna lose the archers, not the scouts if he's going away. Okay. Is he still trying to, is he still attacking? This is really good for Sebastian, really.
Yes, I love this. Scouts all down. Knight might die as well, if not microed back.
He didn't kill it, but still he's going back. Well, he's sending some archers, if I'm not mistaken. I check a blue dot on the right side, and he's coming. He's only 3. 3, I mean, with Vodkin, if he has some units at home, and he probably has.
Triple range at home.
Wow. Sebastian is doing an amazing job here, Nelly. Oh man, he's holding so well this situation. He's up already to Castle Age.
Needs to speed wall this one though, and as we said, those 3 crossbows can do quite a lot against those walls. Villager, can it be saved?
He's going back, the archers are there. He's gonna take a villager. No, he didn't take anything. He has only 3 archers. The archers are now going to defend. He's gonna be able, Sebastian, to hold the position one more time. He will. He's gonna lose a villager. Yes, 1 villager down. All these taken in consideration. 1 villager down with this uptime. I'm happy.
He should be fine with that, yeah. It looked a bit scary. There's obviously some disadvantage there that the scouts did not do the damage that he wanted, but after that, the recovery really nice.
Okay, it's going back, still with more archers. Ooh, that's now a good amount of archers. University, don't think he's gonna have the resources to make ballistic. Now is a problem, but now he has crossbows and botkin arrows, so now it's all about the micro.
Micro could decide the game here, indeed.
Yeah.
We have 9 crossbows against 16. If Hard is finding the kills here against those crossbows, he could win the game right on the spot.
Yeah, it's crazy the amount of archers he got. The ballistic, those archers with ballistic can be huge for Hard. This can definitely take the game here. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. Sebastian is definitely going to try to hold. He's doing ballistic too, but 11 archers, 18 archers, nearly he can hold this situation?
I don't think so. He waited for the resources to afford ballistics. He couldn't really produce crossbows at the same time. Soon only 12 crossbows without a single one in queue, while 13 are coming in his woodline.
Yeah, and now those villains are taking a holidays, as you can see. They're going away. They can't do anything. Going now for that lumber camp. He's deleting that one. Ballistic is still not there. When you need ballistic in those situations, it takes so long. Look that it takes so long. He's still dancing with those archers, and now ballistic will kick in. Let's see if Sebastian can do a crazy micro here. He's gonna be able. He's dancing with the archers, but he's too many.
It is tricky, right?
Wow.
There is the dance in the front. Some crossbows are shooting from the back. This looks still okay for Sebastian. Needs to get the clear up though, and now he's eating the hits.
Well. Great micro here by Sebastian. Is he holding the situation or not? Hart is also doing an amazing job here, but Sebastian...
This is an even trade. Hart has another army coming.
Yeah, but Sebastian survived. Somehow, 2 villains difference only, but they're still coming with more and more and more. He's gonna come through the south. You can see already how he's coming. Yeah, there you go. Wow.
That's where the production is.
Brutal aggression. Brutal aggression here.
Gets another
Triple
villager
archery
kill.
range. But it's 9-14. All that considered, Sebastian's still alive.
Yeah, but it's also the second armor upgrade, right? All the crossbows of Sebastian should be low HP. Although, no, he's chasing this down.
No. He's gonna take now. He's taking it. Look at the micro from both. You remember the old times Lear was doing this? Lear is back. No, Lear is now with more than one player. Lear, Sebastian, Hart, everyone is microing like crazy. And as you can see, Sebastian is cleaning absolutely everything. And check now the army numbers, Nelly. It's even. How is possible?
I think it shouldn't be. I think there are maybe 3-4 players in the world that can make a hold like Sebastian just did. This should not have worked. He was outnumbered, outpositioned, outproduced, and he's still not dead.
And he's 3 villages behind only. 3 villages behind only, and the second TC is up faster by El Uruguayo. But he's not producing villages. His economy is still in shambles, so now he needs to attack.
But Sebastian, that's a risky move. Moving out with the crossbows without a lot of vision on the right-hand side will be tricky there, but should be able to deny that monk. We still have 3 relics already picked up, though.
He will. He will take it. Doesn't want to take it. Yeah, but look at how.
Oh, healing!
Yeah, but he's really...
Oh, HP, he tries
to killing the other. He's killing the... Oh, my God. What a move. Great move there by Hart. But now he's here. That's what you were talking. Yeah, he's moving, but then at home he's going to be in danger. He has the second TC, but he's killing villages here. Still 7 villages behind. 18 army to 22. This looks like a bad battle. This can snowball the game so badly for both.
Cross villagers in the wrong direction there as well. Hard now with the 10 villager lead. The dance continues.
Yeah, 18-21. 18-21, but now he has a lot more army here, Hart, with 9 villages more as well. Both with almost the same economy balance. 7-6 villages on full for one, the other with 8 coming again. Is full crossbow. Full crossbow, no other units for now. And he's still coming, trying to attack again. Now the difference increased a little bit. 10 villages, but if we go to the red side, I think those archers, if we find that town center and he will find it, he's gonna now take all the numbers back. It's only 2 villages, but he's gonna deny the third TC. 1 villager down, 2 villagers down. There you go, and it's open also. Oh man, he denied that TC. He could attack if he wanted. How is it possible that they're still the same numbers, Nile?
I don't know. This is absolutely impossible how Sebastian is making this hold happen. Is dancing this one, and well, let's see how much damage he can find here. All of a sudden, Sebastian the one with the crossbow advantage. Thumbring though.
It's incredible. Yeah, but they're still... Oh! Oh my God, now with those archers, he's gonna take how many? 3, 4, 5. How many villages? He's taking so many. He left that one alive. No, he's sending one archer and moving to the left. He's doing an amazing job. It's incredible, this game. Full aggression with archers all over. Now take the monk. He converted while he was dying. Okay.
And they're dancing at the same time, right? In the picture-in-picture there, in the base. And this is just incredible. How many hands do they have, man?
More than you and me, that's for sure. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. Okay, let's see the crossbows. He's going to take it. You have to be careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. Yeah, well, the scorpions are there, but now 13 villages differ.
The scorpions benefiting from ballistics there is really helping out. Crossbows now trying to chase this away. 4TC play is the plan here for Hard. This will be nice for him if he can stabilize. Is there a chance, ma'am, to switch into skirmishers?
From who?
For either player, right? We're playing so full crossbows.
Yep. Well, they should. I mean, look at their co-op rate. What I need to check is how many archery ranges has been Hard all the time.
Eco upgrades is only at 1 right now for Sebastian. Hard at least has 3, gets the second wood upgrade. Triple range at home. Tries to find another aggression there at the right-hand side. And cross production continuing for both players. 9 on food only for Sebastian, though 22 for Hard.
Okay, he keep going. Now with more and more archers, the eco difference is getting there. It's really getting there with 26 on wood, 25 on food, 14 on gold, 4 relics. It's looking good for Hard, Daniele.
And now he's sending a villager forward here, just try to get an outpost. Mangonel could be defending this area, might be trapping this Mangonel from the right, but he also gets one Mangonel to the front himself.
He need to be careful. Are they mining stone? Not a lot. Well, 7 villages on stone. He's still trying to make the pressure. He need to definitely make some damage. The village difference now is really too big, and it's almost triple the village on foot.
What is the building at the right-hand side? Is he trying to build an aggressive siege workshop? Trying to put on the aggression there. Scorpions are ready to defend this. And crossbows. Oh, they should find some villagers, ma'am. They are around. And oh, another raid here. How many armies do they have?
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. We have another Mangonel, the Crowos, and the Scorpion. Oh, this is what he needed. Is what he needed. He needed more than this even, you know. But he's taking 4 villages now on the goal. Now the farmers as well in danger. He's coming with the siege workshop. But I like a lot. Yeah, it's great for Hard. But I also like a lot how Sebastian is reading the game. He knows that he needs to do more damage and he's going forward.
8 only on food for Sebastian. He is playing this one so incredibly all in. Mangonel's retreating is not what he needs. Doesn't really have the wood and gold as we can see right now. So many villagers idle.
Yeah, he's still trying to attack. The siege was shot forward on the right side. Now those skirmishes that you were asking for are there, but not elite yet, so they are going to die. I think Sebastian never made Thumbrin, if I'm not mistaken, so that is definitely an advantage. But army numbers now, he has more. Mining a lot of stone, yes, but you can kill some villagers. You got ballistic, 1 down. Okay. He's going back, and the Mangonel is coming.
Crossbows. Army at the top is getting cleared up as well. Siege Workshop is producing the Mangonel. Finally, this is cleared. Maybe Outpost at the left-hand side or right-hand side could have helped him a bit earlier. Has them now, gets a bit better vision, but the crossbows sneaking around at the right-hand side over and over again was so
But
good.
now this can snowball a little. Sebastian has so many units. Nelly, he has so many units. It's true that he's behind in villages, but I don't see... Yeah, more than 4 skirmishes.
He needs the Mangonels with it, man. Oh, crossbows alone against Skirm Mangonel won't do enough. He needs 3-4 Mangonels to really put on the pressure.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. He's building here. He's also going to the left. He's on the right. He needs to make a lot of damage. He's so many villages more. He's almost 30 villages more. His economy is looking really good. He's about to go up to Imperial. And then in Imperial, you can do whatever you want with the Saracens. So now he's going to lose these crossbows. Hard is in a great position. Castle on the right side. And Relics under control. Hard seems to be where he wanted. In a comfort zone now. Yeah, some more aggression, but he still have some good numbers to counter this.
And that castle feels relatively defensive, won't really protect the gold, won't protect all of the farms, but will protect the TC there, and basically means it will be tough for you to attack this area hard.
Yeah, he doesn't see how he built it. He did it already. This is so many delays on stone. And you might say, well, it's unbalanced economy. Well, he has 1,700 gold. You can buy a little bit food, go up to Imperial, and then Sebastian will have not much more to do because Saracen City Imperial are amazing.
Yeah, just the brace upgrade on those elite skirms should be dealing with everything that Sebastian has right now. Mangonel Dance needs to be impeccable for Sebastian to keep up this aggression, but it feels like Hart is watching very closely and should be able to defend this.
If he's able to close this game, very important after losing the first one to get that 1-1, maybe those nerfs going away, and then we might have a crazy strong series in front of us with a 1-1 from the Peruvian player and the Uruguayan player there also playing very good. What was the key? Why it was the advantage that big? Like those scouts he did in the start and forging probably?
I think so. I think they didn't really pay off. Bloodlines could have been an option. The armor upgrade could have been an option. We will look through the highlights and try to find the analysis there again while we try to figure out what Sebastian's next steps could be. Has enough stone for forward castle, but we already have defensive castles on both sides. Ooh, those were quite some losses.
But just look that after 29 minutes Empire Wars, I don't think that he got, big badaboom, more than 14 farmers. I think this is the most farmers he got in the whole game.
I think so as well.
So.
Is adding TC number 3 and 4 right now, but I don't think that that's going to help him too much. Let's take a look at his face reaction in 1 minute and 10 seconds once Hart gets in. And we're getting herbal medicine.
Okay.
That's faster healing for units in a castle or all buildings.
Yeah.
A tech that we rarely see.
Okay. I mean, it's going to be an Imperial in a moment. He has an important advantage, and I think he's going to be thinking, if he's in Imperial, what army I do now? I mean, denying that monastery is going to be very nice. It's 4 relics that he's going to lose, at least for a moment.
That's villagers there for the repair.
Okay.
Even 3.
Look at this. He dodged it, man.
That's funny.
But why he didn't dodge anymore?
Well, he was microing the Magna at the same time. Gets the kill there. Got a good shot in. Oh, doesn't get the kill. Magna survives, but now gets cleared up.
Well, it's down, and now he's going to take it. Population, though, is a big difference, and he's calling the GG. And as you can see, 1-1. Hart played this one very, very strong. And you can feel that he feels relief. Look at the crowd there. Look at the crowd.
They're loving it.
They're loving it. We need to see the crowd energy. We
There's
need
a
to
lot
feel
of
it.
popcorn consummation there.
Yeah, why they all have and we don't have?
Shame. What a shame.
Yeah, we don't have anything. What is this?
How do you think your casting would sound like, Mem, if you were constantly eating popcorn?
I don't want to imagine. Okay, and what is this now? Well, the KD seems similar, but it's not important how much, in what moments, right? He did it earlier, he got the advantage from there, and this is 7,000 resources collected more, which is very nice, because when you are with the Saracens, you think, oh, maybe he's going to be market abuse, but no, it's not. This moment is the key of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, look at the resources for Hart. He already has massive amount of resources. Thinking about Castle Age, while Sebastian is investing everything in Feudal Age, and still, Sebastian did not really advance here. He only advanced once we have Hart in Castle Age here. Look at those scouts. They barely find any damage.
Yeah, I think forging is a mistake here. Would you mention during the casting?
Yeah.
Bloodlines or even Skill Burden Armor is better, especially against those archers with very, very fast micro by Hart, because he was controlling the units so good.
Yeah, incredible there. We had some beautiful dance. Like this is world class defense by Sebastian. He lost this game, but he should have lost this game 3-4 minutes ago here already. He made a real game out of it, gave Hart chances to throw this game by having impeccable micro here and dodging all those shots.
But actually it's also for hard decisions, because there was a moment that it was the same population. We were surprised that he held it, and you said, why? Be careful sending that army.
Look at this.
And
he's healing the monk, dancing with the monk, dodging the shot, starting the conversion, and Sebastian has to delete. That was my highlight of the game.
Okay, no, it's not push-ups, but something.
Okay, wrist relaxation.
Okay,
that is really important as well.
I mean, with how fast they are clicking, with how fast they are clicking, it's normal that they are doing that all the time here. Okay, but now what we are going to see? We have seen already Hans Tupi and Georgian's Saracens. Still,
top 3 picks still left for Sebastian. So if he converts them, he should still be happy.
Okay. And what is going to pick now? Do we know the map already? Can we get some cheating from production? Maybe
we can think about it, obviously, right? Yeah. It will be Sebastian's pick. He just had Crownwood and Vulpine. Think of a small mix-up would be nice.
I think we're gonna see blue wells.
Blue wells, something I could see, man.
Yeah.
But then Dravidians most likely against, I would think, Japanese. That would be at least my prediction.
Could be. What about Byzantines there?
Byzantines, well, if you have Hulk battles, Byzantines really doesn't help you on water. You can play skirmishers, which is nice, but then Dravidians can still open lots of men-at-arms.
Yeah.
Byzantines aren't bad. Let me think, where else could we see them? Loch Ness, I think on Handshold, Stonefront, they could be better.
Okay. Okay.
Like fishing ship bonus is just so incredibly good for Japanese. I
Yeah,
think
it makes sense to get there.
It's reasonable.
And that fishing ship bonus worth for gold also, right? Yeah.
And it will be Loch Ness.
Oh.
So it will be the switch up. We wanted to see a bit of
he's
water.
picking home map from Heart.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay.
So this is a semi-water, semi-land map. We have only a small shallow in the middle, trying to get to the other side. Relics at the sides where we can still cross to the opponent. We have seen different approaches here. Very aggressive play. Dravidians, for example, can open either double archery range, can open men-at-arms archery range, or can open docks and try to wall and secure the center. So that will be really interesting how Sebastian's approach is going to be. On the other side, Vikings, we will think they are going to play something with water.
Yeah, it has to be. So maybe he's gonna make the stone walls himself today.
Well, that's risky. Directly stonewalling?
Well, not directly, but if the
a bit of delayed
is
stone
coming.
walls. Oh,
game number 3, and Sebastian is sending the scout right away because he wants to go very, very aggressive. He's doing dock and archery range, no double archery range yet. Let's see what it's going to be. You know what I love the most about this map? Or basically the only thing I like the most about this map? You can imagine, right?
The Loch Ness Monster.
Exactly.
Roaming somewhere.
Love it. Where it is?
We're sending our best cameraman to find it.
Vamos, vodka. Find it.
The dock there kind of implies that Sebastian also wants to go for a wall later on. Goes for the galley now, is trying to block all this area. And Spearman is trying to get a bit of vision there. Both players going for the wood upgrade. Wheelbarrow for free. 4 Vikings should have a good economy. And a dock for Hard to respond Sebastian's dock.
Hard with fletching already, which is great. I think Sebastian did it as quick as he can.
Archer out of position, but no, scout around.
Okay. Oh, a galley already there.
Spawns the galley and hello!
I need to focus.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Uh-oh, careful. The Spirit is doing the job. He's trying to deny it, and he's denying, but don't lose the galley. You need to go back, out of the range. That the scout is going to be down, but now you need to attack the scout. That was a misplay by Sebastian. He could kill that scout. He was so focused on that valley, and he lost a lot, but he killed the villager.
At least got the villager, indeed. That was an okay straight-off. Scout was already low HP. It is the double dog approach here by Sebastian. Whoa. After building the archer range as well, 3 archers, is adding some more villagers on goal to keep up the production on the other side. Adding some more farms for Hart here, is thinking about Castle Age eventually. And the dance should be really bad for Hart. Oh, I think he overstepped.
He didn't expect the double dog. He didn't expect the double dog by Sebastian. And those galleys are going to eat that army. The scout is going to be bye-bye. The fire galleys are there, but then you need to go back, and those galleys will kill the army, killing the archers. Wow, did you expect this opening by Sebastian with Dravidians?
I did not, right? But he has the extra resources, so he can spend them somewhere, right? Hard just built the dock and the archer range himself. So where did Sebastian invest them? He went for the second dock. Interesting approach, and Vikings playing with the fire galleys here against the galleys as the counter. So far, only 2 farms from Sebastian. His transition won't be as smooth towards Castle Age.
But he's doing the market already. He's gonna sell stone?
Maybe trying to go for the timing.
Okay.
Trying to win the water.
I mean, selling the stone is give you a lot. And if you check that he has already 500 food in the bank, he's gonna be basically up to Castle Age in a moment.
Repairs coming in, but the galleys should be fine enough. Are you focusing the villager? Yes, he is.
Yeah, that galley is going to be down. I like the opening. I didn't expect this opening, and it's feels smooth for Sebastian. Send in 2 archers. 2 archers at home, but he has archers at home too. He's reading the game properly. He's doing another dog now, very, very far from the position that Sebastian has his dogs, as you can see. And he is clicking up to Castle Age faster than the Vikings, nearly.
Sold all his stone. But as I said, like, the food transition will be tricky, right? Once the chicken run out, he only has 2 farmers. While on the other side, we are counting 7 farmers here for Hart, and still on his chicken as well. So I don't think he can produce too many villagers behind it.
Still, he has so many. Yes, they have the berries there, and then he will have a lot of wood. He has to be careful. Don't lose village here. He noticed, and now he need to go back. He could wall, make some gate. He didn't make it. We need quick walls, Nelly. We need quick walls in our life. That's like this, for example.
Okay. Water, and Hart is actually luring the galleys to his second dock. A bit of an interesting choice here, so this is known. And enough galleys for the defense. I think this looks really good for Sebastian. He's
Sebastian
really
has an
winning
amazing position, Nelly. Sebastian has an amazing position. Only 2 buildings behind, and he's up quicker. He has so many units, like so many units. 4 fire galleys, 4 galleys, skirmishes, archers, 12 on foot, 10 on gold, 15 on wood. Looks like a balanced economy and taking the water control. We have seen how third dock strong can be.
Third dock already. That is interesting as well.
You scare me with the third dock. But we have seen how important the water it can be in this map.
What are those 2 galleys up to?
You get it.
Like go up, go down,
attacking.
go up. Okay, now we are attacking, and yeah, another redock approach there, but might lose one or maybe even both of his docks before that. And the ideal composition for Hart is mass longbows and trying to do something, but not sure if he can even get there without any proper production.
Yeah, and when he kills this dog, he's gonna go to the left. He's gonna make now medium work alley. There you go. Oh, more dogs on the left. But still, he has to invest a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
To keep the numbers. He's going to go to the left, gonna take the next dog, and still is only 2 dogs, while Sebastian is already with a second town center on the way.
Bought 100 stone back for himself, so losing a lot of resources in exchange for a bit of a timing. That dog is likely going to go down, then double fire galley.
Not that many farms in Italy for Hart, right?
The berries should last a bit longer for him.
Yeah.
Medium warship upgrade finishes, dog likely to go down, and then longbow production did not start instantly, ma'am.
Yeah,
he's going for a TC first.
I think he didn't finish the second dock that he was building on the left. He canceled it.
Oh.
He canceled it.
Look. That is going to be a long game.
Yeah.
Full water control for Sebastian. Should also add some fishing ships next. Hart won't contest water for quite some time. Is playing triple TC. This will be interesting how Hart envisions himself reclaiming either water or making a push on land happen.
So you think that the Vikings here, without the water, having all the eco-upgrades, because it's now upgrading bows and heavy blow, including handcart for free, can compete with the 2 TCs and having water control?
Well, water control is not really used right now, right? It is map control, but he's not really adding the fishing ships, so the economy for Hart will be better. The big question mark is, how is he transitioning the being better economy into actual advantages, like reclaiming map control or having winning fights?
Okay.
Isn't that pretty?
Is that a monastery?
No, that
what
is
he
monster.
building? Yeah. Of course. Okay. He's doing the monastery here.
It's of course. Why did you ask?
Yeah. Okay. Now he's gonna take the buildings. In front, he should do fishing ships, right? Why he's not building fishing ships? He has a lot of wood.
Yeah, especially with Dravidians, more efficient there as well. Is going for both monasteries now. So most likely left-hand side will be taken by Hart. The 3 extra relics on the right-hand side maybe for Sebastian.
Oh!
Forward Siege Workshop coming in, but will be scouted by the skirmishers instantly. Forged it for Hart.
Yeah, but still he's gonna now try to make the damage. He didn't go and deny, and he could. He's with Fletching, no Bodkin, but Siege Workshop with that hill, not gonna be easy to take it. And he's trying to explore. That's open. There's not wall. Yeah, so much effort for nothing, right?
The barrels didn't block anything next to the blacksmith. They're just pathing. They're going down the other side.
Okay, they are coming here, you know. They know that we are in an amazing location, so hello, we're coming. Okay, more galleys. You have to be careful. It's going to go around. It's going to be around or not? To be careful, there's few skirmishes only, but now it's about the siege, because as you mentioned, I see what is happening here. I think Hart is gonna make, well, he's doing the siege workshop.
That is interesting, no?
But if I was Hart with the amount of farms he has...
What is happening here? Magno shot is big!
What are you doing, man? I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
He saw the siege workshop.
Yeah, why he's doing the siege workshop there? I was about to say that with Vikings economy and all he has, 25 on foot, double stable light caps.
Maybe, yeah.
He's doing now,
going for the stable.
Yeah, I mean, he has a good echo.
This move by Sebastian is only to have a bit of map presence and to keep your opponent honest.
And get all the relics.
Yeah, he's not trying to finish the game from here.
Okay. Getting all the relics could be great here. Remember that there is 6-3 on each corner. 3 on each side, but this is so weird, you know? It's take 1 and now he's gonna take another 2. Bam! Was trying to dodge and he lost it. Okay, TC, under the pressure. He need a monk because Hart is coming with his Skillbarden armor. I also don't understand why is Skillbarden armor. I will do forging now to take those units quicker. There's no army.
Yeah, maybe to dodge the war galleys behind it a bit more.
Well, okay.
And I think you're 2 hitting anyways, right?
Yeah.
So forging would not make the biggest change anyways. But yeah, Hart getting those 2 relics, has to be happy with that. Trying to set himself up for the long game.
Not happy with this. The 2 Mangoners attacking now the town center. And then Sebastian now with the 3rd TC. Village number though. Hart with more. He's doing now a couple of knights. He has a couple of knights doing now scout. I think he should do the light camp. But the next move should be, in my opinion, for Sebastian, what? Well, he's doing pikes.
No,
is this Baron? No,
archery
it's archery ranges.
I think he's going for elephant archers as the next step, right? Has the monks as well. Has the Mangonauts already, so the typical counter of skirmishes against the elephant archers won't really be an option. Doesn't really have the full setup on the foot though. Now we see why he did armor, tries to dodge this, scout around, tries to... That's a nice pickup. That's a really nice pickup. Got a conversion against the knight though.
Oh, that's great, and now the galleys are there to defend, so he's not gonna lose the Mangonels, he's gonna repair. Now he's maybe gonna lose 1, but well, losing 1, he's gonna feel fine. He can make another Mangonel, but hard resources.
Looking crazy.
Looking really good.
Vikings economy, right?
Yes, amazing.
Wheelbarrow and handcart for free. Your villagers are walking faster, carrying more resources. Just so sweet when it comes to collecting resources.
Did he? Oh no, okay, the relics are there because I was checking and the relics were not yet there, and now he just got the relics. I thought that he maybe lost the monks on the way to drop the relics, but no, they're the relics. Okay.
Elephant archers are arriving. First one's there. Oh, he actually pulled them back a bit. I don't think he wants to show them yet.
Yeah. So the question here is, Nelly, the score say that Sebastian is really ahead, but now we see he's gonna take that one. While we see
to go for the conversion, and now he switches onto the knight and massive long distance instant conversion.
Super nice. He's on the way to Imperial, but he's going to Imperial with no army at all, no presence in the map. Is this good transition to Imperial for you, Nelly?
Also, the thing is, he doesn't really have a unit that clearly counters the elephant archers there, right? It has to be
even in
skirmisher bracer, right?
Yeah.
That's the only option.
Okay. The monks are not great. You have to be careful, and he's going back, using time to don't lose that one. He's gonna take it. Oh, that's really big because he keeps the pressure. He can now stay taking that town center, and the elephant archers keep coming with Vodkin, no ballistic, doing more and more villages now. It's still the Imperial, maybe not the best here because you don't have any map.
Elephant archers, and this should be really tough for Hart. Now the knights are going in, not really sure what the approach is there. Could eat some conversions, eats one. Monks are trying to return the favor, jumps to the town center. Really nice micro by Hart.
Yeah, it's really good done by both. Devotion now here, he has to be careful, don't go in, don't lose the monk, he's healing now. Now he's dodging though, not anymore. Okay, but it's so many elephants, 35 army. 35 army, that is gonna be converted, not anymore. Vodkin arrow, just Vodkin arrow all in out, and it still have 1,000 food.
How does Hart have no production? He only has 3 skirmishes. He's seeing this for quite some time. Now the elephant archers are moving in.
Wow, he's going in with all the elephant archers. He has to be careful. He's gonna take some villages. So many elephant archers will take now the Mangonels. He's still gonna raid a lot. I mean, he's gonna be in Imperial, but what population he has? It's true that what you mentioned, with those resources, he could do more archery ranges, right?
He added archery ranges, but he's not really producing out of them, right? He should have 20 skirmishes now, soon upgraded to elite skirmishes, makes the production faster. If we then think, okay, Bracer will finish in 1.5 minutes, he has a shot of holding this, but not with 6 skirms out.
Yeah, no ballistic though for Sebastian, no handcart either. 1,600 food, give food to Sebastian. He's gonna be happy that if you give some food. He's in Imperial now, but the score is incredibly big difference for Sebastian. Echo KD is crazy, but then Hart has 2,000 resources more. This is such a weird game.
Right, now we're getting to the skirmisher count, right? And chemistry might be the next step as well. That town center is in danger. Monks healing there, the high HP elephants. Love that.
Yeah, but even with the skirms, Sebastian behind this is still creating villages and villages and villages. Look at his population. Eventually he's gonna go up to Imperial. 42 farmers, 13 on gold, 4 relics, all the map control. Dravidians. best civilization in the world.
You've always said it, man. You've always said it.
But now I'm telling for real, you know? And not being sarcastic.
Is there one scenario where Sebastian actually is making a tech switch? I feel like this is the moment to tech into champions once he clicks up to him.
Okay.
Champions would kill everything.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, everything. Absolutely everything. Oh, well, the Mangolis as well. You have to be careful. Don't lose those units. Don't lose those units. He's doing a great job. 1 for 1, 1 for 2 now. He's coming with more elephants. Those elephants are so fatty but beautiful, and they are impossible to get killed. They don't die. And it's Imperial units against those elephant archers. The 2 monks behind, amazing.
Feeling so much healing. So much healing there. Absolutely lovely. I'm still curious what his army tech is going, like what his transition is going to be. He actually adds war galleys. He thinks, okay, I'm giving up this area. Oh, good Mangono shot. He thinks he's giving up this area and just wants to make sure that Hart doesn't get to his side.
He's healing all the time. Look at another Mangono shot. He couldn't. Both great micro, but it's what you're talking. You just push him back a little bit, but you cannot kill the galleys.
Why is he taking into Onagers behind this? Might be an option as well.
Well, Vikings, the monks are amazing. So Onagers can be great, absolutely.
No bombard cannons.
Yeah, no
Vikings,
bombard cannons.
No redemption to potentially convert the Onagers.
Yeah, he has 2,000 wood. You have a lot of resources, but then is when you see how the Vikings are the new Dravidians, right? Very weak in Imperial. No, but for real, you know, I'm joking obviously, but they are very limited in options, depending on the situation. And this is one of those situations that Dravidians are going to be better than the Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings obviously theoretically can go for the skirmishes to deal with most of what's on the field.
He wants
and
to
then
go back
champions,
water.
he wants to win back water. But Sebastian knew that, right? That's why he added. And I love this.
Perfect.
Absolutely love this. Thinking about, okay, what could be your next step? What could threaten my win? And those would be side attacks. Stonewalls both sides. Love it.
Both. I mean, Hart is feeling like, hey, I keep going little by little. It's not yet in Imperial, but when he's now going to be in Imperial, those upgrades are going to be massive for Sebastian. He can do whatever. He can really do whatever. He's gonna make the +3 now. Chemistry. It's not doing the +3 yet.
He just wants to go for cannon galleons, right?
Demo
Chemistry,
ship.
the most important thing. Demo ship was probably a misclick there. Is indeed going for the Imperial attack for his ships. Heavy warship is coming in. Chemistry as well. And Sebastian goes for mass skirmishes. Faster shooting for the Dravidians.
Honestly, I think this is an amazing game by Sebastian. You know, because both were trying, exactly. Hart was doing the 30 siege. You saw how good was Boomin. He's doing now a castle on the left. He's walling on the right. He's playing this map perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect, really.
I absolutely
Really
love
good.
his thinking, like every single step, right? Okay, what's the next step to get ahead? What is the next step to prevent you from allowing to get a comeback? Strategically, so incredibly good. Yeah, he got the big Civ advantage there and the nice opening advantage with Dravidians. Played it after this one.
And I like a lot that he's not greedy, you know, he's having a lot of army. Okay, you go Imperial faster. I'm gonna keep here the position. And then look now, all these skirmishes against Galleons. He's gonna try to make the castle, yes, but then you can make anything. Look at the resources he has. He can do elite elephants, he can do onagers, bomber cannons. Just with water, he can kill this.
Shipwright could be an option as well. Could fully check into champions. Onagers, as you mentioned, would be nice as well. Tries to deny this castle. That's a lot of arrows in the air.
It is so complicated position for Hart. Sebastian is doing an amazing job and he's taking game number 3, 2-1 for Sebastian. Well, great games. The game's won by both players till now. Very good play by the winner.
Yeah. That was just really nice. And this is tricky for Hart, right? This is not something you can really learn from in any of your future games, right? Dravidians, the extra 200 wood at the start. Simply having the option to add the second dog, having the option to build that first archer range a bit earlier. And Hart tried to contest that, was maybe a bit ambitious, going over the shallow there and got punished hard.
Yeah, you can see how at the enemy with Vikings economy, of course, he was disturbing him a lot, but he got so much more gold. So much more gold. Well, he was trying to deny this. He made the dog, but he killed the villager in the start of the game. Good, but he took the water. He took the water so quick, and then he was up to castles also faster than his opponent.
Yeah, used the
It's
market
crazy thing.
quite heavily, right? Hart set himself up a bit more for the long game, built some more farms as well, and had to invest more, right? At this moment, we can see KD is 10-5, and here we have the big push. And look at that, we just jumped 10 minutes, and KD barely improved. There was a really passive game for a long time.
Yeah, because it's slow saves also, especially Dravidians. You get the initiative, you want to have the map control. This is beautiful. Ooh. Beautiful.
On the upper ranks.
Hello,
wave
guys.
people, wave
Hello,
people.
Where's the people
We see
here?
you.
He seems very nervous. Drinking his mate, you know, and there you go.
Hard focus as well.
It's true that you don't see a lot of reaction. He's so concentrated. So focused, Sebastian.
Still has Franks and Italians. Has to love that. 2-1. We're playing a best of 7 here. Whoever wins 4 maps first advances into the semi-final.
It's huge result, semi-finals already.
For both of them.
Both of them.
Would be the biggest
huge
one.
Result, really. Oh, hello.
Party people.
Hello, hello.
Oh, they have a nice view on the stage. We will be here at the Odin Lux on less square.
Yeah.
Tomorrow again.
Yeah.
On Monday.
Be ready on Monday, guys. Be ready on Monday.
Albert Hall.
I think they are not ready.
They are not ready.
I think nobody's ready what is coming.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh? Nobody's ready
We know
what is
stuff
coming.
behind the scene, map,
Huh?
and we have seen, heard crazy stuff. It's going to be an absolute beast.
It's gonna be fantastic for sure. It's fantastic here already. It was fantastic in the group stage, and it's gonna be, well, record over record, right?
Yeah, record over record. This is the biggest AoE crowd we ever had, and it's a fraction of what we're going to have on the finals on Monday in the Royal Albert Hall.
Gonna be amazing, and not only for the amount, you know, also the place, right? The place, it is how it is, you know, it's fantastic. But we're gonna focus now in game number 4. That is gonna start in a moment. Let's see what is going to be the map, and let's see if we can see the draft one more time and see what is the picks left, because Dravidian was one of the 3 top 4.
Exactly. Every time. Oh, someone is Wololoing here. Was he the person that converted Sebastian earlier?
Maybe, but this is gonna be conversion now? No, because we have game number 4, and honestly, with Tatars and Malians, Tatars for Hard, Malians for Sebastian. I like Malians a lot, but the longer the games goes, I feel that Tatars, I mean, Faripa Kames are there, but...
This will be tricky. I like your thinking there, Mem. Malians, I think, could struggle having a good counter to mass heavy CA. We have seen Hera having a beautiful game there yesterday, getting the win. But you want to say?
The generation is extremely close.
Ooh.
Many times the generation is opposite of the map, and now they are kind of connected. So for Malians, if he spot it, can be really, really great. But that's the thing. They went again for the longer path. I think they didn't listen to you when you need to check the path, you know, to follow.
The brown road.
Yeah.
Observer is showing it to us. You could know that it's a short distance here. And short distance typically is better for the player that opens archery range together with some spearmen. Tougher to defend sometimes with the scouts.
So close. If he was here, he's so close. He has the archery range also there. He could be already here with 2-3 archers. And the spear and those scouts are completely denied. Look how close they are.
This will be interesting. Sebastian, yeah, he has the range, but he will play really low military commitment. Will be 1 archer range, full wall, place the dog behind, and beautiful wall by Hart.
Oh, he trapped the scout. Not what you want. Not what you want in the early game, but he's coming now with 2 spears, 2 archers, no fletching yet. Fletching is needed. He has quite a lot of food, only 1 on goal, so you need to make the fletching right now. Need to do it. Vamos. Do it. Save that scout.
I think he might just be poking a bit and then running back.
It's
Yeah, this will be a timing. Oh, it's
open.
actually open.
It's open. This is open. I mean,
is there any difference?
Okay,
it's only
it's
1
not
archer.
open.
Oh, ma'am, calm down.
It was you?
I never thought this would be open.
You're learning. Anyway, look at Fletch in there. You have to be careful. You're going around with the scouts. 4 scouts. Gotta be careful. But it was fully open. Fully wall, sorry. I'm still thinking that was open. Okay. Tone watch. I love tone watch early. Really. I like it a lot.
Wants to get more vision here. The scout's diving, tries to quick wall behind this. And yeah, Hart thinks better of this. Doesn't really know how it looks behind there, how quickly Sebastian can wall this one off behind the top.
But this was looking really open, you know.
Yeah, it did.
Was looking really, really open. Market close to the barrack. Gotta be careful. That scout is definitely going to be down. It is down already. with 20 on foot, Malian's economy is fantastic. Using the market again. Yeah, he need to really win early. I think that I love Tatars for late game. Here, I really love with
Specialist has to play a timing. Typical timing here would be crossbow, so market use, trying to get to your university as quickly as possible, and then rush ballistics.
I mean, 80% faster with Malians is fantastic. It's definitely what you want. And ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian is on the way to Castle Edge. In a moment, but Hart is going to go up too. It's going to be 10 seconds difference. They sell their soul, they sell everything. They are naked both, no economy for them.
And Hart saw that Stone was already sold, right?
Yes.
The prices are changing for both players, so he should be aware, oh, you used the market, your Castle Edge timing will be ahead of mine most likely.
Okay, you can see he's having a lot of units. Both as well, but I prefer the units composition for Sebastian. He's full archers and spears. Well, he's having 4 archers too, and you will get Thumbrin right away. That can compensate the numbers. We'll see. We'll see if he can do the damage and he can rush, but he needs to wait. He cannot go anymore. No, Nelly?
Well, let's see. Houses are there. Archers don't really want to fight uphill. I think there was some idle archer range timing. The numbers doesn't look that convincing, right? Only at 7 archers right now.
Yeah, and he's not doing more. I don't know why. He has to be careful. 2 spears, many archers. He's gonna go on the hill. He's doing a second mining camp there. Wow. And also with Malians that is getting more gold by default. And gold mining, he's gonna have gold. He's definitely gonna have a lot of gold because he wants to go very aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's why. He's gonna still use the market, gonna have the gold. He will have the wood also to make university and get ballistic upgrade. This is the scout, the archers. Gotta be careful.
The only unit left in this game is the walled-in scout for now. Archer on the wrong side there at the top. Sebastian thinks better of it. Quite a lot of dance. Is there a chance for a whole man? No.
No. I'm not gonna hype anymore the hold. 1 fail is okay. 2 is impossible. Anyway, he's gonna make now another archery range. All right. But I'm surprised because now, okay, he's doing also the university? Yes, it is. He's doing university, as you can see. Vodkin arrow on the way. He will have the wood, probably he will. A lot of food in the bank with only 4, but both are doing exactly the same. The problem is that Malians, as Nelly was mentioning before, it will have always the timing and the momentum. It's gonna be much faster. You will see, guys, if he's doing both players ballistic, how fast it is for Malians and how important it can be in these next 2 minutes.
And Hart, he's taking his time. He's not even upgrading his archers to crossbows. Would love to get a kill here. Gets a kill. That is massive already. And buys himself some time. He's switching into CA behind this.
Yeah, but Micro, no crossbow, Vodkin. He's gonna take this one. Now he's taking those. Ballistic is about to be there. He's gonna be what? 45 seconds, I think. He's clicking or not? Where's Ballistic? Sebastian, Ballistic, you didn't click it.
Memp is asking for it. Meanwhile, some water engagement
but
might
he's
be
doing
happening as well.
Okay.
Did he think he got it, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's so weird now.
He's continuing with cross production. He's going for the forward siege workshop. He changed his mind. Feels like, okay, I'm not really taking the engagement right now.
Okay.
But this could have been 1 or 2 good hits for sure.
Okay, I think Ballistic will be good. Let's see what's gonna happen. So many crossbows, you have to be careful. He's gonna take those. And there's so many units. I don't think the village was really there. He has to go away. If he loses that village, it's gonna be huge. He needs to be careful. He's gonna see that village. No, he's not under the vision. He didn't see it. He escaped for a moment. +2 armor, but those cav archers are so dangerous. I don't know if I like what Sebastian is doing. And remember, Thumbrin, ballistic, and heal advantage for Tatars, which is huge. 2 more villages going to be down. Those villages are dead. Completely dead. Ban down. Archer down as well. Taking everything. Absolutely everything, nearly.
Oh man, didn't really find the timing there. Ballistics delayed, felt such an odd change of like the strategy, right? Everything shaped up, double range, crossbow timing with ballistics, and then the CA getting through the other side. That's something Sebastian really didn't want to happen.
He has to be careful with the fish. He can save them. There's Hulk also coming. Yeah, he's taking now everything down. The KD is amazing for Hart, who is having a very, very good game, and he needs this game. 3-1 will be very dangerous here.
Then you have 3 match points against you. Against a player that is playing incredibly well would be quite an uphill battle. And those crossbows, they're not really finding anything anymore.
Yeah. Well, now with Ballistic, let's see. And it's +2. Mangrel is coming or not? It is. It is. But he definitely lost the momentum. It really lost the momentum.
Thumping on the hill. I don't even think a Mangonel can do anything here.
Yeah,
I think you need like 2-3 Mangonels. Those crossbows all should get cleared up. There's no way to take an engagement here, especially not against uphill Tatars.
Oof! He's gonna clean everything. He's coming with more archers behind.
For the dance.
Let's see. He's trying to dance. He's coming with more archers. Okay, Mangonel is going to be there. He's waiting for another. He's doing another Mangonel. He's gonna be there, but you need to go to the uphill. And oh, he's taking some good trade now. I don't dislike it anymore, but it's still a lot more numbers.
This is the clear up
for Hard.
This is so good for Hard. No dodge possibility there. Thumping, ballistics, bloodlines, everything for those CA from Tatars.
Yeah, those are missing only the +2 armor, but with bloodlines, ballistic, thumbring, everything, heal advantage as well. It's really, really so good. It's really, really so good.
Mangonel on the left-hand side already taking some damage. Ground attack, dodged. Dodged again!
This is so good. Micro here by Hard is doing amazing. This domination.
Absolutely.
It's
Look at the
domination.
KD. Better than 2-1. All the Mangonels are going down. Gold open now as well. Can be raided. Gets the food upgrade because he only had 3 on food. 6 lousy crossbows.
Yeah, sounds sad because he's sad. I got it right. Yeah, I mean, and all this with more resources collected. That's a big...
And he's in! He's into the gold!
That should be the game, maybe! That should be the game, maybe! It's the game! It's a total and brutal domination by Hard! He put the 2-2 in the score! That was smooth! That was really, really smooth!
So well when it comes to understanding what Sebastian wanted to do. And how much time he bought. He only had 4 archers left. Lured him up the hill. Delayed the ballistics timing, got even some kills, and we thought, okay, this will be like 2 minutes where Hard is really struggling. There wasn't a single second where he struggled. Yeah, he lost some farms. That's the biggest loss against a civilization that only wants to play one single timing.
Didn't Sebastian want to do too many things at the same time? He did university, he did the second archery range, but also then didn't make ballistic, then go forward. You don't finish in time the siege workshop. Too many things in a row.
I think the second range makes a lot of sense, right? Because that is your timing. But indeed, the siege workshop before finishing ballistics was a bit questionable because he could have prevented those CA from moving out.
I believe that the siege should be when you get that initiative moment, that you get the ballistic and you are pushing, then you go forward with the siege, not before, because then what you push, right? And starting from here, well, he lost the scout, not big, but here, I mean, here was already under control, everything.
Yeah, the game was already lost. We have all the upgrades, and then Tatars just plays such an easier game. You see how he's dodging at the front and also chasing from behind. Incredible play. Meanwhile, getting some damage done. Now the Mangonel at the left-hand side pops, and he's just getting dodge after dodge.
It's a Malians,
damage.
It's a Malians civilization, especially, I don't know if for all the maps, but for this map, that it tend to go for late game, kind of predictable. You are kind of telling your opponent what you are going to do.
I think this was specifically bad because against Tatars, right? There might be other Civ matchups where Malians could play the late game, but in this one, I think it was basically impossible to play.
But it's not expected, kind of...
What is happening on stage?
It's for you and for me.
This is... Oh, hello, hello. Or did he see himself and is now waving?
Well, but now... Hola! Hard! ¿Cómo estás, Hard? How you doing, Hard?
It's not Hidden Cup.
Yeah, you can say hello to the camera. Yeah.
Oh, this is Meditating Cup.
Sebastian is not telling... What do you prefer? Because now we see that Hard more relaxed, more, you know, chilling, even saying hello, and then he's still on his full focus. Well, but seeing Hard like this, I like it.
He is in a good mood, right?
I like it.
So much pressure?
Yeah.
I would not have expected that either. Stonefront and Handhold, still the 2 home maps.
And look how he smiles. Look how he smiles. He's listeners. You're handsome, Mr. Hard. You see?
He's not surprised that you're saying that, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Like, what you spent, ma'am? It's obvious, man. It's obvious. You don't have to remind. Anyway, very good play by Hard in the game 4. We still have Hard with... What civilization Hard has here left? Byzantines as a first, then Romans, Hindustanis, and Japanese. 2 first pick is still there for Sebastian. So he lost with Malians, his 5th pick. And maps left are all his home maps.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yep.
Byzantines. Let's try to distribute civilizations a bit. Byzantines for Stonefront, Japanese for Big Wells, then for Blue Wells, Handhold, probably Romans.
What about Franks?
Franks on the other side Henschel Franks.
We're missing Italians then.
Italians.
That is a very high pick.
Bluewells and Ethiopian Stonefront. Or maybe Kittans.
And Kittans to the damn hell.
Yeah.
Basically.
It is pick number 8 in a best
For
of
a
7.
reason. For a reason.
Yeah. It's more of a backup. And Japanese was a really late pick for Hart. Because he didn't really need a water civilization that early. Already had Vikings at that point.
We have all 100% for Hart then, also distributed?
I think so. Yeah, it is a bit of a question. Romans or Byzantines distributed Stonefront Handshelled, but it feels reasonable. Handshelled Romans, Stonefront Byzantines.
Oof, looking forward.
So good,
well, we have the series in the point we wanted. Close series to
Perfect.
do best of 3 in quotes.
And
you know,
great games.
Yeah.
In addition to that, right?
Yeah. Because people is confused many times. Like, are the greatest games the one that go so long? Not always. Not always.
What if ACCM is playing?
Shh. No, but seriously, not always the long games are the greatest. You know, sometimes. Oof. But guys, we're gonna have a special guest now for you.
I'm here with Leary, who of course already has made it through to the semi-finals. Leary, I imagine you'll be watching this this match with great interest. What are your impressions so far?
So far so good, you know, that's all you can ask for. In the cinema, 800 people watching, food, drinks, all served, comfy seats, like 2-2 so far. What else can you ask for?
Well, in terms of the people we're watching, Hart and Sebastian, is there someone you'd prefer to play, maybe based on how the match is going so far?
I think either one will be a good match. They both have similar playstyles, but obviously I'm rooting for my teammate and friend Hart.
And what sort of preparation is going into today, other than, you know, relaxing at a very, very luxurious cinema?
Well, watching the match, and apart from that, just play some games, get used to the atmosphere, and just enjoy the moment.
All right, mate. Well, enjoy. Thanks very much for joining us, Leary.
Game number 5. Leary, that is gonna try to get into another final tomorrow, is there, but who is here now is Japanese and Italians. Japanese Hart, Italian Sebastian. Game number 5. Game number 5. This is getting there, Nelly. Civilization matchup. What you prefer?
Japanese, better fishing ships, right? More HP there. You're getting resources a bit faster. On the other side, Italians, they can go up in age earlier. Their archers also extra armor and cheaper fishing ships. So a lot of bonuses aligning here. I like those both picks. I'm personally liking Japanese a tiny bit more.
Yeah, and also the good thing here with Japanese is that you have the fishing ships already from the start. You know, you have already from the start, so you get the big bonus going right away.
Fletching early on for Sebastian. He wants to go for the aggression. So far, skirmisher opening here by Hart. Interesting. He might be floating quite a bit of gold behind this.
Oh, he hit already that one. He's a stable that. So he's gonna go again. Aggressive.
Archer Scout.
Sebastian.
Italians and Hart. He's not typically the spearman skirm player, right? That's the MBL approach. Typically, we see it the other way around. Hart playing the mobility game.
Yeah, but he's not doing right now. Let's see what's gonna happen. He's still doing skirmishes, full skirmishes. Maybe he's afraid about the Italians' armor. So he's going for the skirmishes because of that. He has now the +2 armor, let's say, because you have one more for Italians. 2 farmers only, but there's a lot of fishing ships. Those fishing ships are getting what, the wells to get in the goal? It is, right?
The only option, the only option there to get gold that was implemented very recently. Love to see that. Archers can maybe get there, but I don't think they should find a kill.
No. Would you have waited and maybe go around? Because
it feels like it, right? With us seeing everything, I would have loved for him to do that, but he didn't really have the vision.
He's not expecting the scout, Nelly. He's not expecting the scout this early. He can go now with the scout. You need to take the spear. You need to go. It's only one spear. Now it's the
2
second
spears
one.
now.
But he's taking it. The scout are going to take the skirms. If he's taking that spear, and he's taking it, now he's going to kill all the skirmishes. This is really bad. Really bad for Hart.
But one scout was on stand ground, not really participating in the fight. Could have been more hits, more damage there against the villagers. They're trying to fight, but with the archer fire behind, it's questionable.
Oh, this is a snowballing. This is so snowballing. He could take even more village there, but he's not. He's taking all the skills. Where's the spears? I don't see the spears, Nelly.
Only one single spear that's already getting focused down as well. One low HP villager still survives. Oh, this is incredible aggression by Sebastian, who did not build the dock on the outside compared to Hart.
The economy from Hart amazingly balanced. 0 wood, 0 food, 600 gold. What is this 700 gold for Hart? He need to make a market right now.
Well, yeah, he's going for Spearman Skirmisher, right? Well, every single fishing ship he added on that pond is collecting gold. He needs the market. He's rushing it now. And now both players with the dock on the outside as well.
He has 19 on gold.
Yeah, that's all the fish, right?
Crazy.
All the fishing ships
Yes,
there.
9 fishing ships. And 10 villages more as well on gold. It's crazy. Well, is with the market an oath?
Let's take a look at that engagement again. And look at how beautifully he's sniping down those spearmen. One down, and now the second one. He blocks with the scouts to get the kill against the second spear. Beautiful.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to be able to do it now, how the game continues. Is he still coming with more army? And
heyo!
Hello there, we're attacking too. But Castle is for Sebastian. Remember, cheaper to go up. It's incredible, the market. Look how he's his economy now. But no army, no army, no army, no army. And there's no way there as well. The skins are in the other side. He got 2 engagement here that I think Sebastian could have done a lot more damage.
Well, it's low HP scouts as well, right? And the archers couldn't really get to the scouts. Tries to go for the block here. Oh, that is a nice trap. Hart just needs to continue this wall and maybe a spearman behind this. Oh, this is really well played by Hart.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, still he can do some damage in those skirmishes. The skims are not doing anything to the scout, but are destroying the archers. Still, the scouts can go away. This is still fine. He's killing so many. Those scouts are...
Hart was a bit too greedy there.
Yeah.
Right? He could have waited a bit, danced a bit. Like, he had him trapped. He didn't need to take the engagement without the spearman.
The gating is now double for Sebastian. Also, he killed 2 villages, 200 resources collected more, and he's coming with more and more archers. I will go siege war shop right away.
You are a killer, man. You're an absolute killer, right? Some others might even consider double range, full crossbow, maybe a ballistics timing. Italians having university techs a bit cheaper.
I don't mind that either. You know, I don't mind that either. I think that's killer too, you know? Anyway, Doc in the corner.
Denying the second range.
That's
making
so
it even better for his crossbow play.
Yeah. Okay. It's not too... Oh, now the reinforcements are dying.
No armor on the skirms, man.
Yeah.
700 gold floating again.
And those archers that if we check one archer only vodka, the viewers can check how strong they are. And this is a good engagement. Yeah.
And look at this. Like,
it's
so many skirms going down behind this. The scouts are just getting so many good hits. And again, Spearman is getting sniped down.
Yeah, oh, the spear didn't touch that scout.
Yeah, and that's why the scouts are continuing to do damage here. Impressive play. Impressive micro.
Okay, he keep going. And what is he doing?
Siege Workshop. Memstradamus in the house.
It's a killer, but not me. Sebastian is the killer, as you can see. He's doing the war upgrade, the galley upgrade, sorry. And now he's coming with so many crossbows. He's 18 army. Oh, man. It's so snowballing this game. Botkin, at least skirmishes, I think Hart need to go back and make his own siege war shop. Otherwise, the timing and the momentum is going to be brutal here for Sebastian. I think he's doing the siege war shop, and yeah, he's doing it. But now he needs a great micro. The advantage is still very solid here.
Oh, do we see Sebastian diving? Numbers are so much better. Maybe he wants to go into minimum range. Feels like he wants to punish. Still only 1 armor upgrade. Crossbows are diving.
He's going in. He's taking so many skills. The cabarses are there. Not anymore. They're going to die. He has to be careful. He's +2 armor, but he's going to be +2 armor for 0 skirmishers. Won't have any units.
With the extra armor, that's helping out for to them as well. And the question is still, like, wouldn't you want to have more crossbows left to protect your mangonels here? It feels like they're a bit underprotected now. Nice attack.
Great job. Really nice job. And he's going to have a second mangonel. Now he's going to take some fishy chips. Not anymore. Okay. Got to be careful. He's going back now with the mangonel and those crossbows. He's doing a second tone center while Sebastian is still going all in. All that said, Hart hold it.
Yeah, all in, but behind this, you still have 12 fishing ships, right? So you have a really strong economy. Not adding a town center for now could buy it himself, and mangonel trades could decide the game here if Hart is losing them without trading them off at all.
That was a great shot, but... Okay, 1 HP or 2 HP here. He's gonna take a villager. No, he's not taking. He needs to repair and quick. I would love to see an outpost here. Why they don't say no?
Oh, God!
Oh, that badaboom there by Hart. He took so many arches, he has to be careful now, or the game can snow badly for Sebastian, especially because he's going aggressive. He got a mangonel. Sebastian need to do the job now. He's on a TC only, and something is attacking his Stone Center. I don't know what is he killing because I see it. Oh man, he doesn't see it. You see, there's a lot going on. Scout under the Stone Center, killing Villiers nearly.
Mangonel dance, archer range is falling here at the front. The CA not really finding the damage that they wanted to. This is tough. This is so easy to mess up here for either side.
He killed it. 73 population, 80 population. The games are being so aggressive. So aggressive by both players. Really, really aggressive. At this point, 3 on foot, 30 on wood for Hart. And now he's inside with the Cav Archers. The mobility matters. He's doing the counter-attack. He's reading the game so properly. And now he's taking few villas as well. And he's leading in terms of villas. Crazy.
Really nice play by Hart here, getting the counter-attack in. And that's one of the reasons why he wanted to play those CA. And now the Mangonels trying to take out the dog.
It's very important in this map.
Yeah, that could be like 10 fishing ships basically destroyed.
Yeah, even if they are not killed, it's idle completely. Villiers down and Mangonel down. Amazing move for Sebastian. So many units being killed. Now it's going to attack as well at the back. But Sebastian has so many units. So many units. He's double the army.
Crazy. 17 crossbows. Still trying to be active here. Tries to get the warship upgrade. Won't even finish. And then the question is like, is he trying to get a second dock in? But nice raid.
It's a good raid. I think that house should be deleted. It's blocking yourself. All those fishes idle. Yeah,
Spearman raid against the fish.
Are idle. Well, it doesn't matter, you know. Those fishing ships are idle and that's what you want. That's what you need. Crobbers are coming. Ballistic for anyone? No. Wheelbarrow now. And is the second echo upgrade they're doing? It seems that they stop a little bit the aggression, but he still have so many units, and that's the replay that took so many crossbows. I love that replay, by the way. Love it. All right.
And then the second dance behind that. Sebastian now falling back a bit, right? He knows, okay, I forced a lot of reaction. I actually killed your dock. Your economy will be way, way worse. You should have a lot of idols. Now even coming in with some aggression here. Not a lot of vision for Hart in that area.
It's very good, that dog, Nelly. That dog is very good because he's trying to recover the put the fishing ships and then you're gonna get there work galley upgrades that he doesn't. He didn't make the upgrades.
True.
Hard.
Yeah, the Hulks will just easily win this pond now.
Yeah, he will take it. So he's trying to rebuild and he can. Another Mangonel down. It's an amazing play by Sebastian now. Population is only 10 more, but resources the same. Completely the same. This galley upgrade is really big. Tell you now. Oh, more raiding.
Ballistics finally coming in for Sebastian here. That's a really nice group. Those crossbows are getting lots of kills, but finally crossbows there for the defense.
Crossbows are there. This is now the TC number 3. He's gonna have the dock as well, doing Hulk in the pond. Those scouts are still alive, but they are on a strike. As you can see, 3 Mangonels going
if they
forward.
give the info, fight at the bottom. Would like to see that, how the armies are clashing against another here. That's great awareness by Sebastian.
And no bloodlines in those Cav Archers. That matters a lot. No bloodlines is huge here. With Ballistic now, those Cav Archers are going to die so quick.
40% more HP there, the swing with bloodlines.
And if he's doing now Hulk, these units?
Oh, the fishing ship could die there quite quickly.
Could be gone. Could be gone. Not a lot of on foot for Sebastian. That's something that he should fix, especially with 3 tone centers. We're going to have a lot of idle TC. For now, Hart. 5 minutes, 35 seconds idle tone centers. Sebastian is now getting more, but he has 3 tone centers, so it makes sense. And still he has the map control. And those galleys in the middle.
Love that as well. Like with ballistics, he gets so much control. And that basically takes all the control away. Hulk's now being added here at the pond on the left-hand side, and it feels like Sebastian gaining more and more advantages for himself.
Yeah, he's gonna go and take this one. He's taking that. Those fishing ships is doing the upgrade now, but he's being always one step behind in all the moves hard in this game. And it's so hard to recover because Sebastian is not stopping. If Sebastian was passive 1 minute, but he's not stopping here. That was a bit sloppy, but
crossbows around. Fishing ships jumping into the dock there as well for the defense. It's just a lot of stuff happening at the same time. Indeed, 4th TC for Sebastian.
Yeah, but still Hart is ahead in Villiers. His macro is being very good, actually. Look at the resources collected. Probably because Japanese fishing ships are great, yes, but Japanese fishing ships has been a while also either. Oh, man.
Quick wall possibility.
He could wall. Sebastian, no quick wall. And you can also put the fishing ships inside, carries on them.
He's fighting at the left-hand side at the same time, just trying to chase this. Hard is putting more attention on it while this is happening at the same time. Crossbow's helping out in this fight.
Super Hard, gonna take his on more. He's going away. The population is still very close. He's losing also those. He has more crossbows to kill the whole bam down. And the water belongs to Sebastian. Population only 10 difference. And resources collected. Oh,
winning all the fights. But those CA, they're finding so many kills over and over again. It feels like that CA group alone killed 10 villagers and could be up to 12 now any second. But finally should be getting cleared up.
But there's one problem that can happen very soon to Hard. Sebastian has 900 stone.
Ooh.
With a lot of army, and in a map like this that you are quite close.
Map control.
That map control can be brutal. Don't even need to be super forward. Using this area close to the oysters.
Yeah, maybe.
To get the middle.
100% securing one of those extra pawns that is still contested. Those crossbows can help out. Has 3 Mangonels out on the field. Wouldn't be surprised if he builds it in the center there.
Okay, let's see the Mangonel. Mangonel shot. Gonna shoot. So many things happening. He's not shooting. He's not shooting. Coming with another. Those hooks also going back. Phil's number is still behind.
Oh, this could be good.
Oh,
this could be a big shot. Too much happening for Sebastian to handle all this.
Okay, he did it now. It's just look, guys. You can check out the minimap. It's flashing almost everywhere. There is a couple of pawns there on the left, and the other at the bottom. The middle you have to control, and then it has been cap archers all the time going around.
Oh, that Mangonel got so many kills. There are 7 crossbows killed. Another raid over here. Absolutely crazy how many different angles they're trying to approach in this game.
But the castle is what this can be the real threat if Sebastian is able to manage to do it. The problem is that now Hard keeps raiding like crazy with the cap archers. 14 villages behind, population almost the same. That castle is the castle you expect from him.
I would
Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable, right?
To be a bit more aggressive, right? But he has to deal with so many other things, right? If the game was a bit more stable, he could maybe put his full focus on, okay, where exactly do I want to build my castle? Can I protect this? But since he's vulnerable at 4 or 5 different spots, he feels a more defensive castle is just giving more stability in this game.
Yeah, he got a Sompro in there with the multitasking. Those cap archers went through the DC. He could kill a lot more, but there's a lot of villains going down. No! No! 5 villains going down by Sebastian. Hart now 6 villains ahead only. I'm gonna kill so many. This is a massacre, Nelly. It's a massacre. So many archers killing now so many villains now.
There is a Mangonel, but he didn't use it against the crossbows as well. That was a massive swing. That was like 10 villagers gone within 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's killing some crossbows, yes, but at this point of the game, I think that was a much better move there by Sebastian. Not that he did on purpose, you know, it was happened because it's happened, right? And now?
Morgelli helping out so much there, doing the damage against the Mangonel. Tries to dodge this.
How many Badabooms we have seen in this game?
So many, and great Mangonel trades as well on both sides.
Yeah, those are now with the bloodline, so those Cavarses are very tanky. That's why he's moving into these skirmishes. Mangonel down, not for Hard. He has to be careful. Population is still the same. How the population is still the same, I don't know.
Absolute madness. No idea how Hard is this well positioned in this game. More villagers being pulled to the center. Tries to go for another tower, but there's another Mangonel around. This time better protected though, and Hard is winning the Mangonel trade.
Yes, this is a great job. For the first time, Hard got more army here. He's gonna take now the galley. No! And now the Mangonel is down. Cavarts is going forward. Look at the Mangonel. Remember that if he's doing a castle, Jasama towers from Japanese can be insane in this situation. So the castle is great here for Sebastian. But if Hard keep going with a better economy, he has to be really careful. This is a great move here.
Genoese and Skirmishers both really good against the CA. When it comes to everything except mobility. Now tries to go for the dock there. They want to fight for this center area. Do you want to see a defensive castle or an aggressive castle, ma'am, from Hard next?
No, forward. Defensive, nothing. I mean well, defensive chicken?
Okay.
No chicken, man.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, what do you think would be better? A forward castle?
No, castle at the back now. Anyway, like, I think he needs to do it because he has killed a lot. For the first time, he has the map control. He has the army numbers. Look at the army now for Sebastian. Well, what army has Sebastian now? He lost a lot, and he's still losing so many. Check the KD. The KD now is 124.99, and now he's gonna take even more. He's taking so many units, and Hart is taking the score lead. This is an insane aggression by the Peruvian.
Crazy how deep we are in this game, and both players are putting all the resources on the map. Combined feels like less than 2,000 resources in the bank. Absolute crazy macro by both of them. If Hart builds the castle, every resource kind of put on it. Love to see this kind of level when it comes to macro.
I honestly think that Sebastian was having a huge
20
advantage
kills
in this game.
again!
Yeah, not anymore. It's crazy. Like, Sebastian has 1 village on goal, and he's still losing so many. He's behind 3 villages. Army numbers is almost the same. But I insist, if he's coming forward now with a castle, he's coming with 4 villages only, so it's not going to be a castle. No, he's also taking the oyster there. It's not going anywhere. Oof. I don't know. Who's winning this?
It just feels like the last 10 minutes were so much better for Hart. It feels like he's playing this one sharper. There was such a great opening for Sebastian. Some slip-ups here in the center because there's so much happening at the same time. I think it feels like Hart is making all the right steps right now.
The castle is very, very aggressive, as you can see, Nearly. You are right. It's going super aggressive with the castle just at home in this area. But why here?
I think he knows, okay, this will be tricky in the center. If he goes into a trapdoor, he's facing potentially cannon galleons, he's facing potentially bombard cannons. So he feels, okay, I need to stabilize the game, make sure to get Jessamine.
He's selling everything. It's selling everything, Sebastian. He wants to sell everything to go up to Imperial as fast as possible, but he's having problems to get the goal. Why? He has no villages on goal, so he's selling all the time. Now he's gonna sell some more food, some more wood. We'll try to go up to Imperial. And as you mentioned, the castle is at the back because he doesn't know if Sebastian is going up to Imperial quicker than him, which he's doing right now. Why he's not selling food? He needs to go up, and they are going up. Obviously, this game deserves that both are going up at the same time.
Perfect, absolutely perfect. And Sebastian is struggling with gold, right? Lost all his fishing ships on those center pawns. No more oysters, no more whales for him. And couldn't really get the villages on there. CA's diving under the tower.
This has happened
multiple times.
Multiple times in this game.
But skirmishes are here. Skirmishes are here for the defense. Maybe some quick walls behind it. Tries to go for the gate.
Okay, I don't understand those houses, but yeah. Some gate in diagonal there will be great. Anyway, Mangonel, Skirmisher, still population, Sebastian ahead. How he's ahead again? I don't understand anything in this game.
It's a wild, wild game with so many switches, both playing incredibly well here. And it feels like the map is pretty much split.
DC number 6 for Sebastian.
Well, he's only at 100 villagers, right? And he got raided over and over again. That tower, oh god.
Yeah, that was a tower, killing so many. But now, while this replay is happening, he's upgrading Jasama Tower.
Oh, we love that.
It's an amazing upgrade, doing now fishing lines. What? They didn't make this upgrade?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Might be the second level there as well. And Jasama Tower, all the towers are now shooting more arrows, so you shouldn't be surprised to see mass towers all game long here from our Japanese player.
All over the map for sure. 140 population, 125. We can feel, Nelly, we can feel that this is game 5. That after this one, the winner is getting match point already to be in the semifinals. And it's definitely the longer game, the craziest one and the closer one from all the series.
Tech switch from Hart. He's going into Samurai. Samurai changed. They now get a charge attack, running a bit faster at the opponent. And really efficient unit there. Better at closing down the distance.
Nelly, Samurais with 1 castle.
Not the greatest thing. I agree with you, man. Maybe he thinks, okay, I can deal with some smaller groups of skirmishers. Chemistry. Now the key upgrade for Sebastian. He can go for bombard cannons. Hard can't.
And hand cannoneers from Italians, if you made the tech as well, they go through the attack through, they destroy the samurais as well. And combined with the skirmishes, stone walls that I love it, those stone walls, finally to avoid those crazy raiding. Yeah. I think hand cannoneers is the units now. If he's going samurais, obviously. Yeah. If you go cavarches, no, but since he's switching into samurais and skirms, let's see.
And he see them against skirmishes and CA if they are really clumped up, right? With the pass-through damage, they are really solid there. No one really picking up any relics. Sebastian just picked up the first one.
Samurais are going down. He has only the +1, so it's not really into samurai. You can't afford it. Check now the resources, Sebastian. Resources are kinda exploding, and he has to get some upgrade in the queue because, yeah, shipwright.
Shipwright in the queue.
Wow.
So ships cheaper when it comes to wood and producing faster. So he thinks those pawns and the water on the outside will stay very relevant in this game.
Well, if you make here cannon galleons, for example, how much range you are getting.
Yeah, you can decide a game just by
And
controlling
imagine in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. But nearly no likey. He's producing ships before the upgrade finishes.
Yeah.
So values the timing over the resources.
Yeah, it's true. It's only a few of them.
Yeah,
It's gonna be in a moment, you know, he's gonna have the wood upgrade, the heavy blow, cannon galleons. Now he has the upgrade already there. And the siege war shot, but bomber cannons, well, and hand cannoneers. I like the tech now for Italians here, but population both almost the same. Oh man, super intense.
Yeah, I think he's pulling the villagers there in the back. Can he get them? Can he save those cannon galleons? Feels like both are going down instantly.
He's not repairing. He's there, but he's not repairing. So yeah, the Hulk are killing all them. Now taking third relic. Cataparuto Trebuchet, and he's coming with 3. You have to be careful, but bomber cannons will appear there or not. You need to save that castle.
Hardest playing to all the strengths of Japanese. Cataparuto basically instantly. Those workers in the traps, packing and unpacking really quickly, shooting faster as well. He's making his own bombard cannons, although the tech tree actually says those aren't bombard cannons.
Yeah, definitely, super quick. He's gonna repair, but with what stone? There's no stone, he has no gold. He need to buy, he need to sell then some fruits on wood. He's doing guard tower. Japanese can be very dangerous, but you need to repair this castle.
Cannon galleon can actually hit it. Tries to go for the big repair.
He's repairing now. You have 100 stone. He's moving. Those traps are so fast, as you can see. Conscription now is... The castle is down. And now he's housed forever. You need to make this castle. He's gonna make it. It's gonna be not housed anymore. And well, we are again in a position that we don't know who is winning this game. A brutal imperial battle on the way. Japanese versus Italians, both with a lot of tools to dominate to each other. So it's about the multitasking as well. A lot of multitasking going on now.
And maybe some wild scenario where someone can take a lake from the opponent, right? Because right now it's 2 each. I think the most important one by Sebastian, because that's where most of the oysters are, and he can zone out the most. Look at that, still 14,000 gold left in this pond alone.
Yeah, and how much gold left in the whole map? Probably not so much.
25, so more than half only in this pond alone. This is a really nice setup for Sebastian, but a beautiful push by Hart from the side. He's leading slightly in population, now tries to dive. Those hand cannoneers still don't have the unique tech.
There is also one thing that we didn't mention. If he's doing bomber cannons, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, the Italians are cheaper as well. So you are saving some resources. Not a lot, but everything add, everything add. This is gonna be now the +4, which in total is gonna be +5 armor. He's going with towers on the right, but he can move to the left if he wanted. Population almost the same. The game insane, like the series. And we still have another amazing series after this. Remember, guys, the Viper versus Mr. Yo. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. You know, and then galleons, galleys. This is so important, this pond.
Italians have a crazy good unit called the Condottiero. It's basically faster moving to an assortment, can be really nice for raiding, but Hart has so many towers put everywhere around the map that those would be shut down, and Sebastian doesn't even try to build them.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have traps. He has 2 traps on the way. A lot of schemes on coming too. Bomber cannons already there. These towers are so annoying. He need to kill them. Keep towers already. Upgrade, and he's still stable.
Stables with Japanese. Interesting.
Light gas.
Missing the last armor upgrade there. They won't be too great.
Cannon galleon as well.
Oh, baby.
Well, but he needs to stop. But he needs to stop the towers. It's starting to be a point that I'm afraid for Sebastian, because those towers are getting the whole map, and not gonna be wood forever.
Yeah. We looked at how much gold was still left. How much stone is still left? Because we saw at least at the bottom
1.8 almost.
Okay.
Still good stone there.
12 towers.
Uh-oh. Bomber cannons, gotta be careful. Skirmishes are so powerful now, fully upgraded. Still not the second armor, the last armor, but he's gonna make it. He has to be careful. Population is still almost the same. A bit of an overboom maybe, but well, you can always delete release. And those elite cannon galleons now are insane range. They have crazy range. Still, army is almost the same, but no, we don't see a clear raid, a real big push, because both have tools to stop each other. Look!
I would love to see cannon galleons on the outside. Like 2 cannon galleons aided by like 2-3 hulks. I think that would be a really nice group, and he could try to clear up the towers from the outside.
He can take everything. He's not doing that. Oh, the bomber cannons are so great. The Skims is still there. He's trying to dodge those. You need to save those bomber cannons. He's gonna go back, but the Skims are so powerful. Need to repair. He's not repairing. He's now going to repair. No, he's not. The cav archers are amazing, nearly.
Crazy how much value Hart got out of this. Like the whole time, how many villagers
the whole game.
he killed. Yeah,
right?
Crazy. I think he killed like 40 villagers only with CA.
You were talking about going outside, but maybe he doesn't need it. Those elite cannon galleons got 15 range, crazy range. He's attacking now the trebuchet, but you shouldn't. He's gonna make the mill. Population the same still now. Skillbard and armor. Remember that cavalry is better for Italians, at least the hussars. You got hussars, but the heavy cav archers are on the field.
Oh, crazy that he's adding those, that he can afford this. And he will add the light cap, right? Will be good against these skirmishes, not incredible, but, well, in those numbers of the skirmishes, this will be good enough. Sebastian, he's crumbling here.
Yeah, the towers are being really annoying. The towers are very annoying. He's getting more and more map. Just check blue in the map and now red. He has the middle, yes, but what is he doing hard? And I love it, he's ignoring the middle. I'm going from the side and I read you everywhere.
Well, the only option that he has, right? And finally, the skirmishers and hand cannons from the middle are arriving here at this pad as well. The CA are diving, trying to go for the bombard cannon, but nice micro there. Dodged all the shots, and that was costly for the CA.
Oof, Sebastian now is doing a great job. You need to send it back, all those cav archers. How many cav archers left? Not that many. While it's skirmishes from Sebastian, a lot of them. If he's able to do hussars fully abraded, he's gonna help a lot, and he still have trebuchet here helping. This is insane game, really.
Absolutely love this. Bombard cannons are moving in together with the trap. The scouts or light cap are trying to go for the trap, but probably won't be able to finish the job.
Yeah, but those light caps, as you mentioned, don't have the +4 armor. They are not that great. Still, he's doing a great job. Taking one bomber cannon is great. He's gonna take the second. The second is down because the cav archers are there. Those towers are killing a lot. The trebuchet is going to be down. He's coming now with the Catabaruto trebuchet. And ladies and gentlemen, Hart, I don't know how, he's coming back from the hell and he's gonna take probably game number 5 because he's doing an amazing job.
Plays this civilization to perfection. Heavy CA, light cap behind the so many towers, even adds more production. All the traps. He doesn't care about the middle. This should be a winning condition. Hart ignores this and just wins anyway. So what's happening here?
I don't know. It's true that if you check now Sebastian, he has 55 on food, 30 on gold, 2.4k gold in the bank. You could even buy some food at this point and try to make more army because he's really in problems. He has 4 relics that are going to drop now from that monastery and more towers. Those towers are absolutely epic. Really epic.
Into this here. Sebastian, he builds more bombard cannons, but the CA are so good at jumping in, sniping those bombard cannons, and then the traps are doing the job. Indeed, now the monastery down, -4 relics for now.
Yeah, many bomber cannons there when he tried to take those traps, but those are light caps versus Skims. What you prefer here? The light caps.
Yeah.
I mean, the light caps, well...
CA are diving to the left-hand side, trying to find something, trying to clear up the middle. There's not enough protection. Those villagers, only some war galleys helping them out, but still no galleon upgrades.
Yeah, population is dropping a lot. 130, 190 population. He got hussars, but those hussars are not +4. He's going to die with 3,000 gold in the bank. It is possible that can happen.
Yeah,
and it's happening.
It seems like it, man, indeed. And so many villages are lost there, so that makes it tricky to ever get proper economy there. It drops down to 90 villager, and more towers are coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if Hart soon starts buying stone to build even more towers.
This is an absolutely brutal game by Hart. Game number 5, 3-2 for the Peruvian. What the hell was that game? He was under control for so long, Sebastian, but Hart hold it and push it back like a machine.
That was crazy. Those CAs, they should all get medals. So many villagers died there. I have no idea. Like, it was looking so good for Sebastian in so many ways. Came back in economy. Just the mobility factor for Hart. Sebastian made life really tough for him, not walling the map at all.
But seriously, so smart to don't be stubborn. Okay.
That's needed.
We don't talk.
Everyone,
focus.
Count together.
1,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
I want to see the crowd doing push-ups.
19,
all of them.
20 is solid.
Vamos, crowd, to Sebastian. Let's go. Yes. Push-up drop.
production was a bit
Production is going to make push-ups too. Anyway, how we can analyze this game?
This was a brilliant start for Sebastian. That makes it so confusing how this one was turned around. So many times in Age of Empires, we see on this heavy, crazy level, people having an advantage and then managing it to perfection. But somehow Hard got everything done. Those CAs getting so many kills. Sebastian not finishing the walls on the right-hand side and left-hand side just made it so hard for him.
If you think about it, what the castle for Sebastian achieved there at the end?
In the middle, well, he protected the gold, right? Allowed, basically.
But if he made that home at the end, it was probably better.
Yeah, but then
I know.
the contest is a bit more in the middle, right? And the castle went down there as well, so had a bit of focus in that area.
It was crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I think Hard just hold it like a beast and then wasn't stubborn and move around. Ignore the middle. That was the key. If he tried to focus completely in the middle, probably he lose.
And that's the wild thing, right? Because Japanese, we are saying they are the civilization that should have the towers, should have the traps, right? So typically they are lacking a bit in mobility. But he just created his own side base and came with the perfect duration from there.
I mean, they missed the +4, but in the light caps. But cap arches are amazing. You know, the skirmishes, those towers were also brutal. And he did on the left and on the right. He was doing all over.
Yeah,
at
left
the end
hand side. He was blocking this as well. Absolutely true.
At the end, it was like 30% of the map for Sebastian.
Yeah, well, it is obviously at the end of the game, you rarely look great, right?
But it was for a while. For a while, it was 65%, something like this.
Yeah, we saw it in the production queue that Hard was the one adding cannon galleons in now. So he even tried to expand on other areas. Still 2 more maps to go and the first 2 home maps for Sebastian. So if you're a Sebastian fan, there is still absolutely hope.
Some chances for sure. Handhold should be Franks.
Handhold should be Franks. Stonefront Ethiopians. Maybe slight chance for Khitans on the other side. It feels like Stonefront, Byzantines, and Handhold Romans.
Okay, so what the viewers want, what the audience want, what map they want? Stonefront? Handhold?
Maybe we ask them, guys, if you want to see Stonefront, cheer for Stonefront!
I don't see them so excited with the map. What about Handhold, guys? Okay, and Franks for that map? We want to see how pros they are. Franks for the Handhold?
Yeah, Franks Handhold feels very likely.
Yeah.
Handhold would be the map. We have the 2 boars in the middle trying to fight for lots of map control for the hills on the outside and lots of berries. So we feel like Sebastian, this is one of his home maps. Franks should be a really solid pick because with all the berries on the outside, Franks, faster berry collection, he should just fly with his food count.
You know what I'm sure what the crowd want?
7 games.
7.
Game 7.
Do you want 7 games or not? That's right.
And remember, we had Sebastian beating Leary with Franks on Handhold in a crazy performance. Mass scouts there had the game, and we are going into it.
Ooh, Franks, cavalry civilization, Romans, infantry civilization, but not very terrible cavalry as well. And now taking the boar and trying to deny that one. He's gonna try to kill the villager, the scout,
around.
But that boar is going back.
Blocked for now. Villager needs to go back. And it is an archery range opening for Hard behind his... Oh, wow. Reversed roles map. Sebastian is opening Frank's Men-at-Arms.
Oh, wow.
Did not see that one coming. Men-at-Arms into archers.
I like it, but Sebastian loves to go with his archery ranges. Let's see what's gonna happen because you don't expect this. You definitely don't expect this.
By Hard.
Total range. Wow.
There's, like, Hard will be caught so off guard by those 3 Men-at-Arms running around. Yep. Sebastian, what's his next building? Stable or second range? No decision.
Depending if he see the second archery range as well, no?
Yeah.
Let's
His
see.
scout is in the back though. Goes for the mill first. he should have a good idea where his 3-minute arms are going. Delayed the upgrade for the perfect timing and is now going for skirmishes. Knows, okay, I'm still bit behind there most likely, but still not the confirmation of the second range.
But can we see if Hart knows that his opponent is going archery range?
Should have no idea.
He has no idea, right? He didn't find his opponent yet.
But he knows this is the only exposed area.
Yeah, but the men-at-arms are there. He's gonna wall. No, because he's not expecting. He's not expecting, and those men-at-arms are doing a lot of damage. He's gonna kill a Valier for sure. He's gonna take it. He will take even more to make it worth it. I don't know what you think about this, Lily, because this is gonna be a second Valier going down. No, he's saving it. This is good that he can save that one.
Splits it off. Low HP villager, low HP spearman running around. Those 3-minute arms are still trying to find more damage to either villagers here. This is hectic for Hart.
Okay.
Quick gate.
It's now trapping. Very good play. Good mechanics. Archers need to go back. The skirmisher. And the scout is in the position to hold that one. Oh, he took it. That's very good. And the men-at-arms now are down. Is that enough damage for those men-at-arms?
He kept the army at home, right? And the double archery range approach by Hart couldn't really do anything. And the goal is a bit exposed. He gets all the vision. It didn't feel like the 3-minute arms per se got enough kills, but all the side effects of it were good for him.
Yeah, and he forced him to move all the villas from that area. He take 1. I mean, 2 would be ideal for sure. It also has skirmishes with, well, +1/+1 armor, while no armor for Hart. Has to be careful. Micro is going to be so important here. Heal advantage now for Sebastian. Need to take a good battle here. That skirmisher was already very low HP. That's a good micro already again for Hart. The skirmishers are now very close, so you cannot really do it because there is a minimum range. And still, I think that's an okay trade for Sebastian, in my opinion.
I think he will like that. Skirms did enough there against the double range. His cast edge timing should be better behind this. Is now adding spearmen, cancels those, goes for scouts and re-adds the spearmen again.
Okay, so it's gonna be a scout and skirmishes for now. Frank's economy, really nice, but Romans, well, with the 5% efficiency from the start, they are going to be always great. 500 food in the bank, 200 gold.
Scout now arriving though. Those scouts will, or those skirmishers will die. No real answer to that. 4 scouts in the queue by Sebastian.
That's a lot of scouts in the queue.
Tries to go get the spearman here. Maybe commit against the scout, not really going to happen. Skirm still trying to shoot at the archers, getting some hits in.
And for the look of the minimap, Hart is kind of wall at home. He's about to go up to Castle Age. Roman's economy didn't even sell the stone. He's on the way to Castle Age. Sebastian is in trouble if he's not doing damage nearly. He has right now no food in the bag. He's doing forging. Those scout more HP. But this is an old army to make real damage. And this is a second stable, I believe.
He will deny the gold. Right,
That's
there's
true.
only 1 single scout for Hart. He's cutting some corners. Did not expect the amount of scouts coming out here. He will go into knights, but that's tricky. Those archers didn't really go through, and that's quite some losses.
He's losing many of those archers, and now 25 on foot that basically are all on the berries. He's gonna have very good economy. Still, he has goal at the back, even if he's denied this. But Sebastian has to do more.
I think he needs to cancel all the scouts. I don't think that there's a difference between 4 scouts and 8 scouts here.
Yeah, and a scale bar in armor, don't watch all the upgrades. Oh man. Well, he's killing something. It's not killing anything.
He didn't kill a single.
Oh, he canceled all. He listened. He canceled everything. The scouts, skill bar in armor, all, and now he's up to catalyst. Okay, this is fine then for Sebastian, but still, he probably needs some walls. Or you think that with 1 minute, 20 seconds is okay?
He doesn't know where the army is really, right? I'm surprised that he gives up that gold area. Doesn't force the archers to go, or like maybe he's trying to intercept the archers. Yeah, he's back at it.
He's coming again, but he should do some more damage. He's not attacking. Why not? I don't know. He still didn't find his opponent base. He's going now.
Yeah, he looked in the wrong spot.
Okay.
There. Scouts at least confirming that the archers are still at home. It will be the double crossbow play from Hart. Tries to go to the other side. Intercepted there. Scout won't really do too much. This won't be an easy mode for Sebastian.
But he spotted.
Unless he can get the kill.
He's getting the kills. He's getting the kill before the upgrade. This can be very good. He's going to take it before he's doing the upgrade. And if he's taking those archers, it's going to be okay for Sebastian. Those scouts that are more HP and the skirmishes are just doing the job. Archers, numbers, bye-bye.
4 archers out only here. He wanted to have the timing, had 8-9 crossbowmen. Skirms are now chasing this away. This was a massive find by Sebastian. Brilliant map awareness.
Yeah, because look at now his economy. Check his resources now.
5 on gold only, 700 gold there, and 28 on food. And that's not a lot of farmers, Memp. Most of them will be on the berries, and they are basically for free.
How many knights he can do now? With 3 stables.
3 stable knights!
3 stables.
But he will lose a lot of his skirmishes,
well,
right?
probably he doesn't need any more, right? There is no Krobus on the field, only 6, and he's gonna go full knights. You can see 5 knights in the queue. With +1/+1, he should do the +2.
Yeah, I think he will do that. Goes for the wood upgrade first. 7 knights in the queue. Someone really wants to put out from Frank Knights on the map.
Yeah, well, he needed it. His opponent has 4 knights and 6 crossbows. He need to be very quick. Oh my god. He catch up everything. It's going all really well now for Sebastian. He's microing really well. He's killing absolutely everything. Look at the army numbers. Look at the army numbers and the economy now for Franks. It's gonna explode with all these eco upgrades. Check the eco upgrades for him. Only double attacks. He will have 5 eco upgrades already.
That's really sweet for him. Obviously, Romans collecting 5% more. Now trying to get to the safety of the monk, threading some conversions, but still continuing with the skirm production. So skirms there to kill the monks potentially.
But I'm sorry, I prefer Franks in late game.
Against Romans?
Yes.
Well, it depends on like how
with
late we are
hacks.
thinking. For now, we have to take a look at the engagement first. Knights, not having the best pathfinding there. Not sure who to blame.
Yeah, well, don't blame anyone, Ellie.
Okay. Well, I typically do.
Botkin arrow, Knight going to be back. He didn't make the +2. I think it's a mistake. I mean, obviously, Skirm's +2 is nice, but he's converting 1. He lost the monk. The conversion is so important. He killed the monk as well.
Crazy micro.
Yes, by both, because they went for the monks. Right, both went for the monks. 13 army, 16. More village for Hart. Still, the scores say that Sebastian is ahead, but population is not what he's talking about now. You have to be careful, Hart and Sebastian. 1 conversion can be a lot when the game is that close, right, Nelly?
Yeah, could completely swing this. 9 knights against 4 knights. 4 more in the queue for Hart right now. Some more monks for the healing on both sides could be nice. There are a lot of relics here in the center. That's why we're so heavily contesting this. Oh, crossbow a bit out of position.
It's so many knights. So many knights for Sebastian. He's keep producing all the time with 3 stables. Only 1 tone center. He need to make a second TC.
I think 1 TC all in is the play here. It's just like both players aren't fully walled, right? So it feels
Chamber and armor.
He gets it. This could be a 1 TC play from both players.
No,
that they can do
he has 2 already.
The 2 TC play, okay. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Sebastian tries to finish this in 1, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have really good army now. His economy is still gonna be fine with all the cooperators, so even if he's 1 tone center, he still have a better economy in theory, you know. Even if Roman has the 5%. Now doing the Bloodlands, Chamber and armor, he's waiting for that. Also, the monks are healing both knights, so they are going to be full. It can be a very snowbally battle in the next minute.
Crossbows a bit to the front, love that. The knights there to jump. Monks trying to get more relics for himself. Maybe a bit greedy for Hart. Skirms are diving for the monks, but won't find the kills.
He has to be careful. There's a couple of monks as well. He's gonna go with so many knights. +2, 23 army, 25. He's going to convert. The skirms are coming. You don't want to get any conversion. Look how they're microing all the time, Nelly. They're microing every single unit.
Looks absolutely beautiful. Now tries to lock in some conversions. Crossbows a bit too far to the front. Maybe does Sebastian consider engaging here? Doesn't look like it.
No, because also he's in the downhill. He needs to go back. It's not the best moment here to do it. He lost a knight, but he's going to convert now. He gets to switch the target. 1 conversion, 2 conversions. This is 8 conversions, and now he's gonna dive in because those monks are not with the faith, and he's gonna take the battle.
He is taking the battle. He has 1-2 upgrades on all his knights. On the other side, we only have 1 single armor upgrade. This should be better for the Franks player. Crossbow numbers are going down. Knight fight will be won by the Frank as well.
He's taking so many units now. The knights are going down. Look at the army numbers. He's gonna snowball so badly. And if you kill everything here and then, now you can go and raid. And he is keep producing monks, knights, and skirmishes. The timing, the momentum is for Sebastian.
He's trying to push into a game 7. He tries to give us the perfect show. Gold exposed at the front. There are only 2 gold tiles protected in the back. And that's a whole map.
Oh, he's inside. He needs to send now everything. Don't lose the skirmishes. The knights are going to be around. He's now losing some units that you don't want to lose. But he's still open. No, it's open all the time. He's now taking more villages. And the army numbers are dropping and dropping and dropping. Uruguayo is forcing game number 7.
He needs to do damage here. This is not okay. I won 1 fight. This is fine, and I can just go back. It is still 2 TC against 1 TC. Some of those knights are low. Hard can still make a hold happen here, but must not overcommit against the monks.
There's still a lot of farming. You see 9 villages more, but that doesn't matter. He's doing now extra town centers, and he can still destroy now with the amount of farming he has. But he lost the monk. Wow, good snipe.
That's a monk that's behind the Sebastian, got 3 relics. I didn't even realize. What an impressive move. Knights are diving again under the town center, but monk jumps into it.
I like how you relax. Okay, because the army relaxed, right? Is he still going? He's going to go back.
Sebastian dives.
Yeah. He has to. There is no army. There's no army for Hard. There's no army. He's going in. Then he's going to make all the units to be idle. These farmers are going to die. There's nothing here to defend. Full aggression by Sebastian. He's going to take those knights first. He should do it. Taking villages. But you need to focus in the army. Don't you think?
Well, if you focus against the army, the monks have more time to maybe get some conversions in. Knights are running away. Now you feel like you are guaranteed to do damage against those villagers.
Check the mini-map. He's spamming. He's still spamming army. Constantly monks, skims, and knights. Full production.
Full production. Absolutely love to see it. Behind this, he's adding TC number 2 and 3. More commits to more berries. Monks are getting some conversions in, but might be exchanged.
Yeah, it's not an altar right now. It's still 5 knights. He's still raiding. How many monks he got now? 6 monks.
Has Franks.
6 monks with Franks here. It's just absolutely brutal.
TC number 4 by Sebastian.
TC 4 town center. And check now economy against Romans.
Look at this engagement. Gets the conversion super long.
The last second, basically. It was going to be out of range. And now, well, a big battle here.
Takes the fight there. Monks are trying to heal this one up. Crossbows are microing quite well behind the skirmishes. Not really getting the kills against them, but the upgrade is so much better for those ranks. He has 1 more armor upgrade and 1 more attack upgrade on them.
Well, you can see all the knights is still going and is still attacking that spot, but in that spot now there is only buildings. Well, the monastery as well, but 1 relic only. He could do a lot more damage now. There's nothing here.
Yeah, 4 against 1 relic, he can chill, right? Goes for the stone. As you mentioned earlier, you like to see Axemen, think that that will be tough for Romans to deal with. Some counterattacks by Hard. Would be surprised if they find too much.
Yeah, it's Sudan, but he has no army there at the back, so he has to be careful, Sebastian. Need to pay attention, because there's not a lot of units. Well, there's not a lot of units. No, there's nothing here to defend.
Send some knights back.
But they are far. They are really far, and there is nothing now also. Well, he's coming now with some knight. Might lose 1 or 2 villages, maybe more.
Maybe a bit more, right?
Yeah.
3 knights without forging those, so they need 5 hits compared to 4 hits the moment they had.
Still
forging.
killing villages, and now more villages for Hard. He needs to attack. He has so many units. He needs to dive in, really.
But he's catching up in economy, right? Plus he's controlling all the gold. There should be a lot of gold control for Hard.
And all the cooperatives still, well, Oli Dolovitas and Horse Kona are still ready now. A super complicated position for Hard. He is still raiding. You can see more villages going down. He is all over. And he could send also for the other side. He got 13 knights, fully upgraded. Only missing the plus to attack.
Some nice kills here. So much map control for Sebastian. Gets more villager kills, and what can Hard really do is trying to still rely on his economy. Is now going for some light casts, hoping for some snipes against all those monks. Still 8 monks out on the field.
Yeah, but how many knights got now, Sebastian? 16 knights, doing 2 more. He's not going greedy at all. He's just going aggressive all the time. And how many villages is now moving just Hard that are not working, right? Echo KD 23-4.
And the column bottom right, worker efficiency below 60%. There's something you really don't want to see, so not a lot of resources are actually being collected. Those knights are trying to intercept against the villagers, getting some kills.
Yeah, it's very crazy that Hard is still ahead in villages, to be honest. You know, it's very crazy.
Impressive.
Yeah, really crazy. But Sebastian has been all in. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 7 will happen. Sebastian with the 3-3, and now the tension is gonna be in the air.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
I don't want to change spots with them. This is so much
sure?
on the line. $5,000 more for the next spot. A spot in semifinals. The biggest achievement for either of those players is 1 single game away. Oof. KD, much better for Sebastian. Got the better economy there in the end because of worker efficiency and all the faster working villagers on the berries.
I'm not surprised to see again number 7 in this series. I couldn't decide who I was cheering for or who I was thinking.
Those
But
3-minute arms. Only getting 1 single villager kill. That was actually well done by Hard. Nice reaction there. got the archers in, maybe some other commitment. He could have maybe gone and tried to really commit and get this villager, but that would have been the end of the aggression, and then Hart could have counterattacked with way more archers.
He never attacked at home, actually, except that last attack with the 2 knights was the only time in the whole game.
Because the men-at-arms, the opening. And this was obviously rough. Was walled between those 2 houses and lost basically most of the momentum with his archers. This could have been, without this happening and without this happening, this could have been 12, 13 crossbows before Sebastian even reached Castle Age.
Well, but Sebastian was well aware. He was trying to find them.
He
was trying to find them.
Great awareness.
But the key was when you mentioned cancel those scouts and scale bar the armor. Immediately did it, and when he did that, he went up to castle. In mind that he doesn't cancel, he loses the game.
Yeah, for sure, right? Because the Castle Age will be even 1 minute later, then the Knight production won't be there, because there was a lot of aggression, right? Even with the 2 great moves by Sebastian, catching Hart's crossbows off guard, this was still a tight timing.
Was still more or less even, yes. It was nice. What a series, Nelly.
I love it. I love everything about this. And it's not only close, the games have been incredible as well.
Yeah. These 2 last, the last one, this one, because this looks short and so on, but it's about those small decisions. Those decisions has made the game going this way. And now we have a brutal map for the game number 7. And what civilizations we're gonna have there?
It's going to be Ethiopians versus Byzantines on Stonefront. Crowd, who are you cheering for? Do you want to see in the semifinals tomorrow Hart
or do you guys want to see in the semifinals tomorrow El Uruguayo Sebastian? I'm not gonna say anything really, but
people have spoken.
Yeah. You know, guys, you know. But the good thing is that we have a 3-3. You know, it's the best we could get here, guys. People in the stream, people in the crowd as well. What else we could get more than this? It's impossible.
The absolute dream. First pick still left for Hart, though. He can't feel too bad about this. Okay, this is an early pick as the map here for Sebastian, but Byzantines, more HP on the buildings, but most importantly, cheaper skirmishers and spearmen. With super short distance, you don't need mobility. Khitans!
Not Ethiopians!
Oh no, this could be a really short game, ma'am.
Oh my god, Byzantines versus Khitans. Oh my, I didn't see this coming. Not Ethiopians. What is he planning to do with this one? Skirmishes for now. And his opponent, Byzantines, is going archers.
Wow, okay, that is interesting.
And he's fine for Sebastian.
I think he's expecting something else. Hart, is he seeing the range?
Not yet.
One tile! He misses this.
He's gonna see now. He's gonna see now, but still. Well, I mean, he might be expecting skirmishers, Sebastian, but then his opponent is going archers.
Does he see it? He sees 2 villagers on gold, so might be expecting a skirmisher approach here. Sheep moves away.
And now he's gonna see he's gonna take the ship.
Oh!
Well, not the most efficient, but still.
Gets a hit. That's a nice thing for Sebastian. Even moves closer! That micro!
And it's huge now. It's huge now because he's going to skirmishers. You need that scout. You need that scout.
Khitan skirmishers produce faster. Gets the upgrade for his pastures. Pastures for Khitans replace farms basically. 2 villagers can work on a pasture. And I think Hart, he won't be prepared for this.
No. And Sebastian want to go now full feudal.
Potentially.
With domestication, then going now the next step is stable, forging, and try to go full aggro.
Yeah, forging, double the effect for Khitan, so those scouts could have 7 attack instead of 6 attacks after forging, and the same effect then later even in feudal.
With one thing that is very good here, that his opponent doesn't have bloodlines either.
Oh yeah.
So this is very good for Khitans.
True, we have seen some counters against that, right? Hera played mass scouts there with, I think, Portuguese or something.
But with bloodlines.
And with bloodlines.
Yeah, but without bloodlines, it's not an option. So
full feudal will be so good for Sebastian.
It's very good. It is very good. And that's probably now why Hart is going to go in defensive mode activated and will try to go up as quick as possible.
Oh, is he trying to make something sneaky at the side? No, thinks better of it. Has to house wall this again.
Yeah. He needed it, and he see both archery ranges.
This is a repeat of the game before.
Nervous now?
I'm so nervous, man. Right? We have no idea. 400 gold, though, flowing for Sebastian.
I'm very close to you, you know. Anyway, scouts are going. Stable is coming, is what we expected. Now let's see. Forging, I mean, It's a book open for us, this.
Yeah,
You know?
for you, Memstradamus.
No,
Who can
man,
full
no.
Memstradamus? But honestly, like, this table is a bit late.
Yeah, maybe. Well, but it's good to have a good economy going. So then now you can spam. Maybe if you do earlier, you have less economy, so he did more pastors now. How many he got?
His Castle Age timing will be really late for Sebastian. Or like the scout timing in general, right? Like you want to have like 2-3 scouts out already, but this is only one single spearman map.
Yeah. And this is many units. You have to be careful. Tone watch is needed. I'm always mentioning, but
I think he needs. I think he sees the army now.
Okay.
Scout
He
needs to
didn't
go
kill
back.
anything, right?
3 scouts in the queue.
Okay. Maybe double is stable even, but the resources for hard are super nice.
Oh man,
Really
the
nice.
intensity of a game 7.
It's always
On a
great,
land.
right? Yeah, but you
Final.
cannot be super greedy if you are hard. We have seen what can happen. You go up to castle, it's so quick, and your opponent has the army, and then you clean you, and then your transition is useless. If you take the spear, the
goes for
scout destroy
spearman.
everything.
Goes for the archer as well. This will be a clear up. Spearman
Yeah,
should
yeah.
die a bit out of position.
Yeah. This is so good for Kitans now.
Now, wall at the top could be an option maybe for Sebastian if he's sending some villagers. No, not really.
has?
Hart is thinking about Castle Age here, while Sebastian is playing full Feudal Age.
Yeah, so many spear again. He has no villas on gold, 400 gold in the bank, a lot of villas on wood and food, but you have to be careful. Still, he's going up to castle, it's super fast. Population, the same. Military, the same, but this can be a clean, so quick and snowball badly. And the pastors will explode the economy.
The army is completely cleared up now.
Yes.
Hart, I think, needs a defensive tower.
Oh, man.
I think this is a crazy risk not building a tower here. With this army approaching,
Yeah, Hart won't have good army to counter. He won't be able to stop it. And then check resources now for Kitans. Kitans' economy is going to explode. It's going to explode. He's going to go up to Castle Age. I think he knows what is going on here. And I'm talking, obviously, about Sebastian. You have to be careful. The Spirit, you don't want to lose now more HP, but the schemes are there. Those scouts are doubled. He's up to Castle Age.
What?
He's up to Castle Age. He sell his soul is against, you know, without anything. But he's up. And now he has the army. The timing, the momentum. For who?
a deal with the devil for Sebastian.
Let's go. Okay, scout and skirmishes. You need to kill those archers. 50,
Yes.
56. And
Great
he
job.
clean all.
It will be
It's
completely
clean
reset
all.
of the armies.
Yeah.
And who's that better for?
Oh, man. Well, I mean, better for army versus no army. So,
Well,
right now...
I think both will have very low army. And then, like, let's think about it. Like, camels should be relatively good against Khitans, no?
Why?
Byzantine camels? Because
Cheaper.
Yeah,
But-
cheaper camels for hard. Are
Yeah, yeah.
just really good
No,
against
you mean
everything
good
that
for
Sebastian.
Khitans. Yeah, plus 4 attack when he's doing the second attack in
camel
Castle
versus
Age.
camel?
Plus 4 attack for Khitans.
Or is it step lance approach? Well, he's going infantry.
It's the Fire Lancers.
Fire lancers
Fire
against
Lancers and
Byzantine.
skirmishers.
Is he building a second barracks behind this?
Can
He
we
has to
check?
be.
There you go.
There you go.
Oof, oof, oof. Fire Lancers. They are not Koreans, guys, so you don't have to hate it. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. It's incredible. Now it's confusing for Hart because he doesn't really know what is gonna come.
Yeah.
My opponent.
And the camel won't do
And the
anything
camels
anymore.
are there. The camels are not doing anything anymore.
No more production. If he snipes this camel, this would be incredibly good for him, just to deny the vision.
Actually,
Maybe
well.
going through. Oh, that's lots of damage.
A lot of HP down. already
Tries to buy
here.
time.
Yeah.
It's good. If the camel
It's fine.
dies, honestly,
Nah,
you can even jump for the skirts.
You just kill it. Yeah, the camel is just so weak against units, against range units. His food is also good. His economy is good. He can buy a stone and go up. And go TC, sorry.
Only double barracks. Did he add a third barracks now? Yeah, he did. He did. So
Yes, a
triple
triple
barracks
barrack.
production. Goes for elite skirmishes behind this. Has only 4 skirmishes though. And it will be extra town center and university.
Population, the same. Score, the same. Everything, the same. 3-3, same population, but now Fire Lances +2. How do you stop those Fire Lances right now with that army he has?
He doesn't. But he has so much gold. He can switch into crossbows. But then skirms are already prepared for Sebastian. And he can produce
Would you
them
make some
faster.
monks if you were Byzantines here?
Doesn't hurt, doesn't hurt. But then again, if you're playing against mass skirmishes, not really an option. He is going for some...
He's going for the monks. He's doing the monastery right now.
Save.
You can see he has squares, second toll center. Byzantines is still very strong civilization. You can go up to Imperial also with a lot less resources, 33% less. But the amount of army that Sebastian is going to have and the quality of that army is going to be sick. Game number 7, and Sebastian is going forward with a siege workshop to try to finish the series in a brutal aggression and get into the semi-final in his best result ever. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but oh boy, the personality of this guy is insane.
Yeah, absolutely great mindset here. Knows how much is on the line, knows how strong fire lances are. Is going for a monastery himself as well. Tries to go for some raid here. Monks is scaring this army away. Maybe skirmishers are diving for the monk. Gets a conversion, but can't kill against the monk.
Numbers is still so good, and check the ideal DC with all going on for Sebastian. 24 seconds, that means his economy is really good. He's gonna be the job, no! And now that bill is going to be down. He has even forging. This is an absolutely amazing approach, in my opinion, for Sebastian.
Crazy how long we did not see elite skirmisher upgrade here for Hard. Army on the left hand side, army on the right hand side. Siege through the center is being prepared. It is Rams, not Mangonels. He wants to get the kill.
Oh my god, that is not doing only one ram. He's doing a second run. He's killing villains. He's going all in. Look at those units. They are going to go back now, or is they still taking the battle? He doesn't care. He's still going. He got so many units. He's maybe too aggressive now.
It feels like those could have maybe been safe, but there's so much going on at the same time. He has to care about the economy at home.
What
at
are you
the
doing?
same time.
Kill it.
That was a double click. I think he's just moving to the other side. Defensive siege workshop is needed by Hard. He will need to go for the Mangonel defense.
Well, but if you take the archery range and the stable is already big, he's taking 2 military production. Still, the same village number for both Goldmine and Albert, and I don't see yet a second town center for Sebastian. Second monastery for Hard.
Byzantines more HP on those buildings, really helping out. Goes for the monastery now. That's why he has to rebuild the second one. So far, not a single relic being picked up. Now goes for some conversions.
He's even doing camstones now.
Garrisons.
Yeah.
More armor there for
against the skirmishers.
Fire Lancers.
Yeah. Basically, he's gonna take it. I think he needs to take the monastery.
Rocket card is coming out.
Oh, the rocket card is so important here. Maybe the houses. You need to be careful. He's gonna go back. The
this guy decides to serious.
So important. So important. He's taking the Mangonel. The 2 rounds are taking out the monastery. And Sebastian is killing so many buildings. He's gonna make him houses. No, because he got so many houses. But he's taking the monastery. The aggression is real. Nearly gonna take the stable now and all the houses. This pressure is probably an oath.
No villager for the repair though.
No.
Needs to send someone forward. Villagers at the front here, bit surprised. Oh, the skirmishers! Playing with their life.
Yeah, doesn't matter. The camel is not like a knight. It's now gonna take so many villages or not. Mangonel will come in. You have to be careful. Need to see. Can we check Sebastian Fog of War, please, to see what he can see? Let me see what he can see. If you see the Mangonel coming.
He sees the Mangonel, he has to know about it. That's a bit surprising that he's trying to dive in there. He's trying to finish the game. This might be a suicidal move. Skirmishers is doing fine, but the Mangonel behind is doing so much damage. He's trying to go for the kill, but he has the advantage maybe anyways.
Yeah, well, he's killing so many camels. So many camels. The Rammies need to go back now, and he's doing now what? Extra town centers now?
Hard is sending some villagers there at the bottom. Tries to...
This Hussein did it probably. He take the monks as well. Ooh, the Mangonel there. Why not villager forward to repair that?
Yeah. Villager forward certainly missing. Mangonel, Hard is aware of this, is getting more kills. I think Sebastian maybe wanted to go for the kill a bit too much there.
Well, still the economy efficiency for Hard is 40%.
Yeah.
You know,
but
like
just because he had 10 villagers moving at the bottom, right? He's now at the bottom area there at the extra golden stone.
Oh, he still didn't kill it. But now, ooh, he lost it. Finally lost it. Card took now the rocket card. Need to make an order, but the camels are going down. Population the same. It's still the same after all this aggression.
Just imagine Sebastian sending like 2-3 fire lancers at the bottom, checking all this. He has some vision at the area at the top. Actually going for stone here is hard. Does he want to go for a defensive castle? Feels like the jump here. I don't really like this against triple Mangonel, Skirm and Monks.
Nelly, how many villages on foot has Sebastian?
0! Why? How?
0 on food right now is crazy. He need to make pastors right now, but still, he's producing villages, you know? But need to make pastors. He's going all in. He's maybe so afraid about Byzantine's Imperial.
Maybe against the Skirm defense. I'm a bit surprised how few rocket cards we have seen. Ram push was stopped there, is now going for the range behind this. Crazy hold by Hard. This is still a game.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, 97 population, 99. And he's gonna have a stone to make a castle. Imagine a castle and cataphracts stand against these units, you know? Cataphracts against those fire lances, still killing another building. That's a nice micro, still doing now many pastors. He need them and quick. How is crazy possible that... Oh man, another rocket card going now. Now the micro from Hart is OP. And seriously, he should add something else. Maybe now, I don't know, some cap. Well, he has no food.
There's no
no
food for the switch, right? More rocket cards might have been an option earlier, and maybe an outpost at the front, some more villagers at the front for the repair. He is still absolutely doing okay here, but I think he's like 2 big Mangonel shots away from losing all his army.
Yeah, he need to now kill some Mangonels with the rocket card, or he's gonna be in problems.
Skirms.
Need to be careful. Those rocket card kills. This game's like if we're nothing.
Vision for Byzantines was there all this time.
Great Mangonel shot by Hart here. He's doing a great job with the micro. What a tense game right now. Hart lost 8 villages, but I like now Hart position.
Castle at the bottom for Hart. He will secure this gold and stone area. Feels like he can secure everything
But he's
else.
gonna see that now. He can send now the Fire Lancers. He has to be careful. He see the castle there now. He's going to convert or not. We will see. The stable is still not down. And I don't know what is gonna be the following here now. He's gonna try to go Imperial? Maybe. Mangonel down? Yes, it is. He's gonna kill another now? No. You have to be careful.
Trying to go to the castle. Denial there, I don't think is really an option. Gets the kill.
No. I think that's a mistake. He's doing some mistakes, and ladies and gentlemen, Hart is on the way to Imperial in a moment. Byzantines is beautiful for this. You know, it's the best defensive civilization.
It absolutely feels like this. Cheaper skirmishers, more HP on the buildings, buying him so much more time, having all the vision as well. So many great things working for him. This counterattack will get some villager kills here, but Hart has the full control over a gold and stone area.
That's true. On the left, it's still the right side. And now he's what? How is he up to Imperial?
Didn't he just have 0 food on food?
I mean, he's up to Imperial. He sold everything. What's going on?
I have no idea.
The pastors are still broken?
Maybe.
He's up to Imperial. He's ready now. Look at the population for Sebastian. 111, 90. What is happening in this game?
Absolute madness here, over and over again. And we will have to think about what is typically happening in Imp, right? We have a face-off castle versus castle. Not really happening. He is building a town center there, though, at the bottom. And most likely wants to go for his mounted traps. Basically, the bombard cannon replacement here for the Khitans.
You gotta be careful. But this is the thing. What is happening in this game, that Sebastian has 21-0 Echo KD. 21-0 Echo KD. Check the village number now for Hart. It's true, Byzantines need not so much economy, right? But 72 villages is still not enough. Another castle is at home. I love what he's doing now, Sebastian. TC on the left, TC on the right, in both areas. So he's gonna have gold and stone for sure. And now he has 31 food that is come from the pastors, which is great.
And remember how Hart got up the castle on the bottom area, right? Sebastian was still able to yoink all the 3 relics from there. This might be 6 versus 0 relics pretty soon.
He has 5 already, and now is still killing units here. Still killing villages already. Wow. What is gonna be the transition in Imperial for Sebastian with Khitans?
Is it maybe elite skirmishers against what he's facing right now? Some cataphracts out on the map as well. If he had a crazy economy, probably elite fire lancers.
Yeah, it has to be that.
23, but he doesn't have a lot of gold right now.
Yeah, but he has 5 relics. He might sell. Look at the food is exploding.
Okay.
The food is exploding. You can sell 500 food.
Yeah.
You know, he's buying resources. He's gonna make a castle now. He has 12 stone. He should do the castle on the right, I guess. I mean, here now it doesn't make sense.
If he wants to go into a trap war, but you typically don't want to go into a trap war against Byzantines, right?
Avoid it.
Fire Lancer being tagged, man.
Yeah, but be careful, don't lose them. If you lose them, then Elite Fire Lancer is useless.
He wants to go for the trap war.
Yes.
That is questionable. At the top, we see the castle from Hart. What is happening here, man? Action everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is happening here. He's waiting for the upgrade, and then he's gonna put all those Fire Lancers there and will clean probably everything with the Elite Fire Lancers. He's gonna clean, he's gonna clean, he's gonna clean or not. Yeah, no! No! What is this? He took everything. He's killing so many. What happened there? He put all together. You know, this. Oh my God, that formation.
This was the biggest ground attack of Hart's career. This might give him a spot in the semi-final in a $200,000 tournament.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, the castle is going to be there. TC is on the right. At the end, he came with another castle here. He's going to try to go with the trebuchets for sure. But this is still ahead, Sebastian, with the population. He might if he didn't lose that derby.
Split could have been an option for him. Split formation. some group formation. Look at that. And they're standing still there. They want to shoot, but they can't. Regrouping there, attacking, and that is the worst thing that could happen for him. He needed to click behind. He went for the ranged attack. They're all grouped up. The worst thing that can happen against Mangonels.
Well, let's see. We keep going. It's also true. I don't know if you agree with this, that 87 villages still seems too low. It's not that he has 140, but you have already 28 pastors with handcart, missing eco upgrades. But now it feels weird, the army composition, no?
Yeah.
Against what Hart is going to do. The score is still very, very ahead for Sebastian.
So many ranged units, right? And you're committing into more and more infantry resources selected for Sebastian. So much better with the pastures. Goes into the trap. I don't think this should be going too well. Byzantine's castle just so much more HP, but it feels like Fire Lancers are coming in over and over again. Over 26 kills. So.
It's raiding so many. It's raiding so many, and I think now Hart is being very, very cautious and defensive because he's afraid. He's really afraid of this. Oh man.
He's waiting for hand cannoneers.
At home he's raiding. Yeah, but you have no echo. His economy is in shambles now. No food, no wood, no nothing. I don't know. Who's winning this?
It feels like Hart should be winning the trap war here. Can't really afford too many traps. Chemistry really a problem as well. More hand cannon, chemistry obviously is already in, but no bombard cannons are out on the field. It feels like Sebastian is controlling more of the map. He's diving under two castles. That's questionable.
He's dancing. He's dancing with those. He has to be careful. He needs to repair those. Remember that both got 6 rams, if I'm not mistaken. Kitan's got 6 rams as well, I think.
Yeah, they do.
I think they do. So the rams could be an option as well.
You need really good economy for that. Right now only 23 villagers on food. Might not be an option. Castle might go down. Is he maybe thinking about jumping? Then the traps could be exposed.
This castle down is very important. There is not a lot of army there. It's only skirmishes. Those elite fire lances are really fully upgraded with the +4 armor. They can kill all that army. There is not hand cannoneers. He's gonna dive in. He's gonna take the trebuchet, and then he can take that castle as well. And if he loses both castles, then Sebastian is gonna be in an amazing position. Check his population, nearly
40 population ahead. He's going for another kill. We already had it all in this game. He's trying to commit for a second time, and again Hart is holding this. The castle still defended. Most of the elite fire lancers are going down. Now switch into skirmishers. Hart is holding on for dear life.
Crazy the monks there trying to convert the catapults and probably the hand cannoneers. You don't want to lose the monks. You don't want to lose the monks, but this castle is so important. It's gonna be able to take that castle. Is the key here.
It feels like it. 3 traps. The repair is real. Still not a single bombard cannon on the field that could deal with this. Mangonels trying to get to the front, but now no more skirmishers and elite fire lancers are coming in. Traps still alive, getting repaired. It feels like the castle is falling.
Yeah, the castle is falling. The cataphracts, but there's coming skirmishes, fire lances as well. Army numbers now hard with more. Why? Because with Byzantines you can produce forever and ever.
The Mangonel might be the key unit. Still repairing, still 80 stone.
Oh,
buying himself another 100 stone. Villages are going down. Mangonels are going down. Hart is holding.
Hart is holding. 31 population, 24 is still Sebastian. 130 villages, but he's spamming no more army. He's missing some armor, and now we have ballistic. He needs to hold this position. The trebuchet needs to be repaired. He's not repairing. He's going to go back, and he's holding and pushing back. The score now say that Hart is taking the lead.
Feels like Sebastian didn't really have the production there for the skirmishers. 20 skirmishers in the queue, only has 3 rangers himself, is controlling this area a bit more. Outposts might be lacking, and that was an incredible hold by Hart. But look at that, no stone, no gold, barely any wood or food. Hart at the absolute limit.
Shouldn't Sebastian try to stabilize, make a bit more pastors and raid? If he raid with some light caps, you know, and then keep the position there, that could be
would absolutely
destruction for Hart.
Look at the horrible lumber camps over and over again. Just 3 different spots shown for us. That really shows you that even the best players in the world, with the best macro in the world, are pushed to the absolute limit in this super intense game. Skirmisher numbers now looking really solid against the hand cannoneers.
They saw the wood how it's going. But now this is a lot of army again for Sebastian, and he has a lot more economy. He has 14,000 resources collected more. He just need to, I know it's easy to say now, calm down a little bit, control that army, because Hart don't have anything, no echo.
This raid at the left-hand side could be game deciding. Coming in here, 10 elite fire lancers. That's a lot of villagers in that area. While holding over here,
he's raiding.
The center.
It's still raiding. It's still raiding all the time. There's no resources.
It's by Hart.
With so many fire lances. Well, it's fine, but it's still. look at Hart. I think the efficiency has been the whole game 40%. Like the whole game is attacking now. He's gonna avoid. He has to do what he did in the other map in the blue wells, not focus completely in the castle. Ignore and go.
Yeah, what Hart did, right?
Yeah.
Like, completely reversed. And now we are a bit contesting the other area as well. Skirmishes are moving in. It feels like Hart should not be broken. This has to be a mobility. And I wouldn't hate to see, as you mentioned earlier, 20, 30 more pastures and a switch into cavalry, because Hart does not have any mobility right now.
Population for Sebastian, 200 pop.
Hart only at 140. He is still struggling heavily.
200 pop. It's true that 20 feels little, but these pastors, they are like, what, 30 farmers maybe?
not that good, but it feels like it. Feels like it, man. Yeah.
Just feel like it. It's still going aggressive, and now keep ready. Look at the population. Population is struggling for Hard a lot. He's gonna be able to kill here. Look how he's surrounding his army with so many skirmishers. The hand cannoneer is going down, and he's still ignoring. He's doing great ignoring. He's ignoring, and he's going for the economy. He's going for the economy. I don't know if Hard can stop this. Can Hart stop this, Dilly? Can Hart stop this?
I'm not sure.
Can Hart stop this?
He's trying to hold on for dear life, but hand cannon numbers are completely dwindling down. More elite fire lances are moving in. Sebastian using the market here. Hand cannon is regrouping into the back. So many losses. The mini-map looks like there's red everywhere. Building another castle at the side. Hart is struggling everywhere.
It's impossible for Hart. He's doubled the population. He has all the map control. He's taking that castle. Look at those fire lances. Gitans up. Civilization that we didn't expect to be there is taking the game. The game number 7 is dropping more and more, and now Hart is with zero army, literally. It's absolutely insane series we're watching, and Sebastian has put a crazy strategy in game number 7.
In the biggest set of his life, in the biggest game of his life, in front of the biggest crowd of his life, Sebastian is playing the game of his life. Pop 200 against Pop 100. Hart is trying to make something happen with the bombard cannon defense, but there's just so much Kitan, there's so much Sebastian swarming at him.
He's killing the bombard cannon, he's killing the threats, but he's having fire lances all over. There's no villas anymore for Hart. Dropping below 100 population, he's raiding everywhere. Check the mini-map, Nelly.
Red dots everywhere. He is pushing Hart to the limit, and Hart can't deal with this. We said Byzantines is the best Civ at defending, but it feels like Kitans might be the best Civ at attacking.
Yes, that's correct. That's completely correct. Even with those little bastards during all the game, it's crazy. He's still attacking all over the map, ladies and gentlemen. GG called Sebastian, and his reaction is insane. Has won and is in the semi-final from the Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
Well. What a performance from you, Sebastian. My friend, before we get into, I want to ask you all about what we've just seen, but before we talk about that, my friends, let's keep that energy going. Let's once again put our hands together for a valiant, defeated player. Well done indeed to Hart. What a performance he put on for us all here today. I know he was a worthy foe for you, and I tell you what, he put you through your paces, didn't he? Let's talk about what we've just seen, Sebastian. That was an incredible set, an incredible conclusion. All the way, 7 games. What's going on with you right now? How are you feeling? The exhaustion, the excitement. Talk to us about all this.
Insane set, insane energy, like from the crowd. Thank you very much. Really well played to Hart. Insane set, really well played to him. It was super close. Could have gone either way. It was super fun, super close.
You had a lot of fun, even though it was probably one of the most stressful times of your life, I imagine.
Yeah, it was fun, I guess. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it, mate. Let's get back to game number 1. I want to talk about the 2P pick on Crownwood. Was this something that you'd prepared, or talk to us about this Civ pick and the role that it can play potentially in a map like this?
It's not my idea. I think it was ACCM or Viper's idea, so I didn't have much practice. But at the end of the day, that game was super key. So I'm glad that worked because it was kind of risky as well. It was like a defensive play on groundwood, which can go really wrong. But they had a great map, so I think that was what made me win the game.
And you're doing it. There was some incredible micro in both that game and indeed game 2. Was the micro really necessary, or was it maybe for the benefit of the crowd? What was going on with that? There was a lot of dancing going on in game number 2. Tell us about that.
Game number 2. Which was it?
Game number 2, the like insane, you had like 2 different groups of people dancing, like microing at the same time.
Yeah.
Was that just showing off for people or what?
No, it was me trying to get like any win condition, but yeah, there was none.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, there seems to be another thing that you rely on pretty earnestly when things maybe aren't going your way. Dropping down to the floor, a couple of push-ups. Does that get you back in the game? Talk to us about this. Is that a little ritual that helps to recenter you or what?
Yeah. Like I think it's a good idea to do some physical activity, at least some push-ups. But
how do we feel about the push-ups, huh? How do we feel about the push-ups?
Thank you.
No, you're done? You're tapped out?
Insane support. Insane support. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Finally, this is obviously a massive win, right? This is one of the most incredible performances you put in your entire career. You move on now to the semi-finals. What does that look like for you? What does your preparation look like? You seem to be so collected, so calm a lot of the time. Are you nervous heading into the semis? Where are you at in your head?
Yeah, today actually was pretty chill, but obviously, I mean, you get nervous with the crowd. At the beginning, I was kind of nervous, but after the first game, I was super okay. So.
Yeah, found your composure and...
Yeah, I actually like it a lot.
Yeah, you enjoy the energy, the atmosphere? You like being in front of hundreds of people?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Odeon, a big round of applause and congratulations for our champion today. It's Sebastian! No, stay here. Stay here.
There are precious few today who have not heard tell of the conquests of Alexander the Great. Alexander was born as the son of a mighty king, inheriting not just a throne but also a vast army and an unfinished plan to take the fight to the Persian Achaemenid Empire. Young Alexander, king of Macedon by the age of 20, put his inheritance to good use. These days you might spend your 20s travelling, seeing the world, but Alexander instead spent his 20s conquering it, building one of the greatest empires the world had ever seen by the time he was 30. Alexander enthusiastically dismantled the Achaemenid Empire piece by piece, winning a series of battles that were decisive, efficient, and, as time went on, increasingly expected. He conquered Egypt, where he was declared a god, a status he seemingly expected with minimal hesitation, before pushing further and further east into Central Asia and even India, where he divided his time between conquest and his favourite hobby, establishing cities which he then named after himself. Eventually, however, his troops decided that they had done quite enough conquering for the time being and declined to march on any further. A rare example of someone saying no to Alexander and living to tell the tale. Alexander chucked a U and returned west only to die in Babylon at the age of just 32. His empire collapsed almost immediately, but his reputation did not, which, from a historical standpoint, may have been the more important achievement. Alexander the Great remains thousands of years on, one of the most famous and celebrated conquerors ever to have walked the earth.
Macedonians! Have you ever seen so grand an army? Hear the acclamation that you fought beside Alexander on the day of his greatest victory! will be the victor's prize.
Well, I mean, you can hear the crowd. Everyone is still not over what just happened and what we just witnessed.
I'm not over what just happened.
No, dude. No, dude. Typically, the chills come in when casting the epic set. We were in the back room there screaming. And, I mean, congratulations to Sebastian. An incredible series, a long time coming for a short time coming for him, maybe, because he's so new to the scene compared to the rest of the talents here. But that's what competitive Age of Empires is all about, right? Like digging deep, coming back. And I felt at least, one of those games he could have had earlier. I thought, I've seen it all before. He let a game slip away in Game 5. He's going to regret that for the rest of the trip. What a turnaround. It was sick.
It all started in that Game 6, right? He took one great engagement. He absolutely snowballed the military. Then Hart was on damage control the whole time. And then Game 7, I mean, like, there was, 10 of us around a tiny little TV in the back.
Yeah, all leaning over.
Screaming. There was about 5 people who were part of the support staff, and they'd never really watched the game before, but they were locked in.
And the whole entire time, because we're trying to get on cue to get in our spots here in this amazing facility.
Is it going to end yet? Is it going to end
yet?
I don't know.
And we'd be like, oh yeah, Hart's got this, Hart's got this. And then they're like, all right, Hart's got this. And then we were like, what's the status, guys? We're like, no, Sebastian's got this. They might have been very confused. But
unbelievable.
Anyways, it sets the stage for the next best of 7. Yes. And the next best of 7 also should be incredibly competitive. I was just looking back because Viper and Yo have played each other so many times. They've been around our pro scene 10+ years. Both players have met each other in finals, semifinals, quarterfinals, whatever. And usually the closest sets between them are best of 7s. The last couple times we've had best of 7s, it was 4-2, 4-3, 4-3 between these two players. And some of them very recently. So I'm pumped for this one, dude.
Well, with one notable exception, which happened in the first Red Bull Wololo final.
Yeah.
That was a 4-0, and that saw the end of Viper's era of dominance. He still had success after that, but maybe there's still a feeling there for Viper. Maybe he just wants really good results against Yo, because that was a pretty definitive moment in Viper's career.
Absolutely. And I think at that time, there wasn't anything to really look to as far as confidence, right? And we see it from, in Hera's reign currently. It feels like every time he falls behind, you just think, how is he going to come back and win this? But for Viper, things change then. And I think a lot of that is once the floodgates open, once a player is broken once, people start to realize, like, okay, this person is human, right?
Yep.
And I think for Mr. Yo, he very much feels like he likes playing up against Viper's style. I remember an interview like 2 years ago. Yo's like, playing with Viper, he's like, it's actually less micro or focused than some of the other players out there. It's a lot more like macro and strategy, and that's where Yo really shines.
Well, we know Viper, we know Yo. We're ready for this quarterfinal best of 7. Let's meet the players.
The time has come for our next elimination match. 2 players stand ready. Only one will prevail.
Our first player took the long road to qualify, but very quickly during the group stage proved to us that he will always rise to the occasion. He's not just here to compete, he's here to create another masterpiece.
My friends, put your hands together and welcome to the Red Bull Wololo Londinium stage, it's the Viper!
And his opponent, the original Red Bull Wololo champion. When you go up against him, you better watch your back. Expect the unexpected from this living display of consistency.
Once again, please welcome to the stage our valiant competitor, a former Red Bull Wololo champion, Mr. Yo!
All right, folks. Well, there it is. There's an epic intro for both of them. And again, They go way back. Just scrolling through it here. The first time these two ever played a best of 7 against each other was in 2014. And I know you're probably thinking, oh, that was like 7 years ago. That's a long time. No, that was 12 years ago. We're all really, really old. So yeah, welcome to the oh crap moment there. These two are just so good, Dave. You can see how they performed in the ladder qualifier. Viper, of course, missing out of the top 4 in the ladder qualifier. Yo as well. And they both had to find their way back. Yo fought through the last chance qualifier. Viper was actually the replacement qualifier because he lost 4-3 to Sebastian to get here. So Viper had the ability to recover, of course. And then earlier on in the tournament, even got his revenge against Sebastian in the group stage. But things are shaping up here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. I have been sitting, like many of the fans out there today, just waiting to be able to talk about AoE with you all. And I just want to say thank you, everyone, for watching with us. There is Mr. Yo getting prepped. But what are you thinking here, Dave? Any big things, any big call-outs that pop into your mind here as we get settled here?
When I look at a tournament bracket and I see Viper and Yo on the same side, I'm always anticipating that semifinal or that quarterfinal where they meet. I really look forward to the best of 7s. We've had some of our best sets between these two. Viper, calculated, he's precise, right? He's always winning the fights head-to-head, but that's the key to Yo. He doesn't want to take the fights head-to-head. He's going to sneak an army around the backside of your base, he's going to defend at home, and while you're distracted, that's when he's going to strike. So the snake has to be careful for Mr. Yo waiting in the grass.
I agree. No, and I think Viper's got to just really take the fights to him today. I think Viper needs to delay his town centers, delay his eco, send the pressure against Yo. Yo will know that's coming. And another thing with Mr. Yo, there's a lot to be said about Viper, but Mr. Yo loves to get a castle down, man.
Yes.
Usually it's to play unique units. We've kind of questioned that a little bit this week. Like, why are we trying the Konas, right? I mean, yeah. But there's a whole lot of things that aren't quite as questionable. So as we get a peek there, Viper's Spotify playlist, if we would see loading up some music there potentially.
I think that was his razor.
Oh, was it? Whatever. That probably makes more sense. But yeah, I think Viper should probably have banned out some really key civs. I'd love to see the draft here. Before we get into it, just some call-outs there. Spanish. Probably banned. Yeah, I mean, look at Viper's draft. You got Spanish out of there. He banned Mapuche, even though we weren't even convinced.
As well. We saw an excellent display of why Tupi shouldn't be allowed on certain maps here. Sebastian putting on a show for us there. And he also banned Saracens as well, which is a very dangerous civ on some of these maps. So this is an interesting draft for sure. Now, whenever Yo drafts, there's this feeling from other players. They watch it and they go, what?
Yeah,
like what is happening?
Why that pick? Yeah. But here, I'm seeing a lot of civilizations that have actually clicked across the board with other players. Koreans was the most played civilization in the ladder qualifier. Surprised that wasn't banned by Viper, to be honest. Then you've got Tatars. Hart has loved Tatars. Hera's loved Tatars. Byzantines. Many players love the Byzantines.
Yo got a win with them against Hera yesterday on Loch Ness.
Franks, Sebastian, we just saw win a game earlier today. Jurgens is a little bit unproven, but now you're getting to the later end of the draft, so that's acceptable. Berbers is very good for Yo's style of Camel Archer and maybe cheap Knights and Camels, and then Bohemians. One of the best games we've seen this tournament was with Bohemians, so I think Yo might have saw that, and he was like, I want to give that a try.
And I'm looking at Thames on the map pool, so we'll see what Viper has in store here. We'll see what devious plans Yo has cooked up. Yo at times in this tournament has looked a little bit inconsistent, right? There's been some sets where we've had questions, that set against Hart specifically, but he still managed to just drag it to a game 5 somehow. And that's what he does. He drags the games out, he gets his wins, and then he drags himself into a good position in the tournament. This time, quarterfinals.
And that's why I think there's a lot of energy around Yo right now, because with Viper, consistency throughout a whole series has been a real weak point for him, right? Like game 1, game 2, game 3, maybe it's all firing, but if the opponent keeps it close, maybe Viper's only up 2-1, you then have a really long game 4.
Yeah.
Viper's been at this a long time, right? There's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of energy out there. Things can really wear on you. That's only human, so it's a really tough one for me to call, Dave. I think the draft is close. You've got some unique things on either side. I really think this is a draft that both players will be very happy with. They've got some great civs. There will be some matchup things to worry about, like Stone Drift, actually, which we should get
Stone
to.
Drift, I'm
That's the
really
water
wondering
map.
for Yo, because I see Armenians there for Viper. It did really well against him when Leary picked it. That's a solid civ on that map, but what is Mr. Yo going to use? Do you want to use your Koreans pick on Stone Drift? You'd rather use it somewhere else, I think.
I mean,
Byzantines?
Koreans are a pretty damn good civ for that map. You have the cheap ships, you have lots of stone to build the towers. Like, getting a win against Viper to start off, you just do that in any way possible. I think it's got to be Koreans. I think it's fairly transparent. But actually, we haven't seen as many Hulks. We've seen galleys and we've seen fires. So maybe if he's expecting galleys from Viper's Armenians, Byzantine bonus of faster working fires might actually apply here.
It could apply. He could also, I could see Mr. Yo going for something like Berbers on that map.
Yeah, just
counting on the extra. Well, you also get the extra ship speed as well with Berbers, which could be nice if you're going to play into galleys. But regardless, we will see. Stone Drift going to be our first map. There's Mr. Yo. He's getting locked in. Viper on the other side. We've got a best of 7 in front of us. I have a feeling we might go to 7 games on both these series.
Yeah, I have a feeling we won't be getting a lot of sleep tonight. I think this is going to be a very long set.
I'm here
for it. Yeah, we are literally here for it. No problems whatsoever. But players locking in, getting ready to start the first one. Again, everyone, thanks so much for watching. Want to take a special moment to shout out everyone as well who worked so hard to make all this happen. Switching venues to this venue where we've got 800 people watching. There's a lot at play.
They did it this morning.
They did it this morning, yeah, and it's gone incredibly well. So I know that, you know, the certain percentage of internet commenters out there can occasionally nitpick the tiniest little detail, but there haven't been many of those. Dude.
No.
It's been amazing today, and it's been amazing to cast. It just lets us do our job, focus on Age of Empires, have some fun, and then the players as well. Very seamless to get them set up, practice, and get ready to go.
Shout out to everybody in the crowd as well. The energy was electric earlier.
Yes,
I can hear them now. Let's go. I was sitting up top. You were as well, and it was just so cool, especially in that first and second game, to hear the cheers with the micro, especially in that second game of the last set when they were just dancing with the crossbows. Hopefully we can see something similar here.
I was just like you guys, by the way. I got some popcorn, and I was walking to my seat, and I had put maybe a little too much popcorn in my mouth when I had like 4 people come up and ask for a photo, and I kind of freaked out, didn't know what to do. It looked awkward. Hopefully they don't judge me too much. But
well, I'm
sure
assuming we have a lot of Brits, maybe some people from the Isles in the crowd this evening.
Yeah, Brits don't judge people. They're not
judging. Can we get a cheer on what your opinion of T90's wonderful red jacket is that he's been sporting this entire event?
It wasn't my choice, guys. Settle down. It wasn't my choice.
Any Americans in the crowd not in favor of the red jacket?
There's quite a few Americans, actually, and that was the thing they opened with. Again, production thought this was funny. Production continues to think this is funny.
I think it's hilarious.
This was their choice.
Yeah,
so thank you for putting me on camera, as Davis brought this up. That makes me feel very good. There is our wonderful shield, our Red Bull Wololo Londinium, and there is the Viper ready to go. We are just moments away from the series starting. Man, I can't wait. I wanna spam 14 right now. What map are we gonna get, Dave?
We know what it's gonna be. We see 2 islands. We see a wonderful map. Let's lead you to the lands of the stone and drift, where 2 islands are separated, multiple islands in the center, filled with stone and snakes. This will be a primarily water-based map, but who will land on their opponent's side first? Why am I turning into Riley Knight?
I don't know, but I was really looking forward to seeing
who will sail, who will conquer.
How will this be decided? Yes.
And in the room at the back, he's impersonating a typical Canadian accent at the moment, as he so often does.
Hey, way better than my impersonation of an Australian accent 10 minutes ago.
That was horrific.
Thank God the microphone wasn't in front of my face. That would have been bad. But yeah, I do think draft-wise, Viper's got kind of a win-win, theoretically, going into this because it's a very late civ pick. Armenians are very good. So if Viper starts off with a win against Koreans, that feels like 1.25 wins or something, right? Because you've got the lower priority civ pick victory. So let's see what we get. Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about. I want to hear the crowd here in London as we started off. The Viper versus Yo, best of 7 to move into the semifinals tomorrow, Dave. And Viper is opening with a transport ship, and he's going for Militia right now.
Yeah, we saw Hera do a very similar thing, right? He went for the men-at-arms approach, and it caught Yo completely off guard on this map. So if it worked once, why not do it again? Yo is going for the docks. He's not getting greedy and adding the fish like he did last time. He's going right for the galleys. He's going to come forward, and he might find that transport ship. Viper will send the fishing ships forward a little bit to hide the transport ship behind. And by the time he comes back, the transport ship's already gone. He kept them there on purpose.
Bro, that was so good. That was so good. And yeah, if Yo doesn't know this is coming, that is the key, right? Yep. That's the difference between 1 or 2 villagers going down or 0 going down. There's Viper. We might want to check Yo's Fog of War here because Yo's just making boats and expecting Viper to do the same.
So last time against Hera, he had a scout on auto scout. He saw the units, but the scout kept going, and Yo didn't notice it. And he saw Viper for a second, but he doesn't move his scout. He did not notice that.
Yeah, but I think he didn't see enough water yet. He didn't see any galleys. He didn't see enough movement. And Mr. Yo is so experienced. I think in some ways he's expecting something, but it's been a long time. Now he's convincing himself maybe Viper is going galleys. He's still looking back at his base every so often, I'm sure. And there's Viper. Here come the men-at-arms.
He's not expecting this.
Koreans,
oh, he is! He is! He saw the men-at-arms with the extended line of sight on the villagers. Excellent quick walls there from Mr. Yo. You have to hit that wall. He does!
Wow, well played. Now, this could still get a lot of value here for the Viper. Viper can still get long sword, which only his Civ can get in this age. He's also adding an archery range. So this should immediately change the game plan here for Yo. And it's tough for Yo because you can garrison in Viper's position into the dock. He's still adding Navy. Multitasking is so difficult right now.
Yeah, one fishing ship extremely weak as well. Viper's got to be careful with that one, but he does have the repair villager here. The primary advantage right now for Yo is just the amount of galleys that he has on the field right now. He's got fletching as well, which Viper is missing. Viper not doing damage against that gold or killing a villager is a huge deal.
This is where it gets crazy, though. This is where we need maybe a double box incoming because now the archer shows up. Now Yo's got to work a little bit harder, which should mean it's tougher for him to micro here. Now Viper as well. He also has to micro both sides, and he still doesn't have the numbers next to the dock. He's pulling back. Yo's going to fight. Yo's going to try and trap Viper, which is extremely ambitious, and he blocks his own villagers.
What is this from Mr. Yo? He tried to trap the archer as if the men-at-arms didn't exist.
Oh, man. And now just being off of gold could mean he can't produce on water, but he has been able to still pressure Viper. But I like the theme of the game so far for Viper. If you just spam boats here against Mr. Yo, I think Koreans are maybe the better civilization with all the savings. He's really testing Yo's multitasking to start the series.
Yeah, and if Yo senses that Viper's not really going to invest on water, he can just go up to Castle Age. Look at his resources right now. They're actually looking pretty good as soon as he locks down that gold, but still some concerns at the back as we see the men-at-arms kind of roaming around Yo's base looking for picks.
Viper's got a lot of healthy food eco, Dave. He has like 8 or 9 farms, maybe more back there. Yo hasn't been able to do the same. And so to start off the series, it's like Viper striking first, Yo having to react. There is the chance Yo loves a counter transport. So if he finds a moment where he's defended at home, would not be surprised to see him try that here.
And if you get villagers over there with Koreans in the Castle Age, those towers come up quick. And they're really tough to take out. But in a very similar situation as Viper, he already has a villager over there. If he gets to Castle Age, he can make the fortified churches.
Yeah.
And those are really, really tough to take out.
There's a lot you can make, but this is what we're talking about. The garrison on the dock has really helped Viper out there, even though he hasn't had the numbers.
There's a tower for Viper as well, and Yo doesn't see it. Just outside the line of sight,
How does he not see it? I thought Koreans
he can.
Oh, he just hasn't reacted to it.
He hasn't reacted to it. I mean, he used the stone on the tower before, right? He doesn't know how many archers are over there. That's an ambitious tower from Viper, and Viper, meanwhile, over here with the scout killing a villager. He's in with the men-at-arms. Yo is busy with the tower.
Oh, that's
Viper's
so good.
gonna get kills.
That's so good. Yo had to go deal with the tower. Viper doesn't even care about that tower now, to be honest. And the key here, Dave, and this is a masterpiece from Viper, is the water is going to be his as well. Viper is still producing on water. He has not lost any fishing ships. Viper's about to move out and take Yo off water.
And Yo still hasn't clicked up to Castle Age, despite having such a huge food lead earlier. Viper's probably going to be the first one up. I think Yo's going to be extremely busy here. He unqueues the villager and he's up to the Castle Age. Never mind. Nice job from Yo. Viper, did he not have the second building? He did. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He had the archer range, had the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Just lacked a little bit of gold. But think about what your typical what your typical ask is on a water map. You want to win the water. Boom, right? Well, Viper's just done that in a very different way here, right? Like, to be able to completely destabilize the Koreans is amazing, and then he still has the potential, as long as that villager's alive. I really want Viper to keep that villager alive on that tower.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only villager he has over there, right? You have to keep that alive into Castle Age so you can get a fortified church. Yo's not killing that. Viper might even complete the tower, which would be brutal because it starts ranging the gold. And now Viper has a lot of control on water. And what's in the queue for Mr. Yo? 1 fire galley.
Look at the amount on food right now. He's got 1 on food. Viper's got 22 on food. I want to see Viper go for a stable, to be honest. Because I'm very anti-gifting your opponent a relic.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of a risk to maybe build a fortified church. But
Still
either way,
skirms.
I mean, Yo is in a really rough spot economically right now, Dave. The only thing he'll be able to spend is wood and gold.
It looked like a really nice start for Mr. Yo, right? He was good on the water. He had good damage control. If he kills this villager, it's huge, though. Viper hops in. Can he run away? This looks like a Viper quick wall opportunity. He's on the move. He's on the way to Castle Age. He's 26 seconds away from building that first fortified church.
To be honest, I think Viper has extreme confidence. He never even builds that tower. He's just 3 TC booming and making ships now. Curious to see how long his town centers are delayed and what he chooses to do with that Vil. Because that Vil does not benefit him right now. No siege workshop. Okay, there's the church. No stable or anything. But the church is still really in a really good position.
Yo needs to hunt down that villager, and I think he is. And that villager is extremely weak. So is the skirm. But if he can kill this Vil, it's a huge deal. It's a massive deal. Transport ship is on the other side. Fortified church will not complete. Viper needs to send more units over, and Yo is making turtle ships.
Well,
big moment for Mr. Yo.
Yeah,
right there.
huge, because if Viper could continue to pressure him there, this game would just be an even bigger nightmare than it's already been. Turtle ships are incredibly tanky, and after recent changes, I'm not really even sure what you're supposed to make against them. They've recently made it so the ores move.
I think Hulks are good.
Okay.
I think Hulks might be good against turtle ships. You need to outnumber them, though. Let's see. It's a perfect testing ground right here. The Hulks are doing okay damage.
That's not it. You can't go 3v2. It's got to be like 7v2 or something. Turtles can definitely turn this game around for Mr. Yo. I want to see Viper on town centers right now. You see Yo's on town centers. You have all these resources floating at the moment. Sometimes you get really hyper fixated on the micro.
I think
and
he
you
needs
don't
to bring
focus
Vils
on the
over.
eco.
Yeah, I think he needs to bring Vils over. He's going to go for an extra TC, but he needs to get the fortified church push going on Yo's island. If for no other reason than denying the resources over there.
Yeah.
Taking half of the island and then you just contest water is really, really solid. There's not a ton of resources on the map, so if you can deny them from the right side of Yo's base, that's fantastic.
That is a massive fleet of turtles. Turtles are not cheap, and Yo queuing up the transport ship.
Fire Lancers as well.
Wow, so Yo, as he takes some damage here, I think is starting to think that he's got the water locked down. This could be a ridiculous game, dude.
Yeah, I want to see what Viper's solution to the turtles is. Right now he's got 2 war galleys, 2 hulks, and 2 fires.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with just a lot of hulks or a lot of fires. I wish I could come in here and tell you with certainty which one was better.
I don't think anyone really knows.
It's really difficult because they're so cheap now, and they've changed the attack a couple times. Viper's coming in with some new Vils, though, so he'll still have the land attack. But I'm still curious on Yo's transport ship.
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, because if that gets spotted, that could go... Oh, now it's his turn to be sneaky.
Did Viper see that for a second? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Yo's going to be incredibly sneaky, and this is one of the things that we pointed out at the beginning of the set. This is... Never mind! Viper saw it right in front of the turtle ships.
Did he see it, though? Did he see it? He could be looking
100%.
elsewhere. Because if he doesn't know about it, that's everything.
Did the turtles block that for a long enough amount of time where Viper just didn't notice?
Well, the other aspect is like,
well,
what on earth do you actually do?
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do? You have no army here. Your army's on the front. So, like, yeah, we've seen tower rushes from Koreans really snowball. And we've seen Mr. Yo hang on a lot of situations where the start was brutal.
Yeah.
This is the perfect setup for the series. This is precisely what we said. Viper with the aggression. Yo holds on, and Yo tries to take very different types of fights.
That transport ship was visible for a very long period of time as we see a pause here. Viper and Yo trying to figure out an issue. Maybe it's keyboard related. Maybe they just had a cramp or something. But we should be going shortly. There we go. It's a barracks and a tower. Viper goes for the outpost over here. Although we should be able to see this already.
All right, so Yo has been spotted by Viper. It's tough for Viper to deal with this. Now Yo's finding out Viper's been here and has rebuilt the church. There's a lot of surprises going on right now. Viper does move in pretty early, though, and he doesn't have any repairs for the Ram, but maybe more villagers can come in, and Yo will be pushed off the gold.
I mean, one thing that has to be considered is these skirms have gotten a ton of value for Viper throughout the game. Look at the Eco KD right now.
Yeah.
It is 15-1 in favor of Viper, and I think
Unreal.
only 4 of those were fishing chips. And Yo is committing against these Rams with the villagers.
He doesn't have enough?
Now he's counting on this land push on Viper's island to really make the damage because he's taken so much at home.
Also, like, Viper's fishing ships haven't gone down, Dave, so he still has the fishing eco, and the turtle ships are just not exactly where they need to be for Yo. Yo is still tower rushing. Yo might go for a push himself, but he kind of needs gold for this.
If this is a base trade situation, and if that's the win condition for Mr. Yo, he's just too late. Like, Viper has already done so much damage at his home island.
I don't know, though.
I
don't know, though. I don't know. I think there's death on Viper's side. There's a lot of going on over there. I'm pretty sure Viper doesn't actually have an answer to this right now. Yo has another gold in the south, below that wood line. If he shifts over there and he takes down this Ram, I think he's actually kind of okay.
Look at the Eco KD and tell me he's okay.
Well, he's okay considering the Eco KD, all right? Obviously, you can't ignore the past, but, you know, there's positives to the present here. He's got the outpost. Viper not able to do anything
about that. That's a nice touch there from Mr. Yo. Unfortunately, there's a snake there. Remember, they do have poison damage. So that villager might actually end up dying as Mr. Yo looks for more opportunities. 2 fortified churches at home. She barely manages to survive. And Viper just converts the forward villager.
Yeah.
It's actually a nice touch.
Yeah, it's a nice touch. Viper will hope to hold with his monks and his Mangonels.
Garrison there, too.
Has to stop the tower.
In the nick of time.
I think he did. I'm not entirely certain if he destroyed the tower or not. I think Yo might have deleted, but that was so close.
If Viper gets one big shot against those villagers, they all go down. Nice rocket card shot there from Mr. Yo. But once again, the skirms, the value from these skirmishers of Viper has been insane.
Yep, and once again, we learned that building archery ranges on forward islands is very valuable in Age of Empires.
Yeah, incredibly prolific strategy from one of the casters here.
Imagine if you built 3. It'd be even better than 1.
It would be even better than 1 as we see Viper expanding forward now. He's got a Ram with some units garrisoned. He's got another follow-up Ram there, and Yo is still pushing. It's still a dangerous push. Viper can't clear it up, but like, there's really no eco behind that TC anymore.
Listen, I'm telling you, I've seen too many Mr. Yo games where he clings to life here. There's something just not right here for Viper. He doesn't have an answer to this. He lost to Mangonel. His skirms, they've done well, but they're gonna get cleared up now. There's towers coming up.
I think if you go Ram, Warrior, Priest at home, you can actually clear that.
But where's Viper's gold? Like, where's his eco for that right now? His eco is really awkward. I guess it's there.
He does almost have enough stone for a castle, too.
Where do you castle, though?
Yo's Island.
I know, I'm getting excited
Where's
for it.
the transport from Viper, right? Is he thinking about it? Is he considering it?
Because what you don't want, if you are feeling the pressure like I believe Viper is right now, you don't want to just react to Yo. The whole game has been trying to take the reactions away from the opponent, so... Dave, it's 68 villagers versus 63 right now.
Which is remarkable because Yo has lost 32.
Yeah.
And Yo has actually tried to add more fishing ships, but Viper sniped those down right away. The skirms are still getting value here. Ram's going around to the other side. This castle will make it difficult for Yo to push, and I don't believe that he can stop that because the fortified church is right next to it.
I'd like to see...
Plus Redemption is in.
Assuming Viper clears that or completes his castle, he can always have a monk or 2 around for any rocket carts. I'd really like to see him think about going back on water. Now that's tough against the 5 turtles. I think if you take the water away from Yo now, it becomes a really complicated game for Yo. But how's he supposed to know that? And his resources are forever at the limit here, so...
These are the type of games that Yo just never goes away. Like,
This
he's
is way better for
always
Yo.
clinging on. Yeah, the fact that he got that transfer ship going across to Viper's Island, the fact he got that first tower up after revealing the ship, really, really solid from him. Viper is still pushing, and credit to Viper for constantly applying pressure on Yo's Island. These ballistic skirms have gotten an incredible amount of value, and now there's a Mangonel added in. So Yo's going to have to go for defensive towers against this.
I know what's going to happen here. Yo can't stop this. Yo still got the turtles. Yo still has the transport ship. Yo is banking up enough stone.
He's going to put them all in the ship.
I know. I've seen this story before.
Bring over the transport.
I have seen this story before. We could be very wrong, obviously. It's very easy for us to simplify what someone should do. I think Viper got a big conversion there.
No,
he converted.
He killed all the forward villagers.
Oh my god. What a swing. That's huge for Viper. Oh man, and the town center's almost down as well. That was horrible for Mr. Yo. For the first time in a long time, Yo's taking damage at home, and he hasn't applied any damage to Viper.
And this might just be an unsustainable amount of damage. Like, the villagers are trying to repair the TC.
Wood.
He doesn't have wood, and the TC goes down!
Oh man, losing the town center is so painful. Viper's castle ended up defending himself.
And he buys another one!
No, that's one expensive town center, dude.
300 wood, 100 stone bought to place that TC in the exact location it just existed a moment ago.
We've seen that happen before in real life.
Third town center as well for Mr. Yo, so he thinks he can just boom his way out of this.
Well, I think he has no choice at this point because you can no longer pressure Viper. And now you need to hope that you can rat it out with towers.
He also does have a foothold on the island on the center, so he's got a ton of stone available, right?
Well, that was my next statement. I think
start towering those
Viper's
up.
next play is going to be to reclaim water.
Yes.
So get some towers up there in the future.
I do like the fact that Viper is focusing a little bit more on eco upgrades now. Maybe another town center could be in the cards, although he's at 99 stone, which is incredibly frustrating for him. Maybe going out to secure those middle islands, or at least just get access to a stone mine could be useful as well.
Yeah, and Viper has just got to cling to life with everything he can right now.
Yeah.
Just try and hold. Now, this is going to be funny because Viper's got units in a transport ship. Viper's transport ship, is he? Where's he going?
No, he's perfectly fine. He's going to the other side.
I mean, composite bowmen are pretty good here. They're better than the skirmishers were. And now the turtles have found the redock. But that's a lot of docks from the Viper.
Yo has found the redock. Yo knows exactly what Viper is up to. Viper's getting the ship techs in the university. He's roaming around with these composite bowmen. He's going to snipe some vills, but Yo still somehow at 66 villagers. He's lost 52 eco units this game as Viper tries to clear up that last tower.
I feel like Yo kind of forgot about the turtles, which is quite sad, you know? Those turtles were patrolling in no man's land in the middle there. I think he really could have been patrolling on the forward shoreline to deny those docks. He'll notice it now, but this gives Viper a lot of time. And again, Viper's not going away on land anytime soon, now that he's got the Siege Workshop pumping out rams and the composite bowman.
Nice dodge from Viper, the step back micro. Mr. Yo plans on him doing it again. Viper just continues forward, and he gets more value with these composite bowmen. Range is now going up on the right side there from Viper, but the Fire Lancers are here. And the rocket cart is still patrolling around as we see Viper trying to take out the turtles. I think he has enough now. I think he has enough to clear this.
That was the only positive that Yo has had is the turtle ships.
Or does he?
Yeah, true.
Hello?
They're incredible. But they're so weak and they're so clunky and it's so tough to get away with them. And yeah, Viper's got the numbers, Dave. If Viper just full spends his resources right now, he'll be in the Imperial Age soon on a map where Navy can dominate. Beautiful
Look at Yo's
job.
res. How does he keep surviving here? Surviving and not really thriving.
Yeah, but to be fair, no one has thrived, except for the viewers. So this is the who's winning? The viewers type of game.
He's got 500 food in the bank, 900 gold in the bank, Mr. Yo. He's got a lot of stone. Rocket cart got converted. Redemption came in earlier, a lot earlier. Viper hasn't been able to take advantage of it. Viper trying to get back on water. I think Yo needs to do the same thing, but like it's just such a smoother transition for Viper because Yo still needs to defend on land. Viper cleared everything.
And I say this as a compliment, but Viper is just being so annoying.
That is not a good position for Mr. Yo. The timing was horrific. He cancels it right away.
All right, well, I mean, Yo,
that's
actually good for Yo that it found it right away, but bad for Yo. He has to tap out because Viper was able to use the chaos there and take game number one. And I'm not sure exactly, they have the noise-canceling headphones. You take it off after the game, you probably get to hear the crowd. I would be doing that if I'm Viper.
Yeah.
I want the energy from the live crowd here.
Yeah, that's a game that, like, statistically we were looking at, we were thinking, okay, Viper has this, Viper has this, Viper has this. And in classic Mr. Yo fashion, he just keeps surviving. He just finds that one little edge to drag the game out. This time he couldn't make it work. Credit to the Viper, constantly applying pressure on Mr. Yo's island, constantly pushing and not letting Mr. Yo distract him.
This was sick. This was sick.
This
if
was
Yo
really
knew
good.
this was coming,
yeah.
The rest of the game changes.
Viper thought about pulling them back, and then he's like, no, I need to delay for my transport.
Yeah. And he didn't do it so long. He didn't move so far away.
It wasn't suspicious.
So Yo, exactly. It was a little suspicious, but it wasn't suspicious, you know. And yeah, obviously Yo did make the very good counterplay there, but Viper ended up retaking water. Really hard game to break down. This was a surprise.
So confusing. I think he was like just hard focused, tunneled on the archer, and he forgot about the men in arms.
I appreciate the confidence, bro.
Like he lost 2 bills for that. So
that's 100 quick walls from Viper against him, where he won some revenge there. But amazing game. Viper. We didn't have to end up dealing with the turtle ships for a really long time because he went to land.
Oh, these skirms
were huge. The skirms were huge.
Skirms were amazing. Viper had ballistics for those early. This town center, I mean, this was a difficult
situation
fight for Mr. Yo. The replacement of it was questionable because it wasn't even good after he replaced it. But
man.
Here we are. You can see Viper's view. What a view for him looking up at the audience under the bright lights.
Absolutely. Now, I'd love to see draft here again if we can, because I need to restate just how big that was there for Viper. Viper looking at the crowd, looking at the camera here as we get prepped. He's got to be happy. But Dave, when you draft for a tournament series in AoE, sometimes it's just one low pick to break the high picks. That's how you see it, right? Because the level is extremely close. Sometimes it's a strategy that prevails. That was Yo's best pick there. That was Koreans. And Viper wins with the Armenians. So that's got to feel so good for Viper.
Yeah, we had that conversation with ACCM last night, right? Where he's saying good drafters, they're beating the #1 pick of their opponent with like the #6 pick.
Yep.
And then the entire draft just kind of explodes for that player after that, right? Because they were counting on getting that win. So great pick there from Viper. Excellent draft for Stone Drift. Where do you think Mr. Yo goes here?
Just thinking about it real quick here. Don't have an immediate answer for you. I think you want a map where you can be more strategic. I don't think you want to immediately go into a map where there's a ton of early pressure from Viper, because that's what happened previously. I kind of like his first pick there, Glacis. I think that would be a good map for him here, but I'm not really sure on the Sid pick there. I would guess he'd go Byzantines. I honestly could see Viper going for Romans there. At late game, Byzantines do dominate. So we saw that crazy comeback from Yo against Hart, where he was behind the entire game and won with the better late game civ.
There's been a couple civs attempted on Glacis that are, you know, Cumans have been attempted there. I saw them work in some practice games. Ketons have been attempted there. Romans is the consensus pick, right?
Yeah.
And then we look over at Yo's civ draft. I saw him trying Berbers on that map in practice.
Okay.
It didn't look great.
Mr. Yo. But that's
I hope he doesn't go
Yo.
back to it.
That's the thing about Yo. Like, Yo has basically had to train himself not to pick Bohemians and Berbers top 3, right? Because he loves those civs so much. He doesn't want to do it. But
We're
yeah,
not
let's
going
find
to.
out what map we've got for the next one. It's going to be Volpine.
Here we go.
And
Viper's got Georgians.
There's the pines in the middle. There's the foxes, which will forever annoy me because they're quite loud. But apparently there's a lot of them in London. I haven't seen a single fox. Am I looking at the wrong spots? No? Okay.
No. I haven't seen it either.
Yes. Oh, man. I'm sure someone here will tell me. But, you know, the civilization where Koreans was actually played the most in the ladder qualifier was this map. So,
well,
like,
I mean, the map where Koreans were played the most is every single map in the qualifier.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, it's really a shame for the stats that the Koreans were played to the level they were, because it's like everyone's most played civ was Koreans. But we should be into it here soon, folks. I'm thinking has to be a bounce back game for Yo, because he knows everything I know. If you lose here, you're thinking, God, why didn't I have Koreans here? You're down 0-2.
Yeah.
It'd snowball very quickly.
Yeah.
And I could see him playing Huns and trying to go Cav Archers here.
I could see that, especially if he thinks Viper's going to play Georgians. You just kind of match them until the Castle Age,
Yeah.
and then you outspam them with the Cav Archers.
Yeah, it's a really tough map for farming. And because of that, it's, I think, perfect for cav.
I think it scales towards wood gold comps.
Yeah. Yep.
Byzantines.
Byzantines.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Koreans would spam skirmishers.
Yep.
And fire lancers. Byzantines have the cheap spears and the cheap skirmishers, rather. So that's
and
doable.
You can go camels if your opponent's playing into knights or something.
Viper, if he's got Georgians, I think he will go for it.
I think it's Georgians.
And it's Vietnamese.
Vietnamese, never mind.
Well, talking about skirmishers and fire lancers, there you go. That Civ.
Still a great Civ pick.
It is fantastic, yeah.
And I think does it scale a little bit better against Byzantines than Georgians does? I think it does.
If there was going to be a game in this series to go down to the final moment, it would probably be with these two Civs. We arrive to the land of the Foxes here. We have Viper very happy after winning the first game. And yeah, Vietnamese Byzantines, Dave.
Yeah, Viper is going to be the early aggressor, I think. I don't think Yo's going to go for that spear skirm spam right away. He's just going to open with archers. Let's see if the players pull their villagers away from the sides as well. If they're playing archers, that gold income is so valuable.
Nice snipe there from Viper. He starts it off. Here's the thing about these foxes. So you get gold income when you eat them, but you don't need to drop off the gold at a mining camp or anything. So it's very fast. And you start with 4 villagers just fully surrounded by foxes. They're exposed, but if you just run home, you're down 400 or 500 resources collected. So you pretty much got to take them. And if you're going to get the gold, you kind of want to base your strategy around getting the gold. So that's why I think we're seeing archers from both.
Yeah, really nice from Viper to take that scout from Mr. Yo. So he can scout the double range from Yo right away. And Yo's not going to have vision on his second range going up.
Yeah, true. And Viper will mix in some skirmishers here. It seems like it's the same thing from Yo. But the scout is down there for Yo, and we all know how much Mr. Yo likes to get that auto scout, but it looks like Viper's scout is down as well, so neither player getting any scouting intel right now.
Viper also with the 4 villagers still out on the right side. And Yo can't find that if he doesn't have a scout. He's going to have to send a spearman or an archer over there.
Viper has kind of wandered the wrong way. Typically, you take the foxes on the way back home.
Yeah, but if he goes that way, Yo might not find him. If you go to the corner with them, sometimes it's a good plan.
Yeah, we'll see if Viper could find the way. Maybe he just ran out of foxes, but resources collected is very close. Vietnamese, of course, benefit from the cheaper and faster research and eco upgrades. I think he's just looking for foxes, honestly.
Well, he's found them.
Yeah.
Unlike you.
No, I can find them because I can hear them. But I guess you mean realistic. Yeah, we've been in the city a couple days. I've never seen a situation where I've been like, I think there's going to be a fox.
Look at how much the foxes are helping them, right? Yo's got 500 gold in the bank.
Yeah, it changes your whole build.
Viper's got 400 gold in the bank right now.
It's actually a big reason why I think we see Saracens picked here at times, because you get so much gold and you just buy food at a cheap price. Other reasons for the Saracens, of course, but Viper needs that market as well. I think he's going to arrive to the same conclusion, but he'll arrive to the conclusion later than Yo.
Yeah, he doesn't have the wood right away. He has it now. Yo's already gone for that market. Yo should be able to hit that market first, and with the amount of gold he has on the bank, he might be able to go up.
What do you think about wheelbarrow here? It's faster, but it's not a farming map. So you're researching it because you know if your opponent researches it, you'll be ahead.
Well,
could delay the castle time maybe.
With Vietnamese, it comes in pretty quick, right? Wheelbarrow is coming in for Viper right now. When I was watching this map on the ladder, Wheelbarrow, if people got it early, really helped them because you're going to need to expand to these wood lines and these golds and these stones, and raids are coming in like fast and furious, and Wheelbarrow lets you save a lot of villagers that you might not otherwise save.
It's more so for saving villagers
I think so,
than the carry capacity, yeah. Well, I like this from Yo. He knows it's going to be a skirm war, so he just uses his leftover archers to move around, but Viper seemingly waiting for him there, and Viper, I think, realized the archers were no longer in the group. Amazing game sense from Viper and tracking, and he should be able to use the market and click up, and depending on micro here, we'll see what happens. It's so funny. The Sebastian hard game 2 on this map was like ridiculous micro. Yo's not typically known for to be the dancing type here, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah, Viper has snuck 2 archers around here too. Good temporary gate wall for Yo. It's going to enable those skirms to get over here. These are still the Fox villagers. Viper is trying to hunt that down. Can he get it before the skirms fire on him? I think Yo can't save this.
Can we please check the north of the map? Because Viper thinks he's killed those archers, and they... Viper's like, where did they go? Viper, don't think about it too much, bro. They're still in the corner.
That's a big skirmisher army as well. How many does Viper have at home? How many does he have waiting for him? Similar size.
Yeah, similar size, but he could be later to upgrades.
He's going for a second barracks as well, so I think it's going to be Fire Lancer. Skirm Fire Lancer for Viper.
It's so good, Dave. It's so good. They nerfed the Fire Lancer with like 3 different nerfs, but it's so strong. And
well, you don't need any tanks to really get into it.
Exactly. A lot of units. If you want to know the #1 reason why the Fire Lancer is strong is because most of things in AoE, you have to like build up a lesser version and then upgrade it. And of course, there's a cost and time investment for the upgrade. Fire Lancer's just boom, there, right out of the box when you get to Castle Age. There's other reasons, of course, but
what is she doing out there?
Yeah, she was sent out for foxes, and just passing from Mr. Yo.
She's perfectly fine.
Mr. Yo. She's gonna have a crazy story to tell her friends when she gets back home.
Skirmishers extending from both. Castle Age is already in for Yo. Viper, when he sees that timing, I think he needs to go back. He's trying to get some value before Bodcanero comes in, and he does get a couple snipes, but it's time to go home right now, Viper, because Bodcanero is about to click.
Yeah, Viper really trusts his micro against Yo, but that timing difference can be everything here. And I think that Yo is in a beautiful position here, Dave. Like, how often are you going to get basically a full minute to pressure Viper before he has the army to match you? Viper can't go for the town centers very easily. Yo still has the stone. Now we're going to see Wheelbarrow, for the sake of saving villagers, come in clutch.
And it's just going to scale well over time, right? We see the res collected a little bit more for Viper here. He's getting Elite Skirm. He's getting Bodcanero. He's on the back foot, but he's still okay. Byzantine's playing into Knights isn't the worst thing.
Yeah, I'm very surprised to see that Yo's actually going for the Knights, to be honest with you. There's the archers were finally found on that side.
Yo saw the flags on the barracks, too. So he sees double barracks. He knows it's going to be Fire Lancer Skirm.
Well, I think he might have just found out that it's double barracks, and maybe he will take his foot off the gas with the Knights. Beautiful micro from Viper here, though. And Viper, oh, he gets hit by a Knight there, so he has to be careful. And there's a couple more villagers exposed as well. Very awkward back area of Viper's eco. That Knight's finding value, and I don't think Viper knew those villagers were over there.
Yeah, and the Fire Lancers have to go all the way around to try and counter that Knight. So Viper's got a couple villagers walking around. I think just bad pathing around, trying to get to that gold. And Yo takes advantage of it. 3 exposed villagers sniped.
Yo's chilling, man. Yo's absolutely chilling. I don't know if it's quite living the dream, but it's getting close to it. He'll drop the second TC. He's still always posing that threat to run into Viper's base, which is exposed. And there's the 3rd town center. And Byzantines, they have cheap counter units to last throughout the entire game. As long as you are able to do a bit more damage to your
also,
opponent
Monks
that has
at
the
home.
eco, you should be able to chill here.
Monks at home for Mr. Yo. You can see that unit targeted with a conversion. He's got excellent line of sight from Byzantine's building, so he can see this coming from a mile away.
Well done as well from Yo. Well done with the quick walls.
Walls it up. The TC's going to go up fine. He is losing the head-to-head fights against Viper, but that's no surprise to Mr. Yo. That's happened his entire career.
Yeah.
He needs to try and get that random damage, right? Those 3 villagers he killed before, and then expand his eco behind.
Here's a moment, though. Every other player here, they're split microing their skirms to try and dodge a couple volleys. Yo he doesn't have any interest in it.
Yeah.
He's
send the
focused
Knight
on other things. He just sends the Knight, exactly. You know, as Doubt would say, he's like, you know, this was what Age of Empires was before the micro nerds showed up, you know?
Oh, that's a good counterattack from Viper, though. He's caught Mr. Yo in a bad position on that wood line. You can see the skirms coming in.
Oh, the Knight's weak as well, Dave.
The Knight is weak. The Monk is there. The Monk gets sniped by Viper. Good micro to pull those skirms away, but the Fire Lancer did get converted. However, Mr. Yo losing the skirms on the front side, so Viper has the army advantage. He's got 50 villagers. Yo, 58.
And Yo's got 33 on wood, 11 on food. That needs to be balanced out there. Getting up to 700 on wood is a sign that he's really
It's not easy to add
struggling
farms, though, on this map. You said it before, it's not easy, right? You need to add them around those TCs on the edge, but that's where Viper's going to pressure.
Yeah, that's the key here. Yeah, your farming eco is actually, the safest farming eco is going to be where that stone TC was on the right, but then you don't have many villagers there because your wood line and your forward TC are here. Still think Yo's okay. He hasn't lost any vills. He's adding the siege now, and he was very close to getting a second relic. He's going to get his first one here. And I think Yo is obviously a little bit uncomfortable. When Viper's pressuring you like this, you're going to be, but you got to remind yourself at all times, I'm Byzantines here.
Yeah, and you have the siege workshop. You have the town center there. I think he can fall back and survive. Viper is really extending for damage, considering that Siege Workshop is right there. When does this Mangonel come out? Feels like it's been forever.
Well, you have one shot, because then the Fire Lancers can come out, and the Fire Lancers for Viper
That
moved
is
away.
not it. You had one shot, and I don't know where you were aiming, Mr. Yo, but nice follow-up, I suppose.
I think that ends up being okay. Obviously, everyone would have loved to see the big shot there from Yo and hear the crowd scream, but you still save the Mangonel. There's potential for more, and it's tough for Viper to move in if Yo can get the attack rounds. Yo's still 3 town centers. Viper's still 1. Viper doesn't have any relics yet. The game is scaling better for Mr. Yo. He has a lot of work to do.
Second Mangonel on the way. I don't think Viper can push here anymore. And he hasn't added that second town center yet. He's going for a forward Siege Workshop of his own. He doesn't have a relic yet as well, Viper.
Yep.
And he's had this middle control for a very long time.
I think if Mr. Yo just gets to a castle here, Dave, in any of these areas he's vulnerable, it starts to look very, very good for him. A couple cataphracts mixed in with skirmishers is perfect. Cataphracts are very good against infantry. Now, granted, that's a lot of Lancers, but still. And we know Yo is super comfortable with the unique units.
Devotion on the way for Viper. So if Yo is counting on these monks to help him out, Viper doesn't want his units to be converted too quickly. Yo misses the attack round. Viper dodges away. And Viper has seen the 4th town center being added now for Mr. Yo at the back.
I'm wondering, Viper has a lot of Lancers just standing around. I wonder if he patrolled that or if they just ended up getting a little too close. Obviously, that's still going to do some damage here. And, oh, Yo moves out with his Mangonel. Can't do that.
It's just, it's so easy for Viper to spam these high-value units, the Fire Lancers. And they have so much HP with Vietnamese, they're just finding value everywhere. As Yo goes for the castle, bought 200 stone for that. Viper's coming in. He's going to take out the Mangonel. There's a Mangonel on the other side, whiffs on the attack round. Mr. Yo has to push this Mangonel back and has to get this castle up, and I think he will.
That was actually not quite a whiff because Yo read exactly where Viper was going to attack round.
Look at him
and now
body
Yo
blocking the
is
Mangonel.
blocking him. He'll complete the castle. Yo still has a 14 villager lead. There's still some problems here, Dave, but he lands his own shot, and he dodges.
Mr. Yo?
And he gets the shot again.
Mr. Yo?
Beautiful from Mr. Yo.
What a moment.
Yeah, the eco's about to get really, really awkward to stabilize, though, because he's got a lot of idols, Dave. That town center was denied on the back. That town center's idle. But I still think he's got a nice position here, and we'll see Viper go TC2 and TC3 in the north.
That moment told Viper, you can't damage him anymore. You can't damage him with this push. You can raid maybe, but you can't finish him. You gotta add economy.
Okay, I want to show something here, and this might just be typical T90 going way too into it, but look at the north, that stable there from Viper. That positioning of the stable, no, very, very north. Vodka can't even find it. Vodka's like, why?
At the back,
right,
bro.
right. Vodka, keep looking. There, okay. So, this happens when players get a little scatterbrained and things get a little crazy and they're moving really fast and they can't focus on the details. I just wanted to point it out because Yo never falls into those problems, Dave. He falls into the problems if he gets like overwhelmed by pressure, but he's always super smooth. The positioning of his castles and everything are just perfect. So
to be honest, dude, I think you might be a little deep on that one. But I'm
super
with you.
deep.
I think that was the Bloodlines and a Husbandry stable for the Cav Archers that he's making right now.
Okay, but you build it on the front of your base. But you're right. You're right.
I'm with you.
But I mean, you're with me after mentioning. Okay, whatever. It's not important. The point is Viper was really late on eco this game. And he found enough value to probably be somewhat satisfied.
I mean, he still has more res collected because his economy has been more efficient, right? He got wheelbarrow really early. He hasn't been interrupted by raids, but I think that's about to turn around because Yo, with this villager lead, it's almost 20 now, is scaling well, and he's got the castle set up defensively. It's just, where can Viper pick economy anymore? That's the question. With the Cataphracts dealing with the Fire Lancers.
I mean, this is such a good game, and it's been such a good series. Yo seems like he's primed to defend Viper just enough. Viper always pressuring, though, to the point where he's not taking any big hits back at home. Love the tower there from Yo. He might need to leave, and he might lose a couple of villagers.
He could get another castle up, Yo. He could get another castle on the right side, and then his base would be like impossible.
Yeah, Viper doesn't want to be there. Viper does not want to be there with the Fire Lancers. He dives for the Mangonel. That's not it, Dave. He's going to lose them all. And then the leftover skirmishers can kill his Cav Archers as well. That is amazing for
There's
Mr. Yo.
another raid on the right for Viper, constantly trying to get damage. The Cav Archers have a little bit more mobility. and Mr. Yo is paying attention elsewhere, so Viper will get a few picks. Villager difference is only 12 now.
This is one of those weird games where if the score didn't exist and the players didn't have so much experience, Mr. Yo might assume that he's behind by 20 bills.
Yeah, he might have assumed that Viper added the second and third TC way earlier than he did.
Yeah, but I think Mr. Yo's looking at bottom right. He's like, okay, that is... I mean, there's a lot of things that play into the score, but generally speaking, you've got a better situation if you've got the score lead there. And Mr. Yo's like, all right, not bad.
And he managed to grab 3 relics, too.
Yeah.
With Viper having the middle map control for so long.
Yeah. But never any significant damage, never any game-ending damage.
Only 9 villager difference. Viper's got like full Castle Age Eco upgrades. This is setting up to go imp.
So if it goes imp, it's always going to be skirms from Byzantines. There's no question there.
Oh, nice split.
Yo with the Mangonel here.
Okay, Viper.
Viper with the micro.
Okay, Viper. Never mind.
Actually, I don't even think it's worth it. Yeah.
He's going after the cataphracts instead. Yo clips his own cataphract.
Always going to be skirms. Can you actually continue to make cataphracts? Where's Viper going?
Hello?
That's a control group misclick. Viper had another army of CA or something, and I think he misclicked, and it's starting to fall apart a little bit here for Viper in terms of focus. His resources are looking good. Yo loses 3 units as well. I think those were the Cav Archers he wanted to click forward when he clicked that other army.
Second castle has to go on the right side there for Yo because the Cav Archers have been getting so much damage.
Yeah.
He can't keep skirms over there the entire game. Third castle goes on the neutral gold on the left side. So that tells me that Yo really believes in his Civ long term.
Yeah.
He's going to set up defensively, he's going to get to imp first, and he's going to make a slow, methodical push across the map towards Viper. We might actually see them cut through for the Tower of London. Viper might have started that already, and Viper goes for typical Viper castles, 1 on each side in a defensive position.
Yeah, I have my questions
on the hills.
I have my questions over what Viper's army comp is going to be, but I really like the Cav Archers right now. I think he'll find the castle foundation on the left. The skirms are a little bit behind there. So the villagers that were there actually get sniped.
If you go Fire Lance or Imp Skirm, shouldn't be that bad. I guess Cataphracts are pretty good for Mr. Yo.
Cataphracts are pricey.
Fire Lance or Cav Archer could be a play.
I mean, I think the question mark in your voice is exactly what Viper's thinking in right now.
But I mean,
he's
I
not
think
sure.
Yo's asking questions as well. He's seen the Cav Archers, he's seen the Skirms, he's seen the Fire Lancers.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how Viper's going to open.
The thing is going cheap Byzantine skirms is good against almost all the options Viper will ever go for. So that's what's good for Yo here, is he could just simply make skirms and find out soon. And Viper's going to have to show his hand with what his plan is once Yo approaches his base.
This Tower of London could be a big deal for Viper, because I don't think Yo's considered that possibility.
Yeah.
That trickle of resources is really nice, especially on gold.
So the Tower of London, and we'll find a moment to show you in the middle here, it's a building that you can control, but you have to chop to it, which takes time because you can't build the lumber camps next to those
Viper's
trees.
Getting close.
If you get there, you get a trickle of all resources except stone. So imagine a game where both players have pretty even economies, but then there's an injection of resources. That's very good. There is something you can do in Yo's position. I've seen him do it before. He'll actually treb cut the trees. It's faster than cutting it with the vills. So it depends on how aggressive he wants to be here. But you could just go like couple clicks on trees and you're through.
So Viper building up his Skirm army. He's also got Fire Lancers on the field. Still has 9 Cav Archers, so we really haven't gotten an answer to the question of what his comp is going to be long term. Right now, he doesn't really have the resources to invest into that many technologies, right? He's still kind of at the limit, trying to produce just enough army to keep Yo at bay. He does have those 2 defensive castles, but Yo is on the move.
I'm wondering what Yo's planning on with these trebs. Is he just going to take the Siege Workshop first? Is he going to pressure the castles? Is he going to cut the trees? I don't think he knows Viper has a castle over there. Now he does. His trebs found it. So Viper might focus his attention that way. We see Cataphract upgrades coming in, Dave. He's getting the armor now.
I think Cataphract is great, right? Cataphract is good against the Skirm. It's good against the Fire Lancer. So then Viper will be forced into, what, Cav Archer, Rattan Archer, and then your Skirms are going to find value against that as well.
Mr. Yo's got more gold with the Relic income, but also with that gold underneath the castle here. So he's got the cheaper non-gold units, and he's got the additional gold to get to Elite Cataphract, and the upgrades are rising. We could see Elite Cataphract. There's also Logistica. These are very expensive upgrades, but Byzantines normally cannot lose if they get there.
I love that castle from Yo. I think I would have preferred the castle on the right first and then that one later.
Yeah.
Because he's afraid of the raids coming in.
Yeah.
He has faith in his army comp and in his Civ long term. That's why he goes for a defensive castle like that to protect his eco. But I think on the neutral gold to the right would have been maybe a little bit more solid, as Viper is almost chopping through.
Yo is very, very patient with every treb except for that one.
Elite Cataphract on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Yo you kind of the double effect. That castle in the south gives you another castle to produce the Cataphracts to the left or the right.
Yeah, if he's thinking about production, yep.
But he didn't go for Viper's castle much at all. I think, is the Treb attacking the trees? Yeah, he took down one tree already. He's going again.
And they're both going to get through at the same time. Nice job from Viper, nice job from Mr. Yo. Usually, one player gets through here and then walls it off and is always surprised when the other one has the same idea. So we'll see if Viper manages to scout that out early. We can see it's in Viper's control right now, and if you look up at his resources, you see a slow trickle of wood, food, and gold. No stone.
And if you look at his population, you're going to see the number plummeting because Elite Cataphracts had said, hello, Fire Lancers. And Viper's still not really certain what to commit to, right? Like, he's going for Skirms and Fire Lancers, but there's no attack upgrades on the Fire Lancers yet because this takes so much time.
I think it's Rattan. I think it's Rattan from Viper, and just hope that it works. Yo is going for a castle in the center on the Tower of London.
Is that allowed? I think
Yo
we
is
need a building
castle
permit.
dropping the Tower of London.
We might need to get that one approved, but here we go. It's a bit weird. Viper will probably come right back in, and now we've got the big push on the left here from Yo as well. No bombard cannons from Viper. Yo's got so many Cataphracts,
Viper is locked in on that bomber cannon with the ram, but that's not going to work, brother. The ram goes down. He can't quite get that bomber cannon. Vietnamese castles are junk.
Just dive the Trebs if you're Yo. Just dive the Trebs. Viper doesn't have an army to deal with the Cataphracts. And if the Trebs go down, Viper's going to lose his castle. He has another castle on the left side as well. That will never stay. And then, of course, Yo can just go right back to the Tower of London, take the Tower of London here in London. Viper's got no chance against this army.
Huge momentum swing for Mr. Yo. Huge momentum swing. Viper's still at 170 population, though. Yo takes out the castle over there. Viper loses the population space. He still doesn't have heavy cav archer. His cav archers are taking out the Cataphracts, but still only pikemen for Viper. He needs more time, and he needs more space.
It was a lot of confusion here from Viper. Do I go for Fire Lancers? Do I go for Imp Skirm? Cav Archer, Rats and Archers. It's like the Vietnamese having amazing options actually hurt him.
He's got the tower. He also has paper money. He managed to sneak that in, so the gold's going to be coming in pretty quickly. But will he have the food? Will he have the wood? Will he have the time? Will he have the space to start building those production buildings and getting his army?
Big questions. Right now, it is a situation where Yo's skirmishers are good enough against most of the army, and the Cataphracts are there for the rest of it. Yo responds, and we have a 1-1 here, Dave. What a game from Mr. Yo. What a patient game from Mr. Yo. He lost with his first pick that first game. There could be all the mentals of that. Doesn't matter. He's Yo. He figures it out.
Excellent job from Mr. Yo identifying his win condition. About halfway through that game, he just expanded his economy. He made the castles defensively, and he just slowly and methodically pushed back the Viper. And then once he got all of his techs in, he pounced.
Yeah. Reminder, guys, Vietnamese have all the eco bonuses here. Byzantines don't have any, but there was one aspect of that map which both players utilized, and that was the foxes. I really think the key in this game, Mr. Yo recognized this will be a skirm war. I'm going to float gold because of all the foxes, and I'm going to use the market to buy myself the Castle Age. On the flip side, Viper was a bit late on the market, and then Viper also went for the wheelbarrow choice, which may or may not have had an effect there. This was the castle. This felt like the key moment in the game for Yo to just stabilize.
The body block there
and
was
the body
sick.
block was so sick, dude. And
Yo
then the
said,
shot.
"You shall not pass." Viper doesn't get much value there.
Yeah, and then the shots as well here. He hops out.
And like, you look at this, as soon as Viper fails there, instant second, third TC. And he plays into the game that he didn't want to play, the late game against Byzantines.
I wonder if maybe Viper can apply similar amounts of pressure and be on 2 TCs throughout some of that.
Maybe.
Like, there's the misclick from Viper. I don't know. You know, Viper won the first game through a lot of chaos. He tried the same thing here on a map that's not typically that chaotic. I think Mr. Yo is really liking what he's seeing right now.
That was a good civilization pick, it turns out, for Mr. Yo. It matched up well against the Vietnamese late game. And Viper just had so much aggression early that didn't really pan out.
I think Viper needs
Puts
to...
it behind on getting the techs and getting the army.
Really curious to see what Viper picks with his Civ next. Also his map. Will he want the open aggressive maps? Will he go for, I think, humans on a Civ draft, which allows the early aggression with the double archery range? Most of Mr. Yo's civilizations are a bit more passive. He's going to wait and brace himself against Viper's attack. And Viper's got quite a few here. Sorry.
1-1.
1-1, dude.
I'm stoked.
The setup for the Game 7 is here,
yes.
man.
Please bring us there. Game 7. We don't care who wins.
Yeah.
As long as we get a Game 7.
Just give us 7 games. Yeah.
All right, Viper's turn to pick the map. We've got Crownwood. We've got Hengehold and Thames for Viper.
You know what I think would be really good for Viper here? With his style of play right now, I like to see him go for Georgians or Persians and go to Dorothy Quarry. I think that's great for how Viper's playing. Lots of army, lots of scouts and archers. It is Yo's home map. But I look at Yo's side, I think I know exactly what Yo's going to do. He's going to go Georgians or Tatars. We've seen these matchups before. They're pretty close. I don't know. That'd be pretty sick. I'm getting ahead of myself here a lot because I'm excited. But we'll find out what game number 3 is here soon with the map reveal.
I think I want to see Viper go to Magyar's Crownwood.
Okay. Just simplify an approach with the walls?
Get your walls up.
Okay.
Play that late game. Get the confidence back of winning in the late game because there's not much that can beat Magyar's there. And I don't see the Hindustanis in this draft.
What about Berbers for Yo on Crownwood?
I mean, Berbers can be good. With camel archers? With camels? Maybe
I mean,
that's the same idea?
It's always a Cav Archer map, bro.
True. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Might be an excellent counter pick there from Yo. But we are going to be going on to Thames. It will be Magyars for Viper on Thames. So maybe a little bit of mind games here, right? Like, he picks Magyars on Thames because Yo expects him to pick Magyars on Crownwood. Yo has Berbers to counter that. Instead, Viper goes for Magyars here. Yo going for the Jurchens.
We've got double mind games because Magyars are a scout civ and Viper is opening with an archer range. I guess Jurchens are as well. And we've seen a lot of that on this map, but it's usually with civilizations that trend a little bit better with the crossbowmen, like maybe Ethiopians or Britons or something like that. But this is an amazing map, and because we're going to be there on Monday, I think we should probably show the viewers where we'll be in-game. We've got the Royal Albert Hall there in the north. In the game, though, that gives you 25 additional population space, so Viper's benefiting from that. And yes, Dave, we will be casting in the Royal Albert Hall on Monday.
It's like a fever dream.
Yeah. I refuse to believe this is real. And,
we'll find out. We'll find out on Monday. Yes, indeed. But until then, we have 2 more days. We got to finish this one off, and then another one tomorrow with our semifinals as Viper adds the stable. He also got a good amount of damage down on that first starting scout from Mr. Yo. Now, the Jurchens have some potential playing into cavalry and playing into Cav Archers as well.
They do. They also have the faster attacking scouts, which if you make that transition would be nice. But Viper gets the first pick, and tiny detail here to mention because Viper in the previous game used the foxes just like Yo did. Viper got all the extra sheep and cows in the north. There's a lot of them there. So if you look underneath Yo's TC here, you're going to see Yo, he's soon running out. He's got 1 more cow. You look underneath Viper's TC, and he's got a whole shipment of sheep coming on home, baby.
Utiles north. You're a little bit early on that one, but we can see the idea as the sheep come in. Jurchens, their food doesn't decay, though, which means that Yo's will last a little bit longer. Usually gives them a nice eco bonus. You can see it reflected in the resources collected here from Mr. Yo. Just a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, that's so big from Viper. That's so crazy. I think there's still a gap there, though. He needs more damage control.
Buys him a little bit of time.
Yeah, it does buy him enough time. That can be completely fine for Viper.
Meanwhile, the archers are still coming in. Mr. Yo doesn't see that, I think. He has the house there, but I don't know if he had the line of sight on the archers.
I think he's got scouts, though. We might see both players turn around and clear this up. Viper sees the villager. Viper will go for the spear on the left. He'll attack the villager.
He's going to wall this in.
And he's also going for a wall, but does he realize where the hole was? It doesn't matter. He's going to kill those archers.
I think Viper he was also a little bit busy forward, right? He killed the villager from Mr. Yo.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo now chasing this down. He has to allocate army over here to take care of the archers. Eco KD is 1-0 in favor of the Viper as Mr. Yo tries to complete this wall with a market and a few houses.
To be honest, I'm not really sure with current upgrades exactly how this would play out with even numbers. But Viper's got armor and forging against Jurchen scouts, which have no upgrades. There's more sheep from Viper. Is he using a spearman in the north to collect them? Is that what that was?
Yeah, and he wanted control of the Royal Albert Hall, which gives you 25 extra pop space.
Yeah.
And 25 extra house space as well. So it's not the final population, it's also the housing.
And also plus 25% confidence. Did you know that?
Well then.
Scouts are moving in here from Viper.
You're going to need to go capture that hall then.
We will refuse to address that moment there as the scouts move forward from both. This is a lot to wall, Dave. That's a lot to wall, and that's Magyar scouts.
Yeah, he doesn't do it.
Oh,
he doesn't
that's
do
dangerous.
it in time. Yo, just a split second too late. He's going to get a villager sniped. He gets another villager sniped here. Good damage from the Viper. Yo, however, on the way to the castle age, how much damage does he take? He doesn't even wall the wood line. Yo, hello?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to steal some of Viper's sheep here, but you kind of need to keep your villagers alive as well, Mr. Yo. This is so good for Viper, and he's defending very nicely as well, Dave. I think he can have enough army, but Yo is through.
Yo is through. There's some archers, there's some scouts there to defend. The spearmen do come out in time for Mr. Yo.
Oh, man.
I think he loses like 3 villagers here, though, and he's pushing the archers away. Eco KD 6-0 in favor of Viper. Can he get a decent castle age time off of this, however, because Yo, a minute and a half away.
Yeah, I think you have to lean towards extremes right now if you're Yo. You lost Vills. You'll know that Viper spent a lot more resources than you to stay in feudal.
Oh, I love this. Yo, Viper got punished multiple times for not walling that off, and he remembers.
Yeah. I mean, but what a start from Viper, Dave. I really like the movement forwards. I like the tracking with the sheep in the north, getting the hall. Like every aspect of the map, we have seen him go for. He's gonna get these sheep back somehow. But yeah, I like extremes here from Yo. You actually can go Fire Lancer here as an option, but typically it'd be Cav Archers on this map.
Viper wants the sheep. He also wants Castle Age. He's going to click up shortly. He has the resources to do so. His TC is idle.
Yeah, I think he thinks he clicked.
He thinks he clicked?
He thinks he clicked.
He thinks he clicked?
He thinks he clicked, and he's clicked.
Okay.
All right, second range from Viper as well.
You were building up to a crescendo where Viper actually clicked Castle Age.
I mean, odds were good he was going to do it within those couple seconds there. Otherwise, we would have been in trouble.
Oh, he really wants these sheep.
The sheep, I mean,
this is such a Viper thing.
I know I said the sheep were important, but they're not really that important now.
He's going to bring them back anyway.
All right.
All right, so a little bit of a breather here as Yo begins to add the Cav Archers. Viper with map control right now. And I think despite being behind by a minute 40, it's not the worst situation in the world for Viper. I mean, he's got 6 villager kills. He's got map control. He can see the timing on the Cav Archers from Yo.
Yeah.
And he's fully walled.
Isn't it crazy, though, how you look at Yo still and you're like, he's going to be all right.
Yeah, look at the rest collect, still even.
He's going to be all right. Like, this guy knows what he's doing. Second town center in the back. A lot of players lose 6 Vills. They say, I can never add a TC, ever. But Yo's like, nah, it's fine, bro.
I mean, he's also going to have a higher Cav Archer mass early, right? And Viper is forced in the skirm. He can't play Cav Archer.
I have no evidence that this is the case, but I have a really weird feeling that Viper's going to have a hole in this very long wall. Because there's a lot to wall here.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Is there a hole right there? Has Vodka sniffed out a hole?
I'm telling you, man, these things just happen. But no hole there. Viper
You
moves
thought
away from
for
the
a
wood.
second there was, though. You thought, because I did too.
I just saying I've been there before. You think everything's fine until it's not, but Viper should know to check that. And as you said earlier, Dave, that's such a good wall for Viper.
He got punished twice playing this map. Once in the replacement qualifier, and I think once already in this tournament, the LAN event. Players have just gone along the shoreline.
Are those the freaking sheep going again?
Yep, and Viper's coming back again for them, maybe?
Nah, they're gonna be free, or not. I guess they're gonna die. Is the crowd cheering for sheep right now? Did I hear a sheep cheer?
They've cheered for weirder things.
That's okay. All right, guys. Good to know. Good to know. Viper going skirm here. What do we think about that, Dave?
I mean, he had a decent food economy, right? He was behind a Castle Age. He knew Yo was going massing Cav Archers really soon, and he didn't want to get exposed on those walls, especially the Palisade walls, right? So a skirm defense is good. You can mass them as you're going up to the Castle Age. He just wanted something.
I like it for the exact reasons you said. I do think you need some mobility eventually.
Long-term, skirms are not the answer here, for sure.
And so long-term, we've still got the Hall in the north. But also in the north, that's the only place where there's relics, and that is there's a higher percentage of wood up there long term. So it's a really interesting map balance-wise. Down towards the south, that's where you see that big area of gold. And I think with Viper's base, we haven't talked about it, he's got 4 tiles of gold in the front of his base there. So there's definitely this pressing need for Viper to control gold, because that's the only gold he has in his base.
Yeah, very far forward in comparison to Yo's that are in the back, right? And sometimes the map just spawns like that, and you have to play around it. That's part of our competitive game, and Viper will have seen that, will be thinking about that. Late game compositions, because this one might be gearing up for a late game unless Mr. Yo can make something happen with this siege. Which Civ do you prefer?
I think I can never say no to Magyars. I think Magyars are so good. Yeah, I think if you can get to elite Magyar Hussar and Cav Archers with recurve bow, it's really hard to stop. But I think Churchins aren't figured out yet, Dave.
Ooh, the skirms are coming out right as that rocket cart rolls forward. I think I have faith in Viper's micro here, but Yo might be able to find a pretty devastating attack ground. Viper backs away. The scouts were really helpful there. They identified that rocket cart immediately, and Yo is just going to push forward slowly. He's got the rocket cart, a villager following up, and then those pretty strong Cav Archers with their attack speed.
Can we look outside the crossing outside Yo's base for a second? Because this is a detail
that's
that might,
2 archers.
Yeah, that might play a role. And not necessarily in the kills, but just Viper recognizing where Yo's going to expand.
And when he's going to expand.
Yeah, if he doesn't see anything there soon, he can assume that there's going to be a town center in the south instead.
He sees the ones in the south as well? Yeah, there's the TC confirmation. In the south, the scouts are here, and they're going to start attacking the villagers, and Yo's going to be like, hang on a second, where did these come from?
Yeah, exactly.
He's got Cav Archers here, but still, that's annoying.
Now, Viper might need to consider his own siege here. He has the siege workshop. He falls back.
Very aggressive from Yo. Sending the villager forward. Nice little outpost there for the siege push.
Viper wanted to take the map with skirms and then build a castle. And then he ran into the rocket cart, and that delayed the entire timing. He's got crazy stone count. He's going defensive castle there.
I watched that entire game on Dorothea Quarry between Yo and Hera with Viper.
Yeah.
And the entire time, Viper kept saying, Magyar Hussar is slept on. Like,
Okay.
they're a very good unit. People still don't realize, like, they've never realized how good they are. I think he really, really believes in that.
Well, they nerfed him. Well, see, Viper will likely get the unique tech then, which means they don't cost gold.
Yep.
The unit had an increase in base attack. I think there might have even been a decrease in cost. And then you have the crazy bonus damage against Siege, which everyone's known about.
And they look super cool.
And in this case, yes, they look super cool, which isn't a unit stat, but I think it matters. Yo didn't even see the castle, right?
No.
Can we see? Because
How
no
about
one's
Magyar
expecting
Hussar?
sneaky... Okay, he saw the castle.
You thought you could. Oh, nice dodge there from Viper. That was a close one. He tries to get the attack ground here. Yo dodging away as well. We see 20 Cav Archers behind this.
I'm actually...
Dravidian army is coming in. Magyar Hussar about to be produced.
Can I go for a very anti-hype moment right now?
Okay, let's do it.
Yo doesn't care about these rocket carts. Actually, no, he's going for siege engineers. I'm wrong.
Vodka's like, why do I work with these idiots?
Well, okay, so from my perspective, Yo saw the castle. Yo's not backing up. He's just expecting to lose them, right? Like, forgive me for thinking otherwise. I thought he would want Viper to go for a big investment,
That's
but
massive.
bro,
Siege Engineers
Siege
immediately pays off
Wow.
for Mr. Yo. He gets the
Damn.
extended range, the only Civ that can get it in Castle Age, and it's so rare, it feels like, from Jurchins, but this is an excellent opportunity for Mr. Yo to expand his control here on the front of Viper's base.
The more Viper invests in the Magyar Hussars, the longer he delays Imperial Age, which this is inevitably going to go to. And the longer that Yo can secure
Beautiful
these stones
castle.
and golds, and if he can hold these stones and golds, Viper has massive problems. Yo knew the castle's up so long ago. Viper still has not moved out to attack here, and after that big siege engineer shot, I think Viper's a little worried right now.
Very good patience on this push, waiting for Siege Engineers before he really pushes forward here. Mr. Yo gets that one great snipe. Viper is taking a huge risk going out with those skirms, but the Cav Archers aren't here. The Cav Archers aren't here to protect the rocket carts. One goes down. Viper sending the Magyar Hussar, distracted with the 4 from behind. Mr. Yo with that extended range, maybe able to snipe the skirms. Here come the Magyar Hussar. Viper baiting him into a shot, and he snipes it right away. Great play from Viper.
Yeah, that's what Viper wanted. That's what Viper wanted. It took a very long time. He wanted to clear up the siege with the Magyar Hussar.
He's going to the south, though, Viper. He's extending to the south with something. Is it villagers forward? I think he saw that castle.
I certainly saw an outpost foundation there from Yo. Yo is going to add into Iron Pagodas. Iron Pagodas,
Yo saw the
a
Vills.
very tanky melee unit, which you never see really in competitive AoE because the Jurchens are picked for other reasons. I think the unit slept on Dave. Where is Viper running right now? Viper doesn't know what he's about to run into.
I think he might have seen that castle before. He had the house over there. He's trying to get a castle of his own. Maybe not. He's sending more villagers. Yo got a bunch of good picks there. He has to make the castle in the center, but that's not really securing a gold. It might kind of be protecting his secondary, and that's what he's going towards.
Yeah.
But still, Yo with a very good position in the south, and Viper unable to push forward towards his base.
Yo was a little wasteful with those Cav Archers. I think if he expected to lose those rocket carts, maybe he still has like 25 or 30 of them. The Iron Pagodas are always going to make the difference there, though. They're way better than the Magyar
Archer numbers
Hussars.
falling.
They're way better than the Skirmishers, too, but Viper's castle is still on the way up. Yo is running around with his Cav Archers. Can he stop this castle? No siege for Viper. The Skirms are getting attacked. It seems like there's a lot of action.
Still here. The Iron Pagodas absolutely shredded that army. How much is left on that castle? Viper is hard committing to this. Yo is 102 villagers, Viper 87, but Viper is on the way to Imperial Age.
I like it. I like a Cav Archer switch now from Viper, which he's already planning on. The Iron Pagodas were costly for the same reason we said about Viper making the Magyar Hussar. The Iron Pagodas were also awkward here for Yo. Yo does have 2 town centers, not 1, 2 town centers in the Golden Stone in the south, and has so far just completely ignored Albert Hall in the north.
And Viper still has 32 on food. So the eco, despite losing quite a few villagers there, still looking quite steady. I don't know what his wood gold is going to look like long term if he wants to go into Cav Archers, but he can still keep producing those Magyar Hussar, maybe buying himself some more time. Defensive castle now for Mr. Yo as he stretches forward with a few more units, just trying to buy himself some time to get up to Imperial Age himself.
Can we see a stat on just one of the Iron Pagodas here, just to talk it through? Because I think it's the first time we've seen it. Yeah. So you've got decent armor there. The thing about while their units don't have great melee armor, at least from what we're seeing there, you ignore the first melee attack with that unit. And then the unique techs for the Civ as well. Very good late game techs. I think one as regeneration on your fortifications. I forget the name of it. Forgive me. That's I believe the Castle Age unique tech. And then you have the fortified bastions, and that's cheap. And then the other one, Thunderclap Bombs, sounds really cool, super expensive. I doubt we'll get there, but it is possible if you have the gold.
Viper's running out of gold. Look at his gold situation. I think he's got like 2 tiles left at home, maybe 3, and then he's got those 4 out in front. Yeah, that's not a lot. That's 900. If he masses up the Magyar Cav Archers, maybe he can hold that gold position forward, but that's still only 4 tiles. Long term, he needs to figure something out, and neither of them have even considered going for the relics. They haven't even made a monastery yet.
Yeah, remember, Viper, he went to stone very early. He went skirms for map control against Cav Archers. He wanted the castle in the middle himself. He was not expecting the rocket carts. The rocket carts have actually been the MVP for Yo. That's what gave him the middle. Yo's 80 seconds away from him, but it feels like he's kind of okay here.
Oh, he's definitely okay.
Viper will have Bracer, though.
He's got 57 on food right now, Tristan.
Yeah.
His
Crazy.
eco is insane. He's got 123 bills. Viper is looking for damage, but there's a castle on one side, a town center on the other, and he's also got the castle in the south protecting the gold. Yo has set himself up into a perfect position here to transition into Imperial Age.
Reminder that Yo lost 6 villagers in Feudal Age and killed 0.
Yeah.
And here we are, Mr. Yo, 20 villager lead, getting raids with a Castle Age army. Viper just does, like you said, he doesn't know where to go. He's trying to go in. It's well defended, and Viper backs away, and this is a horrible loss for the Viper.
He doesn't have the res to get his techs. He can't get recurve bow. He can't get heavy CA. I don't know if he has Parthian tactics yet. Like, there's just no army on the field here for Viper, and he's forced to, like, stone gate wall in his Treb to try and assault that castle because he can't consistently protect it. This is what you were talking about earlier. The archers are finding the villagers. They have ballistics and bracers, so they'll actually do a decent amount of damage. It's how quickly Viper will notice this as Yo stretches out for the wood in the north.
Those 2 archers are going to be bragging that they killed more villagers from Yo than the Cav archers did. Yeah. I like this from Viper. This is the way back into the game. Pressure the gold.
Sneaky raid in the back for Mr. Yo. The Iron Pagodas and Cav archers again. How many kills does this army have? Like 20?
20, yeah. So many. And it will continue to get kills and just force Viper into awkward positions. I think that's kind of annoying for Yo. We'll see if anyone sends military to the north. He's going to let that castle go down, Dave. He researched conscription. He's taking his time. He knows he has 2 more castles.
Recurve bow coming in. Remember, folks, despite how good this looks for Mr. Yo, the eco setup and everything, Viper still has enough villagers to keep the army coming out, and Magyars are still one of the best civilizations late game land maps.
Yeah.
They are phenomenal. And you get those cav archers set up.
And I mean, Yo's phenomenal as well, but Viper, one of the best late game players, and really good at conserving cav archer mass when need be. I like it from Yo. He knows he can't go in for those trebuchets. Viper has gone for a really good move here. He's just got to take down Yo's castle, or Viper's rather, and simply repair to buy some time.
Going down. Yo took the Royal Albert Hall though, so Viper is housed. He took it over. Yo's got that extra pop space that might end up mattering. Viper still hasn't, in a very un-Viper-like situation, hasn't thought about going for those relics in the top either, hasn't thought about expanding up there in a long, long time. He tries to come in, tries to snipe the Trebs, but this is going to be costly as the Magyar Hussar go down. Can he get the second one?
Oh man, Yo just
They're so weak!
Yo just plays towards positioning in the game so well, Dave. Just like the previous game. Get the castles down, get the eco lead, play towards a cav unique unit with skirms. It's been the game plan that's worked for him. And I think if you take this castle, you win the game. So we might see him send everything.
Might see him send a lot. He's getting both gold shaft mining and stone shaft mining, so he's thinking about oversaturating in the south there. Eco upgrades are looking good for both now that Handcart is in for Viper. Viper believing in the Magyar CA.
Here we go.
Yo extending, trying to get these Trebs. If the castle goes down for Yo, it's really good for Viper, but if the Trebs go down for Viper, it's an absolute disaster.
Viper doesn't have the numbers, Dave. He's lost 1 Treb. He did take the castle, but his own castle is still going down. He'll lose his other Trebs as well if they get blocked off on this wood line and can't wrap around the castle. I love this from Yo. Can he keep the production?
Trebs are going to die. Iron Pagodas coming in. The castle is still alive, but not for long. The Trebs getting the final shots here, and the castle will fall for Viper. He still has his cav archers alive, but look at the economy. He's at the limit for everything, even with 128 bills.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing from Yo. He just simply re-castles to control the stone and gold in the south, where Viper thinks there's no threat anymore. Viper will come with the Trev and the cav archers,
right now with the cav archers. They have recurve bow. If Viper notices this right away, it's at 85%. I think Yo gets that castle up. Excellent timing on that castle from Mr. Yo.
And he just sniped the Treb again. You snipe the Treb again, that castle stays up. Viper's still running out of gold. Viper still doesn't have Albert Hall. And now we see the unique tech coming in. So the castle that took damage will actually regenerate HP over time.
Fortified Bastions, 500 HP per minute. It adds up over time, especially in extended Treb wars. Viper hanging on to that final gold in the center. That's his secondary gold. There's not much left there. He's expanding to the north, but guess who's there? It's Mr. Yo. Viper is desperately finding a way to stay in this game, and Yo is shutting down every option.
Yo is just simply 1 or 2 steps ahead in terms of the game plan here, and Mr. Yo wins 2 straight. I'd like to look at the APM here. Everyone likes to look at the APM and applaud. But Mr. Yo, he doesn't have that super crazy micro, David. Just pure strategy.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it. He's efficient. He's effective. And he's my favorite to win this right now. I think game 1, Viper smashed him in the face. So many people die within 5 minutes. Yo held on a really long time. And then ever since, Mr. Yo has looked really confident here.
That was such a sick setup. And it was like, he pushed Viper in Castle Age with such patience.
Yeah.
Despite having the cav archers and the rocket carts, getting siege engineers there, waiting for 2, it just kind of set up the entire game in his favor. And that's after this early aggression from Viper, making good use of the Magyar scouts. We were criticizing Yo a little bit for not walling this off. I honestly think Viper could have done much better here, but I think he was busy at home.
Yeah, he was busy. But I mean, you kill 6 fills, you lose 0.
Yeah.
That's amazing. There's just not many people that come back from this, right? Losing 6 villagers, killing 0 on a map where both players are fully walled, like, I love it for Mr. Yo. And
these Iron Pagodas,
they're really good.
Such a problem.
They're really good
for Viper to deal with.
Yeah, and you need the gold for it, right? And I think for Viper, it was kind of an oh shit moment when he saw his 4 tiles of gold were on the front. But realistically, I think he got a game plan towards a little bit more map control there. And he just didn't expect the siege, Dave. The rocket carts came in. I know Magyar Hussar look amazing, but that castle Viper placed in the back of his base was never the game plan.
Mr. Yo quote, I don't think I get any extra nervous playing at an event anymore. I think the ability to adjust yourself is important. Like, be prepared and do not lose any sleep before the final day. That's the words of a stone cold killer right there.
Get your
Look
sleep,
at his
ladies
face,
and gentlemen.
man. Just get
your sleep.
I don't get nervous, just get sleep.
This is the man who walked into the building holding a Red Bull in his hands.
He chugged one yesterday after that win against Hera.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's so good. He's so good. He's experienced. And honestly, when Yo loses, it's because the opponent is able to have this ever-present feelings of smothering him, right? And he then knows, okay, this is how it's going to be. Then he doubts himself. Hasn't really happened today. He's been able to find the counterattacks against Viper. He's been able to out-macro Viper. I think Viper, I don't know how you do it, but I think you need to settle it down and play the economic route a little bit more here.
Yeah.
He's been very late to town centers compared to Yo. It's tricky because we've also been on record saying Viper needs to delay his town centers and be more aggressive, but
I think
there's a better balance.
I'm not certain that's the case against a player like Yo.
Maybe.
I think that's the case against a player like Hera, a player like Hard, a player like Leary.
Yeah,
They're constantly attacking. We want him to match them, right?
Yeah.
And then boom up behind. With Mr. Yo, I think you have to play a little bit more strategically.
Yeah.
And he's done it in the past. He can do it again. It's still only 2-1. This is a best of 7, and I still expect it to go the distance.
So Viper went Magyars there. I would have thought maybe Georgians, Ketons there. We've even seen Persians played. There were a lot of options. We'll see if he goes for Hengehold or Crownwood. If he goes Hengehold, I would almost expect humans. He picked it very early. He used that in the deciding game in the group stage against Sebastian, right? And with the double range opening, it's looked very strong. There, I'm kind of thinking it was going to be Franks there from Yo, because we've seen Franks very frequently. And hello again to our crowd watching live here. 800 people in the crowd, new record, which is insane.
It's going to be broken in 2 days.
Yep.
Congratulations, everybody. You're part of a world
set the new record
for live audience at an AoE2 event.
He's like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Why are they here? Why are they here? Why did I stand here? And whew, he's saved.
Ooh. So, okay, I was just about to bring this up before we went to the crowd, and now you're not going to believe me, but I think the Berbers pick screwed up Viper's entire draft. He was thinking about picking Magyars on this map. He saw Berbers, he didn't want to do it. You look at all the other civs that he has, with the possible exception of Romans, and Berbers are like hard countering the rest of them for this map. So, the idea that he has is that he goes double range with humans, he overwhelms the Berbers because they don't do so good in the early game, and he doesn't let them get to the late game.
I think
get
you're
into the Camelot.
I think you're spot on. I think that Viper would have played Magyars here if not for the Berbers pick. I'm wondering if Viper's whole draft has kind of been thrown out the window.
That's what I'm saying.
Because Humans was on Hengehold. That's what I said. So I'm sure he's got some other options here. But yeah, that's just what happens when you've got Mr. Yo. Viper moving forward with the double range. Yo scouted it. Yo knows exactly what this is. We've seen this a bunch. And Yo will know humans get shredded in the late game.
100%. So Yo just needs to stay alive.
Yeah.
And that's usually the case for him, right? He's trying to get later on in the game. He just needs to stay alive somehow.
Oh, man. But, Dave, he knew it was coming.
It's so tough against humans,
He knew it was coming against double range, and he can only go one range at the start anyways.
And he's trying to greed out both wood lines as well.
Yeah.
A lot of players will abandon one wood line, the wall to the other one. Mr. Yo is trying to have his cake and eat it, too.
Yeah, you got to... I really think many players would have run away with these 4 villagers and not leave them here, move to the back of the base. But let's see. Viper needs the damage fast. Viper wants a villager kill. Can he get the villager kill here?
Mr. Yo is just having fast villagers. Berber villagers move faster. He's hunting down the archers. He takes out the first one. Can he take out the second? The numbers really matter here. And it is still Viper with 7 archers. Yo only has 3.
How many times have we seen Viper do that exact same thing to someone else, right? Keep the villager alive. Just hold on and then survive. There's still houses there that are weak. That villager is still going back to build. And
that villager's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah.
So which makes the whole thing a whole lot less exciting.
And the scouts are here for Viper.
And hold on a second. Viper's not done. Viper's not done. The follow-up army is actually a big
The
problem.
scouts are here. The house is down. The villagers are still all the way over at Narnia over here on the right side of Yo's base. He's going to have to run to the opposite side of that wall. He has to force a desperation tower, and this game is going to be a lot of desperation defense from Yo going forward, trying to sneak his way into the late game.
Does Viper look for those Vils? He hasn't seen them yet.
Yeah, he's
Is he
looking for them right now. He's sending the scouts. He's sending the archers.
No!
This is the Viper. This is Cumans on this map in non-stop pressure in the early game.
Oh man, this could be a really fast game. And if Viper sees the tower and he's killed this many Vils, he might choose to drop the second town center right now. Because you can do it. You have the Vil lead already. Why not just expand it even more?
4 villagers dead. 4 villagers dead. I'm more in favor of just keep the army production.
Yeah.
Expand your eco. Go up to Castle Age. I mean, you've already damaged Yo to an incredible extent. So many of these walls from Yo, the investment rendered useless, right? Because the army is just flooding in, and Yo's had to abandon that second lumber camp already.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Look how I was taking wood. Like, look at how long distance
it's
that
so
is.
rough. It's so brutal. I mean, if Yo loses this game as that skirmish X out of the range, what a disaster for him. We'll talk about it a little bit. But Yo just has not been able to keep up with the pace here.
Look at where the other lumber camp spawned in for Yo as well.
Yeah, so he
just
did.
like this is not the map that he wanted to face Cumans.
Well, it actually makes a lot more sense he didn't leave with the other 4 Vils, because he already left with 4 in his mind.
Yeah, so he's like, I've already abandoned 1.
But the thing is, the wall priority, the area that's to the north, the first wall needs to be the wall between
Siege
you
Workshop
and
and
Viper.
Feudal Age for Viper.
Wow.
I love this. Viper, do not let up the pressure, and look at the resources for him. Yo is selling everything. He's selling his soul to go up to Castle Age. Viper going to be able to do it naturally.
Yeah, you could still drop the second TC. Now, I'm with you. I think you already have a guaranteed villager lead, so let's just stick with the pressure here if you're Viper. But this is what we said, like Viper needs to, it seems like his intent has been to kill Yo early in every game. The last 2 games, Yo has held on, taken it to Imp and won. Those horses are sadly trapped there, or are they protected? I don't know.
It's called a paddock, I think they call it.
I see, okay, well.
They're protected.
Hopefully they're okay. It is the Berbers. The Berbers would probably want to use those at some point.
Rams coming out for Viper. And remember, that Siege Workshop's going to be there ready to produce Mangonels right away in Castle Age. The timing here for Viper, the momentum, as Mem would say, is on point. He's working away on the archery range. Yo just has to be feeling under an incredible amount of pressure. And the question is, what do you do? What can you do? It's going to be a stable for Mr. Yo.
You do what 55% of people watching do anytime they panic in Age of Empires. You just spam a bunch of knights and pray. That's what you do. Sorry, people. But let's be real, that's the truth. And the Berbers are the best at it. They have cheap knights.
Villager
so
coming forward to
you hope
repair
for
the
the
ram
best.
as well. Viper's covering all the contingencies. He's got the archers here ready to upgrade to crossbow. He hasn't cut the production either. He's getting bloodlines, he's getting the armor, he's got 2 rams working away, and he's about to be in Castle Age in 20 seconds.
Man, Viper.
He's not messing around
He's not messing
here.
around, dude. This is
Oh
insane.
my God.
He's mad. He's like John Wick after they killed his dog right now. He's going crazy. Holy cow, 20 population lead. And this is the only other woodline Yo had.
You remember that stable, the Knights and Prey comment?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
bye-bye
good luck with that. He's only going to have the prayers left. Look at the Vils as well in the woodline. Are they hiding right now? They got to be back there.
Yo made another stable
Vodka's
somewhere.
like, what Vils?
GG. I mean, like, what do you do against that? Mr. Yo did not have a solution. Viper overcoming the Berbers pick on that map. Mr. Yo picked it to counter so many of his civilizations. Viper was forced to play Magyars on Thames, and he looked at his draft and he said, there's no civilization here that beats the Berbers late game. Let's crush them in the early stages.
Yeah, it was sick. It was sick. He used all the aggression. He did what he didn't do in the previous 2 games, which is find the moments with the military. He had the military. I think he had the better military at times, but he didn't know where to pressure. And he was able to get the job done there. Honestly, as perfect a game as it gets there from Viper, there's not a single thing you could really look to.
That was sick.
Yeah, that went away. It was crazy.
Yeah. Maybe if Mr. Yo pulled the villagers over, but yeah, he already pulled the ones from the front.
Yeah.
And these archers are here at 3 minutes. And it's 2 archers, a spearman, a scout. There's another follow-up archer there. The houses were open anyway, so Viper would have got in regardless.
This is okay, two things. First off, an unlucky map gen for Yo, but also you got a wall right away, and he walled the wrong area.
Yep.
And he actually scouted Viper, but I think by the time he had arrived to Viper's base, he had
wall that right side.
He had already placed the walls in the north.
Yep.
Wall the front, use the army to hold the sides. Maybe Viper doesn't find the moment there.
And then the Rams was brilliant from Viper as well. Sending that villager forward, making the siege workshop. He still goes up to Castle Age, but he's got that constant siege pressure before he gets there. And look at him. He's like, yeah, I just did that.
Yeah, I just did that. This is how it feels to be me. Yeah, Viper's ready, man.
He's got that smile.
Viper's
a happy boy. He's just happy to be here, I think.
I think he's so good, man.
Yeah.
Viper's accomplished so much in his career. So much of where Age of Empires is today is because of this guy, and I truly think he's just in the soaking it in phase, which is hard to do when there's pressure involved.
I want to see like the view on Mr. Yo now, because I think he's just completely deadpan.
I mean, who can blame him, right? Who can blame him?
Yo might be like the greatest gamer I've ever met.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. After 8 hours of Age of Empires, he's on to play another game for 6 and then repeats.
Yep.
The man's doing the scheduling for 10 different teammates for every tournament there is. But there they are, loading into the next game.
I'm excited.
I'm
2-2.
I'm real pumped.
Game 5 coming right up.
In terms of draft priority, Yo is ahead. But in terms of civ strength, I think it's easy.
I think they just broke each other simultaneously. So I think Yo broke Viper's draft by beating Magyar's.
Yeah.
And then I think Viper broke Yo's draft by having success with the Cumans there on Crownwood.
Yep. And there's the argument with the Persians back in the earlier game as well. It's been a perfect series of Age of Empires. This best of 7 has now turned into a best of 3, essentially. Winner moves into the semifinal tomorrow to face Hera, and both these players will want that so badly. They're playing so well. It's been so even, Dave. We have Persians, which is in some ways expected. You have the additional wood and food at the start. Very good to mix in some docks. Bohemians we haven't seen very frequently.
I saw it a few times in the training games in passing. I didn't see what the strategy was, but I think we can imagine with Bohemians, it's generally just survive until you get your power units in the Castle Age. Persians have been extremely effective on this map, though.
Yep. Yo has lost every game where he has not built units from his castle.
Yeah.
So I'm inclined to think that he's going to win a castle here. It's tough to get to, but I think if you get to Hussite wagons, maybe a mix of monks, it doesn't get very easy for Viper.
I mean, probably the greatest game of this tournament in the group stage, definitely, was MBL on Thames with the Hussite wagons.
Yeah.
And they were just putting out incredible damage, and especially once you get that elite upgrade, so difficult to kill. But does he get there is the question. His resources are looking decent. He's going heavy Navy
He's playing
in
Protect
defense.
the River. He's playing Protect the River. Viper needs to try and run around, and Yo needs to body block, because if he doesn't have an archer range back there, yeah, Dave, he wants to get to a castle. Viper should sense hold up and run right past.
He just wants to get to Castle Age at this point.
Yeah,
Viper's going through with the archers. Can he snipe that archer? He makes it very weak with the Hulk and the 2 galleys. Heavy naval defense here from Mr. Yo. So a mix-up from what we've seen strategy-wise on this map so far in the tournament.
I'm going to be critical with the cast.
Forward dock from Viper is really nice. Really, really nice here.
I'm going to be critical where necessary. Always have been when the levels get high. I think Yo could have maybe body blocked there a bit better and had the ship's position.
The archer
this was
is 1
never
HP.
part of the plan, Dave.
The archer is 1
archers.
HP, but he can't get it, and Viper is still through, and he has fletching. This is going to be very painful for Mr. Yo. How can he damage control this? He tries to take out that scout, doesn't quite do it, going for the market now, just desperately trying to get to Castle Age.
It's a demo from Viper. Oh, no, it's a demo. I canceled the demo. Oh, never mind. But Viper's forward dock is like,
Viper's going to go up to Castle Age first.
Wow.
Viper has the market.
Wow.
He's had uncontested fish with the Persians. They might click at exactly the same time, actually. Yo just uses the market right now. He clicks up. Viper is going to follow. Wow, what an even game here on the transitions. I don't think Yo is going to expect this Castle Age time from Viper.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about this at the moment. So I believe, and we don't really know now, that Yo's initial plan was just defend with water and drop a castle. But now you've had to sell your stone to click up, and you've shown skirm, which means Viper will likely go knights, and everything's fallen apart.
Pikeman hand cannon? Can you do that? Only the Bohemians can get them in Castle Age.
Yeah, but
it's
you
very
need to,
slow, though.
You got to let him cook. You got to let him cook. I think you have to build up the eco first, So I'm inclined to think we just see Town Centers and Monks for Yo, and he waits.
Demo on the way
late
for
game,
Viper.
The Civ is so strong.
Actually on the way for Viper this time.
I don't trust it at all.
Okay.
It's not going to happen. There's no way that demo's actually produced. He's going to cancel it.
Dock block from Mr. Yo. I really hope that demo comes out because there's no way past.
Does Viper scout the dock block though? This is an actual strategy. It is.
No, that's he dodged.
Well, you don't. The thing is, you don't really look for it.
He's not going to see it. No, he's not going to see it. He's going to come forward with these scouts, go to the wood line again, look for some value, and he might try and distract this Hulk and then send the demo in. Well, Yo is distracted, but it's just going to run right into those two docks.
Yeah.
Excellent play from Mr. Yo to add that second dock.
The thing
good
is,
house walls over here, too.
The thing is, even if Viper doesn't kill Vils, his Civ is just better right now, at least economically. So he's still okay. He hasn't taken any damage whatsoever.
Freely taking the fish, right? Saying that, though, we have res collected is pretty close for Mr. Yo, and it is the hand cannon play for him.
Wow.
So he wants to go for the university and get chemistry.
That's super early, and Viper will see it as well. And Viper knows he doesn't have fletching, he doesn't have archers, he doesn't have crossbows. So Viper should be able to expect hand cannons in the near future.
Here comes the demo. So no, he wants to take out the Hulk first and then surprise with the demo. He thinks he's got a strategy here. Viper thinks he's so smart. He tries to click through and now he finds the dock.
That's one of the rare times I actually look immediately to Viper's face to see what he's thinking. But it doesn't, again, it's
the knight
cute.
is there, yeah. He
It's
didn't
cute,
need it.
But it doesn't matter because knights exist.
And a second town center as well for Viper. So Yo is going to take a very long time to get chemistry and build into hand cannons. Viper's just going to build up his
Oh, man.
This is looking fantastic for the Snake.
And the dock's just going to go down,
The dock
dude.
will go down.
The dock's just going to go down. The demo's still sitting there
Regardless
patiently.
of the demo.
Yeah. Amazing job from Viper. He got max value from very low numbers,
It was an
and then he
underwhelming
turned
demo
it
from
into
Yo.
a Castle Age time of just incredible efficiency. Second town center for Viper as we see him kill another villager for OKD. And here comes the Knights again, and the Hulk, and the Fires.
Viper has turned this set around. In 1.5 games, Viper has completely reversed the narrative on this set after Yo got 2 wins. And broke the Magyars on 10s.
Yeah, it's like he just completely transformed into this mega aggressive player. He certainly found the ingredients here. And Yo, he finally finished chemistry, but he needs to get these hand cannons out fast.
Great snipe on the Monk there from Viper. The hand cannons are coming out. It is a very powerful composition, and that is what Yo is playing towards. Can Yo make something happen? Can Yo get his fish again? That's going to be vital when we're looking at producing these hand cannons long term. You need that fishing income coming in, and you need just a position here forward on the water. Viper might find a great demo against these hand cannons, though. Yo has to be careful because they miss a lot.
Well, the thing is, Yo, he feels he needs to move out right now, so he's going to be moving over that river pretty shortly here. I've seen games where gunpowder, any form of gunpowder, can reverse this deficit.
Yeah.
That 11 eco leads great, 1 town center leads great.
Viper's
but this
teching
is
the
an
skirm,
imp unit
too.
for a reason. So
he's forced to tech into skirm as well, and the same thing that is bothering me about Yo's eco not being on those fish, if Viper gets pushed off the fish, it's going to be equally as bad for him, trying to produce from 2 TCs, skirm, and Knight.
Really hard to get the balance. Also, hand cannons, they can snipe skirmishers. It's just skirmishers also have the tools for them. That's a little wasteful there from Viper.
No elite
Those skirms could be sitting in the range and waiting. And hand cannons could be into the space
That's not great
here.
from Yo. He's taking a lot of damage from that fire. He also puts out a lot of damage. He'll clear it up as the hand cannons come in. Viper's trying to find a good angle to engage that Siege
Dave.
Workshop here from Yo. Maybe Yo can find some damage, but he runs right into the TC and the Knights are there. Good clear up from Viper.
Oh, it's so frustrating if you're Yo because he needed to do damage, but he also needed to wait a little bit and wait for his mass.
I want to see more farms from Viper. I don't want to see him relying on this fish. I know it's so difficult right now, but you need to get the eco set up because Yo has such a powerful army. He will push you off of that food supply.
It's a little inefficient with your eco, but I really like guard tower. A couple guard towers along the river. A couple boats there maybe, though that didn't look too good last time. Just a little bit more resistance from Viper. Certainly needs to have a lead skirmisher.
Look at this army from Yo with the monks mixed in now, with the ram on the way.
I think Yo just does a really good job at recognizing I've done enough counter damage because now he's booming. Now he's dropping the second TC. At just the perfect time.
Viper needs to get off these fish. It's just so risky there. It's so risky. He's trying to go for a fire on this side. He's got the skirmishers defending. He needs to set up his farming eco behind, get some consistent food. As the Knights loop around trying to look for damage. Yo now adding a second town center. He's taken over the map control in the middle. Is it possible for Yo to push this back after Viper got so much early damage? He's ahead by 2k res collected. He's had basically the run of this game so far, but the hand cannons are extremely powerful.
Okay, so at like 20 minutes, I still prefer the Persians. At 30 minutes, maybe I still prefer the Persians. We get to 40, 45 minute plus.
It's looking tough for the Persians.
It's looking tough for the Persians.
Yeah.
Viper's bonuses are working right now. Eventually the tech tree gets awkward. And that's 17 hand cannons. Viper's got a lot of work to do here, Dave. This gets so difficult.
Demo's coming out. Demo's coming out on the pond. Or the river, rather, of Mr. Yo. The demo is flying in. Will Viper find damage? I've been looking at this dot the whole game, baby! Boom!
Wow, and Yo thought he was safe. He thought he was okay to go back for more. Now he's almost 30 villagers behind, but he's still pushing. We'll see if Viper can get another demo.
Oh, man. I've just been hard staring at that little dot on the minimap the entire time.
I mean, Yo got hit once. Now he should know, right? Now he's got to be careful. That flag should command a lot of respect. And Viper tries, and Viper won't get it. Oh,
yeah,
man.
you can only get one demo nowadays. Viper running away. He gets absolutely sniped, but the Mangonel comes forward. He's on the hill. He takes out the Mangonel and the Villager from Mr. Yo. Great start in the defense here from Viper.
And Yo's still trying to boom here. So I think Viper's like, I brace myself, I hold, the game ends, but that might not be the case.
Show it again.
Beautiful demo.
Show it again. Demo comes in. Demo Raft taking 5 villagers, a big part of Yo's economy.
Yeah, that's why if I'm fishing, I always try and get away from people. Very dangerous out there. Viper's archer range will go down. Viper is just standing on his hill. I mean, long term, Dave, the stone and the gold in the middle of the map, the wood in the middle map is all super important. So
I think Viper's got his eco set up at home too. I think he's got some farming, some serious farming going on. Maybe not as much as I thought. Viper, I'd love to see him add some more farms. He's got the wood now. He's getting some good value though with these fires against the hand cannons, weakening a lot of them.
yeah, I mean, weakening's nice. Obviously would prefer a couple more kills. Knights there as well.
Snipe the Mangonel doesn't get it. Good save from Mr. Yo. Viper's still committing for that though.
Monk's
does he
gonna
get it?
sniped.
He does. Nice split.
Monk gets sniped, but Yo doesn't have the siege anymore, and Yo backs up.
Okay, what can Yo do here? He's still 52 villagers against 81. Viper is slowly pushing out. The Mangonel shot is kind of needed here for Mr. Yo, but Viper dodges away. He's also got the ramp to hide some of the hand cannons in.
It's still just very interesting. Like, Yo is playing like he's all in, but he's not all in.
No, he's got that second town center.
Yeah.
He's got the third one in the middle.
Yeah. And he's got good eco upgrades. I mean, they could be better, of course, but I mean, this guy lost 14 villagers against Persians.
2 demos, 1 in each dog. He's hey,
what are you gonna do?
And the fire pops out again, and these fires have gotten really consistent damage
Yeah.
against the hand cannons. He knows they're gonna die. He just needs to try and get as much value as possible, and that flag is really scaring me right now. He is staying at a respectful distance away from that dog. It almost might be worth getting the demo upgrade for Viper.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that is just another technology when you're already at the limit.
Yeah, at the limit with food, for sure. Cav Archer's now coming out for Viper. He already has ballistics. He already has that first armor
And a
upgrade.
big
Already
counter
has
rate.
bloodlines.
Big counter rate. I love this from Viper. He's showing Cav Archers for the first time.
Great counter rate.
He needed a counter attack. He needed mobility. Knights weren't working. Switching to Cav Archers was perfect.
Does he get the Mangonel? Yo's distracted.
That's so
he gets
good.
the Mangonel.
That is so good. This is exactly what Viper needed. He's had the eco lead. He needed to
The
find
demo!
a distraction. The
So
demo does some
underwhelmed.
damage, but oh man, Yo's getting pulled apart here, Dave. He can't keep up with it.
Yeah, he's so distracted with the raids at home. He's trying to defend against that. Every time he looks back over to Viper's base, he's taking losses.
God.
Big Mangonel shot there from Viper. The Cav Archers are in. Yo still has 65 villagers, so it's not like bare bones economy. He's still got this power unit in the hand cannons, but Viper has done such a good job to distract his attention and take good fights.
That might be enough for Viper. He might be happy with that one. The only weakness for him was he just needed more map control. Now he's going to freely be able to think
Double
about
stake.
the other areas.
Yep.
I don't mind double stable. I'd love to see him drop a castle, town centers, everything up there. He can fly with this economy.
Yeah, there's the 2 stables. There's the castle right there. The food eco is looking better for Viper now. Does he even know about that TC from Mr. Yo in the center?
Honestly, I think it was more active in the middle than we knew.
If he brings an army over here, he might feel comfortable enough to put that castle forward on the TC. This is a great raid.
You remember earlier when you said it's nice to get wheelbarrow if your villagers need to run? Not having it here is super painful because those villagers are so slow, and Viper's just gone off here, Dave. The last 3 games.
Yeah, there might be a raid as well from Yo over on the right side of Viper's Fish in the bottom.
Yeah, not much.
Oh, it's
a bear. Wow, great.
I saw flashing later.
Hey, listen,
right?
the casters at this tournament are only going to pay attention to the most important things.
I'm looking for possibilities from Yo.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they just seem to be dwindling. That castle is really, really tough for him. Viper now has a consistent part of that middle area that he has control over, and it's so difficult for Yo to push now.
Viper knows he's ahead. He's going to send Yo a message here. He's going to send Yo a message. We've got a war elephant out of the castle. He says, "What's up, Yo?"
Very good against buildings.
I mean, but it's also maybe a teensy little, it might be a little bit of a flex.
That just dies to the TC. That's the saddest war elephant ever.
That
just
even,
straight up dies to the town center.
That's an even bigger flex. He's gonna make another one too.
Oh no.
I mean, Viper can't get too crazy here. He's still up against hand cannons, and monks can be very strong against elephants. But I think, again, Viper just knows. He's done so much damage, and he's feeling
Tristan,
in control with the counter.
He's always been in a somewhat similar location earlier in this somewhat similar position, rather, earlier in this tournament against Hart.
Yeah.
He had the better late game civ, and he knew it, and he somehow survived. But we cast that game.
We did.
But I think Viper has a slightly better civ matchup here with the Persians, and he has a huge advantage. But let's not forget that Yo has dragged this back before.
What's the saying? Lightning doesn't strike twice or something like that? Or, I don't know. I'm pretty sure one guy got struck like 6 times.
7 times?
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe the saying's not exactly accurate. But, yeah, I mean, that was wasteful from Viper. If you don't make those 2 elephants, you're on the way to Imp already. But he did force some idle time, and there's Viper on the way to Imp. Let's see.
Timing.
I'm looking at Yo's stone count, waiting for it. He needs a killer castle right now.
I don't think there is a killer castle to be found. That's a killer castle from Viper. He's going to place it a little bit further back. That's going to take out that other TC. So now both 4 TCs from Yo being threatened by castles that Viper can safely keep traps behind. And there's the castle from Mr. Yo. Viper's going forward with the castle there. He sees it, immediately abandons it, and Yo is like, thinking about the follow-up.
Yo's like, wait, where are you going, bro?
Yeah.
Yo's like, I'm going to wait a little bit. Wait till you drop your castle, because I might want to beat you to it.
Viper has just dropped one. He's just dropped one, and Yo follows him there. Found you.
It's actually the best play to come back in this game.
Oh my goodness! If Yo can deny this, it kind of changes the momentum a little bit. I don't think it swings it in his favor, but it puts Viper on notice.
I mean, Viper maybe regretting the elephants now.
Nice attack round. Still has the demo in the dock. Still looking for big shots from the Mangonel. Going back with the villagers as well. The demo comes out. It's quite a sad demo on that side, but Viper is clearing up more hand cannons. Another raid coming in, and the castle from Mr. Yo will not be able to deny the castle from Viper.
Viper's castle just needs to go up, and he's good here. And the counter, this did significant damage the entire time. Viper's still been churning out villagers. He still is the better economy. We might honestly see Mr. Yo. And
he has another elephant, and he's got 2 more.
We might see Yo tap. We might see him tap when he sees it. This is bad for Yo. He doesn't have any siege.
Viper wants him to tap. That's why he's making multiple elephants.
Yep.
GG is called.
Wow.
Viper gets win number 3. 2 games in a row for him.
Viper. It's got to be feeling so good because this win streak he's on right now is looking so nice. I think in the previous game, we had seen Viper kind of go all-out attack to win. That was the first time I've seen Viper go for max value from low numbers and then spin that towards Castle Age and win the game with it. So many players would add scouts and archers and never be up. Love the patience there from Viper. I think Mr. Yo's strategy might have been something other than the hand cannons. I think he got forced into it here.
Yet another game where Yo takes significant damage early and then tries to claw his way back.
Yeah.
The hand cannons were looking very dangerous, but Viper did some key things. He added that second town center at home. He managed to get some good value with the ships and with his knights and skirms. And then critically, he got the counter raids in, and at that exact moment, he sent his defending army forward and got some really good value. Plus things like this, the demo.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah. The Cav Archers were huge. The Cav Archers were amazing. Really glad he made that switch. And I think this is where it all started to fall apart for Yo.
Yeah.
Yo had some potential, and then the second he gets hit at home, suddenly he starts to take one bad fight
Loses
here.
his army, he's 30 villagers behind, and
beautiful
things
setup.
start to settle down in the game.
Yeah, beautiful setup from Viper. Here's the thing about Yo's last 2 losses, though. Those were his bottom 2 Civ picks.
Yep.
Those were not civilizations where he necessarily needed the wins in his mind. He thought there was potential with them. So I think we're set up pretty nicely here for the 7th game. Mr. Yo is in a do-or-die situation. He's fighting for his tournament life. I know he's got Tatars and Dorothy Quarries out there, and Viper already played Magyars. He already played Persians. He played all of his best civilizations there.
Playing in front of what's going to be over 3,000 people would probably be the biggest experience of my life in gaming since I have a son. He said since I have a son
way
as
to
a
clarify
qualifier.
that, Viper.
Because
Whoa.
well, I did the interview. He said my biggest experience in life. Then he paused. He's like, well, no, my son. Clearly.
That's fair.
It would be an absolutely incredible experience, so I can only hope one can get there. It would be a dream come true.
Well, I mean, as someone who's going to luckily be there in a different capacity, I can tell you it's absolutely a dream. These guys going at it.
How you doing, crowd?
Crowd's doing good.
Doing good.
Look at, I don't know how many esports events there's been in this beautiful building here, but I can tell you it's an Age of Empires 2 crowd when everyone's got their legs propped up, baby.
Those seats are comfy.
They're like, the Age of Empires 2 fans are like, man, this place is very nice look back support.
Well, we need it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, Mr. Yo ready to get started. I'd love to see the draft again. I just said that Viper didn't have his best civs for Dorothy Quarry. I think I was wrong, because I think he has Georgians still.
He does have Georgians.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have Georgians. He has Khitans as well.
Yeah.
I can't remember the final civilization.
Yeah, it might just be 2 left. We'll see that. And then for Yo, he's got Tatars. So I think if he goes Dorothy Quarry, he goes Tatars. We've just seen that so many times.
It's Romans, Khitans, and Georgians.
Interesting. And here we go. It will be Tatars and Georgians. So Yo's home map. Yo looking to stay alive, take it to a Game 7 to make it to the semifinal tomorrow. I'm expecting scouts.
They are so close.
That is not going to be the case from Viper. He will go for the archer range.
And they are so close, which kind of benefits the archers play a little bit more, right? If you're on the other side of the map, you're more inclined to go scouts.
Yeah.
They don't know where each other is immediately, but Viper's going to discover Yo. He's going to find the berries. This map is so tricky with early pressure. There's all these hills, which usually benefits the Tatars. But you have to make sure all your villas are safe, and Yo is just going for a full wall.
Yeah, but even bigger than that, he hasn't moved out with his scout.
Yeah, he hasn't discovered where Viper is, so he doesn't know.
Yeah. I mean, that can be fine. If you get the walls down and adapt, that can be completely fine here. But in theory, Spearman Archer pressure could produce some problems against Yo. Yo's scouts very much on top of it, though, Dave, and he should see Viper come forward if Viper has anything.
Yeah, he sees that spear and he knows he's really close.
Yeah.
Really close.
Let's see the micro here. Does he pull the spear back immediately? Of course he does.
Nice job from Mr. Yo. He's just delaying to get that wall up. He's fine fighting through the gap near his TC because his TC protects him, but he needs to get this wall up, and I think he's going to do it in time. Great job,
Viper
Mr.
needs
Yo.
to march forward, though. This is good for Viper.
He's going to try and hold it.
Viper knows exactly what's going on here. The deer actually blocks a little bit. That makes it really awkward to get the final palisade wall. There's a lot of spearmen here.
Frustrating for Yo. He gets tapped by the spearman. Viper is holding open the wall. Yo needs to stop these units coming in, and he gets the final tap. Let's go. Mr. Yo gets that wall up. It was a close run thing. Great block from Viper and great engagement on the scouts with his spearman.
Yeah, I mean, my God, that was crazy.
Yo. He's trying to go fast castle.
I think he wants Cav Archers, Dave. That's what he lost to against Herod. That's what everyone's been trying to get to on this map. I think that was maybe on Viper's mind as well. He should know. The Tatars can go up pretty quickly. They get the extra food from the sheep. So Yo's still got sheep underneath the TC, and Viper's probably run dry there.
We have scouts moving forward for Mr. Yo. Pretty weak. One Spearman should be enough to defend here.
Spearman's not there, though, Dave.
Spearman is not there, and it's Tatar's scouts on the hill. I think Mr. Yo's going to get a villager.
Yeah, Viper could go for some crazy quick ball right now. He could go for some crazy quick ball, and he actually gets the crazy quick ball.
Viper!
Viper says, not today. Not ever again. That was sick, man. Oh, and Yo's coming back?
Yo's coming back.
Ah! Viper, did you really think you're going to get away with leaving that villager there?
I mean, if he can quick wall the other time, why can't he quick wall there? It's a classic Viper moment right there. He's trying to pressure him.
Yeah, that's
maybe
funny.
a little distract. It's actually 4 spearmen forward for him.
He made a lot of spears and a lot of archers, and he doesn't have any food bonuses. So I think this delays his cast late significantly.
I mean, it forces out the tower from Yo, which is not a bad thing, because he could have sold that stone and put it into cav archers.
Or town centers as well.
Yeah.
Tatars left their town centers. They get the additional sheep. Either way, I think Yo's looking at this. He's like, I killed a Vil. I'm on the way to cast late. Viper's done no damage to me. I don't see Yo taking much damage here, Dave. He needs to house wall or palisade wall
Viper is getting
to the tower.
Tristan, Viper is getting arson for his spearmen.
Not worth it. I mean, I'm about to be proven wrong, most likely.
Bop. Gets the other one right there.
It really lessens the
And then
the
loses
epicness.
the villager on the gold end.
It ruins the epicness of a quick wall when it's slowed down that much.
Yep.
Can we get a highlight of Yo's villager kill now?
I don't know, man.
count?
I don't know if we can look away. These spearmen are busting through that wall
Yeah.
pretty quickly with arson. And they'll run directly into stone walls behind.
Yeah. Well, not full stone walls, though. It's interesting that Yo did it
Yeah, but
partially.
the tower kind of protects the area he didn't.
Yeah,
he
that's
didn't wall
true.
there.
That's true.
Castle Age on the way for Vipers, so.
There we go. It's only fair. It's only fair we get that highlight.
Oh, man. Classic.
Yeah. Well, Viper's now trying out Spearman against Stonewall, and I think he'll find that that's not going to work out too well for him. How many archer range does Mr. Yo have? He has had to leave a lot of wood lines.
He's got 2. He's going for the stable right now.
Oh, wow.
He's got a decent amount of food and gold, so he can get his upgrades. But Double Bit Axe was missing this entire time, and his wood income is not fantastic to keep the cav archers coming.
Well, also because he's building a second stable, Dave. He started with the stable. He's going cav archers. He
True.
built a second stable.
True.
Was that intentional?
I don't think so. That can't be intentional.
That can't. I would confuse me. If
a
he
rare
opens,
slip up there from Mr. Yo.
if he opened with double stable units, then obviously it makes sense. But I think that just because of Viper's pressure, he wasn't able to make the right decision.
Yeah, we're not seeing him produce anything from that stable. That is a
that's a
big
misplay.
mistake
Yeah.
from Mr. Yo, and he needed that wood to keep cav archer production coming out.
Does Viper know about the ranges as well? I wonder.
This is good pressure from Viper, regardless.
Yeah. The Viper, he should know about those ranges.
And he's going to find the cav archers on the other side, too. I think they're clearing up that army over there.
Yeah, so he knows now.
So he knows they're not sneaking their way over towards his base.
Well, scan Viper's base for a second because this is very open. So he's going to need to protect himself.
13
That
seconds
upper
away from
area,
Castle Age, though.
could be very nice for a town center, and he does have lots of archers still. Could find a crossbowman timing. Yo's woodline's looking pretty awkward. It's so nice to have mule carts here. Which is why
Viper will
Viper's
need to
gone
buy
for
the
4
stone, though, because he sold it before, and he doesn't have the gold right now. So he needs to really keep track of these cav archers. I don't think he has much of a defense at home.
Oh, it's really painful to not be on the hill right now if you're Viper. The Tatars do
I'd
more
actually
damage on top of the
I'd
hill.
love to see Yo go forward with these. I don't see what value he's getting from fighting this battle.
That's
He's
not
losing
it.
to cav archers.
He fought before Bloodlines.
I think he would have gotten so much more value from sending those forward into Viper's base.
Imagine 3 ranges as well. 3
Yeah.
range cav archer production. He's a bit more patient there. Things could be much better for Yo, but Viper
fortified churches.
already
That's
ahead.
a good solution.
1,400 resource collected lead for Viper, and he's the one who lost the only villager this game.
Why did Yo not send those forward?
I think he's just so much. He needs to. He feels like he needs to stop Viper from hitting him because it's been non-stop Viper. It's just so much pressure, and now he has to come home. Now he can't move forward.
You don't want to be 1 TC defending with your cav archers after buying Castle Age.
Yeah.
You want to be aggressive. You want to be pressuring. You want to keep your opponent at their own base. This is not a great development for Mr. Yo. He still has Tatars, cav archers, so Thumbring is already in, and he still has a hill. He should be able to defend here, but Viper's eco is going to be ahead long term.
I think Viper will look at this army and say, I'm going to lose this army. Let's just get crazy value from it before
And he
it
is.
dies.
He is. Ballistics is on the way. He's probably going to lose it before Ballistics
Oh,
comes
man,
in. But
the
Viper's
micro
not,
difference. The
Yo is
micro
not
difference.
microing.
the micro difference here. The Cav Archers have the hill, they have bloodlines like they didn't before. Yo needed the numbers. Yo needs to save these villagers here. It is do or die for him right now. And Viper's just marched right up the hill. What a fight for Viper.
Viper runs right into the teeth of Mr. Yo's army, and he doesn't care. He kills almost all of the Cav Archers. Mr. Yo is still at the limit with resources. He got some wood, but not much of anything else. He finally does clear up that army, and Viper is making the transition into +2 armor, elite skirm, ballistics.
Cav Archers doesn't do a damn thing now. It's actually a weird situation, but you're kind of happy you have 2 stables because you're going to need them.
You're going to need to make those nights. You're not happy that you only have 6 on food, though, if you're Mr. Yo.
That's true. But maybe 2 nights with these Cav Archers is realistic in the short term. But Viper... Now, I said at the start, because we try and speculate on how a series is going to go, that if it goes late, if Yo can hold on in games, it gets better for Yo. Viper just pedal to the metal, man. It's been so good.
His army control has definitely been better, but that's always been the theme about these two, right? Whenever they meet similar armies, Viper is going to come out on top. Yo has to find a different type of edge.
Yeah.
He thought it would be the fast castle here, but I think he wasn't aggressive enough with the Cav Archers.
Viper's positioning is so good. He does lose a Cav Archer there, but the church there protects the front of the base. That's fine. The town center in the very back of the base is well positioned. He might have a lot of church setup. I mean, Yo will need to catch up economically soon. I guess we should mention that Yo is ahead by 2 villagers. So it's not as if Viper
He's behind by 2,000 res collected, though, so that gives
Yeah.
you an idea of how inefficient his eco has been and
Absolutely.
how efficient Viper's has been behind this. Fortified Church goes up just on time as these Cav Archers get here. Viper has ballistics for that. He's got Bodkin Arrow for that. He's massing up his Cav Archers. Another Fortified Church over here, as well as Yo adds that second town center.
Viper doesn't have free thumb ring. Viper doesn't have the numbers. Viper hasn't lost a unit yet. There were 2 dodges in there. Andy's had to save his villagers. Well played.
Dancing with the skirmisher.
Yep, super well played from Viper. Yo, on 2 town centers though, population is 68 to 68.
He's got 14 CA now. He has 14 Cav Archers. I wonder if Yo can... Do you think it's a good idea for Yo to expand to the water now?
Maybe. I think for Yo, you've really got to focus on this fight right now, but maybe it's something to consider. Also, should point out Viper doesn't have bloodlines right now, and that's one of the biggest upgrades with Cav Archers after Thumb Ring. So Viper's Cav Archers might not necessarily be the best. Yo is another group of Cav Archers, but he's going to lose this one. The Viper gets him trapped here.
Nice snipes from Yo. I thought this army wouldn't really get much value
Agreed.
at all, and he kills 4 villagers, and he comes in again. He might be able to snipe another villager here.
Yeah.
Ballistics and Thumb Ring is huge. He might be able to snipe like 3 villagers here. Mr. Yo trying to drag himself back into yet another game.
I don't
He's
know.
finding value, and look, there hasn't been a Viper army forward near Yo's base in a very long time.
Yeah, I'm really surprised there. I fully expected Viper to find the defense. I guess the skirms had moved out.
He finds the villager, though. That's great.
Yeah, that would be forward siege there from Viper. But Yo's food eco is looking pretty decent now. He has 2 town centers. Maybe we could see him on a 3rd. Eco upgrades could be a lot better for him right now.
Nice snipe there from Viper, assuming the Cav Archers can hit anything with ballistics. Never mind. But he denies the Siege Workshop for now, which negates the pressure coming in from Mr. Yo. It's really tough for him to get damage with these Cav Archers. Viper has a Skirm Army on one side, a Skirm Army on the other. Mr. Yo has to be really careful with these Cav Archers.
Viper snagging relics. That's going to be relic number 4 if he can get it in. There's
number
TC number 3. Will Viper realize he doesn't have bloodlines? Working without a lot of HP, even not having husbandry here can really help hurt you. He does see the Siege Workshop.
Here come the Cav Archers. So dangerous with Tatars. The hill bonus, Thumb Ring, ballistics.
Yeah. Yo honestly might go for another unique unit here today, Dave. We see 12 on stone. I see a lot of gold. I don't think he has a market, but Kashix would be really good.
Yeah, it's a great combination with the Cav Archers as well. They take care of the skirms, and then the Cav Archers eat everything else. Viper trying to hide that relic. He's not going to be able to. Yo will snipe the monk. Yo has had a good few minutes here. We thought it was heavily favored towards Viper. It still might be slightly, but Yo has brought himself back into this game.
We are about to encounter a very similar situation as we did in that Thames game, where Viper's playing skirm defense. He wants to control the middle of the map, but Yo has added siege. And Viper doesn't have an answer to the siege. Now, Cav Archers are a bit better there, But here comes Yo.
We've seen this so many times over the years. Mr. Yo coming forward with an incredibly aggressive castle. However, Viper has called him out. He's seen the villagers. Viper losing the skirmishers on the other side, but doesn't matter.
Huge
Big
shot
from the Mangonel of Mr. Yo.
That's great for Yo. That's great for Yo. Viper still doesn't have bloodlines. Yo didn't lose that many villagers. The Cav Archers on the other side also took a really decent fight. And Mr. Yo is going to drop a castle there.
Villager lead now. Mr. Yo as he's getting damage done on Viper's economy.
I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. That's an insane play from Yo. But that's what it seems like he needs right now. Because the last 3 games has just been all Viper. Viper's aggression has been good here, but it hasn't been good enough defense behind it. That castle's going up.
Look at the eco from Viper. It's all over the place. He's got wood floating everywhere. His food eco isn't where it needs to be. 1 on gold currently. He's finally getting bloodlines, but for what? His army already went down over there. He did a good job sniping some villagers from Yo, but that castle is going to provide a fantastic position and the ability to make Keshiks. I just want to see Yo get that food eco under control as well. It's crazy for both.
If you just think about this map in terms of where you can expand your town centers to, the most important corner was the corner that Yo now possesses.
It's all flat.
That area is so wide and expansive. Viper's area of flat land is this tiny little narrow region on the right side.
He's getting guard tower. He's going to defend with towers, and then he's going to counterattack as well with his Cav Archers. I think his Cav Archers are approaching Yo's base. Let's see what Viper can do over here. Guard tower isn't a bad tick because long-term spawn towers can be really, really effective for the Georgians.
Yeah, I think there's a hole there between the blacksmith and the house.
Oh, he's going to run
right
in. Yo notices right away, though. Yo can't block that army. He's got a TC up there. He's sending Cav Archers and a Step Lancer back. Maybe that's Keshik, never mind.
Yeah, but, you know, it didn't get all the units together there. It's kind of complicated because he's still microing on the other side. Well played from Viper. Yo is 0 on food right now because he's garrisoned all of his farmers. So his eco's not that great.
Oh boy, Mr. Yo needs to clean up this mess back here on his woodlines that used to exist. His villagers are wildly inefficient and Viper is getting so much value.
Viper can tell as well. Viper can tell because he focused down that Keshik instead of taking the vills. Viper's like, oh man,
he hasn't seen the villagers over there though. He doesn't know there's 30 villagers running away from Mr. Yo. He thinks the damage is to be done over on the right side.
I mean, if Yo can get enough stone for another castle, I think this one's going up. Because he's got a lot of vills around, man.
What a great game 6 here in our quarterfinals. Red Bull Wololo Londinium, amazing. The villagers are idled over there from Mr. Yo. The Cav Archers are still hunting. They're going to be found.
Where is he? Viper's like, where is he? Because I have skirms in the north. There must be eco over here. And he'd be right, but he's not going to see them.
Yo just sold his stone. Viper has enough stone for a castle. Viper's getting handcart. Compare the eco upgrades, Tristan.
Yeah.
One of these games has been far cleaner on the economic side, and it's for the Viper. His resources are looking good. What damage can Yo do with these Cav Archers and this Mangonel? The tournament is on the line for Mr. Yo. It feels like he needs to do something.
Honestly, it does feel like he needs to do something. I'd like to see a little bit of patience here, because right now, as I think about how this game scales, Viper Civ can't kill Tatar Cav Archers. And so what I don't want to see from Yo is like take too many risks. And when you've got that hill, take down the town centers, take down the ranges, and just eliminate all that space from Viper. I think if you do that, it gets really complicated for Viper, and you can maybe catch up economically. But man, does he need some farms right now too, Dave. It's really bad.
Well, that's why that corner is so valuable. It's very easy to farm over there in that corner, right? You mentioned it earlier. It's a good position to have, but the woodlines are still all over the place for Mr. Yo. Farming eco is looking fantastic, especially with the church boost from Viper. He's ahead by like 8K res collected right now, but Yo still has a super dangerous army of Cav Archers and Mangonels. Another counter raid coming in from
Yo
Viper through the same hole as before. Yo's going to try and wall that off. Doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. That's so annoying, but there's actually no vills there anymore, so it doesn't.
Well, he killed all of them.
It doesn't really matter. 50 on wood for Yo, 6 on food, 7 on gold. Viper 31 on food. He's massing Manaspas. Feels very similar to that Magyar game where he wants to use his units to snipe the siege.
Manaspas aren't particularly good against Cav Archer, though.
Agreed.
So he's going to have to distract Yo somewhere else, potentially with the counter raids, and then take an engagement.
This is the patience I wanted from Yo. It's not you're feeling when you're behind in score, but taking down these ranges and the houses and just not overextending your army is so good here.
That castle for Viper gives him access to spawn towers as well. And he already has the guard tower, and he's got a lot of stone. He could start locking down the map and making it incredibly difficult for Yo to
how
do
did he
anything.
get there?
Wonderful. I think he went along the water. I think he went along the water. He's going to show up at the gold for Mr. Yo at the wrong moment. Exact same setup as last game. He's raiding on one side and attacking the siege on the other.
That's so good. Yo felt like he had this whole area blocked off, and then he had no eco in the north, so Viper couldn't do anything. He was never expecting a raid there. Viper goes in, he backs off on the main fight, and he gets a lot of villager kills with the Manaspa.
Still not the cleanest thing from Viper. He's just reacting, right? Yo's reacting as well. We see 1,800 wood in the bank for Viper.
Yeah, but man, Viper's got a lot on food. He's got a lot on food, and now I think Yo's looking to get more damage because he no longer has any ranges to target. Now he'll run into a castle. Suddenly he's got to go back the other way, and look who just took his hill. Viper just took the hill. He's got the army running up the hill. You got those units running in. Viper's kind of waiting for him there with more army.
More Manaspa coming in. So far this game, it's been Yo with the army lead, Viper trailing behind with the eco lead. But now Viper is catching up on military units, and Yo is going to have to do something about it. He's got 4 rangers producing cav archers, but his economy is nowhere close to Viper's right now.
Viper's like, okay, I can't kill the cav archers. I'm just going to have to kill everything else. He's on his way to Imp. Oh, man. Oh, that is such an important unit. That is such an important unit. No! Bro, if that's moving. If that's moving.
Yo!
Wow, that's crazy. This game can be so frustrating at times, right? But that's what makes it so amazing.
Yo's going to have 5
time.
TCs.
Yeah.
And only double bid apps.
and no horse color.
The cav archers are moving over to the right side. The castle has been discovered. The castle has been seen. The Keshik saw it.
Oh, dude. Well, I honestly, losing the Mangonels isn't too terrible because this is great value.
Viper, that's not going up.
Wow.
Nice denial there from Mr. Yo. A little bit of momentum to his side. Still doesn't even out the game by any means, but he needs a bunch of little wins to slowly build up towards the Imperial Age. Great raid again from Viper.
I wonder if Yo does a full-on eco upgrade check here. Normally, once you get one late, you think about them all.
He doesn't have the food. That's on-Q Vils.
Yeah. We'll
Get
see.
Bowsaw.
Let's see if
the
he
farm
considers
upgrades.
it.
He's busy with the Manaspa on the other side. Doesn't have any Keshiks for the skirmishers. Just one over there. Still trying to clear the raids, which he did.
And is
40 on food right now for Yo.
He should be getting horse color here. This is an upgrade that should come to mind.
100%. 44 on food. I think a lot of that is farms.
Uh-oh.
Horse color is necessary. Here comes Viper. Similar position.
Viper's actually
Yo earlier. But the cav archers are here.
Viper's going to drop a church there, which obviously would go up way faster than the castle would. And you can save the villagers. He does a big mix of army, but he lost his whole army on the other side.
Yeah, those cav archers are going to rip
He lost
through
his
the
whole army
Manaspa.
here as well.
Yeah, he's still trying to cover the right side. He's covering the left side with the fortified church. I don't know how long that's going to stay up. Mr. Yo's eco upgrade still in shambles, but the numbers on resources are actually looking quite healthy now for him.
The thing is, the units Viper's lost this game, crossbows, cav archers, Manaspa, he has lost some skirms as well. These are all costly gold units. So
He's only got 6 on gold right now, Viper.
Yeah.
I think he needs to maybe get some docks out or something to start thinking about the oysters if possible.
Yeah, no, at a certain point you definitely have to. I want to see Viper just play full skirm right now. You're up against mainly cav archers, and he did get Bracer already, Dave, and he's still holding. He does have 5
pushing.
relics as well.
He's still pushing, and Yo is just struggling to get army count.
Does Yo tap?
GG, well played. Good luck next round. Viper through to the semis.
Wow, what a series, though. What a series. At a certain point, it felt like this was always going to go to 7 games. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But Viper just found another gear, went full send. In that game, he showed a lot of patience. And Viper will be moving into the semifinals. It's got to mean the world to him.
Felt like Yo had the momentum after game 3, right? He broke the Magyar's pick from Viper. I think Viper had to switch that from Crownwood over to Thames. And Yo got 2 wins in a row, but Viper clapped back immediately.
You'd love to see it. If you really think about what Viper did this series, it was a mix of everything. You had the all-in aggression, but you also had the more defensive macro-style game. So he was able to solve those questions or answer those questions And there Viper is, everyone applauding him, of course. So many Viper fans in the crowd.
He's still that guy.
He's still that guy, dude.
Semi-finals, here we come.
Yeah, we'll see. It's got to be rough after you've won so many for Viper to have such an expectation. We're sending down to him right now.
Thank you so much. Once again, let's hear it for the Viper. The series went the distance. It was a very intense match on this very last map. Y'all just kept on finding ways to like stay in the game, getting back into the game. Was there any moment in time on this map where you really felt like, I'm firmly in control? Or is that not a thing when you're going up against an opponent such as Yo?
Normally it's not a thing when you go up against Yo, but last map, right? Yeah, no, I felt like after the opening I was in a very, very good spot. So I think I made a lot of mistakes, but I just wanted to avoid the big mistakes where you can make a comeback. So I felt in firm control the whole time, but yeah, you never know with Yo. He is probably the guy that makes the most weird comebacks of everyone. So yeah, you just gotta make sure you don't give him an inch.
So when you're practicing, getting ready for a tournament, and especially for an opponent like that, how do you even approach that, knowing that literally anything can come at you? Are you just trying to get a lot of practice games in with MBL? Like, what's the approach here?
That's probably the best guy to prepare for him. No, both him and MBL have very special, distinct playstyles, right? So, for example, Bohemians on the one-map glasses, no one else would think about doing that. Yo, though, does it. It's very risky, but obviously sometimes it pays off. In this case, it was fortunately not. So, yeah, it was good for me.
It was indeed. Now, you ended the group stage on day 3 on a loss in 0-3. Was there anything from that loss or anything from the group stage in general that you were able to like take with you, adjust, and take into the playoffs now?
I think Leary and Yo are probably the polar opposites in terms of how they play. So I didn't feel too down after the loss against Leary. I felt like a lot of them were also like strategy civ-wise. I didn't feel like I played bad, right? So if you feel like you play bad, that's when you get a bad feeling. So no, I still felt good and confident, and yeah, I was able to play good today.
Now you do have the utmost pleasure of going up against Hera in the semi-finals in a single elimination bracket. How do you feel you're going to stack up against him in your current form? And also, based on what you saw from him in the group stages, because he did lose a bunch of maps there.
Yeah, he did, but again, some of those losses were to MBL. Yes, I was like, I never know.
They don't count, okay.
Yeah. No, obviously Hera is a formidable opponent. I mean, he has won so many tournaments recently, so it will be very tough. I'm not even supposed to be here, so like I'm just going to show up and do my best.
Yeah, you're playing with house money right now, Viper. Thank you so much once again. Congratulations to the Viper. It's always an absolute pleasure to watch you in action. And what an incredible day it's been. Riley, has there been a treat?
Congratulations, mate. Oh, sorry, just walked into you. There we go. Look at that. Stagecraft
right?
professional.
Yeah, right.
What a day we've had. Zoe, there's been ups, there's been downs, there's been smiles and friends. We've had laughs, we've had tears. We've had a little bit of everything today. I hope people here have enjoyed themselves. Fantastic. Well, we love to hear that. Any standout moments for you? For me, certainly that set between Hart and Sebastian and the thrilling end we had in Game 7. Amazing.
Yeah, 20 push-ups as well, midway through the series. I mean, just players being built different.
That's
in
right.
general, I loved the quality of play we saw. It was competitive all day long in all series. We saw the Giants complete as well. Marine Lord did lose a map to Poppy Paw. It was a close series there. If this sets the tone for the rest of the playoffs, man, are we in for a treat.
We're in for such a treat, yes, indeed. And I know that many people here will be coming back tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you there as well. Yes, indeed. And speaking of tomorrow, let's have a squiz at the schedule as we ready ourselves for the next stage of this tournament. We're kicking things off. Match number 1, Wham versus Vortex, Age of Empires 4 back on the menu. And then we're back in Age of Empires 2 for the rest of the day. Zoe.
These are such stacked semi-finals. I mean, each of those you could also see in the grand finals. I love to see Sebastian coming in as the young gun, really competing with the very top here.
Yes, indeed. Leary versus Sebastian, and then Hera versus the Viper. Leary and Hera have had a day to prepare, to observe their opponents, to gather their strategy and prepare themselves for the match ahead. And we're going to have some very, very high stakes Age of Empires brought to life on this stage tomorrow, Zora. I can't wait.
Neither can I. What about you guys? You ready for more action? Short turnaround, because today went long.
For tomorrow? Yes, indeed. Well, that's it. That's all she wrote today, sports fans. What a pleasure it's been for us to bring you this broadcast, both you here in the room and at home around the world, wherever you're watching. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, thank you for being part of the success of today's show. I want to thank not only the people in front of the camera, my exalted co-casters and co-broadcasters, but my friends, there are a ton of people behind the cameras that you don't see, and it's through their work that you get to enjoy this broadcast. Let's hear it for the production team. You don't know they're there, but they do incredible work to make sure this show is what it is. And of course, finally, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan. One more round of applause for the people who make this possible. Thank you very much. But as I say, that is it for today. We're looking forward to having your company back here tomorrow at the Odeon for more Age of Empires of the very highest standard. Thanks for being with us. Take care of yourselves, and we will see you back here to do it all again. Good night.